walked down Pico, heard someone shout from a crowd of fed up people, getting told they should calm down. Didn't wanna fight, but the tears that fill their eyes are brought by the people sworn to preserve their rights. Oh, how could you not see it all coming? Stuck in our ways and running out of time. Time to change. We've got to at least try. But what will they do when the people are stepping out of line? Oh, oh now, oh yeah. What will they do when the people are stepping out of line? By the ocean where we hit the ground, when just one block away shops were burning down. No surprise, the peaceful pay. We can't kick our feet out till justice takes its place. Oh, how could you not see it all coming? Stuck in our ways and running out of time. Time to change. We've got to at least try. But what will they do when the people are stepping out of line? What will they do when the people are stepping out of line? What will they do when the people are stepping out of line? Stepping out of line. I wanna know when they're stepping out of line. Turned on the dime when I saw you walking by. Something about you caught my eye, yeah. Ain't trying to waste my time, just standing in your line. Gotta take a shot before you pass me by. So you wanna be alone for a minute? Come on, tell me what's on your mind. I wanna know what makes you happy. I wanna know, can I make you mine? Ooh, I wanna know if you know that I treat you right. I wanna know, can I spend the night? Well, I had my eyes on you for a little while now. We blindly chase, but lose the natural way. Oh, please set me free. Take me home. So coming out the gate with the heat. Everybody's playing in the street. We got the summertime magic in this beat. Sun is in my eye, feeling high. Only good vibes, I'm alive. And if you see me driving by, don't be shy. I'm so excited. You know just what I wanna do. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel like summer? I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome. We've got another season here for Dream League Division 2. We're up to season 4 now. We've had 3 beautiful seasons. The first one, we saw multiple teams qualify to play Dream League. Then the last season and the one before that, we only had one team LeBron. This time, we're also going to have one team moving over. Actually, we got 2 apologies. We have two
Two.
teams that are actually going to go and play over Dream League. Firstly, importantly, how are you doing today, my friend?
I'm doing very good. Thank you, Aris. And I'm really excited to watch amazing Dota. I really like what Dream League did with this Division 2 because I used to play in Tier 2, Tier 3 teams, and this will give you like another really good shot to qualify for Division 1, playing with Tier 1 teams. Plus, you're also going to have a lot of games, and there is prize pools, so big stakes.
Absolutely, yeah. Talk a little bit about that, like the differences in the mentality when it comes to like scrims, and even when there is just like a little bit of money on the line. Do people start to take this a bit more seriously?
5 seconds remaining.
Of course, you want to take this super serious because it's a ticket for Tier 1 event for Dream League Season 29, and you're getting points for AWC. So every game is super important. You cannot really treat these games like a scrims. Usually teams want to play these online events for like some good scrims. In real scrims, you cannot really practice. And this is like a really good practice, but you want to treat this every game is like best of one. You need to win every game. It's so important.
Well, let's get ourselves underway here. No real messing around. We got Lynx taking on 1W already into the draft. So we've got a lot of teams playing. We'll just cover that really quickly. I believe we have 16 teams. All 4, 8, 12. We got 16. Yes, that is correct.
Yes.
We got 16 teams. And again, 2 teams are going to move over to play at the next upcoming Dream League. So we got some new rosters as well. I know 1W recently with some changes. I think really the big one is Violent going in as the carrier. I know he's been previously on Liga for a very long time. I've been a very big fan of Violent. I've always been impressed with his performances. And we see on Team Lynx, they've got some familiar players as well. I think Jesu and Melojul have really been around for the longest. This is a full 5 Ukrainian affair with Team Lynx, though.
Yeah, it's like I really like both teams because like these guys are trying for like a lot of years to like succeed and go to Tier 1 events. Like you mentioned, Melojul and 7Jesu, they're like long in the scene. And I would really love to see them like going on big event. And these Team Lynx, they are not easy opponent. Maybe you're thinking, oh, I mean, not you, but maybe people are thinking, oh, it's gonna be easy for 1W team. But no, Team Lynx, they are like organization. They are on bootcamp. Not sure if they are right now on the bootcamp, but they had like really good bootcamp. They recently won one online event. And I think in this series, we're gonna see like it's gonna be super even. It's not gonna be easy for 1W.
So what are you expecting to be hotly contested between these 2 teams?
Well, the thing is, Team Lynx played so many games recently, and they are giving too much data to 1W, and you can see they already banned Muerta, Slark, Brewmaster. Everyone is banning this to Team Lynx, and Team Lynx, they really love to like first pick this course, even for 7Jesu, and 7Jesu is the player, like you mentioned, also Violent. Like these 2 carries, for me, they improved so much. Violent used to be like a lot of like some kind of hard carry, but now he's trying to even play like Mars, like heroes to make tempo for the team. And 7Jesu also improved a lot. He didn't used to play like his heroes in the first phase, and now we can see his heroes like picked super fast. Like you can see Slark, Muerta, Insta in first phase ban, and nothing like unexpected. Pango for 1W, it's a flex pick. They can play it on mid and offlane. On the other side, Slardar as well. Melojul and Vladik both loves to play. So something standard like we are seeing right now.
Sure. How does this specifically help the drafts with having a carry in particular that feels comfortable with his hero getting picked early in the first phase?
This helps a lot for the drafter, for the supports as well, because we can see now Team Lynx, they got Phoenix, and they're gonna pick one more support later on, so they're gonna be able to have like better matchup, better team fight and stuff like this. And what I noticed, everyone is kind of spamming same heroes on position 4, like Hoodwink, Rubik. So, I'm expecting this to see again.
There's a similar one of those other position 4s. I know it can be flexed a little bit depending on the player and the team, but we're going to get the Shadow Demon. So one of, a very strong support at the moment. Purge is kind of nice versus the Slardar. Some interaction inside some of the team fights.
Well, Shadow Demon used to, I mean, it got nerfed, but it's still good hero for a competitive. You don't see it much in the pubs, in these high MMR pubs, But still, hero is strong. Why? Because it provides you later on what is most important for these teams. In a team fight, you always have save. Like you mentioned, Purge is amazing against Larder, but it's like anti-carry hero. And like all carry players, they don't like to play against Shadow Demon. On the lane, he's decent. He can make a lot of stacks, but his power is basically team fight, like saving people, using ultimate on the carry. And you, even you're playing a Shadow Demon, you want to pick like some specific hero that doesn't care about his ultimate, like maybe Weaver, Medusa. But let's see what Team Link's got it. We see Lone Druid. Lone Druid getting so much popular actually right now. It's in the pubs.
Yeah, what is it? What is it with this hero at the moment that's brought it kind of back into the meta?
It's just unbeatable on the lane. It's super strong on the lane, and you can tempo the game. Later on, you're gonna build Aghanim, so you're gonna farm with your hero in the jungle, and with the bear, you can do whatever you want. It's like before, but now it's like you always have this route. It's basically on like, I don't know how much hits you need, but you're always gonna have route, you know when. And this is what changed the hero on the lane. It's not like random like before.
I think I've also seen some teams flex the Lone Druid as well mid, which is something that has a lot of strength given the matchup. I don't think this is something... I think it really thrives in a lot of spirit matchups. I know there's teams that, in particular, Nisha really likes these matchups where, against the Pucks, against the Embers, the Storms. But it's a very, very specific hero for a specific kind of player as well. But you do have that capability. But yeah, like you're saying, I mean, I know a lot of it at the moment, we're seeing the Lone Druids as a 1, but as the tournament goes on, we'll see if Squad X has the ability to play that.
Yeah, you're right. I like your point. I really like your point. This can be a huge, like, mid counter to all these spirit heroes. It also, but probably a lot of mid players cannot play it. If you have Koikwa in team, you could do it, but I don't think these traditional mid laners like Squadis, Melojul can play it. Even though they're like super good players, you need a lot of practice on it. We see standard Luna. It's not amazing into SD, but this is what they like to play. And by picking Luna here, you're gonna still keep this ladder on the flex for the mid lane, for the off lane. So they don't want to reveal anything right now. They need to pick one more support. Maybe they go for some melee hero. I really like Clock recently for myself. Like, I think this hero is amazing. Not sure if they want to pick it, but yeah. Okay, they go for the Rubik, just standard. It's position 5 Phoenix with Luna. This can be... It's strong lane if you're laning 2 versus 2, but if there is any rotation, this lane can suffer so much and they're gonna get punished.
I mean, there's the potential ability for them to be able to rotate with the puck. We do see already, I mean, it's a relatively good puck game. The Rubik, instant some with the telekinesis, pretty good abilities for the Rubik to be able to steal. I don't know how you actually feel on a higher level in the pro games and pub games you've been playing too, but I feel like Slaughter does a little bit better versus puck inside the lane, but it's nothing really too extreme.
Yeah, on lane it can be decent, but later on it doesn't do much. And this is a free puck game. You're playing into 0 counters. You also have this SD that can even save you later on if you're gonna struggle against something, maybe against Orchid or maybe any disable. So really good puck game, and they're probably thinking about banning some Void Spirit, maybe even Ember. There is like few heroes that are really good against puck, and you have 2 bans to protect it.
And this is where some of the counters come into play, right? I mean, I know before we were speaking about the Druid versus Spirits, it isn't typically like just for the lane matchup as well. I mean, the Spirits, as the game goes on, the Druid's going to have a lot of control versus you. Both, I think Ember more than the Void Spirit struggles against the Purge on the Shadow Demon. The Void, of course, will still get his Resonant Pulse removed, but it's just frustrating. This is the thing about the SD, right? Well, it's an instant Veno ban as well.
They were spamming. Well, you're right. And these spirit heroes, they struggle against mana burn as well. Lone Druid wants to buy Diffusal. There is also Pango that can also buy Diffusal. So it's not going to be free like spirit game. Also, it's a lot on this guy, like this last pick, because you need to have someone that's going to make a lot of you in early game, and you need to have the catch. You always need to have a hero that's going to be able to find this SD and like kill him. And right now, you have Slardar, but still, Slardar alone not going to be able to do it. So you need one more jumping hero. 1W team, they're banning this Underlord Tide. They're thinking Team Link is going to build some 5-man strong lineup. They're just going to go. and try to take any objectives without needing to like kill you. So they can just like go with your Aegis and force like your towers and everything early on. But let's see what they got. It's gonna be one. It's gonna be next week for one W team.
Do you agree with that, Reed? Do you think that is the better way that Link should play their lineup?
I think this can work, but it's very risky.
Whoa!
I really like this hero. It's one I used to spam Lich previous patch so much. This one I'm playing as well, and I think this is a very underrated hero. It's super strong on the lane. You can also in mid-late game you can destroy it in team fights, especially if you can buy Aghanim. Aghanim is inbound Lich. But let's see what's gonna be last pick. You really need to have a hero that's gonna be able to jump this backline. If you don't kill Shadow Demon Lich, I don't know how you're gonna be able to kill then this Lone Druid or Puck.
Okay, so with that then, are we looking at flexing the Slaughter to 3 and then going for the tempo backline jumping mid hero?
Yeah, I think they should go for this Void Spirit. It's good because it's gonna buy Spirit Vessel, which is good against Lone Druid. And you have this jump ability to go on the backline. It's not gonna be like easy for enemies to kill you. You can buy Aghanims as well. Like this silence is amazing against these two supports. Okay, they go for this Keeper of the Light. Okay, they want to tempo the game. It's a mid keeper. It's strong, but it's kind of risky. He need to snowball super hard. Like need to have really good start. All his first rotations should work. If it doesn't work, then this game can be very hard.
What is the item build even at the moment on the Coddle?
Basically, you go for the Spirit Vessel into Travels. Okay. And then usually people will go for the Octarines, into some Aghanim. Sometimes they can rush for the Orchid. And this can be a really good Orchid game against Puck.
Okay. Let's see. Let's see what Melodule is going to be able to pull out, because this is the last pick that you felt like needed to tie the draft together. I mean, there were a lot of things that were lacking, whether that be backline jump or there was considerations with the Tide and the Underlord getting banned from 1W, which would have enabled Team Lynx to potentially group up and take objectives and just play a different style. But apparently there's a third style that they found on Team Lynx with the Coddle. So let's see how Melodule is able to perform. Does this like different strategy give you confidence, or because it sounded like through the draft you really liked the 1W lineup? So how do we feel about now with the 5-man on either side?
Team Lynx, they have a really strong 5-man lineup, but they need to survive. The thing is, 1W team, if this game go into like some mid-late game, they should not have like issue ending it. So somehow Team Lynx need to find way to snowball really hard in these first 20-30 minutes and try to end game with second Aegis. And it's for me, it's all for on this Coddle. He need to make really good side lane rotations, and on the mid lane Puck gonna have full free game. And we also say this is a free Puck game, right? So he need to really find a solution. Like on side lanes, I can see this Luna, Phoenix, they're gonna be dived, like they're gonna use like rotations through the gate. They will outnumber them, and it's all about this Keeper of the Light. Does he have ultimate? Can he help the side lanes? And he should make the first move. It's all about making first move. You don't want to react, kind of.
Okay. So how do you, as supports, when you're talking about the side lanes being focused pretty heavily from your potential moves through the portal, in particular with like the Druid and the Lich, and then with the mid laners, with the Puck and the Coddle really needing to assist the Loon and the Phoenix, where are you thinking about warding on the map at this stage of the game, and how do you set the map up for the first couple of minutes to protect against these rotations?
Well, you know this is gonna happen, right? So basically what you always wanna have information. For example, 1W team, they're gonna always communicate about can they go through the gate, can they make this early movement, and what you wanna do is always have some info about this Lich moving. Either you have obs on his gate, on your gate probably gonna be dewarded, or you put it on your lane, on the safe lane, a bit like downside of the stairs. So you're gonna see this movement, but it's gonna be predictable. If this Lich is not on the lane, it's all about communication, Aris.
Okay.
And let's see if this team's gonna be ready for this. It's not that early in the morning. It's kind of 11 a.m. For them a bit like 12 because of the time zone. But let's see. Some people, they love to wake up 3, 4 p.m. Some pro players. We're not gonna name them, Aris, but yeah, they are pro gamers.
Late nights, always best for the ghouls out there. Let's see. Maybe it's a bit too early. We'll find out though. But of course, you need to be able to get these series victory, like you were mentioning before, to kind of start us off here for the day. Like, this is a very important tournament. Division 2 gives you that opportunity to be able to go play at DreamLeague, which for some of these teams, I mean, maybe there is potential still with a very, very good DreamLeague performance. I don't know if you actually need to win, to be honest, because I don't imagine many of these teams have EPT points, but potentially with a victory, could put you in a spot where maybe you don't have to go through qualifiers. That's definitely a difficult run that needs to be made. But regardless, you want to be playing against all the Division 1 teams. There's a bunch more prize money on the line as well. So you need to get these series victory, and it needs to start pretty early on in the group stages.
Yeah, you're right. And especially for 1W, the team, they have been struggling for like 1.5 years. They played DreamLeague season 27. But they were like last place, 24, and they're trying to find themselves after like TI 24 or 23, I believe. They struggle a lot. Yeah. So let's see. They have like now.
I was gonna say it was the TI that the Liquid one, because I remember it was the tournament. I think it was Elite League Season 2, where it was a land event before TI, and they went grand finals, best of 5. 3-2 Liquid 1. Top lane, I'll hold that, because Cubify, I mean, this is the power of this lane. You've got a Lone Druid and a Lich. This is super scary for them to play into, so Cubify almost gets run down.
This is going to be a very tough lane for Team Lynx. Unless 1W somehow made mistake. If Lone Druid dies one time, and then this Phoenix can make rotation, kill him again, and his bear going to be on cooldown, this can be like huge for Team Lynx.
You mentioned you've been playing the Lich a little bit lately, at least in the last patch and at the moment as well. How are you feeling about this hero? And the changes with the sacrifice, is this really the big thing that brought it back?
It's basically kind of the same, but you're gonna get some extra XP. Oh, top lane. Okay, they should be fine. Is it? No more regen on Vladik. Even if he survived, but there is not much regen on him. The thing is like, oh, let's see, Cubify.
Right click from both of them. They get the root, they don't. Didn't have enough charges. Very close to both of them getting rooted.
The thing with the Lich now, like you can see, he doesn't have too much mana until he can hit the creep from a minute 2. So in the first waves, you're gonna lose a lot of mana, but after this, you're gonna be fine. Like you can see it, he's like full mana again. With third skill, you're also getting the mana. So basically, you're having non-stop mana. Level 3 is like his spike. You're gonna get like much more damage.
So you don't need mangoes anymore on this hero because of the sacrifice, or at least early. Do you bring a couple even?
Maybe you can start with 1 if you really want to spam like on cooldown. But with your Sinister Gaze and with your sacrifice, basically you just need to make sure in these first 2 minutes you don't like lose too much mana. So you're gonna be able to lane, and you wanna use the spells when your carry can also help you. You don't wanna like just waste them. Press the spell. You wanna combine them together. Oh, but on the bottom lane there is a fight for the water rune. Okay, they should be able to get it. How does the mid matchup looks? They're kinda even on the CS, and L1GA is actually doing good. He's even making. Actually, he tried to make the stacks, but we can see they blocked both camps, one with Ops, one with Sentry. That is
lane, actually. We got our first blood. Lich is going to go down, so Vladik must have been able to get him with the crush, and you also have Cubify. He's not even level 3 at the moment with the Fade Bolt extra damage, so that was just enough to be able to... And that's pretty important on a lane like this where it's spam heavy. You got a little bit of extra gold. We'll see There's a full bracer coming out for the Slaughter. It's Boots and Clarity. I actually thought they'd need to bring a little bit more regen with the gold they just got.
Yeah, Lich is strong on the lane, but if you make small mistake, if you're out of position and there is telekinesis into Slaughter, you are dead. It's a first blood, so it's not cool to die. Sometimes, Ares, it's cool to die if you wanna come back on the lane with full resources.
Yep,
But for the first blood, you don't wanna feed. You cannot call it space.
Oh, top lane, we might see some more deaths going on as well. Vladik getting solid at the moment from the bear. Cubify's trying to run Violent down, but I don't think he's going to have the damage by himself, but the Fade bot's still on cooldown. Now they might be able to turn it on to Cubify. The Entangle's back up in a couple of seconds to get some more charges. It's a nice cute attempt with the Iron Branch block. Meanwhile, bottom, we still got a lot more action going on. It's really chaotic everywhere. Double kills, sweet and strong.
Nice body block on top.
He dies, but they'll also get the kill. And now Cubify, they're still able to run him down. So yeah, action galore.
Everywhere action. That's what we want to see.
It's even without the rotations at the moment here between the mid laners. Very shortly, we're going to start to see them getting pretty active.
Also, the thing is, now it's gonna be nighttime, and the nighttime is the best moment for supports to rotate. As we can see, Phoenix already rotating, putting a sentry, so he knows they doesn't see him. And if they kill Lone Druid here, it's gonna be huge.
Absolutely, it will be. It looks like that's going to be the case. Violent will be ran down, and they're already trying to turn to the Lich. They know the job's done to get rid of the carry, and they can turn towards a secondary hero. So some big kills for Lynx once again.
A really good moment from Cracker there. And this is what you want to do as a position 5. Literally, the night pops, it's a nighttime. All wards that was first placed from the start of the game are gonna expire. Because duration is 6 minutes. You place them before, it's the moment where they expired. If you don't put new one, you're not gonna be able to see this rotation. And they did really good, like they pushed the wave. So when he rotated, they didn't get the information that he's already moving. Luna was in safe spot. It was kind of bad communication from Team 1W. They should expect this moment to be happening.
You see what the result of this, though. The Druid had to go back and farm the jungle. The Lich doesn't want to enter the lane as well without his carry. So this tower's just going to go down. They'll get maximum use out of the catapult. They did a great job. Vladik farmed the previous camp. Also dragged the wave to make sure there wasn't anything disrupting the push. And Jessu's still farming very safely down bottom as well. So they're doing a great job in the early game on Lynx.
Yeah, they're feeling pressure right now. They need to make a moves. But look who is making a move. Melojul. No more shock buckle. Oh, he missed. Oh, that's okay. Right clicks. Should be enough. Team Lynx playing really, really good right now in this early game. They want to even contest their wisdom. If they lose both wisdom, oh, this Lich and Shadow them, and they're gonna be so sad. And they're gonna lose it.
It's going to be important to see how the fight goes over by the triangle then. Sweden Strong's got a triple stack at the hard camp. He's got a double at the Ancients as well. So that will maybe help out with catching up a little bit with the experience, at least for the Shadow Demon.
It's all about these small moments that can make huge difference in the game. They're gonna make it's basically butterfly effect. Because of this Phoenix move top, everything is going bad right now for 1W. Only good thing for them is this pack. Like this pack is top network. I mean, all of these cores are like looking good, to be honest, on the network wise. But still, it's a free pack game. And if this Quadix still farms this way and scale, I think they're gonna have a really huge problem later on with Team Lynx. But let's see. Rune?
Oh, especially if he's potentially able to get a kill as well. And that looks like that should be the carry. So he actually jumped away. Okay, so Cubify is able to get a bunch of health back. Melojul assists.
Yeah, but this is a bit problematic now from Team Lynx. They know there is no Spirit Form on Keeper of the Light, and they can maybe start making some play on the side lane. I will connect to this Pango, because he got the roll. You can basically smoke him now, and try to open the tower. Let's see, Squadix. He's thinking about farming the stack. Okay, they don't want to make moves. They had like this 40 seconds gap when you don't have Keeper of the Light ultimate, and it's basically big timing that you wanna kind of abuse. It's like, for example, enemy doesn't have Dawnbreaker ultimate. Oh, Cracker. Oh, nice catch from Rain in midair.
Much needed kill as well. Violent has put himself in a great position. Even with that one death that he has, he's still 3-1. He gets the kill there, had 2 inside the lane, has been farming relatively well with the bear. It's going to be the Maelstrom build for him.
Yeah, I'm surprised that he is keeping this high net worth, but yeah, as you mentioned, 3 kills.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
And in the end, they smoke on the bottom lane. Let's see if they're gonna be able to open the tower. They don't want to give it for free. Cracker is tipping. He's very close to his ultimate.
Might be able to... Let's see if he dives on Sweden Strong. A little bit hesitant. Mr. Morale and Squad X. They're going to get another TP in. So Vladik will move down to bottom, but it looks like they're already out. So
Yeah,
the
great move.
decision to defend was a bit too late from Lynx. They bring a lot of resources bottom. Even Melajul was starting to run.
Yeah. Yeah, you're right. And she'll be free rune for Squad X again.
Radiant's middle tower is under
Illusion
attack.
rune. Nothing huge. And
So-
right now, Ares, game is low for Team Lynx. This Keeper of the Light is not getting any kills. And this can be problematic because all of these cores from 1W team, they are like scaling so much.
So what can Lynx do to change kind of the status of the game? Because it's starting to feel like this is like you're saying problematic with all the farm that the cores are getting.
Well, they need some catch, and they are not that close. Vladik, he still needs like 2k for his blink. And on the other hand, like Luna, he just wants to AFK farm. So we're not gonna see much from them until maybe they can make some... I don't know if they can make like 5-man move to open mid tower. It can be very risky into the Pango, into the Lich. Right now, Lich doesn't have ultimate, but still, it's very risky. I think they need to wait this slaughtered blink to be able to make moves. And Squadix is pressuring this mid tower so much. You cannot even like make any movement. He's constantly hitting the tower.
Yeah, it gives them a really big problem that they're going to have to deal with. Melajul constantly has to sit around mid. But
Yeah,
you see
now
Squad
got
X just-
his... Sorry.
Dire are scanned.
I was just say you see Melajul continuing to have to chuck out blasts.
Yeah, and he got his Spirit Vessel. He really wants to fight. But there is no opportunity. 1W, they're not giving them like some free pick-off skills. And we're gonna see smoke on their own. I feel like they can only make a kill if somehow 1W make a mistake. Squadrix understand what is happening, so he's just gonna play safe. They know they're smoked. And they're wasting so much time right now on Team Lynx. If they don't open this tower, this is gonna make so much space for 1W team. All side lanes are getting really good for them.
Yeah, they might be able to take the stack
Oh,
though.
stacks.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
But this is the fight that maybe Dire were looking for as well. It's closer to their side. They've got the Diffusal on Mr. Morale. And you also have the potential of the Druid if he wants to show up, or he can just continue farming. Chain Frost is going to bounce back and forth. It does get stolen. Cubify's going to be able to cast it. It's doing a decent amount of damage as well. They'll secure the kill onto the Lich. And Jessu's even going to rotate over with the Supernova popping. It holds Mr. Morale into place, and Radiant do a successful job at invading, taking some of the stacks, and getting some much needed kills as well.
That was huge fight for Team Lynx. They managed to get stacks plus kills. I don't know why 1W tried to fight there, because stacks were already gone. Maybe they felt like they're stronger, they can fight, but you're fighting into Phoenix Egg. But Lich, I don't know, he didn't manage to press any spell after Chain Frost. Cubified with fast fingers, stealing Chain Frost, and he basically killed 2 heroes alone.
It's a big steal from Cubify. gets
and he
a
still
bunch
keeps-
of curiosity stacks, and yeah, he keeps the chain frost.
You're gonna have it like in 25 seconds again.
Middle tower has been denied.
If QB5 somehow get Axe in this game and still Sinister's Gaze, that can be huge as well in this game.
Let's see what they're going to be able to do off the back of this if they can use the chain frost once again. You also have the Orchid that's getting worked on from Melodure, so is going for a direct answer to the puck problem that they currently have.
Radiant are scanning.
Yep. And we're gonna see smoke. Oh, Mr. Morale.
They did already use Swashbuckle.
It should be
He's
fine.
got some heroes
There
playing
is-
behind him at the moment. It's a pretty early use as well. See if they're going to be able to hold him into place or not. Able to swash away. Back off cooldown, and they're okay. So the ultimate from Melodure is now down.
Oh, this is one more smoke used from Team Lynx. They have only one more left. And then you use smoke like... You want to do it for some big objective, right? They kind of defended their own jungle. Maybe make some space for Luna to farm this, push wave, get some vision. But still, you didn't get any objective from this. You didn't play on enemy side of the map. You didn't open tower. You didn't put any deep vision. It's kind of big waste. You also waste your total ultimate. And this is only happening because you don't have a real catch. And right now, you're gonna have this catch. Vladik finish his Blink Dagger. You're gonna show it on the way. Kinda mistake from him there. He could hide it a bit in the trees. But yeah, they got a catch now. Maybe they're gonna be able to make a move. But who wants to make move as well? 1W. Let's see what they wanna do. They're smoking 2 support stars.
Yeah, trying to wrap behind Melodure at the moment. Squad X going to lead him forward with the Chain Frost as well. Melodure doesn't have really much assistance. They'll dive in with the Chain Frost, but the damage has been dealt. Vladik will reveal the Blink as well, but they should be able to get the Shadow Demon at least over towards the left side. But importantly, the Coddle Tempo hero is continuing to be slowed down.
Yeah, his Orch is gonna be slowed. Oh, nice hit from QB5.
Yeah, oh, he gets a bunch of bonus health back as well, but the puck actually jaunted into the middle. It could be vulnerable now. Squad X gets the jaunt, but no, they're secure with the kill. Mr. Morale was always almost enough there with the Rolling Thunder to be able to keep his puck alive. And now 7 Jessu's actually thinking about getting involved too. Vladik will jump over the top trying to catch up to Mr. Morale, but he needs some assistance from another hero that provides the damage to get the kill in the Pango. They'll be lacking that, but nonetheless, they built themselves a 2k lead and will finally open up that tier 1 tower in the middle lane.
That is huge, that's huge.
Tower is under attack.
The Rubik outplayed him so much. He even steal the shield crush, so I gave him a bit extra barrier in there, and that's why Puck kind of overcommitted, tried to finish him, and because of this, he managed to die. Vladik. Oh,
Wow, what a
he blinked
timing.
in.
He's now perched up and in lots of problems. Cracker cancels that Sun Ray pretty early on, recognizing that this is a hopeless cause.
Yeah, and right now Roshan is in the bottom area, and this patch... Oh, first let's see Mr. Morale.
Get
Oh,
the
nice
Eclipse now, he's not
combination.
going to get enough distance away, but they still have to be careful. Do they really want to fight this on Lynx, especially with the positioning out of the Luna? 7 Jessu in a lot of danger with the Chain Frost. It's bouncing over. Look at the kill over towards the Rubik. At least 7 Jessu is able to slide out of trouble. Pretty vulnerable to maybe getting his first death of the game.
Well, they're gonna be happy in the end. Trading Rubik there for Pango. What I wanted to say now, this patch favors Radiant in this early stage of the game. Why? Because you're gonna have Roshan on the bottom and you're gonna have Tormentor on the bottom. So basically what teams used to do on the Dire, they will try to get, like on the previous patch, they will try to get Rosh on minute 19 on the top and they go for the Tormentor on 20. And this is the opposite now what you wanna do right now. Try to get Rosh bottom into Torm. Oh, nice disruption.
Another kill. Now Radiant are coming. Vladik's going to be able to get in range for the Crush to hold the Pango into place. They will continue to cancel the Rolling Thunder and put him in a bit of an awkward position. They might get the kill on Mr. Morale.
Oh, he's stuck.
He's okay in a bit of an awkward spot, but it's not going to matter. It's actually Vladik now that's in trouble. They'll do their best to heal him up with the blast. It repairs some of the damage, but does also waste the coil. 1W, respect the high ground. A powerful position for Melodure, even without the Phoenix as well to back them up.
We got Orchid now on Melojule, and there is Puck. He's just gonna finish his heals, needs 20 gold. So it's not gonna be that effective. Both teams, they keep playing in this bottom zone areas because right now both teams can take a Roshan pretty fast, and you don't want to lose this Tormentor zone.
Just how they're going to be able to get some of these heroes down. I guess Cupify can maybe go through the portal. So without the boots of travel at the moment for the Coddle. But they do have a nice Observer Ward from Radiant that's close towards the Lotus Pool area.
Yeah,
Let's
that's
see if
really
they
cool.
get the
Looks.
D-Ward on this on 1W.
Oh, they're gonna miss it. It's very hard to cover everything right now. Map is huge. There is so many places for the wards.
So I want to go back to the point you mentioned before. Did you say that this favors Radiant with Roche being bottom and the Tormentor as well now?
Yeah. It favors. I mean, I said it wrong. It favors Dire. It favors Dire because you have like this. You have this outpost plus you most of the time you're not gonna lose your offlane tower.
Sure. Okay. Now it's going to go to the other side. Orchid jumping, Cupify with the extra follow-up as well. Sweden's going to try and do his best, but how does he get out? He's already got the shard from Swedenstrong, so purges off the silence. Well done. An early pickup from the support, not waiting towards the Tormentor to hope that he gets it from there, and it's a big reason why Mr. Morale's alive.
Yeah, good save. But still, you're losing tower, you're gonna lose Tormentor, and it's gonna be like 3k gold in just 1 minute. And what I was like trying to think when this patch arrived, that you always want to pick some, if you're Radiant, you want to have some strong carry that not gonna lose his safe lane tower. Why? Because if you're having your safe lane tower, you're always gonna be able to protect this Tormentor, right? And kinda professional teams, they always open this enemy safe lane tower, and it's not gonna be easy to defend your safe lane tower. Usually, heroes that are good for this is Templar Assassin, Medusa, maybe some Lifestealer. So heroes that really love to stay on the lane. Anyway, they managed to make a really good movement to kill them. I mean, not kill them, but open this tower and I'll get the Torm. So good smoke.
Like it's the Ag Shards in the hands of Cracker. So the Phoenix now has this one to work with. We already see the Hex is queued up for him as well. So he's got the Glimmer. He's got, of course, that Greedy Enchantment as well. We'll see once he's able to... which is a really big item to deal with the park.
Yeah, this is huge item. And Phoenix is one of the best position 5s that can always push waves, get a lot of farm. And it's not easy to kill him. Because of the Icarus dive, you also have Sunray that you can abuse maybe on some hills to go out. And there is also Glimmer on him. Plus, this new item, Chasm Stone, it's so good on Phoenix. Basically, this AoE on your Fire Spirits is huge. It's like laser as well, and even effect of the egg. I really love this item.
Yeah, it's a cool addition, isn't it? We haven't seen anything that's been like a casual item in a long time.
Yeah. For example, I played yesterday. Oh, smoke.
Yeah, looking at Trent
Let's
Smoke
see
and
if they can
entering
use
towards the
this.
jungle. The eyes are going to be onto Squad X. They'll start with the stance with the telekinesis, but a little bit awkward. The Crush missing is going to cost them a potential kill, and our Die have responded. They put Rain and Swedenstrong in, but the rest of the courts are also starting to make their way over. Garnt's going to try and move in with the Bear. It's a lot of damage on the Rain. At least he's going to be able to get the Chain Frost off before he dies, but the bounces aren't there, and Radiant are healthy. Sunray heal, Illuminate spam. Vladik's in an awkward position, but oh, he jumped down and put Swedenstrong up there, so it's actually fine. And these 2 kills might open up Roche. They've got 2 points in Corrosive Haze.
It should be easy rush. It's a perfect place to take a fight for Team Lynx. You smoke, you try to fight into this enemy big jungle. If you get any kill, you're insta going to the rush. So good movement, good play. Right now, 1W, they're struggling with the damage output. So that's why they're struggling. Why? Because there is too much heal from Keeper of the Light. And also, Shadow Demon is hero that doesn't give you kinda damage right now. And Lich, it's kinda random with his damage. If you have Shard, you can maybe kill solo target. If not, it's gonna be some random ultimate. And Pac got jumped, right? So he survived on low HP and he couldn't even like go back to the fight.
Would you say this is one of the scariest times in the game then for Dire, with the lack of damage they have and then the ages on the Luna?
Yeah, right now they will just try to split push. It's gonna be solo kill for Melojul. Right now, 1W, they need to split push, but they have amazing hero for split push. You have Pac, you have Lone Druid with Axe. So you need to find a way to delay Team Links so they don't kind of get your side. It's not gonna be easy for them to get a side. And we already see Squadix trying to cut the wave, but Melojul, stop him. You are very limited on catch on Team League side. So what is your play? You kind of want to control two waves, like two lanes into getting objectives. And 1W, they just want to cut waves with Pac, with Lone Druid Bear, with anyone, literally.
Yeah, I guess the only problem is the supports have a bit of a difficult time with pushing out waves for Dire. Or at least your other three heroes, and in particular the Puck and the Druid, like you're mentioning, are they excel in that area. We already see Violent as being quite problematic, who has been pretty quiet this game. We've got to keep in mind he had a lot of these kills early on, so is farming very well. He's going to be going Silver's Edge next item, but we're waiting still to see a lot more value out of the Druid than what we've gotten so far.
Yep. Oh, they're pinging on there. They're pinging so many heroes.
Yeah. They should be able to get him. Not going to be able to tip you out of this one or recall.
Oh, that's huge. Every time you can kill it.
Well, the waves are in an okay position. A little bit too late to get the Lich, unfortunately. Let's see if they can do something. I believe the mid lane did get shoved importantly from the Lich before he TP'd out. So this kind of stalls that potential attempt. And again, the side lanes are already getting pushed in. So very frustrating from Radiant.
Yep. And lead is kind of same. When they took the Aegis, and right now, it's only 5k. So it's not that huge. Yes, you lost one tier 2, but still you're looking healthy on 1W.
It's a quick hello from Squad X. Vised up, runs into Melojul.
Next big time is gonna be this Hex on Keeper of the Light and Phoenix, if you're gonna be able to finish it. This is gonna be this catch they're in need.
Unfortunately, they'll be a little bit too late as well to hit a butterfly timing, I believe, with the Aegis. It's about 400 gold. Aegis still up for another minute 30 from 7 Jessu. So maybe if he's quick, they could get one fight depending on where he buys it. Vladik will run into the Shadow Demon down to the south, though. So just...
Oh, one more pause. Tactical. Mouse headset.
It's a good excuse.
Yeah.
What's the strangest excuse you guys have used?
Okay, I'll think about it, and I cannot really remember now.
Some good ones. When we come back, we'll see. Sweet and Strong is not much he's going to be able to do. Unfortunately, all right, well, Pengo jumps out. I thought he was running a little bit close to the Luna for a second, but Sweet and Strong is going to give up his life. But importantly, that is just look at the position he's dying on the map, though. You see top Squad X is shoving it in, mid the Bear's pretty far forward. He gets the Courier, so there you go. There's the Butterfly that's sniped. So they actually won't have this for the minute left that they have the Aegis for. Cracker might get solo killed as well from the Bear.
Oh my god. Holy. That's, yeah. Well. He got Glimmer, but didn't help him. Oh, Shadow Blade, they wanna find it. Oh, nice Shadow Blade there from Violent. Usually Aret, you will just say keyboard or headset, and then you will try to figure out. I mean, you don't want to pause during team fight, but sometimes if there is some tilt or people arguing or anything random is happening, but not during some fight or some crucial moment, you can make a pause and like, okay guys, chill down, relax, everything is fine. But you will say, mouse pro.
Yeah.
Headset pro.
Because you don't want to let them know as well, right? You don't want to let them know my position. You know, my off lane is griefing or is raging right now because what happened in the lane. Maybe I didn't pull a creep far enough back and he didn't get level 2, and then all of a sudden he died because of there's still problems that are coming up in the lanes. We can't let them know that. This is emotional warfare here.
True. Well, 4k lead. So 1W really doing good with Aegis from Team Lynx. And why they're doing good? Because they can split push. They cannot be punished. And Team Lynx, your only way maybe was to kind of force them back to the base. And they felt they cannot do it against Lich Armor or against Pango Spam, Pack Spam.
And they got some frustrating problems to deal with on the map. You see, Cubify's bought a gem, so
that's cool.
Wanting to try and help with minimizing how easy it is for them to split push the map on Dial.
Yeah, this is cool. Buying the gem is cool. Also, Keeper of the Light got the Hex, so it's gonna be insta smoke, and it's gonna be perfect because it's gonna be a daytime. And why it's good? On the daytime, you're gonna be able to see enemies insta, and even on nighttime, it can be like random. You can like your smoke can break in some random spot, and you're not gonna be able to see them. But they're playing safe. Violent even pressing the ultimate. He's expecting. He's baiting.
Yeah, they're thinking about going over towards the L1GA, but the starter's going to be able to get the jump in as well with the supernova, but they can't hold anyone inside the fight. Valent's still dying. He wasn't able to get in range, and 7 Jesu finds the last little bit of damage that was necessary. SquadX is pretty hesitant. The puck will finally look at a jumper in the middle, but what an opening from Velik. With a double crush on the backline, Velik's giving them a massive opportunity to be able to get some more kills as well. The Sans is there on SquadX. It's not going to last long enough, and they'll be lacking the control, so the puck makes it up. But maybe there's an opportunity with a catapult wave. They could also kill the bear. Well, they might lose this.
This can be huge.
It's got a branch, okay.
Yeah. Well, it's gonna be side for Team Lynx. Maybe even a 2. Luna is one of the best high ground pushers. We know when you lose the tower what's gonna happen. Plus there is console heal from Keeper of the Light, from the Phoenix. The slack of the damage. Damage done by Lynx 16k and only 7k from the 1W. Plus there is so many
scary
heals.
for them to stick around though, no?
Yeah, there's... Oh, but there is BKB coming out, yeah? There is a BKB on 7 Jesu. There is no roll, there is no... Oh, actually, Lich ult is up, roll is up in 10. This can be risky, Oh, they decided they don't want to fight. They're giving them side. Okay.
Interesting.
Well, BKB Butterfly, double heal from Keeper and Phoenix. So you have to go through a lot of HP to get him down.
So they just needed one fight apparently from Lynx.
Yeah, I really like... Sorry, go.
Nice. Hold that thought, Violent. Another big kill again, potentially with the bear. Bunch of gold. Have they got a way to stop it from running away? No, can they get him? Oh my god, it's so quick. 700 movement. Okay.
I really like what Rain is doing on Lich. He is finishing his axe right now. And what I wanted to say 10 minutes ago is I spam a lot of Lich, and every time I buy defensive items, I will kind of lose the game. If I go full aggro items like Aghanim Shard, like these items, I will kind of win the games.
Well, might come into play inside the team fight, but he's gonna have to use the Sinister's Gaze early. There's a double damage room for a couple more moments. Onto 7 Jesu if you can find anyone. They're trying to run over towards the right side, Mimo on the river. Do you see the Pangolier bike himself? They've got eyes on Melajor. Squad X gonna hold him into place. Have they? Can they finally right-click him? Looks like Van's gonna be able to do so, but the Rolling Thunder in as well to assist. But they want to target the bear because they know there's no resummon still for a while, so they just have to call it quits and get out of the team fight. Nonetheless, though, I do get a couple of kills.
Not bad, not bad. They get big kill on the Keeper of the Light. And this Aghanims now on Lich can be huge. Because it's basically like kind of black hole without doing a damage. But still you can like cast the Sinister Gaze and cast all spells. That's really strong, gonna die. The thing is now with the Lich, before you could use any spells during the Sinister Gaze. And that's why he was kind of strong. And then it got nerfed that you cannot use any spells during Sinister Gaze, that you will need Aghanim Shard. I mean, not Aghanim Shard, but Aghanim Scepter. So now with the Aghanim Scepter, you can always like cast all spells during the Sinister Gaze, plus you have this big AoE Sinister Gaze.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
He's even going to go for the Ag Shard next as well. Is this something else you value on the Lich?
If you have really strong early game, you wanna rush it, so you can always make some solo kills. And then now with the Aghanim, it literally doesn't matter. What you wanna do is like find 2 or 3 targets with the Sinister Gaze, cast the ultimate. But let's see, can they defend?
There we go, there's the initiation, all or nothing to try and bring down the Luna. And the heal's going to be enough to keep her alive. Can she get the Satanic off? 7Jessu's going to be able to. They killed the bear. They do use a lot though. BKB, Supernova, Godlike Shriek for 7Jessu. Swinenstrom stepped out of the base and might be in danger. They'll telekinesis Dragon back. They're going to be relying on the nukes though. Luna's unable to get in range. She'll actually force in aggressively. That's where the buyback comes into play, but there's no way from Dire to stop the escape, so Lynx steal a kill, and they get out. Whoa, they're actually going back in on Dire, okay? The Park's able to find an opening. Might be in trouble though with the Hex connecting. They're not going to have the damage for the moment. Rain's doing a pretty good job to create some chaos, but he's going to be gone once again. Svaral? Is he stuck? Does he want to leave? Does he want to go in? I mean, they got the corrosive haste, so they know exactly where he is.
So many heals, man, from Keeper and Phoenix. Plus, you're burning their mana, but it is like, boop, Keeper of the Light. You're thinking, oh, 7Jessu no mana. But there is his friend, Keeper of the Light. Yeah. They didn't manage to burst Luna, and I know why. I'm playing so many time Lich. If you cast Sinister Gaze on the edge, you're not gonna be able to cast your ultimate because it's a bit shorter, like cast range. So he had to like step a bit forward using Sinister Gaze so he can use his ultimate as well. I made so many misplays like this in team fights where I just like lack a bit of this cast range for the ultimate. So that was the case. Because he was like using full Sinister Gaze without pressing our ultimate there. And then Luna, I feel like on 200 HP survived with extra heal and then a Satanic. And if they kill Luna there, this will turn game completely ours. They will be able to like get that team fight, get the next rush, and we will see a different game.
Now, unfortunately, they're going to have to try and kill Luna a second time. At least the tier 3 tower's got full health, and Violent will be able to deal with the Bennett early on, but they're going to wait to protect the bear, because the bear's been dying quickly, but the heroes might die even faster as well in the backline, but the Phoenix is gone before he's able to get spells off. Rubik 2 is going to join him in the afterlife, so a massive opportunity for Die, but they need to capitalize. And the Rolling Thunder usage from Mr. Morale was absolutely perfect. Triple kill for him. And now 7Jessu slowed to a crawl. Violent's even using the bear to try and scout out the backline, and they know they need to buy back. This is going to be a difficult retreat without having some extra heroes to follow the Luna, so they will buy back on 2. Ooh.
That's huge win for 1W, but let's see if they can hold the high ground. There is no banner, there is no Phoenix. Roll is up in 40.
They're going to try for 7Jessu. It's a lot of damage at the moment, but it's just not enough. The Chain Force didn't do enough, and now they're going to lose the bear. There is a resummon in Slip, but the Painkiller is also getting brought down over towards the left side. They've ran into the park. lacking some of the control nor the damage as well.
Phoenix is up. He will come soon. Last time they had like bad positioning on supports. Let's see this time around. Cracker is so important for this fight.
Might be a bit easier with the T3 tower already gone. Violent might even die as well. Gonna be careful about the glaze, but it's all or nothing here for Mr. Morale. Previously, the Rolling Thunder was massive. Once again, Kraken gonna be able to get the dive away. Would you use a bit of a defensive supernova? At least we'll utilize some of the damage to be able to bring down the bear. He does not have another resummon for 50 seconds.
He's gonna
So
be
for the Lone
Megas.
Druids, he's pretty much useless, and yeah, this will be Megas. Cubify even.
Cubify. He's
Sweden strong jumps in the middle. Puck also got caught as well. Vladik, I think, jumped in to try and deal with the lunar illusions that were going to be made and clicked the puck on the stun, and he's going to buy back at least, but the Pango does not. That is a dieback for Mr. Morale. Looks like they may have done it.
looks like our game for Team Lynx. No buyback on Pango, no back on SD. The Spirit Bear is up in 6 seconds, and that's gonna be enough.
Yeah. Miracle the defense. They get the first hex. Good timing out of the Sinister's gaze makes it a bit more difficult for Vladik to be able to get the follow-up stuns. It's violent. They haven't really been able to see the opening that they were wanting here from the Lone Druid. And they're going to have a difficult time. The Frost Shields will make him work for it. The Throne takes far longer. But it's not going to matter. The numbers will overwhelm them in the end. The creeps inside the bases are going to assist, and the game one will go the way of Lynx.
Well, a really good performance from them. Like I said recently, 1 day ago, they won online event. They were at the boot camp, so they're looking really strong. Like for me, 1W team, they get like a bit better skilled players individually, but Team Lynx, for me, they're kind of better team.
It seemed like we saw that in this game in particular, but they just got one opportunity, right? Where the one fight with the mid push, they get the 2 full sets of barracks, and because they were looking for this opportunity for quite a long time with the Aegis, but they weren't able to get it. But finally, we saw it come into play, and 7 Jesu, 12-0 and 8 to be able to close out that game. What do we feel like happened though for 1W? Because it felt like they were doing everything right with how they were playing the map, completely avoiding the Aegis, and then is it just one slip up and that's all it needs with the Lynx lineup?
Yeah, this is what happened. But also, I want to mention early game. Imagine this Phoenix didn't make a move. They didn't kill Lone Druid. They didn't open this tower. And imagine it was opposite. Lich first make a move. They kill Luna and they open the tower. We will see opposite. I think we will see literally opposite game. So this small thing mattered so much in this game. Like it's such a big butterfly effect for me. Like we saw Lone Druid that should be dominating the lane. He went to the jungle, even though he was like really good on the network. You lost this map control, and this Luna was like didn't die a single time whole game.
Well, that was the movements in particular you were mentioning. We were looking at the mid laners as well to be pretty active, but in particular it was going to be the safe lane, where we had to see how that was going to fare. Cracker made the movement first, and it was massive for Lynx to be able to get the ball rolling. So they'll get the victory game one. Just under 40 minutes is what it takes them to be able to come out victorious. We'll see if they'll be able to continue with this momentum though. We've got a break. When we come back, we've got game 2. See you guys soon.
What you need is love and understanding. Find a heart whose love is true. Deep down, there's only one companion who's there for you when you need him to be. Your heart was broken in 1,000 pieces. So much pain that you've been through. Here stands a man who's your Just ask yourself, am I ready for you? 100% now. I'm ready. 100% now. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. 100% now. Take a chance in a new direction. Any place you wanna go. I don't have all the right answers, but one thing I know, I'm so ready for you. 100% now. I'm ready. 100%. You know I'm ready. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. Well,
How I used to be was so good for me. In my mind all the time, no one I could turn to. Now that I can see your love has set me free. You came along, made me strong. I've waited such a long time, and I just can't believe in this new love I have found. Yeah, don't want it to stop when you know you got a good thing that makes me feel fine. Ooh, wherever it leads me, you know it's all fine. I never thought that this could sweep me off the ground. Oh, I don't want it to stop when it's feeling this good. Whenever you're around, my heart begins to pound. Though I know you'll take it slow, no way to stop this feeling.
just longing for a glance from you. Yeah. A chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from, just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand, waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. Yeah, yeah. I've been waiting a long time, just longing for a glance from you. Yeah, a chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment,
Lynx with a solid game 1 victory here off the back of a very good performance from Seven Jesus, Luna, and really everyone as well. Everyone played the role that was necessary from them to be able to get the victory. There was definitely some concerns though, right, LeBron, with how the draft was set up and how the playstyle needed to be from Lynx, the potential problems with maybe the puck being this late game issue that we've seen so much in the past, but they were able to avoid that stage and not even really get there, where we saw Squad X have a lot of value, to be honest, in these fights. We didn't feel too much out of the puck.
Yeah, the problem with the puck in this game was he didn't have enough damage. He didn't have enough support from his allies, like to do some extra damage for him. And alone, he couldn't do anything. And it all started like with this early game. Your supports also, like SD was just stacking, so he was low level. And Lich, he had they lost the tower early. They lost the Wisdom Shrine, and in the end, they even lost the stacks. So basically, everything was really, really bad in the early game. And even with this bad early game, they somehow stole the game. But in the end, it was not enough. In the team fight, Team Lynx just performed much better, and their heroes were much better on this 5 versus 5 matchup. And right now, we're not going to see Phoenix, so I really like this adaptation from 1W team. Even though in game 1 they could win with their draft, just like small mistakes and make this game impossible later on.
How do you look
10 seconds
at this
remaining.
exchange between the two teams? I know Bristol is very hotly contested at the moment, and of
5
course the
seconds
Moeta as well.
remaining.
Is there really much to talk about in the first phase in regards to one team maybe being a little bit happier?
I think there is some players that they're specialists. They always love to play this Bristol, even it's like first pick, doesn't matter. You can flex it on position 1, but still I think this is gonna be Vladik hero. He really loves to play it. And Muerta, for me, it's one of the strongest hero right now, especially on the carry. And I really want to see how Team Link's gonna counter it. I don't think 1W gonna give them Luna, so they should probably ban Luna. And the hero I like the most is Grimstroke. I really want to see Grimstroke on Team Links. I don't know if you know how it works, but basically when you buy Agarim and you use it on Muerta ultimate, he cannot kill it because this ultimate is basically on constantly on BKB, and Muerta doesn't do damage to these BKB targets. And the Muerta illusion can hit you in your ethereal form in your ultimate. So this is like really cool interaction. And you cannot deal with it. Yeah, you cannot deal with it. You can only kind of, I guess, buy BKB, and then this Muerta illusion from Grimstorm cannot really damage you. But it's not like counter. You cannot kill it, basically. You cannot kill it.
Yeah, interesting. Yeah, because I think I got 1 or 2 games in the qualifiers for DreamLeague where I think I saw the Muerta Grimstroke, and I wasn't sure like how the matchup would go, because I know Muerta it's not really
5 seconds remaining.
it's not like an Agi hero like a Terrorblade or a Luna where the Dark Portrait has a lot of value, or like some Radiance builder or something like that. So I wasn't sure like if it would do that much damage, but it makes a lot of sense of everything I was saying in regards to the Muerta not actually being able to kill the Dark Portrait.
Yeah, this Dark Portrait, and this Dark Portrait is doing more damage than you are actually doing. But I'm like really surprised, to be honest, that teams are not rating it that much. And right now, Grimstroke is getting popular. It's decent hero. It's not like Imba, but in some good games can be very good. On lane, also like you have this innate, basically, if you hit the target or use like with the spell, I mean, we're not gonna see it, so I mean, I can say it like you're always gonna have this trail, so you can always win some trades. You cannot really hide into the trees against him on the lane. But okay, they go for the more comfort. Aerobic and touches should be actually they can flex both, I guess, on the supports. Let's see what 1W wanna pick for Sweden Strong right now. I think he need to be playmaker for this team. I don't like to see him on these passive heroes when he's like sitting behind. I love to see him on some Spirit Breaker, maybe Hoodwink. Spirit Breaker probably not gonna see it.
Are there any more like playmaking fours at the moment that you prefer?
Well, there is like Tusker. There is like the Spirit Breaker. I mean, any hero that can like that has like setup. Even like Shadow Shaman with his break on like level 15 can be decent against Bristol. It's not good into the Rubik in the game because he can steal your spell is gonna be good. But still, when you're playing with the Giant, and this Giant should be pulse 5, you wanna have damage on position 4. So heroes with a lot of damage, probably best hero is Hoodwink. Maybe some Dark Willow can also work. On the other side, you want to pick some maybe core that you want to flex. And Squadix plus Mr. Morale heroes they can flex. Maybe can be some Senking. Pango also still in the pool that they flex. Betrider. Okay, Betrider is banned. Okay, I was like worried like, oh, where is Betrider? Beastmaster also in the pool. Beastmaster is amazing. You can put it on mid and off lane, on even carry. I'm really surprised that Beastmaster is ignored, to be honest. I thought this hero gonna be in first phase ban. Okay, they go for this SD. I really don't like when I have in my teams, when I had like these 2 supports without damage, I always dislike.
Does this just put a lot of pressure now on the cores to be able to cover the weaknesses of the damage?
Yeah, and in the early game, this support has like they have like the most impact in the game with their spells. And like you what you're gonna have? You're gonna have like to protect your cores, to maybe do some stacks, but you don't have like this ability to make move to kill people. Like
Oh,
how
they
you
go-
gonna? Mhm.
I was going to say they go back into the Luna. So you're content with how it looked last game. They feel comfortable to play it again.
Well, it's basically best counter to
10 seconds
Muerta
remaining.
carry. You can build Aghanim. If this Muerta
5 seconds
doesn't buy
remaining.
BKB, you can always burst him. And it's just kind of safe pick for them. They really love to play it. It's always going to have like huge net worth, even if you stomp him on the lane. And it's good into Slardar. Like, I'm really worried about 1W damage output. They're going to have it with Muerta. But this Muerta, she doesn't benefit that much from Slardar, minus armor. So it's kind of weird to me. But it's okay against, like, this minus armor is really good against Bristleback. And now it's gonna be a lot on Squadix. He gonna get his last pick. Unless they wanna put Slardar mid and maybe get some Darkseer for Mr. Morale.
Does that fix the problems though? Because there were damage problems, right? Is the Darkseer hero that fixes that?
Well, Darkseer gonna buff your Slardar a lot and can buy a lot of auras like Pipe and Crimson,
Radiant
which is
team ban.
really good against Bristol and Luna. I'm really surprised that a lot of, like, we don't see much Crimson guards, for example. It's nerfed a bit, but still, this is an imba item because you cannot dispel it.
Dire
And there is
team
always
ban.
some full physical course. So, but the thing is, like, these offlaners with auras kind of not popular right now. Even though, like, for example, you're gonna have like Bristleback here, you're gonna build these fraps into some Senjanyasha, and it's gonna be some Pipe, Crimson, and stuff
10
like this.
seconds remaining.
But let's see, Viper is banned. Biggest counter to kind of
5
Bristleback
seconds
because
remaining.
of the break. Now we need to see Meloju safe pick. What can he pick? Something safe that's not gonna be able to be counter picked. And to have like catch. I can maybe see some Sanking, even though not good into the Slardar. He's kind of Sanking expert.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of some other options as well because you have to be cautious about what the last pick's going to be.
Yeah, there is still Pango.
Yeah.
It's not good into Muerta because in Muerta Ultimate you're gonna do
Radiant
0
team
damage.
ban.
Okay, they are banning Pango. Okay, Pango is good ban. Because Bristol doesn't like to play against Mana Burn. And with Slardar Ultimate, you're gonna be able to do a lot of damage. So decent ban.
10 seconds remaining.
So limited. The hero pool for Melodrall though nonetheless. So what, Sanking, like you
seconds
mentioned.
The problem is he need to pick Playmaker with catch. And usually these heroes are melee. And all these melees not good into Slardar.
Dire
So if he, for
team
example,
ban.
pick Amber mid, Sinking mid, it's gonna be bad on the lane, but in the game it's gonna be good. But last time he also picked Keeper of the Light. It was not like that amazing. Like for they like catch, they like these things, but in the end they managed to win as a 5-man snowball lineup.
seconds
So maybe they're gonna
remaining.
decide to go again. Maybe some death profit, something like this. They just wanna build like
5
strong
seconds
5-man
remaining.
lineup to just go and end the game.
Radiant team pick.
Void incarnate.
Okay. Well, they will get the catch though. But like you said, the potential of going this melee hero into the Slardar mid will have some concerns. It gives you your tempo, gives you your playmaker and the catch. See what the choices are from 1W if the
10
Slardar now
seconds
goes mid or
remaining.
not.
Yeah, I feel like they should put this Slardar
5 seconds
on the mid lane.
remaining.
And maybe try to find really good counter into the Luna. Maybe even something like Mars, Darkseer, Centaur. Okay.
Choose your hero.
Are you seeing this hero in your pubs?
Yeah, I saw it, but it was mostly on the mid lane. Only guy who plays on offlane is Chodex, my Serbian friend. And it's strong. It's strong. Definitely it's strong hero. You can buy Vessel, Aghanim. So I like their team fight now. It's not gonna be easy for Team Lynx to burst them. And this is what you want with with this Muerta. You want enemy to kind of attack you, try to burst you, but you're gonna have save from SD. You're gonna save, counter pick from Treant, and you're gonna have this boat as well to make you tanky a bit. So I really like 1W lineup right now. This Muerta can win this game solo, but it's not gonna be easy. Early game, they might lack damage, Mr. Ares.
Yeah, so the concern is still there then, right? That the damage might be a problem for 1W. So is this... Can Lynx capitalize on this potential opening where the damage won't be there from 1W?
Yeah, they can definitely. But there can be issue because this Bristleback, he loves to AFK farm. Aluna also allow to AFK farm. And it's gonna be a lot on this Void Spirit making moves with supports. And it's not gonna be easy for him because he's gonna lane against Ladder on the mid lane. Should be a bit in Squadic's favor. And then you are playing against Treant armor. This Treant armor, if he's maxing it on you're gonna lack a lot of damage in the early game. Let me think if they can defend this Luna. The Treant is the hero that can make so easy like rotations through the gate. You go through the gate, you go invis behind enemy tower. If you're pushing on Luna, for example, with a double wave on tower, you can easily pressure him and kill him. And I think this time Arrange should show us what Cracker did in the first game. Make this nighttime rotation. With the Treant, you can even do it on the day. Because you're gonna go invis from the gate, and you can insta-connect to the Luna. You're gonna have like this movement speed from the boots probably. Okay, he's not starting with the boots, but still. It's a fast hero in the trees. Oh, it's gonna be some interesting smoke from 1W. Look where they are moving. They wanna protect their trees. Both teams. Let's see if they wanna cut the trees.
Yeah, how do you consider when you want to try and protect your trees, or when the enemy team wants to try and destroy the trees? Is there like a general rule that you can even mention?
Well, what I love to do as a Treant spammer, I love to smoke my team and go behind. Like I'm expecting they're gonna cut the trees, and after they cut the trees, they're gonna move into this area, for example. So I love to come and wait them when they arrive, like to punish them. And we can see 1W, they just run, they check, and they're gonna do this smoke. And what you wanna do, Ares? I don't know if you watch my guides, but you need to smoke 0.040 seconds. Smoke is lasting for 45 seconds. So basically, you're always gonna secure 2 wards, and you're gonna secure like at least 2 runes, and you're securing that you're not gonna like feed randomly. If enemy are smoked, you're gonna reveal, you're gonna be playing a bit safe.
You tell me we're getting some free wisdom that's included in the guides? I don't know, this is... You guys you gotta stay listening here.
And the thing is, if you use smoke like this, like you saw it, there is like 10, because they use it on 35 seconds, there is like 10 seconds gap. After the rune is taken, they're still moving in the smoke. So enemies, they are not getting information if they have some deep ward or anything. What is the most interesting lane for you to watch? What do you think?
Maybe the top lane? I want to see how the Conker's able to play. I don't know if there's any kill threat with like Banish into Torrent at some early stage.
There is huge threat. Definitely. Level 2 and 3 from Hunka and SD.
What is the build as well for Miss Ron in a game like this? I know you're mentioning some of the offlaners at the moment. We're not getting like too many aura builders. Is Conker is kind of one of them though, right? But I don't know if the offlane Conkers you've been seeing have been going for auras.
I feel like he's gonna go for this Spirit Vessel into Axe. Maybe Blade Mail can be really good. Into Luna.
Is that then, if, I mean, we're looking at Lotus then as well for Vladik? If you're, I mean, against the tree, against the Slaughter, there's consideration about the Spirit Vessel from the Conqueror as well?
Yeah, that's a good point. Bristleback, with the Bristleback, if you're playing against heroes like this, you always want to rush Lotus. So probably it's gonna be power threads soldering some bracer into Lotus. Oh, top lane, Luna. Getting jumped. Some harass. I mean, this new reactive taser, you can use it on ally without a shard. So that's what happened. They use it on Luna. Help him there. Oh, misclick from Sweden Strong. This happens to me as well, so I cannot really blame him. This happens. It happens to the best.
I think the more frustrating thing is the fact that Cracker dropped the voice line straight away.
Yeah, you have to do it, man.
Yeah, of course. How is the techies in your mind at the moment as well? I know the hero got some changes with the recent patch. Is he getting solo kills, Cracker? That's a sticky bomb with the vision. He might actually be able to kill him, like you mentioned. Fairy fires it there, but it brings him down low enough for the beam. Holy moly, from 7 Jester to get the kill.
Well, that's basically he died because misclick of blood grenade. He lost 125 HP from that. But yeah, Tech is looking really good right now. But you need to be kind of Techie's player. I still didn't play it. I played it before, but I didn't try it. But he's doing so much damage right now, and it's so annoying to play.
Oh, so we're getting a lot of action here with the top lane. We'll take a quick look at our mid shaping up at the moment. Squad X 20 and 6 compared to the 14 and 2 from Melodule. So we do see there is a pretty big advantage at the moment. That Slaughter is separating himself compared to his counterpart.
Yeah, Squad X is doing good. And he's doing what he should do and a bit extra. Really good on CSing.
We're already seeing even Rain's considering about moving over towards the mid lane to try and take one of the water runes as well, so that I might even actually think about a kill. I mean, let's see if they communicate this, that the Stream Protector is away. They'll just cut him off from getting the water rune, so it should be 2 that goes the way of 1W.
They want to pressure Muerta right now because they know Chant is not here. They're pushing the way. He got 20 magic wands. Vladik using double mango.
They will still go though, Violent. Not from the tower, but at least this time Rain's able to get nearby. We'll start to cut the wave to put a little bit of pressure on. No kills though.
Yeah, Muerta is good. Muerta is fine. Also, we didn't say the Tetris. He can dispel this living armor with his taser. So, not sure if you want to max it on the Chant. I think right now you should play Chant by maxing your first spell, Nature's Grasp. You're gonna do a lot of damage in the fights. You can always push the waves, get a lot of items. In some games, of course, you can always max it if you feel it. But it's not always like every game you should max the living armor. And we see Nighttime again. Luna is pushing the wave. Look what is Cracker doing. Making the same moment.
It doesn't seem like they're in a position though to be able to use this opportunity. In fact, what a dead shot as well. And Violent making sure he uses the other hero's body, and Rain won't be able to slow down Vladik enough. So the Bristol's able to step away. They've got a full creep wave to get some extra damage into Rain. It's got a Fairy Fire to be able to use as well, but it looks like the kill should be there. If they get one more right click, it's actually the Quill instead that is able to do the job.
This time they were a bit ready. And Violent, this time also, he had like 20 magic wands. The Calling Silence, it was not easy to kill him. Oh, but Violent.
Nice attempt though with the Calling to be able to stop the blast off, but it still comes through. Violent, a bit more survivable than what they're expecting. It takes them too long. And now Cubify survives just thanks to the telekinesis, but is Rain going to be able to run him down? I don't think so.
He should be good, yeah. Huge change. I mean, huge diff was there. Oh. Ooh, they managed to get him. Was that Tetris managed to insta-dispel living armor from the Muerta. So that's why Muerta also died there super fast. Oh, in the end he died, okay. This time around, 1W supports, they're gonna be really good levels. Both already level 4, and they should be able to get the Wisdom. In the game 1, they were like super low levels. top lane 7 just to getting a lot of harass from Kanka, and this is like solo Kanka against Luna. But he's gonna be able to get level 6 in the next wave. And right now Luna, she cannot really lane. She went both killing Sal.
This is problematic when you see the current position of the net worth with all 3 cores from Radiant. They're sitting very, very pretty. I mean, this is... Squad X has absolutely demolished Melodor in the mid lane, so we're going to have to see... You pick this hero to be the gap closer, the playmaker, knowing that the lane's going to be pretty different, so difficult. We'll see if he's still going to be able to have a solid game or not.
On Kotal is kinda easier because you're always gonna have some stacks, you're always gonna have like good network, and with your spells you're kinda always gonna be able to make some kills. With Void Spirit is kinda not like straightforward, it's gonna be like 50-50 if your rotation's gonna work or not. And it's gonna be crucial if you're gonna hit them. You're not gonna be able to farm to come back into the game.
It didn't get the power in as well from Melodor, so has to use both his Astral Seps really. He's vulnerable now, they know this. And there should be a guaranteed kill. Let's see what Cubify is going to be able to do. He'll make him work for it with the telekinesis, but it does not matter in the end. So his game is continuing to put in the dumpster here.
Yeah. Well, he knew what's gonna happen. But they decide as a team, they need to pick this Void Spirit, they need a playmaker. What I will prefer, maybe some Senking, because with Senking you're always gonna like be able to push wave, farm, push wave to farm, and then with your first Link Dagger you're gonna be able to make movements top lane. Mr. Morale, he kinda messed up with the X. This is usually what happens if you're trying to X and there is like mini fog. Oh, Squad X. Squad X is destroying this game right now.
I kind of needed that after last game, to be honest. It felt like he was in a position with how the game was looking to potentially get them, you know, to winning position with how, you know, the puck and not having a lot of counters, but now we're seeing him do a very good job on the side. It's a 4,000 net worth lead they've got. They won't be able to get Cracker. He was able to step in a cute little spot here with the techies. Very close to level 6 as well, which is going to help provide some damage, which they might continue to... Would you try and bring some extra heroes to defend the T1 tower top?
Well, defending tower into this Kunkka is probably super hard right now. You don't want to move your Bristleback. Like I told you earlier, this Bristleback just want to AFK farm. You don't want to make any movement. Ooh, on top lane. Cracker. Oh, he basically getting clear with W.
Yeah, unlucky.
I mean, I don't think you can burst the Kunkka because of the ram. So he's gonna pay with his life.
Yeah, I mean, he's got a great healing Lotus as well. This guy was absolutely not dying.
Yeah. Well, he tried to make some space for his teammates, but 5k lead. And right now, this is looking very, very bad for Team Lynx. Well, Ares, they had chance in the draft order, like to choose second pick. The game 1 they won with the second pick. This game they decided to play with the first pick. So you know your mid laner gonna be counter picked. And Melojul got stomped on the lane. And this is the only hero that can make moves for them. Luna 1 AFK farm, Bristleback 1 AFK farm. And your only hero that can make moves doesn't have a game.
And very shortly, he's not going to have a tower as well. Cracker will try and jump in with the amplified damage. They actually will get the Conquer. Now they're also going to get the Shadow Demon as well. 7 Gestures showing up. And are they going to be able to find more? Rain will be able to slip away. They stole the living armor. Unfortunately, but the tower's already gone down though, so they won't be able to heal it back up. But at least you do have this to use.
Hello?
Okay, Melojul. Alright.
Well, he had double damage, so that made huge difference. Plus, Tetris, the hero with like one of the most damage from all like supports right now in this stage of the game, and they didn't respect that on 1W team.
I like this call though. They see the Rubik. They know how important it's going to be to try and get rid of that living armor out of his hands.
Yeah, exactly. Well, super deep ward. Really good from Team 1W. And that's why they managed to find this free pick off.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
How would you look to play the map now if you're ready? You've taken top, you've taken mid, bottom lane, hold that thought, Violent.
Oh, Violent.
Squad X is in a pretty good position to potentially be able to protect his carry. Now, Melajo has TP'd and made it difficult for the Muerta to be able to disengage. Radiant are responding, but they're a little bit too late. Rain could not really do anything, just had to stand on the side lane and watch his carry die. So Lynx are doing some decent moves over the past couple of minutes. Once again, Squad X though, with the previous ward that they got the kill off the back of, Krekker's going to make it frustrating with the taser. They'll try and go for the easier support instead in Sweden Stronger. Protects himself for the moment. They've got their overgrowth as well. With whoa, it's a massive crush. Squad X just nukes down Melajul, and now they're going to try and get in front of Vladik as well. He does not have to worry about a tier 2 tower. He's also got the blink back up. Squad X will miss on the crush, but he is completely taking over this second game. Won't be able to get Krekker though.
Who on the top lane, Luna as well. And Rubik, never mind, they're just going with... Oh, Kading's going in the end. Gonna TP out. Well, what I wanted to say about map. Basically right now, 1W, they're controlling 70% of the map. If you can see it, they literally move this kind of map like
Dire's bottom tower is under
like they're owning basically 70-80% of the map. They're putting all this deep vision, they're diving you. And even though Team Lynx, they're getting some kills, they're losing towers, they're not getting any tower, and their map is like just shredding and like it's looking smaller and smaller.
Probably will continue to be that way. 7 Jesu as well.
Oh, look
Scouting him while he's farming up. And this is a much more valuable kill. All the other kills so far have been important. This one is really the only person who's been having a decent game. That's the first death of the game here from 7 Jesu. First death of the series as well.
Yeah. Well, as you can see on the network chat, Shadow Demon almost... He has same, like, Void Spirit. And now it's very hard for you to play against. You are playing into super deep wards from Team 1W. You are having this giant that is constantly going in with and scouting you. There is constantly threat everywhere. This ladder unstoppable, just running at you.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Vladik is close to his Laurus on the Bristol. Maybe this can change some team fights.
Radiant are scanning.
I really love what Mr. Morale is doing on his Kunkka. Like I said, oh, could be fine. You should die. But space, good space. A lot of heroes chasing him. Space for his teammates. They can push some waves, get some farm. And like Mr. Morale, I love what he's doing, buying pipe, because kinda all this magic from their side now is magical.
Let's see if they're going to be able to kill him before the reinforcement shop. They're reading the move on Radiant. They were already here in time with the boat connecting onto two people as well.
Crash.
Yeah, is everyone? Are we all crashed out? What happened?
Oh no. Maybe 7 is dead.
Oh, 7's just gone. I mean, that's it. That's it. Game over. Lynx was it. Lynx victory.
Oh my god. Unlucky, I guess.
Yeah,
I don't know.
Sova just called GG.
Oh yeah.
That is that's crazy. I haven't seen that one in a long time, honestly. Usually it's just maybe I disconnect or maybe one of the players DC, but a full server getting wiped out as well. I don't know what the other streams are looking like as well.
Oh man. I was playing maybe 1 week ago pub with Arteezy. I was feeding, he was destroying, obviously. He is like one of the best players in the world. And suddenly we start winning. Arteezy, he was killing them, everyone with Muerta. We like if we were losing 30k in the gold and we start winning, we start hitting enemy tier 4s, they don't have buybacks, and before we win the game, this stuff happened. Like our server is gone and nothing. Yeah. So maybe there is some abuse, and I don't know what happened. Maybe somebody outside is doing something weird, or maybe just server is dead. Who knows?
Yeah, some sus stuff. I don't know if there's. Again, we're a little bit ahead, so I can't check what the stream situation's like as well. But maybe there's some other problems going on. But that's all right. Yeah, we'll get back underway hopefully pretty shortly. Regardless, though, we're seeing 1W absolutely wipe the floor. Right, this is an incredible performance from them so far. There's lots of problems that are going on. We'll see if they're actually going to be able to fix it, but. I don't know. LeBron, how were you ranking these teams heading into this event? You know, because we've got a lot of teams here. We've got 16 teams. When you look at these two in particular, how were you expecting Lynx and 1W to be able to compete versus everyone?
I think they have good shots to go into, like 1W, they should have shot to go into Division 1, into playing Dream League Season 29. And for Team Lynx, I'm not sure if they have enough experience to, because you need to be constantly good. You need to have this consistency, beating a lot of teams. And I don't know if they're capable of doing it. I know they can beat everyone here, but you need to beat all these teams. So it's not gonna be easy. But definitely there is a chance for Team Lynx. I will give one win more chance to qualify.
What's your current rankings at the moment? Well, what's the top 3 looking like?
There is a lot of teams I like. Obviously Z10 I like, even though they are not in good shape right now. But for me, mostly Nigma. Obviously Nigma. Liga looking really good. Couple of last weeks. So for me, probably I will expect Liga and Team Nigma to go through Division 1. But we saw Nigma kind of struggling against some weaker teams and playing good against some stronger teams. So everything is on tape.
Yeah, it's tournament dependent for those boys. So we'll see. For us, though, we're still having some problems with the server. So what we're going to do, we're going to send out a break, but hopefully it's not going to be too long of a break. And when we come back, we'll have this game ready to go once again. But yeah, we'll see you guys in a little bit.
What you need is love and understanding. Find a heart whose love is true. Deep down, there's only one companion who's there for you when you need him to be. Your heart was broken in 1,000 pieces. So much pain that you've been through. Here stands a man who's your salvation. Just ask yourself, am I ready for you? 100% now. I'm ready. 100% now. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. 100% now. Take a chance in a new direction. Any place you wanna go. I don't have all the right answers, but one thing I know, I'm so ready for you. 100%.
never thought that this could sweep me off the ground. Oh, I don't want it to stop when it's feeling this good. Whenever you're around, my heart begins to pound. Though I know you'll take it slow, no way to stop this feeling. For every single day, whenever you're away, in this place there's a space where I'll be waiting for you. And I just can't believe in this new love I have found. Yeah, I don't want it to stop when you know you got a good thing that makes me feel fine. Ooh, wherever it leads me, you know it's all fine. I never thought that this could sweep me off the ground. I don't want it to stop. No, I don't want it to stop. I don't want it to stop when it's feeling this good. Feeling this good. Feeling this good. Ooh, feeling this good.
Yeah, yeah. I've been waiting a long time, just longing for a glance from you. Yeah, a chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me. These are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from, just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand, waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me. These are feelings that I ought to hide. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me. These are feelings that I ought to hide. I've been waiting a long time, just longing for a glance from you. Yeah. A chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from, just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand, waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. Sometimes I'll be foolish. Sometimes I know I get mad. Sometimes I say the wrong thing to you that makes you feel sad. But one thing is true in all that we've been through. You've never stopped loving me, no matter what I do. So let me say, that every day I try to find the words from my heart to say thank you. 'Cause you take me as I am. You take me as I am. Oh, baby. If you stop loving me, well, I would understand. But I won't take you for granted, no, no. When you hold my hand, your love makes me feel that I could fly to the moon. Not even the birds above can sing a sweeter tune. I needed to say that you find a way to make me feel anew. And I want to say thank you, 'cause you take me as I am. Oh, baby, take me as I am. Oh, previous guys, they made you run away. You can bet you'll only have one regret, and that's if you didn't stay. Walk my way. 'Cause baby, no one can promise you tomorrow, but today you take away all of my sorrows. You know I'd beg and I'd borrow for you, so won't you take a chance on me? Right from the moment we met, I knew that I couldn't let my fear get the best of me. And every moment since then has proven time and again that we're exactly where we're supposed to be. Yeah. Oh, won't you take a chance on me? Ooh, oh, won't you take a chance on me? Well, I can tell just by the way that you're smiling that you're still unsure. And I can tell just by the look in your eyes that you've been hurt before. But baby, no one can promise you forever. Right now I only know that we should be together, because it's now or it's never, so won't you take a chance on me? Well, it's fine if all your previous guys, they made you run away. You can bet you'd only have one regret, and that's if you didn't stay. Walk my way. 'Cause baby, no one can promise you tomorrow, but today you take away all of my sorrows. You know I'd beg and I'd borrow for you, so won't you take a chance on me? Right from the moment we met, I knew that I couldn't let my fear get the best of me. And every moment since then has proven time and again that we're exactly where we're supposed to be. Yeah. Oh, won't you take a chance on me? Ooh, oh, won't you take a chance on me? My eyes are closed so long after the sun comes up. We do a dance in the dark, down the hall, pictures fall, even the neighbors call. But then you rip out my heart, every artery, a part of me. Ooh, it's obvious to me that you love to watch me bleed. But not half as much as I love when you leave. I hate to see you go. But I love to watch I could be anything you want, I could be anything you need. Baby, tell me it's something real, and I'll give you everything. Every now and then we can smile, you know I can't help myself. They play around with me for a while, keep tearing me up until there's nothing left. Ooh, it's obvious to me. Yeah, you love to watch me bleed. But not half as much as I love when you leave. I hate to see you go sad. But I love to watch when you're walking away from me. Yeah, yeah. Took a walk down Pico, heard someone shout from a crowd of fed up people, getting told they should calm down. Didn't wanna fight, but the tears that fill their eyes are brought by the people sworn to preserve their rights. Oh, try. something about you caught my eye. Yeah. Ain't trying to waste my time, just standing in your line. Gotta take a shot before you pass me by. So you wanna be alone for a minute? Well, come on, tell me what's on your mind. I wanna know what makes you happy. I wanna know, can I make you mine? Ooh, I wanna know if you know that I treat you right.
after a long pause of trying to work out all the craziness with the server dropping mid-game, we are back. We do have an update as well, so we're going to be getting into game 2. That's the most important thing. I don't want to start this off without letting you guys be aware that we're good. We're going to be ready to go, but we will get a rehost and we will get a redraft as well. So it is actually going to be a completely different draft. They're not going to do the same things that what we saw previously. Hate to see it. 1W have they apparently have a game as well. Looks like they gave the wrong tally over. That doesn't matter though. So regardless, Lynx are 1-0 up. More than likely would have been 1-1 if that game was continuing. Unfortunately for 1W, but they're gonna have to do it the hard way.
Yeah, they have to do it hard way. Now they need to calm because they're probably super tilted on 1W team. That was their game. And unfortunately, Eastern European players are as they can be very emotional. This can be like very bad or maybe very good. Let's see if this negative energy they can transition into something good. I know in Serbia we have one word, it's called inat. So it basically, it cannot be translated. And when everything is against you, you become even stronger. So let's see if these players got some inat and if they're gonna like turn this negativity into positive thing. But yeah, they looked really good in game 2. And this time around, Team Lynx, they're gonna adapt much better. We can see already Muerta is banned. And they're probably gonna get better mid matchup for Meloju. They're not gonna give Squadix, the star player of 1W team, free matchup.
Radiant team pick.
How can you look at it already doing that inside the draft? I mean, because you were mentioning with the team with second pick overall, more likely you're probably going to have a favorable matchup in the mid lane. How can Lynx just make sure that at least Meloju has a better time?
Well, basically because you're gonna pick your hero blindly. This ladder can be flexed, like we saw it in the game 2. They put it on the mid when they saw a good matchup. What you want to do, you want to have a stable pick. Something that even if you get counter pick, you're always gonna be good. And for Meloju, this is kind of Razor, maybe some Dead Prophet, Senking. It's not gonna be like Senking, not gonna be like ideal into Slaughter, but still, he always gonna be able to push the wave, go into the jungle, and stuff like this. On the Void Spirit, it was a bit different because you cannot really come back through the jungle. You need to have like solid lanes, so you're gonna be able to fight. And in that game, everything was on him. And also, how can you adapt? Just pick a bit better supports. If you pick both a range support and like you need to have playmaker on the mid lane, most of the time you're gonna pick something like melee, and that's why it was tough in that game. I would suggest them to like pick melee plus range supports on Team Lynx.
Let's see if some of the adaptations will come through. We do get some of those changes here. This is a... What'd you say? Init? Is that what you said? Was the word?
Inat.
Inat.
Yeah, Inat. I would love to see Grimstroke for 1W team. Grimstroke used to be one of the best counters to the Pango. You can always, if you can latch with someone else, he cannot roll. You have amazing silence against him. And I believe Sweden Strong used to play a lot of Grimstroke in the past. You might skip it and don't pick it right now, but in the second, like this 16, 17 pick on the second stage, like last picks in the second stage, you can go for it. You want to pick something safe for a Rain. And a Rain can play some Veno or Enchantress. It's not ideal into the Pango, but you want to have some super strong safe lane position 5 that's going to be able to secure your carry. Rain used to play a lot of, in the previous patch, Warlock and Jakiros, like everyone else, but yeah, we see trend. It worked in the second game for them. Second, as we can call second game A. This is second game B. So let's see if it's gonna be good here. 2 picks
5
left for
seconds
Team
remaining.
Lynx. I would love to see Clockwork. I really want to see Clockwork because Clockwork is amazing. It's Simba, his cogs, new cogs. If you can hit them, they are incredibly good. And Clock is really good into Slardar and into Chien. Plus, you're getting basically this melee support that is kind of strong laner. Plus, you have free initiation when you get level 6. So you don't rely a lot on like getting some blink dagger on a hero. You don't rely on your
10
mid laner
seconds
to
remaining.
do everything for you. So that's why I love Clock. Plus,
5 seconds remaining.
7Jesu is the guy who loves to play range carries like Luna, Muerta, Morphling, whatever, all these range heroes. And like with Clock can be much easier on the lane.
What are some of the weaknesses of Clock, if there are any?
Radiant
If you're
team
playing against a lot of units, but okay, they're just gonna go for this Dazzle. Right now, if they want, they can go for this X. There is X, biggest counter to the Dazzle. But then you're gonna show that Slardar is mid lane, and this can be kind of bad. You're gonna
10
give
seconds
Melojul free counter pick, something like Storm. I think Melojul should pick
5
Storm on
seconds
18
remaining.
because this is the best hero again if this Slardar is mid lane, and then you're gonna have these 2 heroes to protect yourself, like banning Puck, plus 1 more hero that you think is a problem. And right now, one W team, they need to pick support plus carry if they want to keep this Slardar as a flex. Carry for Violent. Monkey King is banned. Beast is still in the pool. Maybe Beast is a nice option. Beast is good into this to support. He's good into the Pango. You can always roar him. You can in the end put the Beastmaster on the mid lane.
Was it banned last game? I don't remember.
Radiant team
No, it was ignored.
2A. 2A.
Yeah. Ooh, TB. You know when I see TB, what I think about? I think about Darkseer. And I know Vladik spammed Darkseer back in the days. And you're gonna play into 2 melees probably.
10
And this is
seconds
like
remaining.
so good for Darkseer. Plus, you have Willow. What you can do, if
5
Willow hits
seconds
his
remaining.
Bramble on the lane on the hero, you can always vacuum the target on the other maze. So you're gonna have like this double Bramble plus a lot of damage with the shield. And TB doesn't like to play against magic damage on the lane.
Dire team pick.
Okay, maybe this is gonna stop them from thinking about Darkseer because Techis can dispel Iron Shells with his second spell, Taser. It's a basic dispel.
10 seconds remaining.
And to pick I know Sweden Strong has played it a lot in the
5
past as well, but of
seconds
course we just saw
remaining.
Cubify play it, so getting some inspiration. We'll see what the pick now is for Lynx. Do they continue with the flex of the Pangolier, or do we show the 7Jesu hero?
You need to have game-winning hero right now, and I can see some Naga Siren on maybe Phantom Lancer, but I feel like it's free Naga game right now into TB, into Slardar. Yeah, Techis do a lot of damage, magical, but still, your illusions are good to kill
Dire
mines.
team ban.
Okay, they go for the Slark. Interesting, because this Slark
Yeah, wow.
was won every game in last 10 games, I think, against Team Lynx. Everyone was banning the Slark in the first phase. And I think 7Jesu is like level 30 Slark, his most big hero.
10 seconds remaining.
And this can be like double-edged sword,
5
Ares,
seconds
because
remaining.
you didn't play Slark in a while. Every game it was banned. Everyone is like respecting you, but you don't have like games
Radiant
because
team ban.
you didn't have the chance to play it. So this can be like risky right now. But it's good. It's good Slark game. You have this free way to dispel Slardar ultimate, to dispel all 3 end spells. Against TB can work. You need long fights.
10 seconds
And you have this
remaining.
Dazzle that can protect you with the Grave.
Is
5
there
seconds
another
remaining.
hero that you need to ban though to protect the Slark? You see one of his worst matchups in the Enigma is removed. Is there anything else?
The thing with Slark, you want to have good start, good lane. And they ban Enigma, which is really good. I don't think there is something like that can crush you on the lane. Maybe you can go for some Dead Prophet, some range hero or Viper, but still you're gonna be fine. the thing is you're having like really strong support Dazzle.
Dire team ban.
So I don't think there is anything that can counter. Maybe some Doom. You're gonna have like probably free lane, but later in the game you don't want to deal against the Doom. So that can be a decent option to ban. All heals from Dazzle not gonna work. You're not gonna regen even if you're in
10
fog with Slark.
seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
For 1W, they will look to get rid of the Coddle. So what we saw from Melojul previously, they are lacking maybe some magic damage to help deal with the Terrorblade, and just in general at the moment, Dark Willow definitely has that. But it's a lot of physical with these heroes.
Yeah, you're right.
Radiant team ban.
Oh, I want
Lane
to say...
shove is very weak as well from Lynx.
Yeah, Dazzle can push wave. It's okay, Pango as well, but yeah, you're right. And I wanted to see Lash for Melojul, because Melojul is Lash spammer.
10
It's not
seconds
ideal into
remaining.
Slardar, but against TB, it was good.
5 seconds remaining.
There is some Storm still in the pool. I think Storm is best option, because you will not care about Slardar if Slardar is mid. And if you're 1W team, you really need to ban this Storm. 10 seconds left only, no more reserve time. Oh, they're wasting all seconds. Okay, they are banning Brew. They're afraid of Brew from Vladik. And this Brew was banned as well in every first stage. So this game, 1W, they decided not to ban all like these heroes. I feel like this is a mistake. Melojul should insta go for the Storm. Is the most
10
safe pick right
seconds
now.
remaining.
But there is Puck actually in the pool. They made mistake, I feel like,
5
with this slash ban.
seconds remaining.
And if they decide to go for the Storm, they're gonna play into the Puck. And this is gonna be free Puck game into Dazzle, into Willow. So that's why they didn't ban Storm in the end. Oh, Underlord. So in the end, they decided it's a Pango mid. Okay.
Do you need a different mid laner? Can the Slardar go versus the Pango, or do you need someone else now?
Yeah,
10
you can send
seconds
send
remaining.
Slardar on the mid lane, and you can
5
pick some
seconds remaining.
strong off lane. Not sure if there is any super strong off lane that you wanna aim for. 5 seconds left. Okay, Beast.
Choose your hero.
Beast is strong pick for sure, and it's gonna be off lane Beast. Okay, it's not gonna be free lane for Slark, and Squad is gonna have free time on the mid lane. This TB on the top also should farm a lot. Like TB, Underlord, they should trade farm. Mid lane, Squad is gonna have better matchup. Beast gonna farm a lot as well. And this game gonna decide mostly rotations from supports, who gonna make first move and what is gonna be successful. If this Chiant, if Rain can make good movement through the gate when Beastmaster got like level 2 or 3 on boards, they can pressure this Lark and Dazzle. And I feel like there's gonna be a lot of room from Chiant and Dark Willow to move on the map. And what is also important is how this support's gonna be running on the mid lane. Who got better matchup when they go 3 versus 3. And I feel like Pango, Dark Willow, and Dazzle are gonna have a slight advantage, even though Slardar are gonna have free game. Let's see how much Squad is gonna have free game this time around, because second game he was destroying literally.
Yeah. So it was a very, very favorable matchup. We saw what he was able to do with the Slaughter into the Void Spirit. So we'll see. Maybe this time it's a similar story as well. A bit unfortunate for 1W, all things considering. Let's not let it trick you guys. It is Lynx that have this 1 game advantage in our first series. So I know there's already other streams are done. The Nigma versus Raw series is over. Nigma won game 2 in 13 minutes, so that's a long break for them. And over on the Storm stream, I believe we got Modus and Ivory. That went into game 3. So now we're still yet to finish
Prepare for battle.
game 2. We'll see how we go here. Is there a draft you're slightly favoring at all?
If this game go into some late game, I want W gonna win it for sure, because this Beast and TB, they're gonna be a huge problem for the Dire. And the Team Lynx, they're gonna have this timing around maybe minute 15. On the nighttime, with the diffusal from the Slark, with the diffusal from the Pango, they're gonna be able to like make a lot of things done, especially with the dazzle around you. So Team Links, they need to snowball. They need to snowball. If they don't snowball, if this game go into the mid late game, I feel like 1W gonna take it.
30 seconds to battle.
And the snowballing really starts from what you were mentioning, with the supports are going to have a pretty easy time to make moves this game, or at least be the important ones, right?
Yeah, exactly. It's gonna depend a lot on the supports, because we have a lot of AFK heroes. For example, this Underlord, he's just gonna AFK farm on his lane. On the other side of lane, Beastmaster as well. Same gameplay, just gonna farm the lane, jungle, try to get his timings. So it's gonna be a lot of on supports, and maybe this Slark, if he can make movements. Mid laners as well. Oh, Sweden strong.
A very interesting move, actually, from them. Sweden Strong's going to be fine, looks like, with the reactive taser. They're hoping that they get a bramble that latches, but that won't be the case.
Sweden strong, breaking some ankles there, or being lucky.
Really blood grenade used down bottom as well. Vladik potentially in a vulnerable position with the meta and some of the assistance coming through from the leech seed. We'll see what they're able to get out of that first meta, but
Yeah, interesting to see level 1 meta. Usually, right now, Terrorblade will go for the illusion, conjure image, and then you will try to like trade, deny more, like play for CS, and on level 2 or 3 try to maybe go for some kill. Well, and securing double range deny, that is huge. Because QB5 on his Dark Willow cannot really secure the range creeps. He doesn't have a spell. It's not Rubik, the Fade Bolt. Let's see, mid lane, the CS. Vladik's doing better than Melojul, but this time Melojul doing better than in game 2A, when he was Void Spirit.
this lane overall, though, should be better, right, than the Void into the Slaughter. Just with the Penguin's ability to be able to CS. I mean, you got 2 spells, that's a bit easier, and also, I mean, Shield Crash is very good, especially against melees.
Yeah, you're right. It's gonna be much better for him. Plus, you're gonna be able to make easier movements than with Void Spirit. It's simple, you're just gonna roll on, and you're gonna... It's a bit easier to play than with Void Spirit.
So every time I look at a Slark, I'm always intrigued on how the 15 to 20 minute mark of the game is going to look with that second nighttime. You have many heroes that are able to play with him as well, but the Pengli is able to set up, you know, probably what, Mage Slayer, Diffusal, or I mean, we'll see what it goes. If Mage Slayer, Diffusal, the Blink, whatever the build is for the Pengo, what items he wants. You've got the Underlord to be able to rift in as well. The Dark Willow can be pretty active at that stage of the game, so we'll see if Radiant, if they're going to be able to match a tempo that's similar to that, or at least if they're going to be in a position where they can not get punished throughout the night time.
Yeah. Oh, but look who is making moment rain. Already moving on top lane.
Potentially going to get killed. Cracker gets a decent amount of health back, but First Blood's still going to be found. Unfortunately, doesn't have the extra tower damage onto Sweden Strong. Double Fairy Fire as well for the techies. But you know, previously in Game 1 and 2A, we've seen these movements as soon as it hits nighttime. But Rain goes a little bit earlier.
Yeah, this is the power of Giant. He can do it a bit. Even on the daytime, he can abuse the Nature's Guys to be invis. And Violent, he cannot be pressured. So that's why he's also making movement. He commits with the meta. They're just playing for the CS. And this is huge to get the first blood on the beast. Why? Because he's rushing Domi. Right now on the offlane, you want to rush Dominator into Aghanim. And you're having like huge spike on the hero. Oh, Rain even taking water or Melodron? Rain got this in it, you know, he is mad. You wanna destroy them. Yeah. This is empowered him. He's playing really good right now. Don't wanna jinx him. The caster curse.
Have they? I mean, we've seen Treant Protector a couple times so far. They've been going soaring in those games. I don't even remember.
No. This is just specific item build. Maybe he feels like he might max the Nature's Grasp and he just wanna farm. We'll see. I buy sometimes this on Treant. It's good if you're just gonna spam like your Q to farm.
Is that how you see he should be playing this game as the Treant Protector?
It can be played, yeah. Because TP, he wanna go to the jungle earlier, right? You're gonna get some levels and start farming, hitting jungle a lot. Then this is the time when Treant can get the lane, and by maxing Q you can like get so much farm and CS, and you're never gonna lose the tower. But if you had like something like Lifestealer that's gonna sit on the lane, you wanna go for a living armor, maxing living armor.
Sure. Okay. Well,
Oh,
we do
Cubify
see an extra
cooking.
support, yeah, moving top. Cubify looking actually TP instead of going through the portal. Let's see what they're able to find off the back of this. I mean, it's a very big commitment with the move. They need to get a kill. 7 Jester will start with the pounce, but the rest of the team are a bit too far away. But the Techies is actually TPing back after being inside the river.
They wanna turn.
What is the taser? It gets an angle. It's just so much damage with the Techies. I mean,
Yeah, this
Cracker's
kinda-
absolutely dead as well.
This kind of felt so forced, to be honest. What Cubify did, it's good. At minute 5, you wanna connect two supports. Oh, triple kill. Holy moly. And his dome is already flying. It's unreal. It's unreal last pick from Beastmaster. Like these boards, you cannot deal with it. And like getting 4-0 already. This can be huge. I mean, it's already a huge problem. It's not gonna like be.
I've done a great job as well. Sweden strong top lane. He dragged the wave to the small camp, which Mr. Morale can easily farm. Importantly, he gets the creep wave under the tower. The double range and the catapult. This tower's gone. The Slark
but
can
the
do
flame-
nothing but just rotate. There's a very interesting move from 7 Jester. You know this hero cannot hit jungle well at all, and so he's going to look to get active, and they might actually send the Underlord in the jungle instead.
This is the moment when you report your carry. Because Violent, he knows nobody can help him. He's playing so aggressive. He should play a bit safe there. They opened the tower on the top lane. It's a really good moment, but this TB dead should never happen. But okay, mistake can happen. Aris, we are all humans.
Yes. So I Violent, don't do it again.
Yeah. It's like, you know, you're pulling small camp, and your carry knows you're not there on the lane, but he decided to play a bit aggro and then dies and then blame you.
That's a classic. That's the classic.
Yeah. And then you're getting blamed, but it's not your mistake. Well, minute 8 run. Let's see if they're gonna fight. They're gonna bring Sweden Strong in stepping. Mr. Morale also moving. Mr. Morale is like so strong right now. Got the Domi creep, the roar.
Even if they
Shield rune.
don't secure the rune, looks like Cubify is potentially going to deny, but he might still die. They also get the roar into the tower as well. Blastsoft's going to fly out. Cracker does have the grave. Nice spell casting for the Dazzle is going to... Oh, we actually ticked out in the end, but the damage over time from Rain was enough.
Oh my god.
The
It's
leech
9
seed?
damage from what? 9 damage. Not sure.
Oh, Blood Grenade.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
No
Oh my.
way. Oh my.
No way. Well, no wonder stick on Pango. If he had it, he will be fine there. He's kinda rushing the Fugel, so didn't want to invest into want. A magic stick at least. Right now it doesn't look good. It's basically same what we saw in game 2.
Yeah. I'm even trying to think what was more recoverable from them. If it's this 2A or 2B.
Well, this time around you're having Slark carry, and Slark carry, not sure how much he can recover by farming. You wanna fight, and right now you don't really have a damage.
Is under attack.
Your supports are, I mean, Dazzle is high level, but doesn't matter. You're not gonna provide damage, and Willow is only level 4. You just need to think, who can we punish? Can we punish this Beastmaster? He's the strongest hero in the game right now. Against Living Armor? Probably not. TB. He can skill the Sander. You cannot burst him, you don't have burst damage. Oh, mid lane.
Maybe mid lane? It doesn't last long enough though.
Yeah.
And he's gonna roll straight to the Raw. Now Vladik does actually come through with the use of the portal. He's gonna be able to offer some assistance, but this is a fight that they cannot continue to take. With the Corrosive's Haze is stacking up on too many heroes. Swin is Strong's going to be able to jump over the top as well, but the Grave is there once again, but it's just not going to matter in the end. He does at least get a little bit of damage down by the Firestorm. They might be able to get Mr. Morale. The Swashbuckle is there in time for Melodule. Now Squadex with the Haste is trying to find an angle to wrap around, but it's not going to get enough vision onto Cubify.
Well, they lost the tower. The trade is even 1-1, but it's huge kill on Beast. Still, their problems are not solved. 7 Jets. So it's not easy to play against Tetris, against Slark. You can literally lose whole HP even dying, like to this AoE damage. Both supports on 1W, they wanna buy Soul Ring, no Arcane Boots. And he's maxing Living Armor on Treant. Maybe they have like this trick, they don't want to buy Arcane Boots because you can always click on the creeps or heroes if you're around with Arcanes. Like this, you're always going to have good positioning. People, they're not always checking this time. Like these auras are like creeps or heroes affected by auras.
Yeah, like how many people are actually doing that?
Yeah, very small amount of people.
Yeah, we got some nerds out there, but extreme thing.
Yeah.
7k lead 11 minutes in. I don't know. I can't remember to be. Is this worse than last game? Regardless, I mean, this is a exceptional position to be in. And like you mentioned, I mean, 1W would have been slightly triggered considering the outcome of what happened, unfortunately, with the remake. But they are in just as good of a position.
Yep. Well, Blink on Slardar, Smoke on Tetris and Slardar. They wanna look on the top lane. This Underlord should die very fast. Yep.
Even Roar as well, they feel is necessary.
On the bottom lane, they're trying to go on TB. But lane is getting pushed.
Radiant are scanning.
Maybe they can... he's smart. Nice scan.
Dire
You're gonna
are
go through the
scanning.
gate. He even pushed away with illusions. And Mr. Morale actually is buying
Radiant's bottom tower
Helm of
is
the
under
Overlord.
attack. Dire's top tower is
So
under
he's not gonna rush for the axe after dummy. They wanna just keep snowballing. Vladik, are they gonna kill him?
Pretty
here?
close to the T2 tower.
Oh, this can be greedy.
Let's see. They'll have the Grave this time. There's no way Vladik gets away. Jessu's trying to wrap around, but the Slark, what has he really got? It's going to be up to the Pain Glee to be able to turn the team fight. It's a 3-for-2 at the moment, and Melodule has to roll through the gate. So a little bit too late. I mean, who knows if Lynx were actually able to TP back fast enough. Maybe that would have been a different story.
is under
But,
attack.
I mean, yeah, I mean, Terror playing is just... what even happened?
I thought this can be comeback fight for Team Lynx, but like you mentioned, maybe they could TP earlier. And they're like too much ahead that it's not easy to fight right now. They're lacking the damage. You're playing into level 4 of Living Armor. And I don't know if Dark Willow...
Oh, L1GA might get solo killed.
Solo.
Oh my.
Yeah, now you see, you ask me if Tetris is good, huh? Tetris is so strong, Ares, right now. But you need to
No
know how to play.
sticky bomb, really? This is interesting though. Is this the build that you're getting a lot more in the pubs? Like no point sticky?
Not sure if you... Usually people will take some sticky. And I'm first time I'm seeing maxing the taser, but it's working out. Whoop. Where are you going, brother? It's a lot of design, and like damage is decent as well. This arm is really good. It got buffed. Before you will need shard to give it to the allies. Now you can give it without a shard. And shard is completely different thing. So, start.
Okay. They just got a triple stack. So Vincenzo's going to be able to see that there's a ward up at the high ground. We'll run into rain. They want to defend this only part of the map that they've got left. Squad X is going to be able to see the dazzle. So they'll try and remove the support. They will be able to do so successfully. Looks like 7 Jets will be able to move on away behind the tower, but they do give up the triple stack.
Nothing is working out for Team Lynx right now. They're losing whole map control. They're lacking the damage. How do you deal with this? What is the way of comeback? You need to find some easy pick-off, but it's not easy. Nothing is easy, my friend. There is a level 4 living armor, there is a reactive taser. And they're gonna go for this early rush.
Very early and a very easy one.
Super easy. They're gonna even give it to a TB.
Yeah.
Okay, usually we'll take it on the Beastmaster. But this Beastmaster is different. It's not like with the axe. He wanna snowball this first 15-20 minutes with the Helm of the Overlord, and then just playing safe with the BKB. They wanna defend this tower, they are tipping. Not sure if you can do it. Just creep
Not
solo
against
can
it.
take it. Yeah.
Yeah. The mines. And the problem is that how do you reoccupy your triangle now if you're dire? You're going to be running up a high ground where wards are set up. They've already got a bunch of the techies ultimates in the area as well.
Yeah, it's very very hard. And Ares, it all comes from this early movement from Rain as the champ. The same happened for Team Lynx, and then Cracker did rotation. You remember they killed the Lone Druid, they opened the tower, they start controlling the game, and it's happened like same this time around. The Rain rotated, they killed them on the top lane, they opened the tower, and then start snowballing so hard, like that you cannot really come back through into the game. And also this moment when they tried to kill the beast, he got a triple kill.
Yeah.
That was a bit forced. Like if you made rotation like this, you see play is not working, they could just insta move 2 supports on the mid lane and control the real run.
So the Jesu. Well, they're gonna go towards the Beastmaster, but he's got 2400 health. This is a very difficult kill, with the Overgrowth making it even more harder. L1GA will finally be able to roll past the Beast, but the damage... Now they've finally gotten the kill, but it's taken so long. 7 Jesu's at least able to leap away, but Squad X is in with the amplified damage. So the 2 heroes are gone, and he's got an even better crush as well from the high ground. L1GA's not escaping. And this one is getting to some dangerous territories where it might not last too much longer.
Yeah, like they can go for the GG. Ares, I know they wanna fight, they kill the 4 people, but I will still report Violent Terrorblade. He could Thunder Beast, save him. He got the Aegis, right? This beast could be alive. But he wanted to ruin his KDA because he is jealous on how much Mr. Malat is doing good in this game. He won the MVP reward of this game.
That's messed up though. Wow, come on, buddy.
Come on, bro. He was actually watching to Sander, but he didn't do it. Oh.
Jester unfortunately having to stand idly by on the side and not really seeing a way that he can do anything. You got the Treant Protector shard now, which makes it a little bit more frustrating.
I don't see how they're gonna come back into the game. Maybe Team Lynx, they're waiting for the server to crash again. They're hoping. I hope it's not gonna happen. But I don't see them having any chance to come back into this game.
Jesu running underneath that eye in the forest that we just mentioned, and Squad X is going to be able to find out by the high gun as well. Now Cracker's got a pretty good position. The Overgrowth actually won't connect onto 7 Jesu. He's still just trying to run away. Maybe the Terrorize will actually help. So really good spell casting out of the supports, but what just stops them from going high ground now? Oh, getting kills apparently. Terrorblade just moved through the portal, and the Underlord's going to eat the roar as well. Yeah, this one we can go next.
Yeah, let's go next, guys. Yeah, they're gonna go for the next. Very clean from 1W team. Initial B game, second A, but they deliver in second B. Amazing, amazing game from them.
So, what do you make of these two games that we kind of saw, 2A and 2B? Is there any big things at the moment, at least in the series so far? We're seeing how important the position 5s have been to rotate to the safe lanes. What about the Slaughter though? This is back-to-back games where Squad X, really, I mean, this one not as much as the previous game, but he did still beat Melojor pretty sizably.
Yeah, you need to adapt better. We already see it 2 times in a row. They're struggling against this starter on the mid lane, plus this Treant, as you mentioned, on position 5. Rain, he was doing so much. Like, he's securing lane. Like, you cannot pass through him on the carry. And, like, with this good movement with the gate, he managed to pressure the enemy safe lane. Plus, with the living armor later on, you basically don't have damage. In 2 games, it's repeating. This Treant and Slaughter is, like you mentioned, like, making very, very huge difference. And in the game 3, you really need to adapt. I think you just ban this Slaughter and thinking about this Treant. Maybe you want to steal it, take from them, because Cracker can as well play. So yeah, let's see. I think game 3 gonna be much interesting. It's not gonna be stomped like this.
Hopefully that will be the case, because again, 2A and 2B, very, very one-sided for 1W, which is going to give them a lot of confidence though. We saw they were able to execute back-to-back drafts at fine fashion. And really, this would put them in a hell of a position. Unfortunately, that is what it is. But nonetheless, they do get a game 3. So it doesn't bite them in the back with the server crashing. They get a game 3, where they can potentially get a series victory as well to be able to start our run here in Season 4. We're going to have to find out, though, if we get a closer affair. We're going to break. When we come back, we got more Dream League Division 2 action.
What you need is love and understanding. Find a heart whose love is true. Deep down, there's only one companion who's there for you when you need him to be. Your heart was broken in 1,000 pieces. So much pain that you've been through. Here stands a man who's your salvation. Just ask yourself, am I ready for you? 100% now. I'm ready. 100% now. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. 100% now. Take a chance in a new direction. Any place you wanna go. I don't have all the right answers, but one thing I know, I'm so
wherever you're away. In this place, there's a space where I'll be waiting for you. And I just can't believe in this new love I have found. Yeah, I don't want it to stop when you know you got a good thing that makes me feel fine. Ooh, wherever it leads me, you know it's all fine. I never thought that this could sweep me off the ground. I don't want it to stop. No, I don't want it to stop. I don't want it to stop when it's feeling is good. Feeling is good. Feeling is good. Ooh, feeling is good.
Yeah, yeah. I've been waiting a long time, just longing for a glance from you. Yeah, a chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from, just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. Yeah, yeah. I've been waiting a long time, just longing for a glance from you. Yeah, a chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good. I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from, just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide.
Well, we get a Game 3 decider for our first series here for Dream League Division 2 Season 4. We're going to be good to go very shortly. We've got these two teams in the lobby with the coin toss about to get underway. How are you feeling at the moment in regards to the priority with everything changing, with the map, with Radiant, with Roche being down bottom, the Tormentor as well? I know you were saying that kind of favors Die a little bit now. Do you feel like there is a side that's heavily more favored, and do you also feel like first pick or second pick is a bit better?
Yeah, for me, to be honest, Dire is much better for this early, but you need to have strong draft to play around these timings. And in both games, second pick actually won, and Radiant. And I feel like in this series, it's mostly because of the second pick. We saw game 2A, game 2B, like Squad X destroying on the mid lane the Melojule because of the better matchup. In the game 1, Melojule he didn't like counter pick Squad X pack, but he was playing this tempo hero with Keeper of the Light. They had like really good draft, like Snowball 5-man draft. And in the game 3, 1W won the coin toss, and now it's gonna be interesting to see if they're gonna decide to go for the Radiant or they wanna pick the second pick. For me personally, I think second pick is much better in this series, but it's usually RS is about the feeling. What do you feel about the series? It's not always the same. It's about between these matchups.
Okay. So yeah, I imagine there's a lot of things that are dependent, like you said, on the matchups in particular, who you're looking to prioritize, what strategy you're looking to go for as well. Maybe again, mid laners as a whole, with the ultra last pick, you feel like there needs to be more emphasis on. There's potentially lots and lots of other things that are very situational when it comes down to it. But we'll see. What you said? You said Radiant and second pick, right? Have been getting the victories.
Yeah, and usually what happened was the first team that had priority, they will choose the Radiant, and then the second team will choose first pick. And in the second game as well, it was this kind of same. 1W chose the Radiant, and Team Lynx decided to play with the first pick, even though the first game they won with the second pick. And I mean, I don't blame them. Sometimes you feel like it's not gonna work like 2 times, that you're gonna have like good draft on the second pick, like you showed a lot to your enemies, they're gonna adapt. So you're not gonna be able to recreate the kind of same draft that you had in the game 1 and game 2. So that's why they probably try to go for the different thing, to go for the first pick. Let's see. Teams still didn't decide. 1W won the coin toss. It's 50-50. Coin was on their side. They are still not sure. They're asking for extra second to decide. To be honest, I think second pick is much better. If you can give a good matchup for the Squad X, is their star player, and from the back of his strong shoulders, he managed to carry his team in game 2A and 2B.
Yeah, very much so. With what we saw from the slaughter, I mean, this is something that we were considering, right? Maybe the slaughter is actually something that needs to be prioritized a little bit heavily. That's also a game where, keep in mind, this is something you mentioned, right? Where they didn't have to ban out some of the core heroes we've seen from Lynx. What game one you mentioned, was it first phase where they banned the Brew and the Slark? So you don't have to go up against a Brew. I know they banned it later in that game, but then you're also able to beat the Slark. Something that you said that maybe they're not practicing them as much now at the moment because they've been playing it so well. You're not as confident with it at the moment, or not as haven't been able to perform on it. They get a very convincing victory, so maybe we don't need to worry about the Slark from 7 Gesture now, and they can focus on some other things.
Yeah, exactly. In my previous teams, we start winning a lot with some heroes, and then usually team will ban it, and then I hope they don't let it through, because we're not gonna pick it. We don't feel like that confident like before. We didn't play in 10-15 games, but yeah, that can happen. And team 1W, they decide to go for the second pick, and team Lynx choose Radiant. So we're gonna see who was left, who was right, second pick or Radiant. This time around,
Let's see.
I feel like team Lynx, they're gonna go for the first pick Slardar. They don't want to give it on the 9th pick to the team 1W, and this can be double-edged sword. You're not gonna be able to keep this Slardar till the end for the flex. So you're gonna show it. Is it mid or is it offlane? And it's not gonna have free game like
Radiant team ban.
the Squadix had in both game 2A and 2B. Let's see.
10 seconds remaining.
Let us get underway. Yeah, definitely the slaughter is a big one I'm looking at. And just in general, when we get into the game, but again, what we've been mentioning in regards to the support's value and their rotations that we've seen from them, because they've been solid. They've been really, really solid so far in some of the movements.
Yep. I can see them banning the Slardar and picking the Treant on the first pick for the team Lynx. I think that can be cool. If they go for the first pick Slardar, that for me that can be a huge mistake. If this Slardar not gonna have free time. Okay, nice. They're banning. Team Lynx coach is very famous player, Chema the Slayer. Old school players. I recognize him. Not sure about new one, but Chema the coach.
I didn't know he was actually the coach of 1W.
Yeah, and on other side on 1W, it's so bad. The Belarusian player, he used to play for Team Spirit.
Dire team ban.
Yep.
He got removed. Miposhka came, and then they won 2 TIs. Maybe.
What can you do?
Yeah, that's unlucky for him there. There was some conflict between him and I feel Silent. Not sure what happened there. But first they keep so bad and they remove Silent. And after 1 or 2 weeks they return Silent as a coach and remove so bad for Miposhka. But he was in the original roster.
I didn't know he was actually. Yeah, I didn't know he was coaching them. Okay.
Yeah. Ooh. Okay. Phoenix went through. There is also now Treant in the pool. Not sure if you want to pick it on the 9. Not that good into the Phoenix overall. But just for the lane, for this early rotations and team fight, is decent.
5 seconds remaining.
And this is actually best hero for Team Lynx, Phoenix. The best hero. Okay, solid pick. Nothing unusual. Usually your 9 pick should be the biggest and strongest pick. Why? Because you can protect it with the bans. Right now getting Rubik or whatever is it's whatever. You can find some solutions. It's not like some game-changing hero. And a lot of heroes got banned that you want to pick on 9, so probably that's why they decided to go for the Rubik. Brewmaster.
Yeah, okay. If with that being said, though, that with all the heroes getting banned, that maybe you'd want to pick where the Rubik goes. This is still if you're the team with first pick, are you pretty happy with this? Because you get the Phoenix, the hero that you wanted, and then you also make sure that 1W don't use one of their strongest picks in the draft to maybe the most effective value that it could have been.
Yeah, you're right. I think Team Link's they're happy what happened in these first two picks.
5 seconds remaining.
There is like now a lot of options they can think about banning.
Dire team
Mostly
ban.
gonna be decided but what they wanna pick in this 14-15. So they decided that they don't wanna play against Puck, even though they can counter pick it on the 18 pick. It's kind of good hero into the Phoenix. Phoenix you can address by having a hero that can jump him and burst him, or hero that can kill the egg, right? And Puck is one of those heroes that is so annoying to play against as a Phoenix.
Also, without a doubt, one of Squad X's better heroes.
Dire
Yep.
team
Get that out of his hands. Slark is removed.
I would love to see Tiny as a carry. I think Tiny carry is really imba, and I am really surprised that we don't see it much. And I think in next few days, Ares, we're gonna see Tiny on carry. This hero is so
10
strong.
seconds remaining.
Well,
5
what is it?
seconds
I mean, I don't know. I feel like it's probably the same with every other tiny patch, right? Where it's played as a carry.
Well, basically, he's super tanky. He farms so fast. Like his chi got buffed that you don't need to buy any more shard. You constantly have it. Like you have like count hit, but it's less cooldown. It's much stronger, so you don't need to like have it constantly like without a counter, right? Like count how much you can hit. And just by buying this early Echo Saber Shadow Blade, you can do so much in the map, get easy kills, and later on with Daedalus, you have million damage. With any extra buff, you're super strong.
Yeah, that hero is 10 games at the moment at PGL with a 80% win rate.
Oh, okay, okay, didn't know that.
It
Okay.
looks like that hero is getting played a decent amount over there.
Tier 1 teams, I guess they know their thing. Usually tier 2 teams, they are kind of 1 week or 10 days ahead from tier 1 teams. Like they understand this meta much better, and then tier 1 teams somehow get this as well and learn. Not sure why though, but it was always like this. Maybe because tier 2 teams are kind of playing more these smaller tournaments, competitive games and stuff, and they learn faster. And their tier 1 teams, they need some time to adapt. Or very early Queen of Pain pick, I guess.
Why?
Because they saw this Puck is banned, and they feel like there is no heroes that can counter this Quop. And like this, you're gonna give your other chorus a bit better matchup. Not sure what you can pick right now to counter this Queen of Pain. Maybe Viper. If I'm Team Lynx, I will just go for something like Spirit Breaker and Viper. Like you get some extra catch.
Can't you look at Ember too?
Yeah, Ember is good. Like all these melee catch heroes, Ember, Void Spirit, they're good. But Viper, for example, is a lane crusher. Queen of Pain cannot lane. Not sure if you can put then this Queen of Pain on some other sides. Maybe they're flexing the hero, so that's why they go. Okay, good call, good call. They go for this Ember. But if you can flex this Queen of Pain, this Ember can be counter picked on the mid lane by some Husker, maybe.
Yeah, I have a feeling that Violent... Does Violent play Quop?
I think a lot of carry players can do it. Even on the offlane, you can do it. Mr. Morale, he's the player that can adapt. He's basically like a support on the offlane. You can always give him whatever you want. He gonna adapt, and he will just play for the team. He is not a greedy player. He's not gonna be selfish. And I really like players like this. He will like always buy auras for team. He will adapt, do whatever is needed for team. And Queen of Pain on the offlane can buy literally whatever he wants, like Vessel, if you need to buy Blade Mail or any aura items. If this is gonna give you edge in the drafting phase. Oh, but they lost all the time. Look, they only get 5 seconds.
Yeah, wow. What if they've lost pick too?
Ooh, okay. Lone Druid again. Also, I didn't mention why Lone Druid is now super strong on the lane. Like, you need 5 hits to get Entangle, right? And like the bear always have like 1 hit is 1 count for the Entangle. But if you activate your first spell, Entangle, from the Lone Druid, it's AoE. You're getting 2 extra charges on heroes, insta. Plus your hero can also do per 1 hit Entangle, like this count. And it lasts for 10 seconds, this duration that you can hit. So basically with this, you can like Entangle hero 2 or 3 times on the lane. And that's huge. That's huge. You always have like this Entangle. It's insane.
10 seconds remaining.
Is the Largo a hero that you've been seeing a decent amount
5
after the
seconds
patch inside your
remaining.
games?
I saw some players doing it, and one of them is Mr. Morale. It's not like that imba like it used to be. I feel like it's like kind of 50-50% win rate. And it's his comfort. He likes to play it, so that's why he decided to go for it. Tide Hunter. Okay, interesting pick. I guess this is the kind of counter to the Lone Druid on the lane, in the sense that they cannot really pressure you. You're gonna remove a lot of physical damage from the bear.
Remaining.
You're tanky from all that physical damage. And it's kind of good hero to protect the egg, to front lane.
Probably give them an advantage in regards to the team fight that they have now with Lynx. It's going to be a difficult time to deal with the Supernova. Maybe the Druid and the Cop might be okay with that, but you've got other good heroes now to protect it. We're still looking for the carry as well from Lynx, so I don't know where Lifestealer sits at the moment.
I was thinking the same, yeah. Lifestealer against Lone Druid was always good traditionally, and it's good in this game. So we're gonna probably see getting banned. Maybe even some Ursa. This can be also decent tiny game for Team Lynx. It's gonna be very hard for this Rubik to play into tiny. Like basically from Shadowblade he can get bursted. With Sunray you can always heal him, protect him. You're gonna have big team fight. Okay, they are thinking this is a Largo support. Or maybe Largo mid, but no way. It's gonna be Largo mid. I think this can be Largo on post 5. Yeah. Rubik 4, Largo 5 with Lone Druid. And this is strong lane. Lone Druid Largo. Because he can always like lick you, bring you back to Lone Druid. You cannot escape. He can remove Gush. Save you from Bushwhack as well.
Definitely interesting flex that they could use.
Yeah. And they can still go for the Husker. Squadix is a famous Husker player. You cannot slip on this. This can be Queen of Pain offline with a Husker on the mid. Maybe it's gonna be greedy, but if you snowball from the lane, you're gonna be able to win this game. But if this game go into some mid-late game that you don't have this big, huge net worth advantage, you're just gonna lose naturally. Because Team Lynx right now, they have much stronger team fight with this Phoenix, Tide, plus this AoE from Ember and Hoodwink also not easy to deal with.
Yeah, but I guess it's a question, if you do body the Ember, what happens in the early game for Lynx? Like Phoenix, I feel like, don't you need someone to play through with the Ember? Like the Tide's not really a hero that does a whole lot as well.
Well, you can always connect these heroes to him. Okay. But right now, yeah, you're right. There is not much, for example, tower damage. So even if you bring heroes, you're not going to be able to open towers unless you somehow manage to kill opponents. Yeah, they're going to ban this Lifestealer, so good call. Lifestealer banned. Luna is banned because this is 7 Jesu best hero. Plus, it's hero that gives them tower damage. Right now, they are lacking this physical kind of carry that can kill the Roshan, that can open towers, that can go on the high ground. Not sure if they're gonna be able to find the real one. Because, for example, Ursa gonna be good on the lane. Okay, they go for the PL. This is very risky pick. Because they can pick whatever they want right now on the offlane to counter this PL. And this is
remaining.
RS Phoenix plus PL. This
Yeah,
can
that's a
be heavily abused.
Jesus.
Maybe even a Darkseer can be decent option. I was calling this Darkseer for a few games now. I really like Darkseer. Ooh. This is very strong pick. Traditionally, a very good hero into PL. You're building the Radiance. There is no much. There is a lot of magical damage from the Team Links. They can go through the Necro. But for example, you buy Vessel on Ember, it can be dispelled by Sweden Strong Largo, right? So I think this I will favor 1W in this draft. Even though Team Links, they have tools to win team fights, but I think they're gonna have huge problems in the laning stage, and later on in the mid game, they just gonna start snowballing very hard.
So you just feel like we're really never going to get to a stage where the game is even for the team fight to really come into play from Lynx?
Maybe if they can stay this game for like this first 15-20 minutes, and then they're gonna be able to have a really good game. But I feel like this Lone Druid gonna dominate, and this Necro also gonna dominate. Maybe on Ember should have better matchup on the mid a bit, but still Squad is gonna have normal game. He's not gonna be crushed.
Yeah.
Like we saw Melojul was crushed in game 2A and 2B. It's gonna be a lot on Melojul if he can help side lanes. This time around he have like nice supports to play with. But there is this, I don't know, this Largo with the spell can make huge difference and counter this Ember completely in these fights.
Prepare for battle.
Have you yourself looked at the Largo support? Because it's definitely something that was experimented a little bit when it was like introduced, and then it felt like the best role was really offlane, and we weren't really getting anyone trying to play the Largo as a support. Have you since then, and even when it first came out, did you try and see if you could make it work?
Good question. I was spamming Largo. I felt like, oh, this is so Imba. This is Imba support. You need to be playing it non-stop. But then we all saw that it was broken completely on the offlane only because of the Agarim. But still, Hero is amazing. Like all his spells are really good on support. Like you have 3D spell. You have like this W that can always push the wave in team fight, like mini stun, whatever. But it's important that you can always have like this wave clear. Third skill is Imba to give to any core. And ultimate is just ultimate. It can be like this, and you can give this unreal movement speed in the team fight, or like spell amp, or the heal. So for me, Hero is still strong. Only problem is laning stage as a support.
But it feels like that's heavily covered here with the Lone Druid. And in fact, potentially enabling this lane as well, with how aggressive you could play with the Catchy Lick and maybe even the Frog Stomp as well. So we'll see. He did go Brown Boots.
Yeah, because
I guess he's also laning. Sorry, it's his bottom. Yeah.
He just wanna secure, like, to block the camps, to secure some. How Sweden Strong loves to play. He give a lot of levels to his offlane. He start to stack, maybe get some water runes, or like help his mid laner, and then with few levels he can make like some rotation. But most important, he wanna he just wanna make sure they don't go on the Necro to protect him.
Okay.
And they have like really nice body block. This laning positioning is so good for them.
And PL too. What do you think about this here? I know Satanic's been playing it a decent amount. I don't know any other people. I'm sure there are. I mean, Seven Jester's Grandmaster, so like obviously he at one stage is spammed this hero. But do you feel you're potentially like he's undervalued or overvalued at the moment? Cracker? Is he just dead? Maybe he's dead. Okay.
Dead. A bit misplay there from him. He was too aggressive. I think the hero is strong, but not in this game. There is like Necro, there is Queen of Pain. Queen of Pain Aghanim is one of the strongest tools against all these illusion heroes, and it's not free PL game. if it's last pick PL without any counter, I will say this is free win for PL. But then I saw a lot of PLs, even though getting countered, they will perform really well. So I will not say this is gonna be free game for 1W.
Let's see, some gestures. There's a little bit left to be desired with that Slark performance, but I mean, it really wasn't up to him, to be honest. It was just a tough game in the position that it was in. So let's see how he goes on this hero. Now, let's see if Violent as well, to be honest, because his lone druid in game 1, he farmed a lot, and he had a great lane. We saw he got a bunch of kills. He did have to go back to the jungle pretty early on, but regardless, that game, we didn't really feel too much out of the druid. So we'll see if this is a little bit better of a performance from him.
Yep.
And again, where the position 5s go as well. If Kreko is going to look to move through the portal, he gets active Rain maybe as well. They can easily set up a potential dive under the tower with the Rubik coming through. Lots of options.
A lot of options, yeah. You're right. Cracker Phoenix, it's his best hero. And Phoenix is one of the supports that can make this early rotation super easy because of your Icarus dive. You cannot really pressure Queen of Pain unless she wastes the Blink Dagger. But yeah, hero can make good... I think she can pressure this lone druid super easy. Like he even did that in game 1. This time around they should be much ready. It's not gonna be that easy. And by CS we see all courts kind of doing fine on CS chart. Everyone is kind of farming, everyone is happy.
See, Ladix even actually just trying to completely avoid the lane. They might be lacking some damage to go into the Tide Hunter. This guy looks pretty unkillable at this stage, so
yeah,
Barnes gonna have to go back and farm.
What you gonna do? No damage. And Cubify
so what do you do
now...
if you're Rubik now?
Oh yeah, if you're Rubik and if you're Hoodwink, you need to find a way to be useful. Like try to make some movement, like get water runes or maybe make rotation on other lanes. Like Rain is doing really good. He came to the mid lane, control water runes, and Hoodwink actually gated to pressure this Necro. But look how Mr. Morale is playing. He's a smart guy. He don't want to be greedy, trying to last hit. He's just playing safe, waiting, getting XP, and they're all wasting time. Like literally 3 heroes. I think
Still gonna try and reveal himself. To potentially, well, hang on, whoa, Miss Morale, we're gonna use some items here. Let's get the Fairy and the Wand off, and as a result, Krako's gonna go down, and they might even be able to get Cubify as well. No, but the kill does come through though, thanks to the Lance. Is it 2 for 1? I don't know. You get 2 kills, the offlaner dies, so I'm sure he dies happy, right?
You're happy because they waste a lot of time, plus your mid laner got 2 water runes. Your low druid, yeah, they're trading farm with Tide. Oh, mid lane, Melo Jewel. Solo, committing on Squadix. Oh, so kill. And this is your counter pick on the mid lane. And this is happening only because they took 2 water runes. And now Melo Jewel, he gonna need some time to get level 6, and Squadix already level 6. You can maybe even thinking about making a movement if somebody can take mid lane. I guess he's just gonna come back to the mid lane, yeah. He wanna keep farming, pressure Ember. Should be fine.
There we are, seeing some movements come through. It's going to be the 2 supports that will run into each other. Kreko will maybe turn the tides here with 2 points up at the Fire Spirit and might be able to isolate Rain. So this should be a kill that they're going to be able to find. At least he gets the Fade Bolt off. To be able to assist with maybe some of the damage that may have been missing. So it's a 1 for 1. Importantly though,
Ooh, Melo Jewel.
Melo Jewel attempt with the illusion to dodge the Sonic Wave. I think a majority of the damage did connect though.
He kinda, I mean, he clicked faster than Queen of Pain, get the illusion rune. I guess he's happy. Queen of Pain wasted the ultimate. Oh, he gonna miss the bashback. Both supports camping the mid lane on each side. They're trying to pressure L1GA before he gets level 6. He got a level 6. He's gonna be fine now. I was thinking maybe they're gonna try to pressure the Wisdom. Nope.
It looks like no contest for the Wisdom. So eventually it'll just be a 1-1 split. We do see Dire a little bit faster with their supports combining together. 7 Jester is going to be the target. The Telekinesis back. They're about to have the level 6 as well for Mr. Morale. They'll get the kill beforehand. So Scythe is still available.
Yep. Well, I felt like they tried to help Ember too much, but your game-winning hero is a PL.
Dire's top tower
And it all comes to this mistake where L1GA died alone, 1x1 against Queen of Pain. And this changed game a lot, in the sense that your playmaker that counter-pick Queen of Pain, instead of having a good game, he's having a bad game. He's the lowest net worth right now in the game. So you're trying to help him, and because of this, your other side lane like PL gonna suffer.
And they're going to have to continue to keep playing through the Ember. And he won't get lucky, unfortunately, but the Invis is going to go the way of Squad X. We did see L1GA is like queued up a couple of different items. He had the Spear Vessel originally. He's now actually going to go for the Mage Slayer.
Radiant are scanning.
And he's buying Soul Ring on Queen of Pain. I saw this. Some mid laners, they're rushing this Soul Ring. And like you mentioned,
Yeah, I've also
they're-
seen the Arcane boots at the moment as well with the new changes to the with them and the Clops going for it.
and like you mentioned, 1W really playing good with two supports, always one step ahead, super fast. Like they're constantly playing together. Sometimes it's very good, but usually you don't wanna kind of connect them too often. In this time around, they are doing it because this Lone Druid is uncontested. Necro can also lane alone. And they're trying to play with their strongest hero in the game. And their strongest hero in the game right now is Queen of Pain. This is how you should play as a support. Try to find your strongest core that can pressure in the game and try to pressure enemies with him.
Man, they're doing a good job of that. This mid tower is eventually going to go down. At least L1GA was able to farm, I think, a triple or maybe even a quad stack at the hard. So, I mean, it's still about 1,000 gold behind. It's going to be even further now once this tower does end up getting dropped. Cracker is in a position up on the high ground. That's maybe going to try and scout out some of the supports, move over to the right side. Squad X will be fine. You even have the Tide actually swing on and over as well. They will get information of the Tide being nearby, so they're going to have to continue to run towards the east. Rain will be run down, however, so a move from Vladdy that just gets them one kill. He might still be here to even threaten with the rune, but which it's another that goes the way of Squad X.
Yeah, Squad X is lucky. Well, I mean, they got the Rubik, not big, nothing big for them. Why? You lost your tower, and with this kill you didn't get anything, right? You didn't get the rune, you didn't get the tower, so nothing, like objectively wise, you didn't manage to get from this rotations from the Tide. Only like this kill that doesn't change anything. You need to find a way to somehow play around this Tide Hunter, open the tower for him. Not sure if we're gonna be able to do it, but Team 1W, they wanna open the bottom tower with the siege. And look on the top lane what Violent is doing with the bear as well.
Yeah.
He's cutting the wave with the bear on the bottom lane.
Well, they're going to bring all their resources to try and defend the tower. The sharpshooter's out, which are going to target Swedish Strong, but it's not enough damage to get the kill. And what have they got left? Because there's no level 6 on Cracker. Now, he does actually just get it. So Supernova is going to be up, but they have to call it quits. They'll send the retreat with a remnant away for the Ember. He wants nothing to do with this on L1GA.
And click on the top on the Lone Druid bear. What he's doing. He basically was pulling double wave everywhere around with the siege, and this Tide couldn't open the tower. So really good play there from Violent, while pressuring bottom with the real hero, with the bear just pulling the waves. That is huge.
What do you think of the item build for Mr. Morale? He's gone for the consecrated wraps, and he also has the Lotus Orb queued up as well. So not as offensive to try and deal with the peel at the moment. Are we expecting the Radiant still to be something he considers as the game goes on?
Oh, this is basically how Mr. Morale plays. He doesn't like to play greedy, to scale. He always buy these small items. He wanna be annoying, like play for his team.
Greco. He's going to have to use the Supernova. Rain actually feels like they're going to be able to bring it down. Let's see if the Ravage will come out in time from Vladik. Yeah, they need to disengage, and this is an opportunity. But the important thing is, Radiant, they need to be able to get as many kills as they possibly can, and that will be the case. And importantly, Bellajour gets the double kill, but there's going to be a Sonic Wave with an amp damage ready to fly. Cubify will die to the damage over time. They don't get a bunch of health back, unfortunately, for the Necrophos, because he didn't actually get the kill, so the Ravage was still in the back pocket of Vladik. So in the end, this is something that you were mentioning in regards to the big advantage that Lynx have. Their team fight definitely trumps Dire's.
Nice kills there from Team Lynx. Only unfortunately for them, they're getting these kills, it's good, but they're not getting anything on the map, okay? 7 Jets managed to get some farm, push the wave, but still, you didn't manage to open any tower. And right now, 1W, they can decide to do whatever they want. No Ravage, no egg. They can maybe try to open top tower if they want, or just get extra on the map. But still, better to get these kills than nothing, right?
Yep. Absolutely. I do want to go back to the Necro, because again, you brought up this here was a really big way to be able to deal with the PL. So I know you mentioned this is the play style from Mr. Morale, but do you think this is correct in a game like this where he is the hero to mainly deal with the Phantom Lancer?
I think it's okay, because he feels like Queen of Pain and Lone Druid with Mjolnir gonna be enough to deal with the PL. So he wanna play this tanky guy going in and giving like fight for them, giving them good position. So I think it can work. I think it's good. Like with Radiance and more Shivas kind of thing, you're like securing for sure you're gonna deal with him, and like this you're relying more on your allies, and you're just gonna provide them like some front line in the team fights in the game.
And regardless, look at how they're positioning as well from Dire, even after the 3 heroes that we saw die around the mid lane. Even Violent actually invaded into the jungle and started to take some of the farm away. So this does minimize the economy they're going to be able to get. It pulls him away from top though, so finally Vladik is going to be able to get that tower.
Yep. And Vladik also go for this wraps. Personally, I don't like build on every offlaner, but every offlaner right now is kind of buying this first item of wraps. And if you see their lineup, I feel like you need to buy pipe. Pipe for PL is crucial. Against Queen of Pain, against Necro, well, I mean Lubic, Largo, even Lone Druid. They are doing so much magical damage. So, oh, they wanna kill the Tide. Tide using Ravage.
Gonna have a full-on brawl. What a time with the Ravage as well. So there's a TP in for the Necrophos, and they've lost the Druid. Down goes Violent. Once again, Dire is still gonna try and turn the tides with the 2 ultimates together. But it's just the Hoodwink. There's back-to-back times we've seen the Sonic Wave and the Scythe. And they're going to catch up to Rain. They've got the catchy lick, but it's not going to matter. And now Sweet and Strong's going to be pretty vulnerable as well. He can strum as much as he wants, but it's not going to matter. These are back-to-back engagements where Radiant will get 3 kills, and they are utilizing their ultimates perfectly together.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure about this. Committing Queen of Pain ultimate plus Necro ultimate just to get a support. If I'm this Hoodwink, I'm like laughing and being so happy that they're using all on me, and we are managed to get like to kill them after this. It's very weird, to be honest. And I don't understand this fight on the top lane. Oh, Squadix playing aggressive, getting the haste.
Force it out of it.
I really don't see the reason why would you fight in that area. Why would you bring all heroes there? You wanna go on this Tide Hunter to kill him? You think he is getting a lot, maybe you want to stop him, but still, you kill him. Not sure if you can open the tower there. You had like a lot of farm there in that jungle, so it's not like you're opening jungle for yourself.
Oh, it's a costly decision though, nonetheless for Dire. You know, puts this game back in a very even position. We are still seeing though, nonetheless, even after that, the gold is like they are out farming them currently on the map. But it's just we're getting to. I'm really happy that this is a much even game because again, 2A and 2B. I mean, 1W just absolutely destroyed them.
Yeah.
So it looks like we're in an even position, but you know, what can this PL do? Seven Jester's got Manta, he's going to be going Scepter next.
7 Jetsu got really nice net worth. And because of this Necro, he didn't went for the Radiance build. He went for some tanky build. Right now, he's not getting pressured. They need to wait for this Queen of Pain Aghanim to be able to kind of do this massive damage in team fights. And it's gonna take some time, maybe for the next... it's gonna take a lot of time. Not sure when he's gonna be able to finish it. Let's say... in next 6 to 7 minutes. Oh, smoke
Take a bit of time.
Team Links, they wanna fight on their own.
I don't think they got their ultimates up so far. That has been the thing that has been able to win them some team fights. They're going to try over towards the
chain.
Necrophos. They don't have the damage just yet, but the Supernova, once again, it's just perfect!
Oh, yeah.
Every single team fight is just picture perfect with the spell casting from Lynx.
Amazing fight from them and good. This is the good smoke, right? You're making objective move. You're smoking for the real rune, and if you get good fight, you can open the tower, and that's exactly what happened. And they were ready as 5 heroes, and on the other side, Team 1W, they weren't ready to fight. Lone Druid is trying to finish his axe. Queen of Pain just wanna fight, farm, sorry. So, kind of forced fight from Team Link, from 1W team. They felt like they can try to see what's gonna happen, like this guy gonna front lane, and they're gonna see maybe they can find some pickoff. And this Ember actually, Ares, he is literally back in the game. He got Mage Slayer, he got Veil, now even Arcane Rune, same network like Queen of Pain. And this tide got Axe. And this is huge. This Axe is huge. Right now.
He's a big boy. 2-0 and 6. Second in last hits as well. Second in net worth. He is very farmed.
And he didn't even want to buy Pipe right now. Because Pipe, as I mentioned, is so good for his team right now. So even though he got Wraps, he want to buy Pipe. So nice. Good thing from Vladik coming out.
That might be the target of this gank though, but this is not an easy kill, and he's actually looking to try and TP away, so I don't know if he got a glimpse or had a read that something was going on, but they're always looking now with the runes, and you've got the Ember that's actually in fighting condition with the gold that Melojul has, so they're looking to try and play through him.
Yeah, they're thinking
Smoke
about...
as well, because you've got the Tommy.
Yeah. He just pushed away fast, tip it mid to secure the rune if there is some fight, and then move in the smoke with the team to secure this storm area. Because this storm is huge. Phoenix got his shard by himself, he bought it. So this storm can give shard to a core. It can be for Ember or for a Hunwing. And it's a very strong shard for both heroes.
Yeah.
And you don't want to give it to Largo or Rubik, especially to the Largo. Largo with level 10. On this 2.5x can actually kill the region, it's amazing. Oh, can they kill it? Supports are very low.
They got it.
Okay, they got it. Not bad.
They also can see the TP, the Largo, Cubify. Won't be able to get there in time with the Atos. We'll get the Wisdom nonetheless. It's going to be 1-for-1 trade, but see what's happening across the map. So Violet does have this Scepter, and we see the Bears farm now
Yeah. He's trying to
rapidly
cut some waves.
accelerates because of this.
Yep. It's gonna be annoying cutting waves, pressuring tower. They're gonna need to think about how they can deal with it. They have decent heroes.
Do
But
you
still-
normally go for the shard this early on the druid?
I guess it's very good for the chains, for the phoenix as well. So I guess it's normal. Oh, on the top lane,
Just
they're
gonna
gonna
lose his
die.
bear, yeah. What about Roche in a game like this? Are we at a position where either side are looking towards that, or it's true even a game or where no one has a large advantage?
Right now it's not an even game because Dire they cannot take a team fight. They need to wait these Aghanims on Queen of Pain, and after this they can start thinking about getting going for a team fight. If they don't get bursted into the Ravage and Phoenix Egg, they're gonna win the fights. But it's not gonna be easy playing into this Ravage Egg plus its egg with a shard. And Team Lynx, they don't wanna wait, they wanna pressure. They wanna go on the rush, force a fight. If you're much stronger, Ares, you wanna force a team fight, but enemies, they're not giving you team fight. What you can do is try to force some big objectives, so enemies gonna come to you. And this is the best way to force it, by going into the rush pit. But as you can see on the map, right now, 1W, they're not thinking about taking a fight. They just wanna split all 3 waves, delay the game.
Cupify is hunting top as well. Run into a random Sweden strong.
Yeah, he knows he cannot really catch him because he can dispel his vehicles. So,
They've kind of stuck around though. You got the kill, they're gonna be able to get out. Necro can TP, can the Largo? No.
still good for 1W. They get the kill, they got the trade, plus they're pushing all waves. So they're farming, they're laying the game, and they're having the lead. Feel like biggest timing gonna be BKB on Queen of Pain. Queen of Pain is super strong with Axe, but still, it's not that easy to fight into the chains, into the Ravage, but especially the Ravage.
Dire's top tower
I don't exactly know where, but there's a random gem on the map somewhere. Crackle bought a gem, and his courier died, and I don't know where it died.
Oh, okay.
A little prize for someone who's able to find this random gem somewhere. I'm trying to look for it. I don't know where it is. They're gonna make sure again that this bear is really not able to freely farm and split push like we saw at a different time. So it's once again another kill and a bunch of gold given over to Jesu.
Yeah, you must do it, you must stop it. And like this cooldown on Spirit Bear is only 95 seconds. I think it used to be much longer, like maybe 2 minutes or maybe 2.5. Probably 2 minutes, so still kind of maybe 25-30 seconds less on cooldown. Okay, he managed to escape on the Phoenix. And they bought the gem probably because of this Shadow Blade on the L1GA. And next big thing gonna be Silver Edge. If they can burst this Tidehunter in the break, that is what they need in the team fights.
Yeah, but
I think-
where the hell is the gem?
Nobody knows. Mr. Morale? I feel like Mr. Morale kinda regret not buying Radiance. He will scale so much right now. But okay. Still, his ultimate gonna be very powerful tool. If they can break Tidehunter, make him to kinda half HP and pressing the Necro ulti, gonna be able to burst him down. They know where is the Laundry Bear. So there is a
it's
lot of
actually-
things.
Hey, I thought he was going to leave the wave considering he saw it re-aggio to him. The Savage roll might be enough for the Shadow Blade up in a second.
Out.
No, they got him.
Yeah, but still, you're using basically 3 or 4 heroes. And look how map looks. They managed to push all 3 waves to you, and you need to deal with it. So you cannot really pressure anything with these Aegis.
What?
Oh, Rain surviving with the shard.
I knew you could force up there. That's an interesting spot.
Right now, if you are Team Lynx, you need to put some side lane wards and try to catch these people who are cutting the waves. It's not easy, but still, you need to find a way. You cannot really go and pressure enemy tier 2s, tier 3s, and racks. Why? Because you don't have that huge tower damage. Yes, this PL can do nice damage, but it's not like Luna in game 1.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower.
I got a T2 tower on 7. Just who's actually going to make the call to TP bottom, while the rest of the team, they are smoking through the mid lane. Melojul's currently ready and itching for a fight with the amp damage, and he's close to the BKB. So let's see if this does bite them in the back. Again, you don't have your PL here as well. They're going to go for the attempt on the Necro, but a nice use of the Aghanim Shard from Rain.
Too much repositioning from Telekinesis or Aghanim Shard from Necro. There is also Leak. And this PL finished the Skadi, so he's really huge right now. But his Aegis is gone in 20 seconds. Maybe there's gonna be timing where 1W will think about getting some teamfight. It's not gonna be easy, but still. But they are cutting waves so good everywhere. Top, bottom, Sweden strong even sitting in the trees, cutting this wave.
Trying to hit a T2 tower as well from Vile, and he's going to bring it down quite low. They'll force up the glyph. You see, nonetheless, it's going to be another T2 tower though, as 7 Jesu will finally be able to get the bottom one. It's going to be the Orchid build as well here for the Phantom Lancer.
Oh, I know where is the gem.
Top lane.
Top lane.
They're setting up under the Ember Spirit with the TP in. They've set a trap, but it's not going to be enough damage with the Scythe. And now Radiant, they were ready. Melojul's healed back up thanks to the Bloodstone. And Dai went for a play. It was cute. You baited the bear. You've seen multiple times where they've tried to bring it down, but there was already a couple people that were sitting behind that T2 tower.
Nice try, nice try. But he is so tanky because of the Bloodstone, because of the Mage Slayer. And Ares gem is in the 1W base, by the way. So they managed to get it somewhere. Oh, Bear is dying. He's not gonna have respawn for 1 minute.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
I feel like this is just, I mean, I don't know. I know the Lone Druid's very, very strong at the moment, but at least the patch before this, or whenever we saw the Lone Druid before this patch, I feel like I saw this happen too many times. You just play with the bear just dies, it just keeps constantly feeding, and then there's just nothing. Like, this hero doesn't do anything.
Probably, I mean, you can see Violent is still versatile on Lone Druid.
Squad X.
So maybe he's not that confident in the hero to understand the timings where he can. But it's also about team. They cannot take a team fight. But now they need to take it. Or you're gonna lose the base. Squad, it's actually
been able
the
to
gem.
hold without it.
Well, probably next big fight gonna be at Roche, and it's gonna decide kind of the game. We're gonna know in 30 seconds when Roche gonna be up.
We also got the Tormentor up beforehand as well. Ready to start making their way down.
Londroid is close to BKB on Bear. Oh,
He doesn't actually have a Remnant out. But he's pretty quick. There's going to be no stuns. But the BKB TP out.
And Hoodwink died.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
to a long druid bear.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's courier has been killed.
Oh, they're gonna get the bear again. Oh my.
Yeah, this spell now looks so strong. And there is nothing much that except from a Queen of Pain axe. But there is a pipe and too much heal from Phoenix, Sanjay.
Yeah.
Dire
There's some big problems that unfortunately it doesn't seem like we're gonna get the answers. The net worth is very even, but that doesn't really tell the current story of this game and how it's been for 10 plus minutes. Really, it feels like.
Yeah, I agree with you. Especially, I feel like Necro have a lot of money wasted. For example, okay, Boots of Travel 2, he bought. It's a lot of money invested, but didn't give him anything. So even though net worth is kind of same, it doesn't show us in the game because of the wrong items, for example. I can say like this, or the power of the team fight.
Oh, Violent. This one's gonna pop. He's gonna have to bring the bear back if they want to try and take a team fight in the middle with a supernova. Barnes gonna try and peek at B and turn to bring it down. They won't be able to do so with no way to protect it against the magic immunity. Maybe this is the fire from Dire. Can Squad X start to get the damage going with the Queen of Pain? Can they catch up to Radiant? Seven Jester's considering about poking his head back in, but the push buckets are gonna come through. Ravage will fly as well. There's an opportunity to bring down Squad X, but the Bloodstone does come through in the nick of time. Squad X is still alive, and they found the real PL. They got the scythe on the real illusion, and the Ember is gone as well somehow.
What?
1W. Don't even lose a single member.
Oh my god. What, man? That was so good bushwhack from the Hoodwink. In the middle of the air, like Rain with Rubik was saving the Queen of Pain out, but he bring him back to the tree. And it felt like they can burst the Queen of Pain, and on 100 HP, I feel like, he used the Bloodstone, the BKB, and region completely full. And they turned the fight. And this is gonna be Aegis and Vanner, and now the game is completely turned. If they die there, the game will be over, and now it's unreal that this small thing can change the game completely.
Radiant's courier.
Man, if they've been waiting so patiently for that fight.
Yeah. And right now this Queen of Pain got level 20. So his axe with this plus 115 Scream of Pain damage is insanely strong. You're getting buffed from the Largo by the third spell, plus from the ultimate spell lamp.
Yeah, true. 15 Talon as well with the Lager. Gregor Jr.'s max health. Squad X.
Okay.
Whoa.
From Sweden strong there. Anyway, Team Lynx, they're still strong. They have really good team fight. If Tide can find good Ravage with Blink Ravage into the egg, this is how they can win a team fight. They have insane amount of damage. This PL with Bloodthorn. Phoenix with the Sunray. Even though it's like 10k, I don't think it's... For me, personally, I feel like game is even. Only issue is
Do you
Aegis.
think we... I was gonna say, I do think we need to see the Supernova used in a little bit more of a strategic location. I mean, we just saw Violent was able to BKB, and what is Violent up to? He's gonna have to use the BKB defensively on the bear to get away. But yeah, we just saw that last fight that he was just able to run directly towards the egg, which was placed in a very aggressive position, but Rek'O will have to be a little bit better now.
Yeah, they need to combine better with Phoenix plus Tide Hunter. He felt like probably Egg is unkillable. It's gonna be protected by his team. But yeah, committing that BKB on Bear, managed to kill it. Maybe if PL gets a Basher or it's level 3 Egg, then they might struggle killing the Egg. But right now, they can deal with it. And it's Butterfly on the bear right now. So there is some nice timings coming out.
7 Jesu. Okay. It's a bit of an awkward position, but nice spot for the Lightgrade to be able to allow the Necro to use the Death Seeker. They are a bit split from Dire, not really getting much out of the Aegis. Tormentor's still up as well. Not feeling the importance of getting that. It's just the Queen of Pain without the Ag Shard, which maybe he actually just bought. He did just buy it.
This Queen of Pain in this stage of the game is one of the strongest heroes. And more it goes, it's gonna even be stronger and stronger. Oh, is there a baiting here?
Yeah, they might actually indeed do that. They're playing directly behind it. Queen of Pain's going to jump in aggressively. They'll TP the bear back to base as well to heal it up. They're ready to. They actually want to try and charge forward. They're spamming some of the illusions, but the Bloodstone's going to use it early on. Squad X, no hesitation with an aggressive jumper in the middle, but he's vulnerable. They'll get the Aegis.
Managed to kill the correctly. No Phoenix. He got the buyback though.
So the team fight does continue to break out, but the buyback needs to be needed. It's going closer and closer towards the Radiant base. The site is not enough, but Cupid does still die. Violence Bear is potentially vulnerable, but they're in a pretty decent position to be able to protect it. The constant dispels makes it hard for them.
Well, still. They get 2k advantage. All lanes are pushed. Still really good for 1W. They lost the Aegis, but they are happy. They are keep scaling. Alon Druid bought the Aghanim's Blessing, so he's gonna get extra slot on his bear. Not sure what's gonna be next. Maybe some Abyssal or AC. Oh, he queued the Sweet Link.
Is this the normal 6 slot you see on the Druids at the moment?
I think it's situational. He felt like it's good, so he can insta jump at probably at the egg, or try to burst the hero with a Necro. I guess that's probably the plan that he's having. Oh, bottom lane, they're gonna die. Nope. Can manage to escape.
Mid lane
In the
though.
mid lane though, yeah.
Yeah, Melodule, aggressive remnant over towards the Necrofoster. They're going to try and force a team fight, but the Phantom Lancer isn't currently here. He does have a TP, so can look to rejoin the team, but of course the LD wasn't there as well. So either side missing their carry.
Oh, they're gonna smoke. Daytime is coming in 10 seconds. So it's perfect time to smoke.
Just a question.
They're trying to find the PL because he's annoying right now. He's cutting these waves and they want to stop him from this. Are they gonna be able to find him? There is a gem on Squad.
Illusions.
Squadix got the gem. Oh, but 7 Jesu tipping out. Nice play from there.
I might get a Tormentor while they're here.
Yeah. You should do it.
Bunch of gold for them.
Oh, nice storm for Squadix.
Oh, he bought his...
Really? He bought?
He bought his shard. It's still in the courier. Yeah, it didn't get delivered. And I don't think he knew.
Yeah. Unlucky. That can happen. Well,
Yeah, true, because everyone would have got so much gold.
Yeah.
Oh, mid lane? Freebie, maybe? Oh, so much mobility with a Force and Telekinesis. He will still die. And now Necro's in, but everyone else is coming on over as well. You've got to keep in mind, importantly, Phoenix died off screen. So you don't have this big team fighting spell. Get the Aeon Disc out at least. One fear. They got the control. They're going to use the scythe early with the damage. 7 Jesu gets a doppel, but it's not going to matter. The damage has been dealt with the illusions. won't be strong enough for him to juke his way out of this. You're going to have to beat TP as well for the Ember, but this is a massive window, 80 seconds.
No buyback.
No buyback.
Yeah, and they know probably this because they see that he bought a river. So they can assume there is no buyback, but anyway, you need to force it. You need to force, even if you don't know if he has a buyback, you should force it. Oh, look, Violent Bear going so crazy with the blink. Ooh, big Ravage.
Oh, Vladik's going to be in. It's a beautiful Ravage directly in the middle, but they don't have the Supernova. They got the damage for the cure to the Queen of Pain. If they got anything more, it's a good hold currently.
Oh, yeah, you don't respect the Ravage. You get punished. That's a huge damage on Queen of Pain, actually.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Well, let's see when Roche gonna respond. If 1W gonna be lucky before Ravage is up. And Ravage is up in 60 seconds because Tide got Octarine Core. He's close to his level 25 as well. He's so big. This is a big fish.
Yeah. Big fish that's eating a bunch of fish as well. He's got 10. I honestly have no idea how good this innate is, but anyway, it's cool.
It's cool, it's cool. You can see random fishes everywhere. Your offlaner is not eating them. You're pinging at it. I'm like, Well, Roche is up. So 1W kinda lucky, but not lucky enough because Tidehunter already got his Ravage. And this Roche is on the top, which favors Team Lynx right now, only because of this outpost. Seven Jesudo, he's showing you bottom, he wanna finish his hard. He needs some 500 gold. And 1W, they don't wanna wait. Quadix level 25. So he got Blinky every 4 seconds.
What's the buyback status looking like? Necro, Phoenix, and Hoodwink.
Yeah, not many heroes with the buyback. Everyone committing fully. And Lynx, they don't wanna take the rush. It's not easy. And Roche gonna go into the bottom side. So right now they're smoking. PL finished the heart, and they feel like this is the moment. And they can find a pick-up in the...
This is a kill. We have the shield rune. They're gonna be up on level 5, but the Aeon Disc is gone as well. They've blown up the quad, which is your way you deal with the Phantom Lancer. Now with the team fight, it's just mega free for them. They've also caught the Necro. Necro's gonna look to TP out. They won't have the damage. They'll instantly TP as well to try and deal with the bear that split push here.
If Team Lynx win this game, Vladik is MVP. He saved them on the high ground with the Ravage on the Queen of Pain. They burst him. Now he... Oh! Ay, no,
Oh, it didn't right click!
Okay.
Oh my god, but he doesn't get the bear back. If they got to resummon, they do at least. So the bear's gonna die. What's going on inside the dire base as well? Violent has to turn bear. He's gonna be fine. Looks to try and jump in because he got a glimpse of the Hoodwink as well. But the Sharpshooter getting down to the low ground now. Violent, I mean, yeah, you get the kill, but if you don't keep your bear alive, you're gonna lose some buildings.
Oh, yeah,
and that will absolutely be the case by the looks of it. Savage Raw, 90 health, 50, they got it.
You got buyback on Queen of Pain. Not sure if you wanna use it. You're probably gonna lose 2 sides. I mean, Vladik, for me, MVP. Save the base, then because of this item build, he decided to go for the Nullifier. And like we saw, Queen of Pain got bursted only because of the Nullifier. That Aeon Disc will save him there. But nope, on Vladik watch.
Should be up. Hell of a tied performance.
Yep. It's
Roach is going to go down too quickly with the Bloodthorn. They will be too late.
Okay, I'm gonna tell you some funny story. It was like 3 years ago. Vladik was very young player trying to become a pro. He was streaming. And in my team, we will usually we will watch his stream. It was funny because he had some funny like hairstyle. It was some dreads, I don't know how it's called. And he will have like his title on the stream, yes to cybersport, like to esports, but not to factory, you know. He wants to become pro player so he doesn't go to the factory to work. And like he's performing, he's really good, he improved a lot. He's really grinding hard, and I would really love to see him succeed. So let's see. Kinda even game, but not even game. Even game in the network guys. Violent should do some magic right now with his bear to split push.
He's looking for some solo kill opportunities. Might be able to find the Phoenix, but doesn't get lucky enough. He does dive back over towards Violent, so Violent with the BKB is just going to be able to kill the egg again, but this is bear for kill. You got to resummon in 50.
And you're gonna get pressure right now. They're gonna try to go on your, at least take top, or maybe, I don't know if they wanna try to kind of salvage the lanes, cut the waves, but definitely you wanna go and pressure.
Tower is under attack.
Spinner actually uses the Bennett down bottom, so Jester's gonna have to TP down. Now Dire actually here at the moment. They'll give up their current power position with a high ground ward, so not feeling happy with the current formation that they did set up.
They delayed them a bit. Sweden Strong still hiding there. Queen of Pain got the Shiva now. It's gonna be very hard RS to deal with double Ravage. This double Ravage, if Vladik used them correctly, it's gonna be insane. Mr. Morale got his level 25 right now.
Well, they will get a free kill by the looks of it out on the map. Largo is continuing to try and split push bottom in Sweden Strong.
They're gonna get
that's
him.
not going to work out in his favor, so absolutely they will get him. It'll take him a long time. The kill will be there. Bottom, they also already forced the Aeon Disc out of Squad X.
You don't want to have bear in your base. You cannot really take a team fight.
Yeah, they're trying to get the bear out now, but it's too late. The Necro's going to be a little bit careful. Nice timing out of the low sword. They'll get it back to safety thanks to the telekinesis. You've got to keep the Queen of Pain here with the front line to be able to deal with the PL illusions, but she's also vulnerable. No telekinesis, and she's just going. She doesn't have a buyback.
No buyback. This might be the end. This might be the end.
I think it might be indeed.
And there is still one more Ravage.
It needs gold actually, 70 gold. Can they get some bounties? Ranger's got one, but it's not enough.
Not enough, 65 gold. Come on. Violent trying to get the top tower, I guess, to get the extra money. This is the play. Violent is charging his bear on the top. He's hitting the tower. This is gonna be enough gold. Yeah, Kenopain is gonna get the buyback now.
Okay.
And Violent is getting the side.
Violent. We've got to be careful about the base though, because importantly, once again with the heroes, they're in danger. They're going to lose the Necroforce. Just able to get away with the Ghost Job. And with Vladik is ready to charge up the second Ravage, he just hasn't used the charges yet. The Queen of Pain finally will buy back. The Scythe actually caught Krek on the backline, and Vladik might die as well. And now this is all up to 7 Jesu, a bunch of weight on his shoulder to try and be able to win the team fight, really with no one else to assist him. He's got Melodor off to the other side. Jesu's Aegis is going to expire in about 10 seconds as well if they're going to be able to time it. They'll just guarantee the kill. The Tidehunter did buyback as well, so this is a very heavy commitment. And they're just losing heroes at the moment. Lynx, I mean, this has to work for them. If it doesn't work, it might just be game. They could turn it back around. They'll kill the bear. Let's see if they're going to raise someone. Importantly, Melojew's about to die with the Queen of Pain. Damage is almost enough. He's going to be able to get away. Remnants over towards the left side, but the Supernova will explode.
Phoenix will die without buyback.
Cracker. And it's 110 seconds. A guaranteed 4v5 in Dire. They well and truly did hold.
Oh, yeah. What a turn of events. Tide bowed back. His Ravage was up in 10 seconds, but he was forced to press refresher to use the Ravage, so no double Ravage. And right now, situation changed. No Phoenix. He used double egg. It was not enough. Whew, 25k damage. Queen of Pain did 15k damage in that fight.
Wow.
If you don't burst this Queen of Pain, this is gonna happen. This Queen of Pain in the late game is one of the strongest hero. Especially because of the L1GA that is backing him as well.
Yeah, this hero is so stupid. Conjurer's Catalyst as well with the Timeless Enchantment.
Yeah. Ay. Necro got the Lincoln now, so basically every player in 1W team now get one extra item. So it's gonna be much harder for Team Lynx to fight, especially that they don't have buyback on the Tide and on the Phoenix.
Do you like the positioning though from Dire? Like, it is still pretty passive even with a guaranteed 4v5 on the map for a while.
Yeah, they just don't want to, I guess, risk. Not sure why, but you are right. They could play a bit more aggressive. They're gonna do it now. Especially that there was no Ravage, there was no Phoenix, no buyback on him. Felt like they could get a bit extra on the map, but still okay. They kind of feel the game is won. So they just want to do like safe play without risking too much. Wait a bit on these timings and then we can go again. The thing is right now, this Tide can get bursted. How? They can go blink with Silver Edge, hit the Tide, break him, and then instant like Necro ulti because of this level 25 talent. So they just need to do a bit of the damage before he can press cheese and use ulti on Necro, and this Tide is dead without the buyback. And he needs to be very careful how he approach fights. He cannot show anymore in fights. He need to start the fight for the team, try to burst enemies, or just don't show any, like literally don't show at all. Luckily for him, he got Amber and PL that can go in front for him, give him a lot of space, and give him like good chance of having get Ravage Violent BKB on the bear, trying to go out. They're chasing the bear. There is Abyssal on PL. Oh, nice sphere. Okay, they're gonna get it. Violent though, he got the refresher. So he can resummon in fights if needed.
What does he got next, Laden? He got 6.9k.
Yeah, that's a good question.
Okay.
Yeah, he wanna buy Moonshard, but not sure. Is it good to just replace power threads for AC?
True.
Oh,
Roche is up.
Maybe even a Bloodthorn can be good.
The bear is getting set in a position to be able to potentially rat. You also have to be concerned about how fast Roche is falling with the Bloodthorn. And they're going to be too late to contest this. Roche is going to go down.
Nice
Will they get there in time? Yeah, but the H is going to be
dying.
claimed. They might just lose the Necro though.
The bear is going for the throne. He got to tiered force.
What? Look how fast he's killing it. But guys, you got to come back. You might need to use the big spells as well. They got the pushback. Okay, so no Ravage is necessary. Man.
Okay. Imagine this bear had AC, bro.
Yeah.
Ooh. Now you need to be worried if you're Team Links.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
They still got the glyph. Okay, let's see. Double Ravage. Double egg in 60 seconds. You get all your tools soon to try to go for the megas. Can 1W team stop them? They still have a lead, 11k. But this lead is a fake lead. It's a fake number.
Yeah, no, you really can't use this league to give you much of an idea. Violent. I just loses bear again. Just trying to TP out. We'll make it, okay. Important considering the resummon was still on cooldown for another 50 seconds. They are getting the lane shoved in shortly here as well. Eyes on every lane that needs to be pushed in. So Vladik is going to have to go through bottom to try and stop this.
It's gonna be big. Oh, actually, Vladik is not ready. Oh, he got travels. He can connect to the team. Not sure how 1W stop them right now. Mr.
Roll. Went in with the Death Seeker. Don't think he's going to be there. Of course, he's going to be fine. Really need to respect Radiant though.
Yeah, there is double Ravage. Double egg.
Last set of barracks as well. It's about to be mega creeps. Perfect defense needs to be had for Dire. Queen of Pain's a lot of the damage, but do you get chain controlled with the Ravage? Vladik is ready. Waiting for that opportunity, but Dire doing a very good job to make sure that there is no chance. They're sitting very far in the back line, putting the Necro forward. Having him bait some spells. They can also always drag him away with the Catcher Lick. Oh, that telekinesis. Like this banner is just too far out of place for them to be able to deal with it. And man, they are bringing the Necro down super low. They got him.
They got him.
Sharpshooter nuke.
They're slowly losing your megas. But look on the bottom. Londroid trying to split push.
They're taking back.
But
though.
Amber is already ready. Amber is ready. And Tide is also ready. One more egg.
Swooping over as well just to be able to deal with the barracks. So they got the megas. They will lose the Phoenix though. You don't have the bear currently for a further fight. He's actually still trying to run away.
Oh,
or he's
bear.
actually going in the base. Violent.
Violent? Violent?
They have Glyph.
He wanna force the glyph.
If he can force out the Glyph, it would be massive. It doesn't look like he's going to get it though, unfortunately. Well, Ravage!
He wanna send him the message. Not in my base, bro. Get out of here.
I guess I did resummon, so I was going to say maybe if the bear's on cooldown still, that it's fine, but...
Ooh, Arcane Rune. Almost level 30 on PL.
T5s.
It's gonna be enough time for it. Let's see. Mr. Amaral without the buyback.
Is quite far away from the team. I don't know if they know this. They're going to try and place a ward up with the high gun to control their triangle.
Violent is so fast on his bear. You need one Med Stone for level 5 item. Violent, run!
Man, he's been so annoying. Oh my god.
Don't give him
This
the
goddamn bear, bro.
Ooh, get it out. Sweden strong.
Sweden strong, so. Oh, what? That was insane. Okay. Oh, got some news. We've got the Harmonizer on the Queen of Pain. With the Timeless, the debuff and Spell Amp. Is this the best one you can get for the quad?
I guess it's good. A lot of spell amp. This Queen of Pain gonna do a lot of damage, even though she was doing so much. Now with more. And there is like, oh, this is huge on Londrud. Actually, Stige and Dezo.
Oh yeah.
That can be huge. There is still Glyph, but still, he is pushing now so fast. You need to be very careful. Team Lynx, they need to think only about this split push from the bear. Not sure how do you end the game though. When can you go high ground? You kinda need to force. You got double Ravage. You got buyback on literally all heroes, 5 heroes.
Just a bit of a poke at the moment. Yo, is he actually really in danger? They got the scythe on him. Oh wow, they actually killed him, and now the egg's gonna be pretty vulnerable as well. If Violent's gonna be able to get him with the bear. They've got the attacks. It's another kill. Meloju's able to run them away. These two do have buyback, so it's at least gonna give. You know, this game is not going to end, but this will stick around. They got one T4 tower.
You don't want to use the buyback. If you use the buyback, there is high chance there is like potential like you're giving much more chance to 1W to win this game if you use. The only thing you don't want to use it in the late game is buyback and basically protect your base against long druid bear. So all they need to do is like having like good wards. And this is happening because they got these sentry ops. Basically you need to play like you're playing against Nyx. Put sentry plus ops on the side lanes and always be ready for this long druid bear. And he's split pushing. And PL, because he took Divine Regalia, he lost it. So no more tier 5 item for him.
Ah, it's true.
He doesn't have neutral now. That's huge.
I think they just lose the bear. Oh no.
Violent.
But in the base they go.
Ooh, this is falling so fast. And they don't want to use buyback. They're 10 seconds they're up. He's not done. He want to take top as well on the bear. Oh, he's going for the
eyes
drop.
on mid as well.
He
Okay.
commit the BKB, but there is Basher Abyssal. Oh my god, you need to use Glyph.
Can he get the glyph? You need a glyph. You need to do something. So you guys got a glyph. You've got it avail. Oh
He got
my
refresher.
god.
He got refresher. He can get one more, but he's not close. He don't want to use it. Holy moly. What?
That is a insane decision not to glyph.
That was so close, like 2 or 3 hits. And by the way, in this stage of the game, you need to buy Crimson. I don't know why nobody ever buying Crimson. And okay, see Cracker, he queued the Crimson. And even Hoodwink queued the Crimson.
He's got it.
Sell your items, whatever. You don't want to lose turn like this.
But doesn't this game need to end now though on Lynx? Like yes, you have a glyph in Crimson, but you just rinse and repeat like a couple more times.
Yeah, but look, listen now. There is like travel 2 on bear. Queen of Pain can blink in, and it can travel on it. But right now, they try to do this. They were smoked, but smoke got revealed. So no more this cute play.
Well, it
But
does
yeah.
pretty much give them Roche though if they want to. Like Radiant can't leave the base. Roche is just going to its bottom pit. They want to take it. They kind of can.
Yeah, you're right. Team Lynx. They need to do something. How do you stop this? That's the question. You cannot go for the Tron. You can lose your base in 1 second. So they're basically trying to play all 3 lanes.
Violent has so many losses. 1100.
Oh, they're gonna go for the rush. It's not gonna even roar because they never even kill it. So who do you even give? Yeah?
Yeah. I don't want a space. That's a problem. Oh, Violent's going Rapier as well. spot the Sacred Rally. If he's got enough gold, of course, to complete it.
He killed the throne in few hits. Doesn't care about background, I guess. I mean, backdoor, I guess.
Buy up. It's a very risky play, though.
Yeah,
He's
it's
gonna
very
lock
risky. Oh, yeah. Very, very tense moment.
Mid lane, they're kind of setting up a bit of a trap here, Radiant. We're actually outside the base.
They're
The
pinging
H on the
him around.
neck, bro. But they're going to be able to get the Nullify onto him early and guarantee a kill. And the creeps are nowhere near the base as well, so they're not going to have to be worried about protecting their throne. But the Telekinesis tries to send the Necro over to the right side. Mr. Morale is okay, but you do have to keep eyes on where Cop is. Maybe the Cop can blink in. And you can then send the Druid as well. Squad X, pretty hesitant. Actually looking to try and drag the fight further down to the south where he has the ward currently set up. Rain. Find the jump, but no one else is ready to follow. They do get a glimpse of a bear on the other side, which is a pretty important objective.
Broken.
Bring this bear down. I want to say how many that is going to be still available. He
He's
does
still
have a
alive.
resummon. It hasn't died just yet. Finally, they'll be able to kill off the bear, but the resummon will need to be used inside the team fight. This Morale's going to use the BKB. You've got to have eyes on the throne because Violent's starting to send his bear forward. It will get pushed back now.
Oh, and he disassembled. It's like divine now. He unlocked the components. No pain though?
Green of Bane actually. Oh,
Nice
just
save.
gets the BKB off. And Violence inside the base, but the bear going towards the throne. The Crimson going to be activated. They use the glyph as well, but the BKB TPR.
TP
The bear will escape, but the Tide Hunter's going to die as well. Now he does have a buyback. They get a double stun. The Necro's gone. It's a decent fight, and it's a great hold. Sweden
have
Strong's
leap.
out of the base, and
Violent
they're
can end the game.
okay.
Violent can end the game. Literally 2 hits. Watch the bear. Can he do it?
Watch it, but you also... I mean, we're just watching the Ember die on the
Oh my
other side,
God.
but yet Violence in. They're on top of the throne. They get what's stunned. They got the pair.
Divine.
They got the pair. The Rape is on the ground. Someone pick it up.
He got one more
Meanwhile,
there.
what's going on outside the base? Vladik is begging his teammates to come assist to him. Finally,
Well,
they're going to be there. Can
he
Dai
won.
just actually push past the heroes and
Listen.
maybe go for the base instead? He's going to try it one more time, but he's showing on top of the creep wave. This is an absolute mess. Where does the observer watch? Do you watch the heroes? Do you watch the throne? It doesn't matter right now. Squad X
Violent
blinks
second
away.
blink.
This is an insane way to end this game. We're not done just yet, though, apparently.
Oh my god. That was... I mean, Hoodwink. QB5 saved the game there. Literally, if there was one more hit, Tron will explode, but he saved the game with the Bushrock. Oh, and this bear gonna die. Okay, respawn in 40, but he lost the Divine. He can buy new one. He can buy new one. Let's see if he's gonna commit. Yeah, he got it. He got it. What a crazy game. Okay, now 7 Jetsu can get neutral 5 item again. 10 minutes pass. Because he lost his Divine Regalia. He can farm the new one. And he got the Divine. Shield rune as well. Okay, okay.
So what are the key things that we need to consider in this current state? We're going to keep track of.
Oof. That's a good question, bro. You just don't want this bear to be in your base. And right now they're
Don't
gonna
also want-
give him opportunity.
The PL on top of some of the heroes as well. That's
Yeah,
a
buyback.
dieback on the Necro. I mean, PL's not the best rapid carry usually, but he's making good work of it. And without being
Egg.
able to rat, Barnes going to try and bring down the egg. He should be able to do so. So it's a dieback on here as well, but you got to keep in mind, Dire, their throne is exposed as well. They're going to lose the Ember Spirit. Violent is putting in God's work in
No,
this
buyback.
game, but so is his opposition's carry. 7 Jets with the Phantom Lancer. Able to get the doppelganger away. They try and blow him up with the Sonic Wave, but he actually dodged it. 7 Jets who went back in instead, but it's just him against the world. He's trying to do whatever he can. He'll get the bash, he'll get the kill, turns the Violent next as well. Is he actually going to be able to win this? Doppelganger at the last second before the Scream of Pain, but he will finally die.
Oh my god. Double Divine now, if Londrid wants it.
Oh, that's got to be it.
What? Yeah, that should be it. They felt like they could end the game on Team Links, but they got no buybacks. They actually committed full or what? How they got no buybacks? No money. Actually,
they used
no
them all.
money. Yeah, they used them. Yes.
Yeah, no money on the Phoenix.
Phoenix, no money. 200 gold actually. Maybe PL can get some bounty.
Glyph is up in about a minute 20. It's too long.
Phoenix
It's
gonna
too
be
long.
up.
I don't even know what you do. Oh, I don't know if Gesture knows what he's doing. Sees the bear? I guess he's running towards that. Maybe. Hang on. It's pretty important.
Okay.
Was he going to be able to stay on top of the bear though?
He's tipping out. Oh, and they're going. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, the Phoenix is back
is
alive,
up.
but the throne's the big problem.
The
The Creep's going to be getting inside the base though. Cracker?
Oh, Cracker died.
Oh, he just died. Did he
No
get the
bother
Crimson
continue.
off before? He did at least, but it doesn't matter. They're just going through backdoor protection. They're trying to deal with the bear, but it doesn't matter in the end by the looks of it. This game... oh my god. This is just series 1 of the night.
Easy series, man. 5 hours of Dora. What a ending. What a ending. Oh my god. I felt like we are casting whole day. Oh, but yeah,
Oh.
amazing game to cast and to watch. I assume, but great win from 1W. But let's be honest, they should game 2A they should won. Game 2B they destroyed, so it's kind of deserved. This is kind of karma. We speak privately, and I told you, if Team Links they want to be Giga Chats, they should say, okay, game 2 you guys won. We had no chance. So yeah, but that's the rules. So nothing against rules. And 1W, the karma was on their side. And in the end they won.
Oh, what a insane game, insane series with a lot in it. Again, like you mentioned, keep in mind, second game, you're winning on 1W, like 10k lead. Really, that game was over. That game was absolutely over. It would have been a hell of a loss if they threw that game. You have to re-host and then have a redraft where they win that game convincingly as well. Then you go in game 3, 72 minutes, and you are playing in the next series as well. I don't know if Team Links are playing as well. They might be done for the day. But no, 1W, they got to go again. So they're going to be playing Ivory. So they've got a bit of a break. We need a break as well. When we come back, we've got our second series. Some people the other streams are already through game 1 of their second series. So yeah, we are very far behind. We're going to need to catch up, but nonetheless, it has been a fun and exciting first series. Hopefully the second series is just as entertaining as well. See you guys after a break.
What you need is love and understanding. Find a heart whose love is true. Deep down, there's only one companion who's there for you when you need him to be. Your heart was broken in 1,000 pieces. So much pain that you've been through. Here stands a man who's your salvation. Just ask yourself, am I ready for you? 100% now. I'm ready. 100% now. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. 100% now. Take a chance in a new direction. Any place you wanna go. It felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from, just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. I've been waiting a long time, just longing for a glance from you. Yeah. A chance to look in those big brown eyes, no telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from, just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside.
Sometimes I'll be foolish. Sometimes I know I get mad. Sometimes I say the wrong thing to you that makes you feel sad. But one thing is true in all that we've been through. You've never stopped loving me, no matter what I do. So let me say, yeah, that every day I try to find the words from my heart to say thank you. 'Cause you take me as I am. You take me as I am. Oh, baby. If you stop loving me, well, I would understand. But I won't take you for granted, no, no. When you hold my hand, your love makes me feel that I could fly to the moon. Not even the birds above can sing a sweeter tune. I needed to say that you find a way to make me feel anew. And I want to say thank you. 'Cause you take
From one series to the next, 1W. They had to work for that last series victory. Now we'll see if this one is any easier or if it is even more difficult. They're going to be going up against our only Southeast Asian representatives here over in Season 4. We got the boys on Ivory, so this is a full 5 Filipino affair. You got Karma, Ken, Rapido, Drick, and Tihi as well. They just had a really good showing in the DreamLeague qualifiers, actually. They made it to the grand finals. Unfortunately, they didn't go much further than that. I believe it was, in fact, a 3-0 loss that we saw from them in the grand finals against Reconics. So we shall see if they do a bit better here.
Yeah, like you mentioned, only representative from Southeast Asia. So I assume this qualifier for DreamLeague Season 29 finished 5 days ago. And I don't think they managed to come to bootcamp anywhere near Europe. So they're gonna have like playing with like 160, 180 ping. So this might be a disadvantage. But like you mentioned, recently they're looking good. They lost in the finals 0-3 against Reconics. And I think this is their best result so far from all qualifiers. So they are kind of in their prime. I'm really looking forward to see what they got. They played one series today and they lost to Modus 2-1. So actually they can beat teams even with a high ping. So hopefully we're gonna see some even series against one win.
Yeah, hopefully. They did play with a stand-in by the looks of it. They have a stand-in down at least on Liquipedia. So I don't know if Ken is actually, well, Ken's in the lobby, so it does look like maybe they're not. Yeah, maybe they're not playing with a stand-in for this one. But for Ivory, yeah, this was a team that looked really, really good again in the recent qualifiers. So just going back through, I didn't have the opportunity to cover many of their games. In fact, I just covered one of their series, which was against Yangon, where that was a pretty convincing 2-0 victory for them. They do have the ability to play the Beastmaster as a carry, something that they've done previously. Look like they run some interesting supports as well. They like the Dazzle. I think this is something they prioritize further in the event too. So nonetheless, we'll see. We'll see if there's any changes from that big 3-0 loss in the grand finals as well. But let's get ourselves underway.
Yep. Let's see also one win, 1W team. They had like a really, really long series, almost 5 hours. Let's see how they're gonna regroup, get their energy back. Because let's be honest, they're high favorites in this series, not only because of the ping, but overall, I think they are a strong team.
Dire team ban.
And they need to shift super fast for this series, like in any sense, like physically, mentally, and into the draft. So you're playing completely different game right now. You're playing against team from different region.
10 seconds remaining.
And not sure how much they know about them and the play style. Also, this can be
5
huge for
seconds
Ivory
remaining.
if they can adapt to the European kind of meta. Not sure how much experience they got, but based on everything, they never play any big LAN, any tournaments
Dire
with
team ban.
like Europeans. So this is
Dire
also
team
really good
ban.
experience for them
Radiant team
to feel like
picked.
different teams from different regions, different meta.
How do you, from your pro experience, compare European meta to Southeast Asia?
Well, when I was playing in the Navi, I was going to
10
Jakarta,
seconds
Indonesia.
remaining.
I was playing pubs there. Also from Saudi Arabia 2 times I played
5
pubs.
seconds
It was really
remaining.
funny
Dire
to see
team
because
picked.
people in Europe players will be much more skilled and there is like better like huge player base compared to the Southeast Asia. But in the Southeast Asia, the players wouldn't give up this easier like in the Europe. And I kind of think they were like less
10
toxic
seconds remaining.
and kind of more funny to play in sense. It was not like that
5
tactical
seconds remaining.
like in Europe, but they really love to like fight,
Radiant team
go for the kills and stuff like this. So I think they are lacking a bit more kind of, how would I say it, this approach where probably they're lacking captains, I think, in the region, like with the macro game. They are skilled.
10
I think the
seconds
Southeast
remaining.
Asian players, they're very skilled, but they're lacking the
Radiant
captains,
team
to be honest.
I think that's been one of the big critiques in quite a while, right? Just for Southeast Asia, I think probably really the biggest captain who's led them has been Scam. So
10
see if
seconds remaining.
how him and OG are able to go. I mean, I honestly a little bit
Dire
surprised
team
considering
ban.
we're not even seeing OG in the qualifiers. Sorry, in DreamLeague Division 2. Don't know what happened. I mean, they
Dire
did
team
also
picked.
play.
Radiant team
Yeah, well,
picked.
they didn't come second, which is a potential reason of unfortunately maybe why they weren't invited. Nonetheless, though, we got a Penguin and we got a Muerta. So Ivory, 2 cores going to be revealed early on for them. Potential, they can flex the Muerta, of course.
Yeah, nice opening
10
from Ivory.
seconds remaining.
And like we talked in the previous series, I would love to see Grimstroke, but not in this
5
game.
seconds
Grimstroke is banned.
remaining.
So
Radiant
Ivory boys,
team
they really know what is good against Muerta. Oh, we're gonna see Sweden Strong specialty. Not sure if Ivory players know, but Sweden Strong best hero and most played
Dire
used to be
team picked.
Io. And Io right now is popping so much. It's very popular. Oh, and Bane, interesting. Usually when you play Io, you want to have other support to be catch hero. Because Io doesn't provide you catch. This new Io is giving you damage. You want to go
10
with your
seconds
spirits.
remaining.
It got buffed. And with the Bane, they fix this catch thing.
5
Bane is one of the best
remaining.
catch hero, especially for the relocate. You have like so much time with sleep, with Fane's grip. So I really like this pick. Rubik is in the pool. Maybe they can go for the Rubik. It's nice to steal Bane spells. Like you mentioned.
Were you a IO player when you played?
In pubs, yeah. I had like a lot of games in the old IO. Like this is my highest win rate hero. And back in the day, like 10 years ago, I would play IO, but ooh, my favorite support right now, Clock. I really like Clock. This is, in my opinion, one of the strongest support right now, and especially melee. These new cogs, if you can hit them, you're doing so much damage and so much mana burn, and it's not that easy, not that hard to hit. If you're like spamming the hero right now,
5 seconds
only
remaining.
issue can be pink.
Where so the damage got increased, you say?
Damage on the cogs got increased. So basically, if your cogs are max, you're doing, I believe, 240 damage plus 160 mana burn per cog. And usually we will always hit 2 cogs minimum in fight. So that's basically 480 HP damage plus 320 mana burn. And it's like after reduction. I'm talking about reduction. So it's like 280 HP, I mean damage fully. plus it's best melee hero right now to protect your core. Like if this Muerta is carry, it's very strong lane. Also Bristleback, it's a hero that if you are burning his mana, he's struggling. But you're gonna have Wisp to give him mana if he bites some Soul Ring. You're gonna have Holy Locket for sure. It's gonna be interesting what they're gonna pick for position 4. Are they gonna reveal that Muerta is carry 100%? And they're gonna keep this Pango as a flex for the offlane and mid? I feel like Rubik is a decent pick. What is Drick playing? Yeah, his most pick hero is Rubik, Hoodwink, and Ring.
Radiant team pick.
Okay, you go for this Ring. Ring is also one of the strongest supports right now. And in my opinion, why? Because of this new item that gives you bigger AoE. This, how's it called? I forgot.
I forgot as well. I know what you're saying.
Yeah, but yeah, this circle one. And
remaining.
it's only 800 gold for 45 AoE or 40. And why? Because his third skill now on level 1, you're getting 3 implement darts. Why it's important? Because on the lane, nobody can trade against you. If you're like isolated, fighting for the camps, you're trading with position 5 or position 4, depend where is Ring, you can constantly hit and use the darts. And nobody can trade against you. So that's why the hero is very, very strong right now. Oh, tiny carry. Not sure if Ivory boys are ready for tiny carry. Not sure if this is played in Southeast Asia, but tiny carry is insane.
Dire team ban.
Yeah, they're playing it. They'll know about this one.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see if it catches them by surprise. So you got some very good IO pairings. You got the IO Bristle, the IO Tiny. A bit of a different change in pace though from 1W as well. I did take a look at the
10 seconds remaining.
Game 3 draft. The IO wasn't touched at all. And I don't even know if it was in the other drafts as well with that series. Game 2 is banned, but Game 1 and Game 3 got avoided. So yeah, it's a very different change as well, considering also the Tiny was... I can't see any bans as well with it.
Yeah. Completely different drafts, different shift.
10 seconds
And I like to see this. Well, it's gonna be last pick for
remaining.
Ken on the middle lane for Ivory. He should have a good matchup against Squadix. And Squadix is one of the strongest laners. And I think he's the probably best player in this Division 2, Season 4 of DreamLeague, for me. So you need to find a really good way to slow him down. This Pango can be flex against Tiny on the lane if they want to put it, or they can put it on the mid lane, depending what squad is gonna pick. Right now, they are lacking playmaker that can play with Bane. And like Wisp gonna tether some Tiny Bristol, doesn't matter. So maybe even some Lash can be good. Lash is good into the Muerta. Wisp can play with the Lash. Maybe Greedy. From other heroes, safe pick. Queen of Pain is in the pool. And Puck is banned. So this can be good hero. Even though he's not that great playmaker, it gives you a lot of damage. And it's also good versus the Pango. You can always push him out with the ulti. You can push the save target from the Ringmaster box. Push him out of this range where box break. It's not ideal like in early game for this composition, how you play. But later on, I think it's super powerful.
Let's see what the decision is going to be then from 1W. They've got plenty of time to be able to work out what they want. They've got 1 minute still left in reserve. Options are there.
Storm is banned, which will be really great. They ban it in the first phase for Ken. It's his most played hero. Okay, Betrider also banned. Ember is banned. Like so many these fighters, tempo creators are banned. I guess you just go for some safe like pop right now. Okay, Lash. Yeah, they go for this Lash. I really like Lash. You get buffed by Wisp. You have set up from the Bane as well in these early mid engagements. Oh, insta respawn. Slardar. Okay, interesting pick. in general, Slather is very strong into the Bristleback and Tiny, into Lash as well. All these heroes suffer from minus armor. So nice pick. And it buffs your Pango as well. So this is going to be offlane Slather for Rupido, and Ken's going to be Pango on the mid. Okay, interesting. They didn't decide to counter pick Squadix on the mid lane. I thought maybe they're going to get something bigger on the mid lane to counter the Lash, but okay. Ken can buy Mage Slayer. Mage Slayer is amazing. Let's see, what do you think, Mr. Ares?
I think it just in general, the Slaughter is something that not only, I mean, every region and a lot of teams are prioritizing, but I know Southeast Asia in particular are very big fans of the Slaughter at the moment as well. So, I mean, everything you mentioned in regards to the value that it has, a lot of minus armor. Unfortunately, you don't really get that much pairing with the Muerta. I guess it's okay, but not one of the better heroes to be able to utilize it. My other question is like around how do you feel necessarily about the Lesh and what the build is supposed to be for him this game? Because you were mentioning like, you know, some of the spirits in particular with the Void, the Ember, I know were banned out in the last phase that I think are a little bit easier of a time to set up for the Iro. Maybe the Lesh pairs better with Iro than some of the other spirits, but would you have still preferred someone that maybe has an easier time to be able to set up for relocate, or can you go for a build that is more based around that, revolving maybe Blink or Yules or something?
I feel like you're gonna go for these items to scale. This is how Squadix plays. He's not gonna sacrifice too much for the team. And I think probably gonna go for the Kaya into Blink. Later on, he's gonna build the Bloodstone. And all this setup gonna rely on Bane, plus later on Tiny buying the Shadow Blade. I feel like at some point they're gonna bring 5 heroes to the Bristleback, and they will try to open this tier 1 on the top to slow down the Muerta. But it's all gonna depend on these resources, runes, and stuff. If I don't see the teams, who the players and teams, I will say the Dire team got better draft. But because I know on the left is 1W, plus the boys on the Ivory got 160 to 170 ping, I will favor one win, unfortunately. But I would love to see Ivory doing good.
Yeah, Sam, I think it's always going to be a good side to be able to see Southeast Asian team being competitive, especially in a region that is, well, especially in a tournament that's heavily dominated by other regions. But you know, it is what it is. Just it's a bit unfortunate with the ping, but you're gonna. We'll see, like you mentioned, that we're able to win one game versus Modus. But 1W, maybe even the most difficult opponent. Some might say we'll probably get a better idea of where the power rankings really lie. T here.
Yep.
This might be our first blood. Squad X is going to level up the Diabolic Edict. You've got the damage coming through from Sweet and Strong with the balls as well. And Squad X will claim first blood to get an even bigger advantage in the mid lane.
Oh, it's gonna be 3 runes as well, and first blood for Squadix. This can be huge. And weird that Tihi goes for the battery assault. Level 1 power cogs. Nah, it's broken. I spam this hero every day, few games, and I'm sure this is the build you wanna go with maxing power cogs, but okay. He tried maybe to survive. Managed to find a courier kill. Also, the thing is, every day you have Southeast Asian players, or from South America, North America in the European pubs, so they're all kind of used to play with a high ping. But to be honest, I never saw Ivory players in the high MMR pubs, like in the pubs. I don't think they are playing European pubs. But there is many Southeast Asians that they are playing.
Yeah, I don't think. I mean, you'd have a better idea, but I feel like I haven't heard about them playing in the. If I tune into some like Southeast Asian streams, then I feel like I see them there. We'll see if the ping's gonna catch him by. I mean, regardless on how comfortable you're gonna be on ping, it is always gonna be a bit of a disadvantage, nonetheless. Though,
Yep.
Lots of teams in this tournament are playing with it.
This can be a very good practice for them, you know, when Goku, he was practicing with the weights on. This is them now, Ivory boys with the weights on them. And when they release the weights, they're gonna be like so strong. So
Yeah,
anyway,
and importantly, it gives you. I mean, actually, this is like well and truly official scrims as well, with a lot more on the line. You're not playing just against your own region as well, which at the end of the day, like they're getting very close to being able to make it through the qualifiers. At the moment, from Southeast Asia, it's like Team Nemesis, Braconics, and then I'm forgetting the other one. Oh my god, but Glyph is there now, that just won
Glyph.
Blast. You also have OG that have played their first qualifier that didn't look good. There is another, I think Execration was the other one that was competing in qualifiers. So regardless, like Southeast Asia in general in qualifiers, very, very difficult. But then when you get out of the qualifiers, you know, they're struggling pretty heavily.
yeah, true. Also, there is, I think for some time there was like every LAN there was like different team going on, so you don't improve that much. It's like you're going to the LAN, you're getting last place, but you're not getting much because next qualifier you're not going in. There is no like consistency that some team is like kind of dominating, performing good at these LAN events. OG actually did fine on the start, but now they replaced Nico, my boy Nico. I love to play pubs with him. He's so funny guy. Okay, attack on the top lane. They should be fine. What is the CS chart telling us? Muerta is having decent time. Actually, all of them are having this time, but Tiny completely full free fire. Not getting pressured. This game gonna dictate from the mid lane, from these runes. If Ken or Squad is gonna get the power runes, our support's gonna be able to play with them. You can already see he tried to take water rune, but Sweden Strong wanted to secure it as well. On the other side, Rain actually took the water rune.
Is Ken actually gonna go Deso? This has to be a meme.
Are fortified.
Who wanna buy Dezo? Pango? Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah, the Pango, yeah. He's got
Okay. Maybe they have some secret strat. With the minus server from Slaughter, with the Dezo. We didn't saw yet.
Would be an interesting decision. It was just an easy way to be able to queue up the Blight Zone. Yeah, he's got Mage Slayer. Okay, I was gonna say. Unfortunately, he's gonna get his bounty sniped as well. So he didn't even consider about going for any of the water runes. So he is having a bit of a problem now in resources, and Squad X is just gonna run him down.
Come on, guys, give him a break. He get only one bounty rune, so Squad X got 3 runes. Squad X got First Blood. His support's getting bounty rune, water rune from the Ken. Come on, guys. Are you a Ken hater? You don't like Barbie?
Well, this Ken will be able to deal with the wave. They already used Glyph previously, so you know, with both teams having to bring a lot of supports to the middle lane.
Yeah, Ken is real Goku with the weights. Everything against him. I really want a Ken to remove the weights and destroy them all right now. When I see this. Well, in 20 seconds, power rune. Everyone is coming to the mid lane, both supports on each side. There is some slight advantage on the Dire, on the Ivory side.
Does he have to roll for it? Yeah, he's gonna have to roll. Rain. Look at the ones. Ken's gonna have to bounce back off the wall. It's in a pretty good position now to get the follow-up stuns, and it should be a kill.
Nice kill there. Sweden Strong also denied the illusion rune on the top lane. Okay, you know how I'm gonna know if this clock is a clock spammer? If he takes level 2 cogs right now, or level 2 battery assault. Tiki, don't disappoint me, please. I want to see you maxing power cogs. He wanna
You're
take.
gonna see it. Watch this.
He wanna take the. He wanna contest maybe Wisdom. He's placing nice wards. You're always gonna see this rotation from the Wisp. Okay, he doesn't wanna feed. Maybe it's a right decision. Well, Muerta looking really good on the network. Kinda top. Like all of them are kinda even on the course. Kinda even game right now. Rupido getting the wisdom.
Dire
Not
are
cool.
scanning.
One of the support gonna be low level now.
That's messed up.
Yeah, it's okay, it's okay. And supports they don't wanna kill. Oh! Tihi. Ah, Tihi got 2 times in battery assault. Okay, Tihi, okay.
He doesn't know.
He doesn't know about power cogs, man. Well, from level 1
How-
to level 2.
I was gonna say, how would you like the Pango to itemize in a game like this? I know Mage Slay is very good, and of course against the Lash and the Bristle. Looking at him, a bit awkward with the Nightmare timing. It's also a very, very good diffuse game.
Yeah.
Is there ever worlds at the moment Pangos are going both?
I saw a couple of them in pubs doing this. Mage Slayer into diffusal. But this is if you probably have like super free game. Right now, Ken is not having like some full amazing super game. Oh, Tihi gonna die. This is actually, I mean, he died, but I want to say this is really cool addition to the clock now. You can always put cogs and just run out without, you don't need to hit them to run out. And enemies, if they are like there, they're gonna be stuck in the cogs or they cannot pass through. So right now for the clock, it's much easier to protect some area or himself or teammates like this.
Unfortunately, it does leave the clock not in a position to be able to protect Karma. They did bring Squad X to the lane, and they will actually run into the Muerta as well. And oh my god, what was the damage?
Yeah. Well, Viv's amping his damage for 8%. It's nice amount. Level 1 only, but still. Not bad. And they're gonna take this tower. And this is exactly what I wanted to see from 1W. They're gonna bring like heroes to this Bristleback and try to crush tower. Oh, but Ken is using roll. Bristleback is
What are they
tanky
gonna get
hero.
off the back of the roll?
Not sure if they're gonna be able to get him down.
Gonna get an extra stun from Ken as well. They're gonna miss on a little bit of damage out of the swashbuckle, and yeah, they're okay.
At least they saved their tower. Tower didn't die. They forced them out. But not all. That means it's gonna be very hard for you to protect mid lane
Dire's
and
middle tower is under
the power room.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
See how many resources they want to bring. Rapido is maybe considering about coming on over. They do actually scout out the Slaughter leaves the lane. So they're going to play off the back of the top power rune instead.
Right now,
And they get an arcane.
Ivory gonna have hard time to take a fight. Why? Because their supports are very low level. And both supports, they need level 6 to be able to fight. I mean, they can fight even now, but they are lacking the damage. The big spells as well. Their catch is limited. You need this hook shot. You don't have Blink on the Slardar or the Pango to start the fight. So they need to focus right now on the supports getting the levels. Also, it's gonna be very hard for them to open any tower right now on the Ivory. So slowly they're gonna lose map control.
How do you do that, in fact, on Ivory? Is there a play that can be made where maybe Karma has to be forced to rotate?
It's all about these levels on supports that you're gonna be able to... Oh, violent. But there is relocate. He's lying.
The kill to Violent? They will
a
be
big
able
kill.
to.
Drake got the ultimate right now on the Ringmaster. This is what they need. This is what they need. A really great play from there.
Dire's structures
Miss
are
Sweden
falling.
strong. You're gonna leave Mr. Morale. This can be risky. Drake got ultimate. If Pango... Oh, Pango doesn't have a TP. Oh, it's coming with the Mage Slayer. This is a good moment to fight. This is a good moment.
He's going to try and run them down. The Bane is moving on over as well with a Fiend's Crypt to potentially minimize some of the Rolling Thunder effectiveness. They do see Rain over towards the left.
Radiant structures
He should be able to close the distance, but the Nightmare
Nice
to
time
dampen on
there.
that.
Felt like that was the moment where they could turn the fight, but okay. Nice reaction from 1W. Gonna be a rune fight. They have a roll on a Ken. Clock still lacking some XP for level 6. Okay, Ken is not lucky. Squadix got the invis, and yeah, he decided to go for the Kaya into the whale on the ledge. This is the Kaya you always want to build first item. You want to scale, unless you really need to buy Blink and make a lot of plays for your team. It doesn't feel like that, so just go for the Kaya. And this new Veil is kind of set you up later for the Bloodstone. It's nice item for the Lash. You get some HP, mana, and spell lifesteal. Plus this weakness aura is very good.
Dire are scanning.
Bottom we are seeing Ivory do their best to attempt to open up the map.
Well, basically this
Previously
killing
was on the
Tiny.
violent.
Killing Tiny, opening tower it can be powerful. There is a hook shot.
And they should be able to do so. A relocate is
Oh,
going to be
nice
there.
sleep.
And Nightmare dodges some of the damage, and the Cogs makes it a little bit awkward for Kemp. But the Hypnotize, they should still be able to get the kill. They're going to wait to cancel the Fiend's Grip. The Battery Assault will come into play. But still, Squad X's damage needs to be respected. They'll protect themselves
Nice play
with
from
the
Ivory.
escape back, and now maybe be able to go back in. Mr. Morale's going to run point, intercepting any other heroes to be able to run past him and get onto Squad X. And they might be able to go back in a couple of seconds here from 1W if they do see an opening. The tether's back up and Squad X has got the Edict, but they're just going to call it quits there.
Really nice play from them. And all this time, Karma on his Muerta is farming.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Clock and Ringmaster, they're one of the best heroes against this relocate. Why? Because you can always place Will of Wonder, you can place good cogs and stuff like this. So they have really good counterplay, and it's not easy for 1W to react. For them, it's much better if they make a first move. But their draft right now, they are lacking this setup. Only one who can do it is Bane. And it's not free Bane game to do it. Well, still, they didn't manage to open the tower, unfortunately for Ivory. They would love to take that tier 1 to get more map control, more farm, more area.
Yeah, because you see how much extra map that Radiant are playing with. They're
Oh,
actually in a
Lane.
position to potentially be able to get Karma, because Rain, he's already set up with the Nightmare.
No grip.
Now, team might be in a position to be able to intercept, and the tier towers are coming in as well in regards to the TP. So they were a bit hesitant on Radiant. I don't know if it was because the relocate wasn't up exactly from Swinstrong. It is now, but I thought they were going to connect a little bit sooner.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Down
They're
bottom
gonna
they
get
go,
on the
actually.
bottom lane.
Violence trying to set up here for the relocate. If they get the damage from afar. Rapido, 30 health. They got it. One more lightning.
Yeah, a bit aggressive there on Rapido. Oh, but look, they're not done Ken on the bottom lane. He's going on violent. Nobody can help him. Nice TP there. Out. Nice TP.
Everything. There's chaos on every part of the map. Rain. Fiend's Grip mid lane onto Drick, and Mr. Morale was able to TP in.
Radiant's turret has been killed. Radiant's
Oh,
middle
Tihi.
tower is
Sneaky
under
Tihi.
attack.
Now it's Bane time to shine. It's night time. The hero got more night vision than other heroes. And this is the power of the hero. Basically, with this night vision advantage, he can set up heroes on any literally side lane, on this kind of deep forest, where you can like set up for the reload or for the lash.
Do you like BKB first item from Mr. Morale's Bristle?
Yeah, I wanted to also ask you because it's a bit weird to see it, first item. Usually you want to go Lotus, especially when you're playing into the Slaughter. But okay, let's see what he's able to do it. He's investing all his money in this early fight. Let's see if BKB gonna help him.
Let's see if the
BKB 's up.
BKB is going to protect him. Cogs is unfortunately not a bad way to be able to counter a BKB. We'll be able to hit through. They also stopped the relocate.
Yeah,
So nicely done from Ken. And still Rapido's position is going to be able to run into the bristleback. So I mean, you go for a 16-minute BKB that doesn't win you the team fight. And in fact, you're going to lose 3 heroes as well.
Unlucky. What can you do? That's a really good play from Tihi on the clock. He put the Bristol back into the Cogs, so he wasted kind of 4 seconds there. Also, the Cogs stopped the reload from the Sweden Strong. But that was a bit mistake from the Sweden Strong. He could wait till the last moment to tether. And Sweden Strong is one of the most experienced with really, how to say it, unexpected to see that moment. Oh, bottom lane, Ken. They're gonna be a relocate. He will die.
Oh boy.
And his teammates, they were coming, they were so close. Maybe they're gonna turn the fight now when Wisp go out. Oh, Tiny got caught.
Yeah, so they're actually going to keep Squad X here. So they'll keep the main damage source. Violent stuck inside the Cogs. They'll toss away. They'll be able to secure the kill onto Rupido. And now Drick, do they still want to continue with the team fight? I mean, you have a massive numbers advantage. Violent with a Q pogo over the top is going to land the distance onto Karma. Karma's gone. Second death of the game here for the Muerta. And they will get vision onto the Ringmaster, but he's out.
Yeah. Kind of unfortunate, but well done from Sweden Strong for leaving the left there, realizing what's gonna happen. Nice Cogs there from Tiki. It's gonna be enough. They're gonna die. At least he stole the wisdom. I mean, sorry, the bounty. Rupido going in.
Yeah, wait on a second. They're going to be able to win the team fight in the end. I mean, just this Leshrac is an absolute god at this stage. 8-0-1. Ken gets the kill and swashes away, but god, if you got big Lesh problems.
Yeah, this Slash, Radic Slash right now, unkillable. He got the Bloodstone, he got the Wisp to cover him up. Not sure if you can burst him. Well, soon. Pango got the Axe now. And there is like almost level 2 corrosive case. This can be the thing they need to be able to burst this slash, but still there is a Wisp with Holy Locket, there is a Bane with the Sleep. It's not that easy.
Is Manta necessary this game from Violent because of the slaughter?
I mean, usually core players, they want to be greedy in the sense they want some item that they're gonna give them, like stats for the farm, for the moon. Oh, fight. Violent.
Wow,
What
what
a-
Jesus,
Violent.
the combo! And they also just have the Fiend's Grip on the Muerta on the other side as well.
Aye, aye.
Violent just made so much happen. I mean, he doesn't have a blink nor a Shadow Blade, and he
Yeah.
found a beautiful angle like that. And it also just meant that the formation was broken instantly. Like, no one all of a sudden was next to the Muerta, so it was just a full Fiend's Grip.
Yeah, they had these two cool words that Violent managed to use them very well, and this happened to be around the Tormentor. So it's gonna be Insta Tormentor. Bristleback, one of the best heroes for Torm. Right now against Torm, you need to have minus armor because it's very strong. And Bristleback not losing too much HP, getting minus armor. And I feel like it's all happening because of the movement, and I kind of experience 1W team. They got much more experience than Ivory. I will not say it's a ping diff. This was all about movements. They just moved better. Okay,
I'm
smoke
not gonna
from
roll over
Ivory.
and die here from Ivory. Let's see what they can get out of this with Roshan.
There is a
For
DD
grabs,
on
they're gonna
Pango.
see Squad X running in the river. They need everyone to jump at the same time. Bango's gonna be in with the amplified damage, but the Bloodstone isn't enough to be able to keep the Lash alive. Sweden Strong gives him his best here with the tether. The damage will be enough. They got the kill, but are they able to capitalize with a successful team fight? Because meanwhile, you've already lost Karma as well. Ken is still able to do a decent amount of work here with the double damage, but Mr. Morales playing his distance, but the Swashbuckle's going to be back
no.
up. Can he get the connection? I mean, tossed him point blank, but
Okay.
he didn't use the spell in the end, so it's just the sole survivor and T here from Ivory.
Oh, they're just much stronger right now. This Tiny and Bristle, they are kind of unkillable. Even Lash, you had to commit so much for him that in the end you don't have anything to deal with Tiny and the Bristleback. Bristleback though, he was super low HP, almost died as well. But still, this Tiny is looking so healthy. 3.5k HP. So farmed. He even go for the blink. And you don't see this build right now. He probably think this is easy game. So he went for the blink. And not only because of that, but because of the lack of the initiation from the side of 1W. So he's feeling like he needs to do that job for the team. Oh, bottom lane Violent actually alone, trying to kill Ringmaster. Can he get punished? He's stuck in the cogs. You're gonna have spells soon. He should die.
They got relocate as
There
well.
is Bane, there is Bane. Bane is connecting. They're using relocate.
Yeah, and they're going to be able to relocate as well.
Nice silence.
So Violent, does he stay alive long enough? No, they're going to be able to get the kill. And now with the relocate looks a little bit awkward. Sweden Strong's going to be able to tether to the high ground. So the
Well-
streak that does go the way of Die, but of course the Aegis is now in the hands of Squad X, which is potentially even a bigger problem.
Well, Violent love to risk. Because in some teams, in my teams, you'll have rule don't do two plays at the same time. And this was kind of two plays at the same time. He thought he's like unkillable. He can punish. But that was actually travel from Pango that he making good hook shot on the Bane. Okay. The bottom lane, free kill.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
How do you want to see Ivory look to play the next couple of minutes with the Aegis disadvantage?
They need to find a way to cut without dying too much. Probably on supports, you wanna do this job, push the sides that your cores don't wanna push. So you wanna you're gonna get farm, you're gonna push waves, and if you're dying, at least your cores are not dying and you're giving them space to farm. This Muerta need to get huge. If this Muerta doesn't get items, and now she's game is super slow. She just finished the Shadow Blade, and it's a long till he get like this Silver Edge. Muerta need to have like at least not one item advantage, but at least to be even on the network wise with other to manage to play.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
Karma is getting close towards that Silver's Edge though, but you're going to be going up against an AC now with the Bristle. And a Smoke as well from Radiant, so they're looking to continue to use this lead to their advantage. They got some Solar Crest on Sweet Strong. Also just see T, he completed his own, but they're ready to fight.
Yeah.
So they feel like something is happening on the map and they want to be in a position they can set themselves up currently for success. You see the Bane is on the other side. You may be going for a pick-off opportunity with the relocate, so it's going to be a 4v5 fight. But how do you start? You just lost your Absorb Ward of the remnants of this T1 tower mid, and now with that ward gone, they're feeling a bit more hopeless at the thought of this engagement.
Yeah. The thing is, how do you start the fight, like you ask? Oh, but look who's gonna start the fight. The Rain.
Yeah, they
Getting
found him.
Karma. The thing is, you can jump on the Lash, but Lash is tanking, got the Aegis. You can drop the Bristle, but you don't have damage to burst him. And other heroes, they weren't showing. You wanna go on the Wisp for the Bane? Oh, he actually managed to stop the Bane. TP.
Yeah, but Squad X is still here, which is gonna prove to be a bit of a problem apparently. Repeater will get the kill and potentially be able to look to get away, or do they actually think about threatening the life of Squad X? Really? Is this the fight you want to take even without Karma? They're going for it, but
Run.
I don't know, guys.
Run.
This is super ambitious. Yeah, okay. Not again.
Well, even if they get Aegis there, nothing will change. So too much force overstayed. They should be happy when they got the Bane, but okay. They wanted to test their limits, Ares. You're never gonna learn if you don't test the limits. If you don't shoot, you're always gonna miss. But there is a chance you're gonna hit it.
I mean, that is absolutely true, but we're limit testing right now, and this is against a Lestrak. We should know the limits here. This guy is he's got Shivers.
Yeah, 30 seconds on the Aegis. They're gonna wait for the Aegis to go down. You know, that's when I played in my teams, my always excuse when I quit, I will be, guys, relax. I was just testing the limits. Okay, can you go on?
Well, let's take up the minus armor a couple of heroes as well. Let's see how much
For
damage
Aegis.
Ken's going to be able to do. And then the extra armor from the Shivas will help protect the Lesh for a little bit. And they're not going to bring him low enough before the Aegis. Mr. Morale might need some help instead. Because you've also lost Karma on the other side. That's where the damage was lacking. Meanwhile, Violent gets a great combo out. It's a bit too late to be able to protect his Bristlebuck now, but the Relocate's going to come back pretty shortly. And they'll tether up Violent as well. And my god, is it damageful.
Ooh, this might be over soon. They took the bottom lane, they're going for the mid lane. They got buybacks, but you don't want to use them. If you use buybacks, you're gonna lose game straight. Even though right now it's kinda unwinnable, in my opinion.
Yeah, I mean, it's 97 win probability. Probably even might go a little bit higher as well when all things said and done.
Yep. If this Muerta is 20k net worth and they lost 2 sides, I will say, okay, there is a chance Muerta can kill them all. But this Muerta having same items for last 10 minutes, it's problematic. And Rain almost finishing his axe on the Bane.
Oh, wow.
Man. Let's see if they're gonna wait for the Aegis or they wanna end the game right now. On the 1W.
Oh, they got another
Bane.
opportunity for a pick-off, but Dire actually behind the Slaughter.
They're gonna be
So
stopped
go
and
with the
stuff.
pick-off, but they're not going to expect that some of the heroes will be playing behind him. Over towards the right side, they've already lost one support, so it's a 1-for-1 exchange. But still, over the left track's trying to move on forward. Meanwhile, we do also have the Io that kind of got isolated a little bit, but the bigger problem is going to be Violent. His angle straight towards the backline. What great positioning from the Tiny. If they got the damage for Ken, Ken's actually able to slip away. Meanwhile, Tihi. Oh, I don't know if you want to run to Violent. Half your health is just
Run,
gone
my
in an
friend.
instant, so he's going to have to do a quick U-turn, but
So Muerta
unfortunately,
goes
he
back.
does not have a fast enough way to get out. Meanwhile, Violent, they're backing over towards the Tiny. I mean, we literally just saw what happened. As soon as you go towards Violent, it doesn't really work out in the end. And that will happen once again. G's are going to be called. They are out of game one.
GG's. They had like really good moments on Ivory side. But at some point, they just got outplayed by the movements. Literally, they kind of outnumbered them in the crucial fights. Outplayed them by vision. And in the end, they didn't have tools to come back. This Muerta wasn't farmed enough to deal with these big cores, especially Squadix. Squadix with Wisp, Tether, and power, like buffed from Wisp, it's unreal. You cannot just kill him.
Yeah, you had lots of problems in that game. Like, it felt like even, I mean, Violent showcased how much of a problem he was. I feel like his involvement as well and some of the fights and the angles that he was actually taking was really, really solid. But I mean, this was the bristle could have been a problem as well. I mean, this was a bit more of like a right-clicking core bristle build with the the BKB AC. I think he was going maybe Sanjin Yasha next, and he already had the shard. So this was a difficult game. Difficult game for Irie. Let's see what they're going to be able to do though. It is just game one. We've got a break when we come back. We're going to have game 2 with 1W taking on Ivory. See you guys soon.
What you need is love and understanding. Find a heart whose love is true. Deep down, there's only one companion who's there for you when you need him to be. Your heart was broken in 1,000 pieces. So much pain that you've been through. Here stands a man who's your salvation. Just ask yourself, am I ready for you? 100% now. I'm ready. 100% now. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. 100% now. Take a chance in a new direction. Any place you wanna go. I don't have all the right answers, but one thing I know, I'm so ready for you. 100% now. I'm ready. 100%. You know I'm ready. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. Well, how I used to be was so good for me. In my mind all the time, no one I could turn to. Now that I can see your love has set me free. You came along, made me strong. I've waited such a long time, and I just can't believe in this new love I have found. Yeah, don't want it to stop when you know you got a good thing that makes me feel fine. Ooh, wherever it leads me, you know it's all fine. I never thought that this could sweep me off the ground. Oh, I don't want it to stop when it's feeling this good. Whenever you're around, my heart begins to pound. Though I know you'll take it slow, no way to stop this feeling. For every single day, whenever you're away, in this place there's a space where I'll be waiting for you. And I just can't believe in this new love I have found. Yeah, I don't want it to stop when you know you got a good thing that makes me feel fine.
this feeling is good. Feeling is good. Feeling is good. Ooh, feeling is good.
Yeah, yeah. I've been waiting a long time, just longing for a glance from you. Yeah, a chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from, just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. Yeah, yeah. I've been waiting a long time, just longing for a glance from you. Yeah, a chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from, just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I...
1W then make quick work of game one. Let's see if they're going to be able to continue with this. Ivory Karma is maybe signaling a hero that he wants to play. He's changed his at least profile picture to Naga Siren. So I don't know if he's a Naga enjoyer. I don't know what's going on. He also has maybe if you click on his profile, I know we can't show this on stream. We probably shouldn't want to show it on stream as well. He is a MA 15 plus Dota profile, but that's out of the question. LeBron and I can laugh at that, but that's not something that needs to be shared.
Yeah. Well, yeah. Maybe he wants Naga. Maybe he wants 1x5, like real good, like real carry. Like my teammates are noobs. I'm gonna carry you solo. Give me my Naga. Well, he played it recently in the qualifiers, I believe, or actually today he played against Team Modus that they lost 2-1. So maybe there is a signs. Let's see if one win gonna address that issue. It was easy win. There was some good fights and good showing from Ivory in some fights, but later on they just literally outplayed them by better movement, better like these team movements. They were a bit faster and a bit like they just had better wards and better positioning in the map that they punished them, and suddenly game
5 seconds
like skyrocketed in the side of the one win.
Dire team ban.
Yeah, which is something that
Radiant team ban.
let's see if it's a little bit different heading into this one. We got some similar bans though. Storm and Puck both removed. So some Ken comforts. I
10
mean, also it's
seconds
some of
remaining.
Squad X's best heroes, but he's like you said, maybe one of
5
the
seconds
best
remaining.
players actually
Radiant
playing
team ban.
in this Division 2. He's got a
Dire
pretty
team ban.
he's got a pretty deep hero pool.
Well, I told you, they're personal can hater. They took 3 bounties.
10 seconds
The Lash got
remaining.
first blood, Squad X got the first blood. They control all water runes and bounty runes. They
5
literally didn't
seconds
give him
remaining.
anything. The guy is playing with a high ping. You're banning all his heroes. You're getting all his runes. What you wanna do? You wanna take Ken's Barbie or what?
Yeah, come on. Let's leave Ken alone.
Radiant
Let's leave the
team
Barbies
ban.
alone. Let him play with his dolls.
Radiant team ban.
Let him have fun.
Dire
Like,
team pick.
oh, we're gonna get no alchemist at least
Well,
so far in our games.
in first game, 1W got the last pick. So Squaddies had this Lash last pick. In this time around, Ivory gonna be second pick.
Radiant team
So if they want, they can give Ken last pick. Not sure if this is gonna be good because of his hero pool and a lot of heroes get banned. But we insta see Bristol and Pango. Okay, fast draft.
Dire team
Pango is good
ban.
on the 9. It's the best pick right now on the 9 with the Slardar. You're flexing it on the mid and the off lane. And both of the off lane, like Ken and Rupido playing this Pango. But all games we casted, I believe Pango lost, right?
Radiant
Or
team
maybe
ban.
there was some game that
Ooh.
not 100% sure, but in my mind, Pango lost a lot of games.
Yes, it's lost every game. Yeah.
Okay. So my mind is not lying me. Well, let's see what supports they're gonna pick. They didn't ban
10 seconds
Ion
remaining.
last time. They let
Radiant
Sweden
team
Strong
pick. Dire
Okay, this time
team
they're gonna
pick.
ban it. And insta hoodwink. Okay, this is one of the strongest position for us right now, and it's really good into the Bristol. You get break mechanism from the ultimate. So nice pick there. It's a strong lane as well. If they play it as a duo. On the
10
other side, one
seconds
win.
remaining.
They can go for the Rubik right now. There is Grim in the pool. I would love to
5
see Grim.
seconds remaining.
Traditionally good counter to the Pango. What is left there, either from Rubik, maybe some Spirit Breaker on the post 5. Rain also like played Rubik, so I feel like Rubik is a nice pick. Maybe they go Bane again against Pango. Ooh, okay. Treant also very nice. Why? Because you can control Pango in the role with the ultimate. You have strong lane. Living Armor got nerfed, but it's still powerful if you get early levels. And they go for the Tetris. Okay. We saw a lot of Tetris today. It's becoming very, very popular. Got a lot of buffs.
And I think something that you've been mentioning when we've seen the Tomb Protector, right, is just the lack of damage that this hero has, and you kind of cover that at least with the support.
Yeah, good point. with Tetris, one of the most damage, like support that can provide most damage. There is a tight, but this now, I don't like this approach. I'll be honest with you. Why? Because now you're showing this Pango
10 seconds remaining.
is a mid lane, and you're giving Squadix
5
way to
seconds
counter pick
remaining.
you, and he already got 2 supports that can play around him. And Squadix, like we mentioned before, one of the best, maybe even best player in this division 2, and you wanna slow him down, especially when you got second pick that you can counter pick. Maybe they don't like to draft in this early offlane, even though they see Bristol, they should go for the carry, unless this tight hunter is a carry.
I got no information on that. I can't help you there. I got no idea if this is going to hit. They have the potential to play this tight as a carry. I hope not.
Because there is no
They'll
point.
steal the Bane.
There is no point of giving last pick to your carry when he see his matchup on the lane, Bristleback. So you should just pick something safe that you know you're gonna have a good game. You're gonna farm. This Bristol gonna farm. You're gonna farm. You're gonna have like
10
good matchup for the
seconds
later on,
remaining.
and just give best matchup to your mid laner. Because right now
5
Squadix,
seconds remaining.
there is like a lot of options he can go. He can go again for the Lash if he wants. He can go for the Husker, Ember. Slaughter is in the pool, right, as well? Yeah, Slaughter is in the pool. He can literally go again for the Slaughter against the Pango on the mid. He already played this matchup today. There is Queen of Pain.
Dire team ban.
Okay, they go for the Luna. So usually how it works, at this time, there is like, we can pick carry, we can pick mid lane. How many options do you have? And probably Squadix said, you don't need to pick my hero. I have more than 3 heroes. And on the carry, they were like
10
kind of maybe
seconds
limited.
remaining.
So they wanted to go for this Luna into the tide. It's a good hero because you are
5
having a lot of
seconds
magical
remaining.
damage on the lane. So maybe you can punish this tide.
So let's see what they ban you. But you mentioned Slaughter. What were some others? You said Husker.
Yeah, Husker. But now I don't think Husker is good,
Radiant
but
team
Slaughter is
ban.
good. Queen of Pain is nice. Maybe even an Ember is nice as well. It's good setup for your supports. You need some playmaker. It's a decent hero against Pango. This is kind of tricky matchups, Pango Ember. But
10
usually
seconds remaining.
Ember should have like slight advantage.
5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban.
Puck is okay. Puck
There's
is
the
not. Yeah,
Ember.
that is the Ember. I believe they're gonna ban Slaughter as well. Also, what you wanna pick into Bristol Luna if you are a carry. Maybe some Life Stealer can be good last pick for Ivory. Karma, he loves to play
10 seconds
Beastmaster, like you
remaining.
mentioned. Beastmaster can be
QTB.
5
TB?
seconds remaining.
yeah, TB.
Radiant
TB can be
team
nice.
ban.
A lot of armor against Bristleback. Always good matchup versus the Luna. You are naturally Manta builder. Against Treant, you want to have like kind of 2 dispels. So heroes that has natural BKB is good, like some dispel,
10
or
seconds
heroes that can build
remaining.
like Manta with BKB, and that's TB.
Dire team pick.
Okay, they're banning Senking.
Radiant team pick.
Yeah, very weird for me that they didn't ban the Slaughter. I mean, we casted them, we
That's
saw
a
it,
bit
but
surprised.
yeah, they had some time to watch and analyze what 1W played, but they decided Senking.
10
Maybe they're
seconds
thinking about this
remaining.
TB. So they're thinking, okay, Slaughter is not the problem,
5 seconds
and
remaining.
Senking will be a problem. So this could be their approach. A lot of time to think on the Ivory side.
Just trying to see what are the options you have besides the ones we've mentioned.
Now Life Stealer is not that great into the Slaughter.
Yeah.
Maybe Ursa can be decent. Okay, they just go for
Select
TB.
your
Nice call,
heroes.
nice call. Ares. Even though you're tired, you're super on point.
I just gotta chuck some heroes out. Just hope one sticks. Just
call.
say a bunch of random ones. We'll get one right eventually.
Nice call. No. That's a good pick. That's a good pick. But for me, the issue is the mid lane matchup. This TB is good for the mid lane game. It can carry you. You can win the game. But problem is, can you go into this mid and late game? Because your mid lane not gonna have good matchup. This tide against Chi and Luna not gonna be fun for him. Plus, this Tetris gonna be able to tip into the chase minute 4 or 5 and rotate on you. So it's gonna be a lot of magical damage. You can suffer. Like we saw today, Squadix destroying Meloju as a Slardar in 2 matchups versus Pango and Void Spirit. So he's already warm up for this matchup. There is also, he gonna get extra support. You're gonna have this global living armor. Tetris can rotate. I still think this is gonna be easy win for 1W. I don't like to say it, but in my eyes, 1W should win this game in 30 minutes.
So if you, what is the path to success for Ivory though? What needs to go right for them in the second game?
Well, their Tide Hunter need to kind of dominate, like Vladik we cast. Like if he had game like Vladik, like good strong start with full farm, and this Pango. Most important is Pango. If this Pango don't get crushed on the mid lane, if he get good game to be able to help on the side lane to fight, then I can see Ivory doing good. Because later on the game, they're gonna be good. They have a really good team fight. They have really good scale from the TB. It's stronger matchups than the Luna. Later on, he can deal with the Bristol as well. I've seen many times TB with low HP coming out, sundering the Bristol, and this Bristol getting burst. Okay, they're cutting the trees. A rain, look the rain. Oh, he wanna put... Oh, he put obs on enemy obs. Okay, it's gonna be easy reward from Tihi. Easy XP. No, why you take my XP?
30 seconds.
Yeah, I was gonna say, you greedy.
Oh my god.
They all wanted it.
Yeah, report. Oh, look, the rain. The rain in good spot, but not everyone is there. Slaughter in Bristol far away.
Ken's still gonna be a little bit careful though, no? No, but the rest of the team are coming. So they're actually gonna try and take a fight. Back of this, so Brandon's just gonna have to give this away. So we'll have no first blood. And we will have no... We will have a triple bounty. Sorry, I was trying to see if we were going to get 3 bounties.
Unlucky. Unlucky again for Ivory. I think they had like wrong approach how to deal with these bounties. But okay. This can give huge advantage on the lanes. Why? Because you cannot bring insta extra regen. You need to wait some time to bring extra tango or healing salve. Your mid laner bot will gonna be a bit delayed, and enemy mid laner gonna have it a bit faster. So this is a small thing, but can affect game in a very big way.
Yeah, previously we saw like teams were smoking late and keeping like their carry, that they'd give a ward to the carry, but they'd put it on the high ground where the bounty's on the safe lane, and he'd just play off the back of like the smoke. Is this something that's you still kind of do with this setup?
Well, basically, what is the best way? You're smoking 5 heroes on 0-0-40, and you're moving as the 4 heroes in one side of the map. Oh, Jig. And the carry is moving, like you said. He can move alone. He doesn't need obs. He can just move alone in the river and wait. If his smoke break, he can just go out. If his smoke doesn't break, he can just get this bounty for free. So this is how you most of the time gonna secure 2 runes, or maybe even find a kill from the smoke. Oh, Drake missing the bushwhack. Might be with his life. No, fairy fire on him. Yeah,
they got him.
It's a first blood for Violent. Now it's very popular to buy a lot of fairy fires on supports. But we see Drake, he didn't get it because he invested into Quelling Blade. to cut the trees against Xian. But if you're Hoodwink, you need those trees, right? We saw him use the bushwhack on the
Yeah.
Luna because all this area is clean out from the trees.
What kind of happened with? Why is the fairy fire meta so strong at the moment? Violent? Oh, might be feeding. We spoke about this earlier with the supports going back to stack, and all of a sudden, either my carry's dead or my carry's health pool is just down to 0.
Well, he got 2 fairy fires. He should be fine. The thing is, the iron branches got a bit expensive, like for 5 gold, and this is changing your item build. So players kind of evolve, getting 2 or 3 fairy fires. It gives you kind of more damage on the lane, plus you have this survival ability when you pop it. So it's kind of really good on supports for the trading and extra survival.
So far, how's our other side lane looking? Esmeralda once again onto the bristleback, played with Sweden Strong's techies combined. Now looking for an opportunity once Tihi enters the lane, but he's always got the Nightmare to kind of help with any aggression to send them packing.
Yep. Well, Tidehunter is looking healthy, he's farming a lot, but mid lane is a bit concerning me right now. Like Squadix, he's getting a lot of denies. Ken is doing okay. It's not like super bad, but still, Squadix right now with... He got much more resources. Ken is without resources, and look what supports are doing. Everyone is rotating. They know if Ken doesn't get water, he's not gonna be able to lane. Arrain is on the top lane, Sweden Strong on the bot lane. And yeah, they are the personal Ken haters, man. I don't know. Let this man play Dota. Come on. Again, 3 runes on the favor of Squadix, then all water runes.
Yeah, but it's obviously a read they have to try and shut down Ken, right? Because you see the Puck and the Storm Spirit, again, back-to-back games where it's banned in the first phase, and we're just seeing the play style. This time, Ken's going to adapt a little bit and actually go for the bounty a bit earlier before Sweden Strong will also take it. I think last game he actually went to try and get it around the 5-minute mark.
Exactly, yeah, true. Well, they know the only threat early game gonna be from the Pango. That's the only playmaker. So if they slow him down, he's not gonna be able to help on the side lanes. So really good approach from the 1W team. And this is how you usually wanna play. You wanna snowball from some lane. You know Squadix got really good matchup. He's your best player. So you wanna give him good start, slow down the enemy mid laner, and like make sure that your game gonna go into the good direction. As you can see, TB is uncontested. He is getting full free farm. So they are kind of training the farm. Ooh, mid lane. Yeah.
Crush is going to be back up in a couple of seconds, which looks like a kill opportunity. And maybe even the Bane as well. They get rid of the Nightmare. Squad X loses the sprint top lane. Also another kill. Wow, I mean, so they're using the map pressure perfectly. With the support leaving the lane. Wow, and the Tree Protector looking to get maximum value out of that.
Yeah, and it's gonna be Arcane Rune for Squadix. This is all small things, but these small things add one on each other. And in the end, it becomes big thing. All these small things like that you managed to do. Oh, Rain in danger. Nice bushwhack from Drick. Rain is trying to deny himself, pulling dagger from the cliffs. He's not gonna be able to do it. Squadix moving here. Everyone is moving here. Ken trying to get his level 6.
Trouble.
Oh, he was missing 27 XP, basically 1 milli creep for the roll. Unfortunately for him, he's gonna die. And this might even be the wisdom for the 1W. I don't think... Yeah, Pango without a TP cannot help them. TP, not gonna TP and help. This is gonna be double wisdom. They wanna even kill Rupee though.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Yeah, they still do a lot of damage.
Violent.
Meanwhile, Violent on the west side is going to be able to use the Eclipse
Ooh,
for the
did he?
first time
Did
this
he?
game to get the kill.
Oh, close. He almost got it.
Are fortified.
It was literally
Radiant's
1 millimeter
top
away
tower is under attack.
from getting it. If that was sleep
Damn,
level
that's
2,
rough.
if that was level 2 sleep, he will get it, but level 1 sleep, 3.5 seconds, not enough. In the end, double wisdom for 1W. And this support's gonna be so sad, they're only level 3. In both games, like at same time of the game, 1W supports were level 5 and Ivory supports were level 3.
Yeah, it's tough. Especially with these level 6s, right? I mean, the Sharpshooter gives you some kill threat, potentially with the Pangoli Rolling Thunder if you're missing damage. A Fiend Script is what, I mean, of course, the Bane doesn't really have a big toolkit for him to be able to use, so... Always needs a 6.
Yep. Well, again, Ken not getting the rune. Rain gonna steal it, the invis. Let's see what they need to make a comeback into this game, because right now it doesn't look good. Ken got the roll, but he didn't skill it. He's level 6. He didn't skill the Rolling Thunder. Oh, mid lane, didn't strong attack. But okay, he's gonna be able to run out. That's an interesting build without a Rolling Thunder. Not sure what's gonna be your comeback mechanics. Because your Tide Hunter, he got level 6, he got Ravage, but there is a lack of damage. They're gonna even try to kill him right now from top lane.
Yeah, and they're gonna find him. The Eclipse is back up, and maybe not even really needing Squad X. They'll miss on the crush. They're gonna matter in the end. So Violent with a killing spree. And the person who you said had to have a good game, I mean, the Tide and the Pango. I felt like really, honestly, everyone from Radiant with the current draft that 1W had given themselves. Radiant, they had to have a good game on the cause, and currently we're up to a 3,000 deficit already that they're having to go up against.
Yep, Mr. Noah got slapped bottom, but nah, he got the Vanguard. How are you gonna kill him? There is living armor as well. Oh.
Thing is, they might be
look
able
at
to
the
turn it
Pango.
back around afterwards too, but the Taser,
Yeah, the
yeah,
taser.
cool spell.
Yeah, this was always like this against Pango. On every hit, he's getting damaged. He literally lost more than a half HP. Just using Swashbuckle on Taser.
Radiant's middle
What
tower
can
is
you
under
do with
attack.
this information? You know, the Tide actually TP'd down to bottom as well on Rapido. Is there anything you can really do for, you know, knowing this is now on cooldown?
Nah, you just need to accept that. Oh, okay. You just need to accept that right now you cannot take a fight. You need to give them the tower, and the problem is you cannot even trade towers. You cannot open any tower against Shield. It's level 3 living armor.
Dire structures.
You lost all 3 lanes. I mean, TB didn't lose his lane, but TB is kinda useless right now.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
And this is what I didn't like in the draft. You are leaving last pick for your carry, but yes, he's having good game, he's high net worth, he can carry you, but he in this early game he cannot do anything. What he can do? He's like top net worth in your team, but he cannot provide anything in team fights.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
If that was
It's
some,
going to be a...
Tower has fallen.
It's going to be a long farming game for Karma.
yeah, but not sure 1W gonna give you that time. The thing is, if you're playing Monkey King or Slark, you last pick that hero, and you're like controlling the tempo, you destroy your lane, and from you, your team is building the momentum, then it's okay. But like this, I don't see mid lane though. Can
Whoa! This tower's gone as well, especially with Violent here and a couple of mines that connect onto it.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
we saw, for example, on 1W, Violent, he was active because he's playing Luna and he can make a lot of kills with his ultimate. So he was even calling Luna Wisdom, but the team was connecting to him. So he had like this opportunity to be active, to make plays, even though his pick was like in the early phase. compared to the TB who was like last pick, he's having good game, but unfortunately that's the hero. He cannot really make a movement. Like if his team is like snowballing on some other lane, he can maybe come with the meta, open the tower. But that is not the case.
Well, there are unfortunately some big problems that need to be resolved pretty shortly here from Ivory.
Yeah,
But this one might end faster than what the last one did.
Oh, but look now. They are showing top, but at the same time Pango is showing mid. So Pango gonna be punished. Oh, so much damage again. Okay, they're gonna manage to open this tower.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
At least something good for Ivory right now. And I'm still...
Yeah, you'll take what you can get.
Yeah. The Pango still didn't skill the ulti. He's level 8. So no rolling thunder still on him.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
I really dislike this build, to be honest.
Yeah.
I mean, one shield crash level not gonna make that huge difference for you, to be honest.
Yeah, I don't know. We've seen like Amar do this. I mean, some other offlane Pangos, but this is keyword like offlane.
Yeah.
This is not your mid Pango. Speaking to him as well. Jesus, so much damage. Top as well. Rapido might be the recipient of another eclipse.
Yep.
If it's necessary from Violent, it will be. The Crips are going to tank up a little bit of the damage, but it doesn't matter, dude. This is just... Oh man, it's getting rough.
It's getting rough for Ivory. This time around, I believe it's a draft issue. And in the first game, I think it was just this moment issue. Like at one point they got outplayed. It's not over yet, of course, but I feel like you don't have tools to come back into this game.
Top tower is under attack.
They might be able to get one kill down bottom. It looked like a solo kill play from Squad X. Swedish Strong was almost there in time to be able to cancel out the Finn's group, but the kill will be had nonetheless, and Drick is going to be the one that claims the unstoppable streak.
Oh, again, almost died to random mines. There was like 3 mines in the jungle. He lost 80% of the HP. Well, I mean, I said there is no kind of comeback potential, but okay, there is still comeback potential with the Ravage, with the Pango roll.
Is under attack.
Still, you need to do everything perfect, and there's gonna be some mistake from the 1W.
Radiant's turret has been defeated.
Ooh, Karma. Can find the Thunder. Ooh, nice Thunder.
Oh, we just got the Sunder.
Nice Thunder there.
Last moment would have been back a little bit of damage. First death of the game, really the only person who's having a solid game 2 so far.
Yeah.
Dricky's getting solo killed. Squad X is maybe. This neutral item's so annoying, but they'll get him.
Well, Karma need to get a lot of items in this game to be able to carry the boys from the Ivory. But look, the Rain. He found the TB on the bottom lane. 2 supports gonna kill enemy carry.
Yeah, with Sunder on cooldown, you bet that would be the case.
Yep, never enough. Mr. Morale came to take a photo in 4K. Violent on the other side, alone, fighting. He managed to kill. He managed to kill Bane and will he go out? Oh my god, nice step there. Ay, ay, ay. Sweden Strong with the DD. Going in. Nice bush track, but
Oh man.
not gonna be enough night time from the Luna.
Dricky's gonna die as well. Never mind. No, they got it. Triple kill for Violent, man. This is
It doesn't look good. Doesn't look for Ivory. And their fans literally worry. Well,
Ken's dead as well.
by the way, there was a point when Drake played for some Europeans maybe for 1 month or 2 months. He used to play with some Stuck. But I know he was the only one. Yeah, I think he was the only one who played in European pubs. But it was like 5-6 months ago. Mr. Morale,
Grip inside the face with a sharpshooter as well. It's a pretty good Ravage.
Oh, nice.
And they have gone way too far and did not. I mean, this is a tier 3 tower that they're in front of, guys. Like, let's keep in mind, this is still 18 minutes in the game.
Yeah.
You're not that far ahead.
Well, Bristleback had Vanguard and BKB, but if you get gripped, Ravage, you cannot press it. And he was like facing direct to the tower, to the TB, so full damage into him. Not sure you're gonna be able to find it on the Wikipedia as a team, but on the results that he played, maybe you will find.
Yeah.
But okay, let's see. Mid lane, Rain. Nice ultimate from him.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
Good for one onto Rapido, but it looks like Tiki along with Karma is going to be able to slip away.
They're tipping him. At least vibes are good. His teammates are tipping him. Maybe they're having fun. Good job, our Servier. Nice last pick. You survived. You're out. Good job. But who gonna carry us? Who gonna kill them? Aegis for Luna. Luna almost got Butterfly. He just need 300 gold. Basically in next 30 seconds. And they might start going on the high ground with this. Not sure what's gonna stop them from going on the high ground.
Yeah, really. What do you got here from Radiant? Rapido, is he actually in trouble? No, so they're just going to bypass the tier 2 tower mid lane and look towards Violent, where it's already starting to hit the objective. The Butterfly will now be delivered.
Yep. Bane trying to use his Enfeeble, but there is Manta to dispel. Yeah, after tower falls. Nothing you can do anymore. Against the Luna, you just need to accept that your side is gone. Derek doesn't want to accept it. Still feel like there is a hope of defending the bottom side. Okay, TB finished the Dragonlance. Misses me. Maybe this is the item they need now. I'm joking. I don't think there is. Well, let's see. They found the TB. I mean the Tide. Sorry. They're gonna run out.
They even have an Arcane Rune in the hands of Squad X as well. Radiant will try and smoke, so they don't want to give Dire another opportunity where they can just set the formation up and easily go high ground, but it's a question of how do you take the fight. Ken's going to start with the Rolling Thunder. We're getting a decent bounce back. Mr. Roll is able to activate the BKB, but that is instantly cancelled in regards to the Fiend's Grip. The Ravage is going to fly out, but it is just reactionary. It doesn't really do a whole lot. Karma, can he find a Sunder? He will get at the last second, but doesn't get too much health back. They're going to call it quits here. I mean, this one was over super early. There's a congrats even called as well from Drake.
Yep. I mean, 9 mana, they are tipping each other like they're having good vibes at least. They got crushed. But to me, 1 win is the better team. Still, Ivory, in the game 1, they had some decent showings in some fights, but I can see there is some lack of experience, plus they're playing with a ping disadvantage. And this game 2 was completely outdrafted, in my opinion, only because you're giving the enemy mid laner, their best player, Squadix, free game. Like, you know, you have last pick. Why do you give last pick to your carry? Not gonna be able to carry you if your side lanes, your mid lane get crushed.
Yeah, it's tough position to be in. So we're gonna have to see some changes for Ivory in particular. You know, this is unfortunate for them. Again, you're in the biggest series recently, the grand finals. We saw the 3-0 defeat from them. You know, maybe hopefully they were coming off a good qualifier, but potentially maybe that series actually beat them down too much and demoralized them, because we just saw this was a difficult series. It is their second series, I should say. I was going to say their opener, but that's not the case. They did play earlier today, so they're going to finish day 1 0-2, and for 1W, they're going to finish 2-0. So they had a very, very difficult first series. The second one was a little bit more chill for them. So they're going to be done here for the day. For us, though, we've still got 2 more series. LeBron and I are going to be done. We're going to have, I believe it's Malibu and Otoma. They're going to be jumping in to cover them. But I believe on this stream, we got BTC Gaming versus Breki Cheeky.
Okay, my boy Chodex in that team. Let's
yes,
go, Chodex.
Yes. I believe that's what we got. So we'll have those boys going up against each other. Just confirming. So yeah, we got a Serbian in there. We'll see how he's going to be able to perform. But yeah, for us, we're going to be back tomorrow. At least LeBron and I. But still 2 more series here on the Ember stream. After the break, when we come back, got our 3rd series of the night. See you guys in a bit.
What you need is love and understanding. Find a heart whose love is true. Deep down, there's only one companion who's there for you when you need him to be. Your heart was broken in 1,000 pieces. So much pain that you've been through. Here stands a man who's your salvation. Just ask yourself, am I ready for you? 100% now. I'm ready. 100% now. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. I'm ready to move. 100% now. Take a chance in a new direction. Any place you wanna go. I don't have all the right answers, but one thing I know, I'm so ready for you. 100% now. I'm ready. 100%. You know I'm ready. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. Well,
it's feeling this good. Whenever you're around, my heart begins to pound. Though I know you'll take it slow, no way to stop this feeling. For every single day, whenever you're away, in this place there's a space where I'll be waiting for you. And I just can't believe in this new love I have found. Yeah, I don't want it to stop when you know you got a good thing that makes me feel fine. Ooh, wherever it leads me, you know it's all fine. I never thought that this could sweep me off the ground. I don't want it to stop. No, I don't want it to stop. I don't want it to stop when it's feeling this good. Feeling this good. Feeling this good. Ooh, feeling this good.
Yeah, yeah. I've been waiting a long time, just longing for a glance from you. Yeah, a chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from, just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. just longing for a glance from you. Yeah, a chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from, just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand, waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. Sometimes I'll be foolish. Sometimes I know I get mad. Sometimes I say the wrong thing to you that makes you feel sad. But one thing is true in all that we've been through. You've never stopped loving me, no matter what I do. So let me say, yeah, that every day I try to find the words from my heart to say thank you. 'Cause you take me as I am. You take me as I am. Oh, baby. If you stop loving me, well, I would understand. But I won't take you for granted, no, no. When you hold my hand, your love makes me feel that I could fly to the moon. Not even the birds above can sing a sweeter tune. I needed to say that you find a way to make me feel anew. And I want to say thank you, 'cause you take me as I am. up. We do a dance in the dark. Down the hall, pictures fall. Even the neighbors call. But then you rip out my heart. Every artery, a part of me. Ooh. It's obvious to me that you love to watch me bleed. But not half as much as I love when you leave. I hate to see you go. But I love to watch when you're walking away from me. Walking away from me. Yeah, yeah. 'Cause I could be anything you want. I could be anything you need. Baby, tell me it's something real, and I'll give you everything. Every now and then we can smile. You know I can't help myself. They play around with me for a while. Keep tearing me up until there's nothing left. Ooh, it's obvious to me. Yeah, you love to watch me bleed. But not half as much as I love when you leave. I hate to see you go. But I love to watch when you're walking away from me. Yeah, yeah. Took a walk down Pico, heard someone shout from a crowd of fed up people, getting told they should calm down. Didn't wanna fight, but the tears that fill their eyes are brought by the people sworn to preserve their rights. Oh, what will they do? try to take a shot for you pass me by. So you wanna be alone for a minute? Well, come on, tell me what's on your mind. I wanna know what makes you happy. I wanna know, can I make you mine? Ooh, I wanna know if you know.
Hello and welcome back, everybody. We have our third series of the day, starting the second shift. You had an absolute banger of a first series, 5 hours of Dota, followed by a bit of a sprint, that 2-0 from one win. I'm sure they were happy to go ahead and wash their hands and be done with that. But to tell myself, Malibu Jesus, ready to bring you the action of Breaky Cheeky versus BTC Gaming. Tomo, how you doing, buddy?
I'm doing good. I'm glad that we're going to be doing some South America Dota because I've recently seen at least one of these teams in the CCT. Actually, in the next match, Estar won the latest CCT. And it was a very impressive victory. But yeah, it's going to be basically Europe versus South America, 2 rounds in a row. And while I like that, I do worry about ping, Malibu, because ping is a big issue.
Yes, we have seen ping plague our teams abroad. Chinese teams playing from afar. I think it was it Yakult Bros that actually boot camped in Europe in season 2, I think. And they actually did quite well. They ended up winning it. So we'll see if they can overcome the difficulty of ping. I mean, they're grinding their pubs, they're playing EU West all day, every day on that 120, 140, sometimes a little more ping. So accustomed to it. But if they can handle that and the nerves, it's something yet to be determined. But Atomo, you've seen this BTC Gaming play recently. What are some of their strengths? What do you think they're going to be trying to build their game plan around?
Well, I'd like to see L1GA get his Keeper of the Light. He was one of the first Keeper of the Lights I've seen where he buys Octarine Core. And I remember watching, I was like, this is genius. I mean, you just, you want Chakra Magic. Right? You're like, wait, you want more chakra and you want, like you said, more spells, more spirit form. This is so good. So L1GA is one of the best mid calls I've seen. I like that a lot. I know Kotaro is a great split pushing player as on the carry role. So I've seen him when things get tough, he's able to really make space for the team. Ryu is really good late game, but his lane stage can be a bit iffy. And of course, Prada on Disruptor. We've talked about Chinese disruptors when we were doing South America qualifiers, but Chinese when we were doing China qualifiers, and South America they also like disruptor quite a bit.
Yes, Prada's disruptor, one of his go-tos. His top played and competitive this year, 30 matches so far already. And you know what, Atomo? Some people, different strokes for different folks. Some people only like tier 1 Dota, but if you like the grinders, if you like the real dogs, you got to come down to tier 2, tier 3, the div 2, div 3. These guys, these folks, these athletes, they are playing games all day, every day. When's the last time, how far back would you have to go for yourself to have played 30 disruptor games?
Oh shit! I mean, let's try and think. Are we talking how many times? How long has it been since you played 30 games of any given hero? Right? How long do you have to go back? I think the last 2 weeks I've played 30 games of Zeus. I would say probably 30 games of Zeus in the last 2 weeks. All right, so that's
What do you think the win-loss is there?
Pretty good. I mean, everything is not bad. It hasn't been that bad. I go for this unique build. All right, don't tell anyone about it. All right? I'm going to share it with you guys here. It's Rush Aghanims into Refresher Orb. Now, no one's thought this before. But to be fair, it does work well because greedy supports in general, like farming supports, we have the GPM tab. But another thing is that we have a lot of mana neutral items. I say GPM talent, I mean in enchantment. We have in tier 1s, there's 3, which is the Foragers, the Occult, and I think there's one other one, I forgot what it was. Tier 2, you also get the Mana Drought. Tier 3, you get the Spell Slinger. There's so much mana you can get that makes it work. But into the draft, Breaky Cheeky, they banned 2 of the heroes that are the most played on BTC, which is L1GA's Coddle and Kotaro's Alchemist.
Yeah, you just got to go ahead and get these guys out of here. Certainly some of the top terrors of the patch However, other top terrors still in the pool.
Muerta?
I spy with my
Crystal
little
Ball?
eye an Io. Untouched.
Io.
Yeah.
I know that they
I-
are playing this hero a lot in Europe.
Radiant team pick.
Little Bat
How-
Rider. Never hurt nobody.
Except the people who play against him. You know,
That's right.
he is quite painful for them. All right, so Break Chicky, a very strong opening though with the Bat Rider. I have a lot of respect for this hero. I feel like
10
similar to something
seconds
like a Slardar, where whenever you get him, you're like, this is good. This is a very strong hero to
5
start off
seconds
with.
remaining.
So we will see what BTC is going to reply because you have first pick. What would you want against a Bat Rider first pick? Something with save would be nice. I mean, Shadow Demon is there, but generally teams seem to be shying away from that.
Team banned.
There you go.
Maybe someone else who would be banned out in the second wave of bans.
Fair. So yeah, big fan. I think both teams get a very nice opening pick with the Bat Rider and the Slardar. I believe, if I was going to have one as my opening pick, I think Bat
10
Rider in general is a
seconds
little bit more
remaining.
flexible, mid-off support. Vision is
seconds
really
remaining.
nice. BKB piercing ultimate. It can, with items becomes on 2. So I think Break Chicky gets the slightly better opening pick, but fairly even overall.
Dire team banned.
Okay. Certainly, both of these heroes able to flex nicely across multiple lanes, multiple roles. Now, Tomo, earlier you mentioned the Shadow Demon. A go-to, but not as successful as he once was. Any reason for that specifically?
10 seconds
What was the
remaining.
changes that happened to him? He lost his facets. He didn't get anything
5
back,
seconds
which was one issue for him for sure. So, but let me check what else. What else did the poor guy get? I think the disruption illusion durations was reduced a lot, right? Yes, they were. The talent was reduced. Damage amplification is now slightly worse early levels, but shared damage. Yeah, he got quite a bit of nerfs here and there,
Team
actually.
banned.
I see. Yeah, 3 seconds at level 1. Less duration on the illusions. That's tough.
Disseminates weaker at level 1 as well. I don't think that there's any... it's like when a hero gets a lot of small cuts, it's not one thing that really made them bad. It's like, -5 movement
10
speed,
seconds remaining.
-0.2 agility gain, minus 1 star damage. Like suddenly the hero just feels
5
significantly
seconds
worse
remaining.
because of all, death of 1,000 cuts basically. But
Yeah.
Shadow Demon does get banned out in this one.
Any other big saves coming out? I mean, we have not seen an Abaddon. That's another
Tusk.
Dispel. Tusk, yep. Tusk untouched.
But MJZ does play a decent amount of Tusk, so it could be a solid one for him. Ringmaster, actually, I feel like if we're gonna talk about saves, Ringmaster is probably the best you can get right now.
Yeah, great laning partner for the Slardar. If you are to take it to the off lane, not play it in the
Radiant
mid.
Team pick. Dire
Here
team.
comes Ringmaster. Oh,
There we
Io!
go. Slardar Io.
Okay.
Maybe.
Right? I'm surprised.
All on 9 class. I mean, 9 class has been running the 4 Io in and out.
I haven't been able to catch that. What's his
10
item
seconds
build on
remaining.
it? Have you seen it?
Main attraction there is the axe. He just goes for mega
5
scale.
seconds remaining.
Spirits are pretty powerful right now.
Of course, classic 9 class. Just has to do something like that. All right, Breaky Chick, what are you gonna take? They take the Monkey King.
Okay.
Could work decently against the Slardar mid. Although I don't feel like Slardar is like in a melee matchup against the Monkey King. I think it's kind of okay. It's not too bad for him compared to some other heroes like the
10
Spirits,
seconds
who
remaining.
I think struggle slightly more against the Monkey King. Slardar's got like 2 sources
5
of
seconds remaining.
stuns. Moves pretty fast as well. Fairly tanky.
Radiant
And Monkey
team
King, so I think he can trade fairly well as... Oh, there's Clockwork!
Okay. Yeah, I think Slardar early on, before you get 2 levels in Jingu, he doesn't mind going toe-to-toe against the monkey.
But we won't have to. As it's going to be.
Hey.
And it is. Like, so much sort of like repositioning on BTC Gaming's side, right? With the glimpse of Disruptor and the IO teleport, you can sort of move quite a lot of people around in the fight. For
Yeah.
Breaky
10
Checky,
seconds
they've gone for a
remaining.
lot of BKB piercing abilities, right? With the Clockwork ulti and the Batrider
5
ultimate.
seconds
Right
remaining.
now, we don't know where this Batrider is going to be
Dire
played, but
team
I believe that they played almost exclusively as an offlaner. There you go.
Okay.
There's them.
So are you supposing that it'll be a clock 4 with this bat 3?
Bat 3, Clock 4, 5. Who's been playing it more? L1GA plays the Clockwork. It's actually his
Yeah.
most played hero
10
this patch.
seconds
So
remaining.
are they really leaving Aztecord's hero last? He hasn't played Bat
5
this
seconds
patch. And they don't have overall last pick, so they will have to pick something and then see if the Bat Rider where he's going to be able to go. Quite an awkward situation for Breaky.
And I might be crazy, but I think sometime last week I was watching Quinn on play pubs, and I think L1GA may have been up mid against him as Clockwork, and he was just hitting him with the cogs over and over and over on Storm Spirit, and it was a thing of just absolute beauty. Just burning all his mana, just
10
doing damage.
seconds
The
remaining.
collision box for these cogs is a little larger than you would expect, and
5 seconds remaining.
you know, some narrow pathways around that tier 1 tower in the mid lane.
For sure.
Obviously, I think it's going to be an Ember mid, but yeah, just a tail in some chuckles there for you. But final bans, final picks coming out. No Weaver. What
Breaky
else
Checky,
are we-
both teams definitely. Oh wait, no. Breaky Checky, they need. We don't know if it's a support or an off lane because based on the Bat Rider, but BTC definitely needs a carry. And you can see, for BTC, they're thinking that like we don't know where the bat's gonna go, and that makes it very hard for us to ban something. So in situations like this, you mostly ban out a support and an offlaner that you don't want to play against. So there goes the Hoodwink. I imagine next one is going to be an offlaner here. Yeah. I think that's more of a mental thing. So you don't feel like you wasted 2 bans. Imagine you ban 2 supports and then he picks an offlaner. You're like, shit. Come on. We
10
wasted
seconds
2.
remaining.
Yeah.
5 seconds remaining.
Okay.
Well,
Yeah. I mean, the Hoodwink flex into the 5 a little bit these days too.
true.
Plays well with the monkey. Good scouting. Easy
Radiant
bushwhacks.
team ban.
All right, there goes
Dire
the
team
Slark. They ban out the AA. So it could be something like they're signaling potentially a Morphling or something of that nature is coming out, or maybe a Huskar. Interesting. This the AA ban for BTC. All right, now this gives Breaky something to think about because you see AA, you think high health, but we've seen
5
teams flip it
seconds
around and go
remaining.
for like Medusa after, and this is just to psych them out. No, okay, Breaky. What you gonna do?
Interesting ploy from BTC. Do you think it's just to protect the IO?
Could be that as well, also, right? It's like IO gives you so much sustain. It's not a bad ban at all against the IO. But I like my theory of a Morphling more because I said it.
Do you like Morphling currently?
I mean, his Acceptor is kind of whatever, right? I feel like I was talking to Bowie about it the other day. I'm like, it's the old Axe from 20 years ago. Were you playing Dota? Sorry, it's not the old Axe. The old Ultimates from 20 years ago. Were you playing Dota back then? No.
I was. I don't think
Oh,
I knew
yeah.
what I was doing, but I was.
Yeah, so the very, very old Morphling Ultimate in Dota 1, like really old, back when he would change color as he walked around the map, was that you just make a copy of yourself and you can swap places to it, and the
Yeah.
duration was like 30, 45, 60 seconds. And that was it. And now it's back. All right, see,
There you
Huskar.
go.
Your heroes.
Yes, sir. Huskar IO. Dangerous.
Mid.
Dangerous. It's gonna be the safe lane Slardar. Or off lane Slardar, safe lane Storm Spirit.
Yep. They didn't want the mid match of the Storm versus the Ember. They thought, let's just destroy it, and they take the Huskar last pick. The AA was indicating that because there's definitely a good point to make that IO's healing. You want to remove that, but it's like generally landing that's not as easy as it sounds, because IO teleports in. It's not super, it's relatively tougher to get it. But on a Huskar or something like that, it's significantly easier to land an Ice Blast. So BTC Very clever, very clever. Banning the AA, last picking Huskar like that.
You like to see it. And I mean, if you are going to pull out a win, playing with Ping, with maybe would you say that Breaky Cheeky on paper is a stronger team?
Yes, I would.
Yeah.
I definitely go with them on that one. Now, I mean, I know L1GA, Asdecor, and Dark Lord for a while. Chodex as well. Their mid lane, I'm not sure who he is. To be honest with you, I don't think I've seen him. I mean, like I'm probably seen him before, but the name is it's really like I can't read it. But overall, I favor them, and of course they're playing without lag. Just look at those! Oh, that is a decent win rate on Disruptor, baby.
Yes, sir. A little over 50% here for Dark Lord's Monkey King. Not too bad. Not too bad.
I ain't impressed if it's got to be 65% or more. Otherwise, you don't get a cookie.
All right, no cookie for the monkey. But chat, you've done well enough to get a cookie. But we got a BTC Gaming on the Radiant playing Breaky Cheeky on the Dire. Game 1. This is a best of 3 series. Every match in our group stage going to be best of 3. No BO2 round robin trash here. We're back to proper bracketing, proper scheduling.
A strong, manly Dota. Honestly, not manly. Sorry, strong people's Dota. There we go. Much better, more inclusive. That's what we're aiming for. Now, the thing about the
spirit of
Huskar,
competition.
yes. The thing about the Huskar, though, is that while I like that they got it and they banned out the AA and they put it against the Ember mid, like those are all very smart things. I wouldn't say Huskar does too well against the Monkey King. Monkey King is a heavy physical damage dealer who, should deal okay with Huskar. I don't know. I'm very half-half on the matchup there.
Okay. Well, we'll see how it all comes out in the wash here. But L1GA broke smoke on the high ground, so some good early ideas of positioning.
Neither team is super amazing at catching the enemy spirit on the other side. Like they've got a stun on everyone on the Dire, but a lot of them are relatively hard to catch. Sinister Gaze, like a hook shot. They're not super easy. It's just really the Searing Chains that's good. On the other side, relatively the same to catch. Disruptor, you can glimpse him, but that's 50-50 if it's going to land.
Right. Yeah, it's got to be a Static Storm from Fog, I feel. Follow-up Crush from the Slaughter after Blink. Oh.
To be fair, I think it's easier for BTC to catch the Ember than for the other side to catch the Storm Spirit. Breaky Cheeky. Or Breaky Cheeky? I don't know.
Alright, L1GA. Starting his reign of terror very early. Kutaro eating so much harass under the tower. Only got one of the 4 CS available. Gonna blows early here, top side. Looking to capitalize off the region and the puddle. Let's see, how much does Slardar get when he's tethered up?
Hey, can we click on Slardar for a second here? Oh, well, it depends on the tango, right? But he's got 12
True.
point. He's got 5 when Io's tangoing up. That's not a whole lot, to be fair with you.
No, but that's all right. He's already topped off, ready to go. Headdress, certainly a nice addition.
I think for BTC, both side lanes aren't going to go too well. I like, Monkey King, Lich is a very strong aggressive combo, and Io is very much an enabler, but he's an enabler in that he gives you regen. And if you can, just outpace the regen, zone someone out, it's not great. So
Right.
I think top lane is going to go well for the Dire. I think bottom lane is also going to go well for the Dire because Storm is a ranged hero as a courtesy. We call her a ranged hero. It's like just we're polite.
In spirit
Jay's-
only.
Yeah, he's like, you're a range hero. He's like, I'm a range hero. You're like, yes, you are, little bro. You're definitely a range hero. You're the rangiest of range heroes, in fact.
You hand him the controller that's unplugged, say, yep, you really are. You did it.
Oh, that's so mean, by the way. I can't believe some people would do that to their little brothers.
Hey, everything's wireless these days. They don't know. Fine.
Oh yeah, well, I'm pretty sure when you meant it, or you said you meant that way. But bottom lane against a Bat Rider and Clockwork, Storm wants to go close to throw out his spells. Brutal. And yeah. Disruptor's not a very good bodyguard.
No, it's not. I really like how we saw L1GA with the creep wave under the tower, you can just walk up, get easy cogs. And just
Speaking of easy
business.
cogs.
Ooh, Qatar gonna get a big one. Cog from downtown hits. Can they get another? Eating all of the remnant damage. It is Kutaro who gets first blood. And the experience. Will Prada have enough in the tank? Don't think so. And 1J set up nicely to control the Lotus pool. Interesting early break of action here in the bottom lane. Can't believe Kutaro got that.
I mean, it's the double attack slow that they have from the Disruptor as well as, and by the way, Disruptor is level 2 Thunderstrike, so it's just, he was taking, you can still look at him, if they were attacking normally, he would have won for sure on the Batrider, but the double attack slow, underestimating the Storm, and to be fair, 1J, come on, you gotta land those cards, buddy. You can't do that. You ain't play against Quinn mid.
It may have been someone else, but it was a clock and it was delightful. Because just to know that someone else so far above me could feel the same anger, the same rage. Oh man.
By the way, mid lane, absolute disaster at the moment for Breaky Cheeky as BTC. I mean, this is what you expect, really. Like, this is not anything against the Ember. It's just the matchup is so one-sided.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Oscar's
If he
also
can get his
gonna
levels, it's kind of okay. We saw early instances of the wave drag, but Trani certainly one to punish, and his fortification to prevent the
come
CS,
on.
keep his wave alive, land another spear or two. Good plays, but will be Lich dying topside. A lot of action across the map, folks. This series not disappointing here in game 1, and it doesn't stop yet. Chodex comes back, returning fire. Kutaro very low. He's got to watch out for these cogs. Walks into one tree line, and a cog shot on another. Double kill in the bot lane. Oh my.
I've never seen the skill build on 1J, by the way. 2 cogs.
0-2-2.
I've never seen this before. He's like, I don't want battery assault. That's for nerds.
He's a pioneer, my man. Let's see. We got 120 damage from the flare. 100% moves slow, but it's only for 0.4 seconds.
But still something, right?
Yeah.
Oh, they're going for more. Bottom lane and top lane, by the way.
Yeah, I love to see it. MJZ coming in, and Kutaro low might even tick out. He does. 1J and Chodex dominating this bottom lane, but Prada looking to eat up the experience here. 1J fighting till the very end, does go down. Level 5 Disruptor. You have a carry Raptor now, and a Storm Spirit.
I agree. Oh, look at the Storm Spirit CS. Oh no, 11. Oh dear. And he's gonna have to walk by his
Oh my god.
level 3. Look at that. He wants to
Look
kill
at
him
this.
before he shows up. Smart.
Oh, actually, this could be a hell of a way for Kutaro to recover. Finding the level 5 Ember Spirit. You know, the Battle of the Brothers. This is not usually where you find them encountering each other. And an ultimate from Trani, the life break, giving Kutaro a little bit of life. However, MJZ gets the kill credit.
I mean, okay. Kind of
There's
a
devastation
weird move.
everywhere.
Oh, it's brutal. It is brutal. But overall, despite the mid lane disaster that is happening, they're still winning the side lanes quite convincingly for Breaking Chick, which is what we expected, right? Like that. Top lane is actually fairly even. Ryo's doing much better than I thought he would on the Slardar.
Okay.
Oh.
Yeah, holding his own. 4th in net worth. Only about 100 gold behind the monkey.
He's back. Taro has no game. He shows up to the lane, loses
Just
80%
gets
of his health.
smacked immediately. Going arcanes as well. Did you notice that?
I did. I was about to mention it as well. I'm like, does that mean he's going for Guardian Greaves? Pretty good to remove the the searing chains, which is nice. You're definitely going to be losing a lot of mana from the 1J max cog build, which is insane, I think.
Yeah, this guy's not missing.
Radiant's bottom
Aside from the one time that he missed, but they say Poe Buddy's nerfed. Except this Batrider, 3.4k net worth, farming to his heart's content. Bottom lane just absolutely untenable for BTC. But top, even a little more dangerous. Another bash. Ryu not quite level 6, so the armor of the Monkey King will get him out. I do like the Lich Frost armor working against Ryu's Slardar quite nicely.
It is. And also the sacrifice, making a comeback. You remember this skill? Back in Dota 1, we had this at level 1. We didn't have to wait 2 minutes.
Waiting for the wave to spawn, just sacrifice immediately.
Get rid of whatever it is. Because at one point, like, melee creeps were giving the same as range, so you took the melee creep to push the lane. Then you start taking range because there's more XP. And then you tell your partner, whoever's with you, like, pick Enigma, we'll deny you to half the creep wave. They're like, yeah, sure, this is that.
Mid laner will be in shambles. He won't get his bottle till 2 minutes, 3 minutes, I don't know.
Then there's one point, there's guides. Which creep should you kill first on which lane? You're like, I don't know, just mid.
Mid laners hate this one trick.
Enemy mid laners, ally mid laners love you. As Kotaro, he is level 4. I mean, he's gonna be level 5 in a second, but yeah, he's going for mech. This is a rough one for our boy.
Destructor. Prada, stay away. Kotaro needs solo XP. You cannot sap here. Please.
What do you think the carry feels when he's looking at his support who's higher level than him? He's like, you absolute animal.
Envy.
You took everything from me.
Envy. Greed. No.
Huh?
Huskar just life-breaking creep. That's fine.
Ooh, Dark Lord, they spot him out. They have the vision thanks to the corrosive haze. But will they dive him?
1J. 1J sticking twin gate top. No hook shot yet. Not quite level 6, but flare from the left.
Nice rocket.
Spot all 3. And
Nice.
1J. Here you go. One cog only. Oh, there you go. You got a second, but no third.
The duration making it is staying longer also means you are able to kick them more. And man, I love Clockwork, but when they added the cog bouncing thing, I was like, all right, I'm gonna have to retire I'm not gonna be playing him anymore because I know I'm just gonna throw them every random direction and it's gonna look so bad.
I miss the cog bounces, man. It was so fun.
Radiant's middle
So
tower
fun.
is under attack.
But one thing I do enjoy more about like just a little bit of functionality, just using the cogs to break trees, getting some uncanny ward spots that you might not be able to get otherwise unless you have a couple hatchets, or Firefly.
Kotaro recovering a little bit actually. Not too bad. Remember that he is juggling, and yes, it's not great, but he's got the occult bracelet to speed up his mana regeneration. He's relatively even with an ember as well. It's not. Man, it's acceptable. It's acceptable. 3.5 thousand gold at 10 minutes for a carry is not good, but I've seen worse.
Yeah, he's not in support territory just yet. Give it 10 more minutes. We'll see where we end up. But, if they don't roam onto this Storm Spirit, it could be nice. But Electronic finding Chodex. Prada with the Static Storm. Can you get Kotaro involved? Yes is the answer. Top side, aggression with aggression. That hook shot through, but it's just a little short. Add another link to that chain, my man.
Is it because of... I think it might have been also slightly off because he didn't expect the stun from the Monkey King. If the Slayer had gone a little bit, the hookshot may have landed. Classic carries, ruining the hookshot as always.
Top tower is under attack.
Alright.
The bald fist, 1J, goes back into the jungle.
Interesting that the Storm has gone for mech because you have an eye on your team. And he's already got the headrest. Does that mean he's not going to go for it? He's going to go for pipe or something instead? Or drums?
Oh, I hear relocate. Looking for Chodex bottom. Prada with the bait, and it's a beautiful bait with a sharp hook. That 2 deaths in a row now. Was the top net worth has been usurped. Huskar, Monkey, now atop the throne. Oh, but they come back as the core in 1J. A beautiful chain frost with Ember coming back. Revenge is sweet.
Radiant's top tower
Freaky
is under
cheeky.
attack. Radiant structures.
Well, Kataro's recovery has been fantastic. Interestingly, it's Ryu who is now looking bad, even though he had a fairly good laning phase. But he's close to his dagger, which is really all you need early on as a Slardar. And meanwhile, Qatar is very close to the Guardian Greaves. And he's just jungling. He's like, yeah, the jungle is good. Oh, there is a
should've
mech
just
coming out
started.
on MJZ. Oh dear, so we're gonna have mech and Greaves. Oi.
Huh.
Oi.
Okay. Do you? So the dispel from Greaves still comes through even if you have the mech or Greaves
Yes.
debuff on you, right? Okay.
Yes. But I don't know. This is awkward. I'm actually a little surprised MJZ has not decided to go for a locket. If you see, the other
Right.
guy is going to go for it. You can just pivot to a locket. It's not super ideal, but I feel like that is significantly safer than going double mech.
Agreed. Agreed. We'll have to
Now-
see if it bites them.
Now here's the question for you, Malibu. Is this miscommunication or is this a conscious decision?
Well, we have very rarely seen MJZ play in proximity to the Storm. So
True.
my thoughts, if Storm is on an island of this game, could be an act of, conscious decision making. But
Okay, all right. It's hard to tell. Monkey King
Yeah.
working has an Echo Saber working towards Deso. This signals he wants to be very involved with his team. Red Vessel on the Ember, which is unfortunate because now there's a Guardian Greaves. Monkey.
Dark Lord on the trees with the Frost Shield, but Kotaro still cannot find his way away from the cogs.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Dagger on Ryu is available, going with the sprint, but does he get out? Hook shot to block, and
Uh-oh.
1J obstructing in front, relocate with Static Storm, the Chain Frost bouncing, but only onto one, and now 1J stepping back towards the Static Storm, however, Lala trying to pull it in with the gaze, and about to strike into the battery of the Dire. They say attack, 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 and get him with a lasso. They're gonna bring down Dark Lord, claims another. Back to the trees, looking for Prada. MJZ unable to help his buddy. Gonna be 4 down, and can we make it? Team wipe? I think not. They might just settle for some chip damage on the tier 2.
You know, when they got the kill,
Is under attack.
when they got the kill on Slardar and you see the Aya relocate, you're like, oh dear, this is not gonna go well, is it? You're already gonna show up after your kind of main tank is dead anyway. So not super good situation there for BTC to start the fight. And in general, we didn't mention this, like during the draft, they feel somewhat countered. Like the Monkey King is good against the Huskar.
Good against the Huskar. Good later against the Slardar. Shared armor, very nice in the Wukongs. Static Storm can kind of force you to the perimeter, force you outside of the Wukongs, but a start like this, I think Breaky are quite content. Dark Lord trying to close the gap. Big hook shot with the Wukongs on top. Ryu looking for 1J, but 1J just tempting spirits with Kotaro landing. Ryu to pick up the kill and looking for the chase. Low mana on Kotaro, but no Chain Frost, no problem. And Lalatronic with a slam dunk onto Ember. It's a back and forth. The sleight of fist is not enough. However, he does get a kill on the Ember, or on the Huskar before he goes.
Pretty big deal, actually. I was able to get a kill on the Huskar. Sure, it's a 3-for-1 trade, so definitely 100% favors BTC, but they will expect that to be a 3-for-nothing trade. So, and the person who died is kind of the main playmaker for BTC right now. If you can counter the Huskar, you'll have an easy mid game. And so far, he's contained. Let's go with that.
Yep.
He's not exactly, shut down, but he's not off control either.
Water's boiling, but still in the pot. I think if you do not kill the Huskar there, that's an easy Roshan for BTC.
Yes.
Radiant's bottom
As Dark Lord
is under attack.
might be in a bit of a tough spot, or is he?
He needs one remnant, needs a second. Zip right at. Oh my god, Kotaro hit with the gaze. He's got to zip out. Boundless. Will it be coming through? The vision is not there. But 2 die on the side of BTC.
They wanted to show up and help Kotaro, but get disrupted along the way. As there's Latroni.
Dark Lord comes through the twin gate, finding Lalatrani, but it's Static Storm. Could it be a bait? Armlet toggle successfully once. And they find the monkey. Great spotting from Prada.
No, he was halfway. He was mid-jump. The staff was about to bonk him on the head. As Oh, okay.
Whoa, Kotaro,
the-
bro, whoa, it's not that serious. Just let him be there. The IO relocate is a little bit too late in the chain. The reflected jump. It's an absolute disaster for the BTC game fans out there. Looks like
Radiant's
the-
top tower is under attack.
BTC down to 0 after this match.
Now here's the thing. Come on now. It's, apparently, I mean, they used to be giving away 50 BTCs back in the old days for third place in tournaments. Oh, those were the good times.
Those are
But
the days.
so a couple of things that were very interesting mechanically that happened when Storm jumped in. He may have forgotten that Lich drains mana, and it drains a lot of it, 20% per second with Sinister Gaze, and he's maxed it out, so 40% of your mana is drained. It's a lot, and the Lich pick against Io is brilliant, man. Every time Io shows up, Lich is like, "Here, I got a ball for you. You guys toss it around, okay? It's cold. Don't drop it."
Snowball fight. No, you put rocks in yours. It's not fair.
Oh, he's dead.
There we go. Io. Seeking information, finds it, but also finds his death. And Wukong's command over to the east, taking a look. Dark Lord just wanted some friends. Has the Desolator finish. We'll be going for the BKB next.
Nice. Just they want in. No Wukong.
Stuck in the
Things
tree,
opening.
gets up. Crush off the mark for the silence, preventing Lich.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
That's a kill. But Dark Lord with Ember Spirit nearby, easy kill on the Huskar. BTC forced to break ranks from
shot.
Roth, however, Chodek picks off 1J, of course, with a beautiful hook shot, and they are getting routed on BTC, going for the
can
TP.
he?
It's a nice attempt, but I do not think it will work. Yeah. There's really only one spot for you to be with your current itemization. No blink, no glimmer, no juke's really going to happen there.
In the grave, basically.
Yeah.
Oi. Alright, a little bit of item roundup. Azuko working towards his Ghost Scepter. Actually did not take Greedy, took Keen-Eyed on the Lich, but... Well, I mean, I still think Greedy is usually, the best thing you can take, but there's a lot of justification for Keen-Eyed here. Being able to catch the Storm with that Sinister Gaze is massive. The cast range goes from 6 to 725.
Oh my
almost
God.
It's fine, they're full health. Clockwork is working towards Heaven's Halberd. He looks at this Huskar, says, okay, this guy is, he's hitting us pretty annoyingly. Might as well just make sure he can't do it anymore.
Yeah. Question's been asked, who the hell is building this item? Clockwork. That's your boy. Didn't even finish his boots. What a Chad. And also, Matoma, maybe the most important part, increased armor from the Splint Mail. Gives him outgoing damage, look at that. But outgoing will be a hook shot on the MJZ. Sets up a beautiful kill and another Deso stack for Dark Lord.
His outgoing damage is increased by less than 2% right now.
I do. Yes, sir.
It's so sad. I'm like, this is the innate, by the way. This is the innate they gave him. They're like, 3%
chose
bonus
this.
damage.
They chose this. This was a conscious decision made by developers.
Oh my god! If they increase it by a little bit, like 1% for I don't know, like 0.3, 4 maybe even per armor. That's not bad.
Tower is under attack.
Yeah.
I mean, come on, 0.4 means every 10 armor you get 4% damage. You're gonna have to get like 30 armor to even get, 25 armor to even get 10%. But Chodex.
Oh, Chodex looking for
wow.
Kakari, finds him, but eats the Remnant. Static Storm on top, the Boundless not even out yet, but Storm dead. The Sinister Gaze rolling the disarmed Huskar going down. Chain Frost bouncing in the back and dragging him to a watery grave. Starter to fall. Io only surviving member of the BTC. Devastation has been key. That has been the story here for BTC. A good showing in the mid lane from Lagatrani, but side lanes left something to be desired. We are seeing the snowball effect of that become complete.
Yes, we are. Yes, we are. Unfortunate. The GI they call it. I was thinking. I'm surprised that They did not call it when the fight instantly ended. I was like, huh, are they gonna play this out? But I thought it was like basically over. Oh, and they feel the same way. So BTC cut their losses and say it's over.
Yeah. So, innovative drafting from BTC, trying to solve a problem. But with that, they just presented themselves with an even larger problem in their laning stage. That clock, devastating to a Storm Spirit. SafeLink just can't do it. You are not allowed to walk up and hit creeps ever. Well played. Breaky Cheeky coming out on top of the game one with a very quick win. Tomo, any notes moving forward for either team into game two?
I think they should have kept the Storm mid. They thought too hard about countering the Ember, and that was kind of cute. I really liked it, but unfortunately, they're like, we're gonna crush this Ember. You're like, yes, you did. And then we're gonna give Storm the worst day of his life. And you're like, step 2 of the plan, not so good, but interesting at least.
Interesting, to say the least. And folks, we are gonna throw it to a brief intermission before we get back to game 2. So stay tuned, and we will see you soon.
What you need is love and understanding. Find a heart whose love is true. Deep down, there's only one companion who's there for you when you need him to be. Your heart was broken in 1,000 pieces. So much pain that you've been through. Here stands a man who's your salvation. Just ask yourself, am I ready for you? 100% now. I'm ready. 100% now. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. 100% now. Take a chance in a new direction. Any place you wanna go. I don't have all the right answers, but one thing I know, I'm so ready for you. 100% now. I'm ready. 100% sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from, just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. Yeah. I've been waiting a long time, just longing for a glance from you. Yeah. A chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me.
Hello and welcome back, Dota 2 fans. It's me, Malibu Jesus, and my favorite vampire therapist, Atomo, joining us for our second game of our shift and of this series. We got BTC Gaming taking on Breaky Cheeky. And Atomo, Breaky Cheeky took a very dominating game 1 victory despite the difficulties that they had in the mid lane. The side lane surged ahead and delivered them success. What are you hoping to see different here in game 2?
I would like a little bit more of a standard draft from BTC. I understand why they went for a crazy draft, though. Like, that's very much, it makes a point in my head where they probably feel like they're up against a stronger team. You look at the ranking differences between the two teams. I think Breaky Chicken, all of their players are like top 150 in Europe or top 200. The other side, they've got a couple of 4, 5, 600s in South Americas, and that's MMR wise, that's pretty big. But even ranking wise, like even if we're gonna say it translates to the same way, it's still a bit of a difference there. So they wanted to do something cheeky, but they got breaky.
Yeah.
Team ban.
Me when I try to cheeky, but I just get breakied.
Radiant team.
It's a
It
tough
happens
break
more often
for
than you
anybody.
think.
It does. It does. And Toma, I don't think the bans are changing up too much for Breaky. Staying true to the Alchemist, Coddle, Pengo bans.
Fair.
But BTC switching it up, taking out the Clockwork.
10 10 seconds.
Also
remaining.
fair. They're like, that 1J, what he was doing to us is illegal in, I believe, 15 states. So we do not want
And
him
3
to do it to us.
territories.
There you go. Only allowed in Europe, nowhere else. So they're like, well, we don't want that to happen to us anymore, so we're gonna get rid of it. And let us see what Breaky is gonna start off with. Batrider. Oh, Phoenix. Okay, all right.
Okay.
Yeah, BTC is one of the teams that believes in the Snapfire, if I am not mistaken. Yes, they do. MJ's second most played hero is the Snap after the
10
Ringmaster.
seconds remaining.
I mean, it's I feel like Snap is one of those heroes that's really never bad.
5
You can always pick
seconds
a
remaining.
Snap and you're like, oh yeah, she's all right. Stun, bit of a save, decent damage in the lane, of course. Fantastic ultimate.
Absolutely. And a little bit of repositioning in a pinch for an ally, like
course.
pre-force staff, or in addition to the force staff. You get that, get a force staff, get a psychic headband, and you can certainly get down, Mr. President, with a snap of your fingers. But the snap of their fingers, BTC Gaming, steal away the Batrider. Now, Toma,
Better.
is there any reason that Breaky Cheeky would have taken the Phoenix over the Bat?
Hard to tell. I guess they're setting up for some sort of team fight lineup, and they don't want, they would prefer the Phoenix over the Batrider. It's a little bit odd because they had a really great Batrider game in the previous one, but yes, it is slightly unusual to open up with a Phoenix rather than something else. When Phoenix tends to be kind of a linchpin in a lot of drafts. When you pick the Phoenix, you expect him to have a decent egg showing, and you pick him first, which makes it much harder to do.
Speaking of egg showing, have you seen the egg pranks going around? Have we spoke about this yet?
No, we haven't. No, I'm.
Okay.
What's going on?
So, older sibling,
10
or
seconds remaining.
just a older patron of the family will have an egg that's
5
empty,
seconds
but
remaining.
it still has
I know
its
this
shell
one.
intact. Yeah.
Now I know it. Yeah.
They smash it, and then they say, here's the fake egg to like a younger family member. Say, go throw it in front of your parents. And they just smash yolk all over the place, and you can imagine what comes next. Is that a prank you would ever pull?
No, I'm the sort of the youngest sibling. I say sort of. There's a little bit of family there, but I'm sort of the youngest sibling, and no, I would not. I can't do that to anyone else. You can't kick up. You can't punch up. You only get kicked down.
That's right.
When you're the
That's
youngest
right.
sibling.
All right, but no
Sucked.
pranks about it. Just
10 seconds
standard
remaining.
second wave of bans. No IO, no monkey.
5
Do we
seconds
think-
remaining.
Okay, Breaky Cheeky, they handled the IO very easily. I'm surprised that they used a ban on it this time.
Well, they're not going to be taking a Lich or a Grimstroke, I suppose. There's a chance things could have gone very badly for them as well. Like, let's say you beat an Alchemist in a game, you still don't want to play against Alchemist the next one. And that's just generally how it works, I feel like, if you're up against certain heroes. As BTC taking a bit of time with this ban here. Breaky also plays the Snapfire a decent amount on 1J.
Okay. Could be a nice little pick ban. We have not seen the old core snap yet, and still think it might need a little bit of
Fire
tweaking,
team
a little bit of acceleration before she enters the meta or a
Radiant
super
team
playable
pick.
state. But
Okay.
also,
They go
nice ground targetable damage against the box targets, too.
All right. Ringmaster comes out, prevents the Breaking Cheeky from getting saves against the Batrider's lasso. Very strong laner. I felt like in the previous
10
game, yes,
seconds
you had
remaining.
Prada did better on the disruptor in the lane than I expected. Like that,
5
he was
seconds remaining.
punching up basically from what I thought. But
Yeah.
MJZ IO Ringmaster was
Radiant team
it was all right. Here we go. Shadow Demon. All
Okay.
right, we are not taking the Snapfire apparently. Now, to be fair, by the way, Breaky Cheeky has played Phoenix as a core. So they, in fact, have played it, I think, more
10
as a core than
seconds
they have played it as a support. And so I expect that they're going to showcase their carry and their mid. Yeah, there we go. And they'll flex the Phoenix till the last phase of the ban. Sorry, the last phase of the picks.
Okay. I can see it working out nicely. Now, do you expect this Shadow Demon, if the Phoenix were to be a core, will Shadow Demon be 4 or 5?
10 seconds
Or
remaining.
do you prefer something like
4.
a Spirit Breaker, a Tusk to be the 4?
5 seconds.
Oh, I always
remaining.
I always love Spirit Break. I'm always down for some Bara, baby.
Dire team pick.
But I think
What? Hamana. Ricky Maru. Hero I have not seen in competitive play in quite some time. Not necessarily since Sleeping Dart, but
10
also
seconds
not too
remaining.
much after that either.
Do you ever play the Tenchu games?
5 seconds remaining.
No, but I am aware of them.
Yeah, that was one of the earliest games of From Software, by the way, the Dark Soul makers. And the main character in Tenchu is called Rikimaru, and he's also a ninja, and he goes invisible and things like that. So I feel like you could tell when Ice Frog, what he grew up with, what his influences were, based on the name of some of the
Radiant team
characters.
pick.
Like Weaver is the name, Weaver, his name from the movie Ants. There's a character called Weaver who's an ant, and I'm like, so he probably grew up watching that movie, and he played that game, and like Diablo, he took a huge amount of influences from Diablo
10 seconds
with a lot of the
Yeah.
names of the weapons.
Messerschmitt's Reaver, yeah.
Buriza, that was another
Yep.
one. So it's just very cool sometimes when you're like, I think this is where the influence of something comes out. It's breaking.
See the breadcrumb. Whoa! Oh boy. It's a lone druid game. Starting to see Syllabear pop up a little more frequently these days.
All right, Breaky. As we said, Phoenix will be flexed till the last phase to force BTC to be like, what are we gonna ban? Is it a core Phoenix or is it a 5 Phoenix? We don't know. As for BTC, I mean, we're gonna assume this is a carry, Ricky, aren't we? Like that is.
Dire team ban.
That is my leading assumption. Do you think it could be a mid Ricky?
He actually, you are, I think, right on the money. I'm seeing Lalatron has played some mid Ricky, and that he's the only one on the team who has played Ricky
10
at all. So I
seconds
think this
remaining.
is going to be a mid Ricky. Thank you for that one.
5 seconds.
Mickey
And it's going to be off. Mikimaru, yeah, from Tenchu too. Centaur and the off lane, and I think Ring and Bat are very likely to be supports.
Okay.
They played the
So-
Bat more as a 5 than a 4 for BTC. So carry for BTC, breaky, off, or support. But
Radiant
as you can
team
see,
ban.
BTC is like, I don't know. They got a freaking Phoenix, but they played in the off lane. What are we going to do about it?
Dire team
Banning out the Weaver, banning out the Slark. These were also the last 2 bans that Breaky threw out last game. So interesting. They don't want to play against the elusiveness.
The amount of catch on breaky is not too amazing. Puck is great. Lone Drain is pretty good as well. But
10
Shadow Demon has a
seconds
slow but no
remaining.
stun.
Radiant team
Phoenix
pick.
also stuns very over time, like takes 6 seconds. Not much of a stun there. So I can see why Bricky Chick is saying, all right, Weaver, Slark, yeah, we're not getting those boys. This is gonna be Largoba.
Whoa, the frog making his way back. A hero once prolific, a couple patches, and all of a sudden he's out. But Largo still decently playable, I would say.
10 seconds remaining.
I think this is going to be a Largo support. They're going to try to put the Largo against the Bat Rider, wherever it's going to be like a Largo 4 against the Bat Rider's 5. So they put them in the same lane, and the Phoenix will go off. No matter what, they want the Largo to go up against the Bat Rider. Wherever he is, he's like, Bat's like, oh yeah, I'm going to spray some oil over there. And Largo shows up. He's like, la 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 la. And you can't do that.
Yeah, a quick lick and he cleans her right up. But let's see. Good trading.
Carry.
Largo, good
Carry.
stats. Who's going to be the carry? Do you think it's going to be like a ranged? Range
Range
Agi, maybe? Who deals with the lone druid?
Shadow?
Phantom Assassin? No, Gyro.
Gyro.
Okay.
All right, cool.
Range agility. There you go.
Mid Ricky, as you pointed out. This is going to be the Largo support for Breaky Cheeky. Still waiting for them to pick here. They haven't picked anyone on their side. All right, there you go. The puck mid. That we saw that. Yep, it is the 4 Largo because they want to make sure he goes up against the Bat Rider. He'll just move around depending on where he is, where the bat goes. Oh, look at the Dark Lord cosmetic with those claws. It feels like it's kind of the basic model, and the claws are really, I don't know, cool, I guess.
Yeah. I think I might have those. I don't play a lot of Lone Druid though. Is it time to begin my Lone Druid arc, Atomo? What do you think?
If you play him well enough, you get recruited by Enigma Galaxy. That's pretty good.
Hey.
Wow. It's like
I did see our buddy Zeke Exotics playing a support Lone Druid in a couple of his pubs.
I've always wondered if you can play him as a support, because you think to yourself, you're like, well, I mean, like, you just give this very strong natural bear. Seems pretty good. I just go jungle. The bear does all the work. Kind of a bit like Zeus, where you're jungling. Fight happens. You're like, wait, are they fighting? Let me press R over there. There you go. I'm so useful to the team.
And now, I mean, you have the easiest way to block the easy camp. If you're playing a 4 bear, you just send the bear over, cut a tree, block it, and you have increased projectile speed as well. I think it's over 1,000 right now, 1,025.
Damn.
So you can trade easily with the 5. But we can workshop the support LD another day, folks. We got a position 1. Okay, Lord Druid coming at you here. BTC going to be playing the Dire, so the map is flipping. Breaky Cheeky will be on the Radiant, but I am still Malibu Jesus, and he is still Groot. I mean, Atomo. We'll be taking you through this game, too. Atomo, any predictions?
Prepare for battle.
What?
Why Groot? What? Why am I Groot? Well, how do I in any way resemble him?
You're tall.
I'm not tall. I'm not that tall.
Strong.
Like one. Yeah,
Man,
sure.
a few words.
That's not very true at all. I think I talk more than you. All right, but looking at the 2 drafts, they deal with an egg okay for the gyro, but he's, I feel like, the only one who really deals well with the egg. The Bat, the Ricky tend to not want to attack, or will be disabled from attacking the egg sometimes anyway, whether they're lassoing or they are doing, tricking of the trades, I suppose, or tricks of the trading, one of them. And the supports, let's be honest, not it really.
No.
So I think the Phoenix will have a relatively good time. The puck catch is also slightly tough. You do have stuns and smoke, which is good, but the initial one might be a bit hard. Now I'm going with Breaky Cheeky, just the better team on paper, and I believe in them.
Oh, Breaky Cheeky. Yeah, I think it's gonna be a 2-0 here. Oh, and as the core get this gold, the experience split, of course. If BTC were to win, Atomo, what would be the pop-off factor?
The gyrocopter is very strong. I like the idea. If you can have this nice, big, tanky frontline gyrocopter, that could go very well for you. And of course, you can get Ryu with an Agam Scepter. Gyrocopter is like, I'm on a vehicle that's on a vehicle. Like that is, which would be pretty insane for him. Look at that, Prada. He's instantly teleporting top. He sees the Ringmaster bottom. Not Prada, sorry, 1J. He's like, oh, I see where the Ringmaster is going. I want to go up against the Bat Rider. I only want to be in the same lane as the Bat Rider. And he already has the, of course, leveled up.
I mean, the regen is just so strong. And being able to dispel Rocket Barrage is pretty crazy, too.
I actually didn't know that ability was dispellable.
Yeah.
What?
It is.
It is this. What is that?
It is dispellable. It's a buff. It goes on your hero.
I suppose so. I just keep getting this. Oh,
1J dispelling! Come on! No!
Hit him!
The frog at the battle queen from Primeval Forces. And Kotaro goes down. Oh my god.
The attack speed.
Almost level 3 Atomo.
He had a creep with him to absorb some of the rocket barrage, and the attack speed slow, baby. Just brutal to play against. Look at mid lane though. Lalatroni is absolutely crushing the puck. He is just like spanking him, I believe is the phrase.
That is a phrase. Could be used. Some would, some wouldn't. It depends on your stance on corporal punishment, I think. But now level 3, 10-3, 5-1 of Ricky and the puck, respectively. Now, Tomo, I would think that this would be an easy stick lane for the puck.
I would think the same. I would agree with you, but he wants to get the ball first. Maybe the stick will come right after. I mean, he has not got a whole lot of net worth in terms of items, but he gets the ball now. Things feel significantly better.
Yeah.
As so far, BTC is doing very nicely in all 3 lanes. Oh, Ryu, 3 rings of protection. I haven't seen that in a while. Whoa!
I'm glad we both saw that at the same time. But yeah, 3 rings of protection. Just a lot of physical harass coming out, I guess.
Oh, and they intend to go aggressive. Ryu, he was top lane. Argo.
Oi, flame break. Pushing him back, but he should be okay. Wow. Yeah, unable to challenge for the Lotus. That's okay.
Does the lane get any better? For which one gets more out of the lane as it goes on? I feel like it might be the Dire actually. Oh,
there it is. Yeah, dispel it. There you go. Kataro.
Easy.
One more attack will do it. Oh my god, the dying light at Tomo. It's just too much, man.
Yeah, I was gonna say like, well, the rocket barrage probably scales faster than the fire spirits. The gyro's probably gonna be doing better. But then, as I can't seem to wrap my head around it, the dispellable rocket barrage is a non-factor.
That's right. Yeah, that's why as great as the rocket barrage is, trading in the lane, you have the afterburners built in. I feel like it might just be a flat cannon homing missile. Could be the play.
Yes. And he's put the second point in it, which, how worth it is that really?
Yeah.
Oh well. Lalatroni though continues to do very well in the mid lane, so that you have at least that going on for BTC. As L1GA can lick himself if he wants to.
Oh, he's got a 10 stick too. Okay. Look at that regen. 17.9 with a tango going. My god, man. Okay.
Apparently, it's a testament, right? As the core.
Dark Lord. Bear versus Centaur. Not a matchup that I've seen in a while. Oh my god, L1GA just trying to body act. Chodex is consistently low.
He's a Phoenix.
Kind of good at doing that, yeah.
Yeah, it's a Phoenix. Like, this is kind of my issue with Phoenix as a support. And I love Phoenix. I think he's one of my favorite heroes, even though I suck with him. Is in the laning phase, you're really not able to absorb a single hit. Oh my god, Dark Lord.
The damage and the rotation from Prada. Beautiful play from BTC. Ryu survives to fight another day. Maybe even more importantly, forcing this wave completely under tower. Dark Lord gonna miss out on a lot of resources here. But Chodex and L1GA. Synergy indeed. With the absence of the bat, easy to walk down the gyro.
Has been a relatively rough series for Qatar so far as the core gets whooped. And MJZ, blood grenade, daggers.
Yeah. It's going to add up. Oh,
misses.
Dagger off the mark, but Prada will confirm the kill. Not respecting the 1v1. Oh, Crooked Genius coming out. A little bit of extra damage. What's the lick cooldown look like? There we go. Oh my god. It's getting chased down by a frog. It's a courier even.
Was that... Did that have anything on it?
It would have been the Vitality Booster if so.
No, he's 200 gold away from it, which is kind of lucky in that situation. If he had it, would have felt a lot worse. As I think the egg just popped. Almost kills Kotaro, but he's going to be fine. As very even game, a little bit more action than the previous one. The action ain't stopping, I think.
Yeah.
Oh.
I'm surprised to not have seen Chodex go in with his refresh spells off of that.
Same. I thought he'd be diving in for more, but sometimes you show mercy. This is a good quality.
A nice bird. Very nice bird, but TP's coming out bottom side. They want to protect the Wisdom Shrine. MJZ hits the dagger. Dark
We're going in, though.
Sending the bear on a trip.
We're in, baby.
You get to the platform? Stop the count.
Coil.
Oh my god. Puck looking for a little magic. Big coil onto 2. Ricky. Trying to arrive and gets hit by the dust. Big silence coming out, and Prada trying to stand on the platform. Everyone getting so low. Ryu gonna be the first to fall. Just one more clicker spell will do it. And Dark Lord very low. Trotty will find the lone druid. 4 of 5. Or MJZ to fall. Okay, Puck getting a little bit of love here, but Trotty gonna be cleaning up. Picks up a second and even gyrocopter showing up to play. Now, does Ricky still have the extra experience cooked into his kills? I think it's on his ultimate, maybe.
Was it? Oh, as the Kotaro gets a kill on as the core, so it's a 3-for-3 trade in the end. But I believe did they not kill the gyrocopter? No, I don't think they killed the gyrocopter, but they did get the Wisdom Shrine. So it's still a win, I would say, for the Radiant. And let me check for that. Yes, you do get it on your ultimate for kills and EXP. Not bad. 130 at level 1.
Not bad. Ryu and Chodex to upside. Oh, and L1GA not respecting the 1v1 either. Could it be level 8 Phoenix now, Atomo? Level 8.
Oh yeah, I was looking towards the Spirit Vessel. Nearly has it, but
So much damage, surely. Holy.
interestingly enough, though, I wonder if he's gonna have to consider something like a Force Staff, because once this, the Ricky jumps on you, smoke screen, diffusal, doesn't really matter how much you have, and you're gonna be killed fairly easily because you're a Phoenix with relatively low health.
True.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Trying to think of itemization. You could go halberd and just eat it, right? Oh my god.
Just
Nice
eat
disruption, buying time. As the core trying to eat it. Wow. Trying to beat it. Dark Lord to fall.
Is under attack. Dire's top
it.
tower.
Has a different meaning these days to when the song was released, my friend.
Radiant's bottom tower
1-for-1 in terms of towers. I love this move by Kotaro. His top lane was too rough for him, and he just decides, okay, let me go bottom. May have some impact. Helps with that Wisdom Shrine fight. They don't get this shrine, but I think it would have been a disaster without him. And now he gets a tower for his team. In fact, looking at okay, just Prada dying.
An egg in these trying times? Chodex inquires.
Eggs are very valuable. What are they, like $12 an egg now or something?
13. New high.
Okay, good.
Orbit corrosion on Ricky.
Good
And he
item.
will find as the core smoke cloud making escape impossible. But
Will be a diffusal after. As Prada
oh my god, Crooked Genius on the Phoenix. These supports, man, just are not allowed to play the game ever.
What? Oh,
L1GA.
interesting.
Oh, coil afterwards, leashed up, put in the box for now. Dealing some damage in the smoke cloud. Electronic gets a nice grip to the trade off. Will Blink
Good
Strike
stun.
stomp on top. Chodex no egg. He's got to be very careful. Lotus, but it's not enough. Puck picks up another, and they're diving in for round 2. Chodex spreading the damage. Disruption on the gyro. Gonna deal with your illusions now as Puck chases down Ryu. Still no stampede. Almost 11 minutes in. Level 5. Centaur and Chodex chasing down the Ringmaster. Wood burns, my friends. Wood burns. And so does metal if it's in the cards. But
Oh, the
Prada
heal!
coming in. The heal from the frog, showing why he still has a spot in the meta. A lot of sneaky sustain. The Puckish, the heal from the frog.
True.
Heal from the Phoenix eventually. Lifesteal on the bear.
Like, I was looking at Chodex and Chodex is gonna die at least.
Oh, okay.
What? Lala
Icarus and his
Troni.
wings.
700. That is a lot.
Oh my god. That's so much gold, man.
Dire's bottom tower is under
Looks
attack.
like But I mean, there's still cheeky breaky is the one coming out ahead in these trades most of the time, and they are extending their lead slightly. Kotaro, a very unfortunate thing happened for him. The Chrysalis was on the way to being delivered, and the courier dies, and now he doesn't have it, and that is a problem because, well, they really need it. That's why.
Yeah.
It's not worth. Yeah, that was the.
Dead net worth problematic.
Exactly. You know, it says he's got 5.7 thousand net worth, but he's actually more like 3.5 because his Chrysalis is not. You know, it's gone at the moment. Well, life. What you gonna do about it?
You're gonna have to farm easy camps or less dangerous camps until it's back, but with Prada and Lala trying to make moves for you, you might just have enough space to do it comfortably.
Phoenix, I think he's got the boots of travel coming out for him. Chodex, he's saying, "Why am I flying all over the map? It's not. It's annoying. I want to just teleport there. Much easier."
Jesus, dude. Travels into Orchid on the Phoenix. Are you kidding me? What is this? What is this?
I also realized that Croak of Genius could be very strong on the Phoenix, right? Because you do damage over time, and it's like it keeps, it feeds itself a little bit.
Yeah.
Not as well as a Maledict, but still. As 1J, I think they look at that. He just scares them
He's
off.
fearless. He's fearless, man. This bullfrog is a bulldog. You're stepping up, taking a bite. But yeah, the Croak of Genius. So the damage that you get is reduced per cast. So these long-channeled spells or spells with multiple instances upon activation, the Fire Spirits, the Sun Ray, they don't degrade in damage as much as another, like a Zeus would, for instance. But Ryu, degrading in HP. 30 seconds before the Wisdom Shrine as well. This is a move that could have been anticipated, I feel.
Yes. But in general, Ryo's having a very tough time. And I was going to go talk about this move from 1J when he charges mid. This wouldn't work in a pub where you're just going to be punched. But in a pro game, you expect that the support doing this, he's got friends behind him, and now they know exactly where he is. They spot him out, he's linked.
TPing in the frog stomp. Curious. Yeah. There you go.
Nice move by Prada. Very nice. Okay. That's interesting.
Sigma moment.
Sigma moment, yes. And now, what we have on Gyrocopter, not too far from the Aghanim Scepter. Very nice. Ryu wants a pipe on the Centaur. Okay. Anything else? Lator is still working on that diffuser. It's going to be a bit of a late diffuser considering how well the game was going for him. I was like, he's going to have might actually be flying towards him. My bad. I think it is.
Could be.
There you go. Both the supports want a Solar Crest on the Radiant. I kind of like this. You're up against decent physical damage from the Gyro and the Ricky. And a lot of it will be like spill damage. You walk into a Tricks of the Trade, a couple of hits from the Flak can come at you. There's not much you can do. You're going to be taking these hits, so you might as well get the Pavis into the Solar Crest.
Yep. Love a good Pavis. Love a good Solar Crest. I wish there were more items in this vein, I love building my utility support items that just amplify the effectiveness of my cores.
Glimmer, Lotus, Lincoln, Solar. I mean, I feel like there's a decent amount.
I want more of an offensive one.
Yeah. Like something in the vein of Alacrity in an item.
Yeah. I mean, Solar Crest is about as close as you can get, but I just want something a little different. I don't know, man.
You're not helping me out much. It's basically like, where do you want to eat, honey? I don't know. I want to eat. I don't know which restaurant.
I want my Tiny to be able to give his tree to another person. I want to give a Magnus in power with an item. Something crazy. Or I want to be able to give trample to somebody. I want to build
trample would
big
be
ass
cool.
a boulder. You just build not Atlas. You could build Atlas's boulder. That's heavy enough to weigh you down, right? That's just the Earth, really. But who was it? My God. Pushing the boulder up the hill.
Sisyphus.
Sisyphus, yes.
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 One of the
I want to
few
build
ones I
Sisyphus'
know.
Boulder. That's right.
Yeah.
And you just throw it on an ally. It makes him slower, but it adds trample damage.
Yeah, but Sisyphus probably wasn't very happy with his boulder. I don't think I want to give it to my friend. I'd rather give the Sisyphus boulder to someone else, like an enemy, you know. But like, here, now you're stuck. You know, pushing this.
Well,
up
see, so it
all
slows
day.
the target, though. It slows the target, but it gives allies the ability to trample. And then enemies, maybe like less effect from a Force Staff, less effect from like a Tumbler Toy, something like that.
Nah. I don't like the comparison with Sisyphus as Prada. He's gonna feel a boulder on his shoulder very soon.
He is running up that hill. Will not be able to find a way out, and you heard it here first, folks. Atomo hates fun. He hates everything that I try to put forward. I'm just kidding. But Electronic looking for a target. We'll have to get out. Stampede. Certainly benefiting him here, but he's hit with the silence. Put in the box by NJZ. Helped out, but not enough.
Lalatroni took a vessel, a fire spirit, and the attack from the Witchblade. He loses 80% of his health, and he's running away. He's like, "Come on, guys, I'll live." Oh, poor fella.
You know, people hate on this unicycle, but
It's fast.
it is. Honestly, it's the age of gesture maxing. My God.
Well, Prada might be death maxing at this point with how things are going. It is. Oh wait, show decks. It's like Kotaro, my old friend. It's been a while.
Yep. And
We
he.
slowed.
Oh my God! It was the very edge of the stun. Runs into the bear, between an egg and a furry place. Kotaro goes down.
Some people wouldn't mind the furry place too much, honestly. As Dark Lord, is he gonna get side start? All right, the bear's there.
Okay, Wheel of Wonder cutting off the escape. Tries to turn back, but a beautiful Tame the Beast. And the beast has been tamed. Lone Druid dead.
Really good kills by Lalatroni coming out this game. Like, one of the nice things about the Ricky is really diffusal and the Orb of Corrosion. That gives you insane amount of damage early on. Prada coiled.
I feel like we just saw this Bat Rider die in this exact spot. You know, usually the cliffs are your salvation, but took a mighty spill down the wall twice in a row now.
Oh, yeah. Well, what's wrong with the U-cycle? It's fine for me as an ability. I like it more than the tiny jump that you get. As well, there's no coil, but there is a licking.
There is, and it will keep on sticking. Stampede even needed to get poor Kotaro out of that one alive. However, you know, I say poor Kotaro, he's neck and neck with the puck for net worth.
He is ahead of the Lone Druid as well.
Yeah.
What the hell? They've been funneling everything to him. I mean, he looks like he's doing well. Lalatroni too, but Ryu has gotten very little in this game on the Centaur. Has he finished his pipe? No, he is still working towards it. But God provides, I suppose.
Maybe.
Bountiful jungle today.
That's the jungle, but still looking for a harvest. They will settle for a disruption onto Ryu. Pops the egg, daring him to scramble, but Bat Rider to fall. A nice kill from the puck, and they dive forward. They want to get the beefy offlaner Ryu. Sun Ray, the damage, and the lick will all add up. The ledger is coming up positive for Cheeky Breeky.
Tron is trying to find kills with MJZ. They've actually had a pretty decent hit squad between them, but the game is starting to feel very familiar to the previous one, with Breaky Chicky just running away with it, and they have a Bloodstone finished on the Phoenix.
Oh my God. Yep.
I love that
it's starting to get serious.
I love this in Aura. It's so much nicer this in Aura. Oh, all right. They know where he is. He walks through the sentry.
Beautiful find. All right, that's got to feel good if you're Dark Lord. You've been so paranoid around the map with this Ricky, this Ringmaster hunting you out, finding you. They can kill you, Smoke Cloud, Wheel of Wonder. Not today.
Well, they've dealt with all the other threats, but Kotaro looms large over them. He's got the axe, he's got the crit stick, and he's not too far from the BKB. Well, If I was Ryu, I think I'd go all in for the Agam Scepter and be like, it's alright, bro. I'll put you on my cart. We go in. You know, Allahu Akbar, whatever happens.
Saddle up, get to it. And I mean, it's nice with the gyrocopter. Being able to hit freely.
Yes.
Quite valuable.
Funny.
Oh my god, looking for the Phoenix, and they have found him. Will go down, dead for 50. Kotaro very low, however, but the bear hypnotized, unable to sink his claws into the gyrocopter.
Nice.
Where is Puck? Where is Puck? That's my big question. You
He's
need
coming.
him here. Need that coil.
He's on the way. You see him in the map in about 3 seconds, and you hear his orbs coming in, but they do lose the Phoenix. Pretty big loss for them, is Ryu.
Yeah.
Here, another jump.
There you go. Find the Ringmaster, but you're in, you're out. Disruption. And the resummon on
Good
the bear.
coil.
This is a critical moment. Freaky Cheeky looking to go all in, but the bear is getting low. The gyrocopter to fall. The trade on the back line. The bear not able to TP out in time, but you might just be able to salvage this, taking down the Ricky. 2 big cores down, and Puck still surging ahead. Murata trying to fight his way out, but he is getting frogged on. And that's going to be a 4th one to fall. Centaur, he's out. But cannot stay the same for the rest of the Dire.
Largo's got the shard to buff up his allies. Oh dear. What's Puck got? Blink Dagger and Force Staff helps you survive, helps you break coils. And Phoenix working towards the BKB, recognizing that, you know what, this smoke screen ability, quite annoying. As Ryu? He's alright.
Very annoying.
He's got a pipe on the Centaur, but he still takes massive amounts of magic damage. Must be fun.
Oh, I went to the secret shop and all I got was this shitty pipe. That would be a very good t-shirt. That would be a very good Dota t-shirt. You have any good Dota t-shirts that are like kind of cheeky, kind of funny?
Unfortunately,
Or ideas?
No, I don't think so. I'll have to sit and think about it, unfortunately. As
Silence, no hoof stomp, and a little licking. Gonna be an ultimate to get it out. Stampede. Oh, tough. Does help Bat Rider push out bottom, maybe, but ultimately, a drop in the bucket when you're down by 13k.
Bat Rider does have his Blink Dagger, though. I'm not sure if he had it in the previous fight, but I mean, he's walking around with 200 gold, so probably a fairly new purchase for him. Gives him some much needed catch. And Liggins is going to go for Roshan here.
Oh. Who's Aghanim? What's that? Is that Lone Druid?
Oh yeah, he does. Yeah, he's got one.
Wheel of Wonder.
Oh!
On the bear. Oh my god, they found him! However, now at that Ags.
His
Where
bear
is it?
lives.
Is it still alive? Oh, the Ricky does not. Wishing he was that bear right now.
How about this for the t-shirt? If you have cheese, I'll be Roshan over.
That's actually good, man. That's actually quite good.
I thought
yeah.
it was alright, but your level of surprise that was respectable was like,
That's good. That's really good. Oh.
well, thank you very much. Alright. Bat Rider finishes the drums as well. So a couple of items coming out here, but now you have Cocaine Bear to deal with, and that's an issue.
It is. He's gonna be pushing in your map all day. Let's see who is under threat. It's Ryu. Big surprise.
No coil
Oh,
though.
nope. Okay, no coil, no problem. Bear was a little slow to get there, but a full Plasma on the Aegis Puck.
Is BKB finish on cut? Oh, I hear an Aegis.
Oh, BKB active. Chodek's looking for more. They already find the bat to start off, but Aztecor very low. Coil coming out, not enough to save the Shadow Demon. Gara BKB of his own, returning fire, trying to save Ricky, but it's going to be the egg on the high ground, sealing his fate.
Good
Chases
egg.
on for the remaining members. Remaster to fall. Kotaro on the low ground. Puck incessant in his chase. Bloodthirst is unsatiable.
Oh well, we might be entering the territory, Malibu. You know the one I'm talking about.
I do. one where my frog tanks a tier 3 tower. Unfazed.
Well, I mean, I think that was the first use of the BKB on Kataro, and they get the position 5 Shadow Demon, which is better than getting nothing. But Ryu's net worth in this game, I've wrote notes about this about a lot of players, and Largo's one. Oh wait, what's going on here? Oh no, not like this.
No. I've fallen. I can't get up. Oh, the game's still going on though.
Oh yeah,
We're good. Nice, excellent. And with slip into
Chodex is gone.
the slipstream, we're back. Jodex is gone.
Oh.
Wow. BTC taking advantage of the confusion on the network side. Uh-oh.
I've heard of suspicious pauses, but suspicious disconnects.
Suspicious
that's a new
DDoS.
one. Yes.
No. Ingest, folks. It was only us that got disconnected. All 10 players were still well connected and playing. We were in the lobby and client, so nothing cheeky there.
Nothing nefarious, everyone. It's all above board here. Puck's got the gem, by the way. I've been loving this. It's been something I've also been implementing in my games when, no matter what hero I'm playing, whatever what the role is, around the 25 to 30 minute mark, you get a gem, you start cleaning out the vision. Hugely impactful. It gives you just so much advantages to do that. What I'm not liking is that the enemy starts doing the same thing. And I'm like, that is not my favorite. Why are you doing the right thing as well?
How do I stop them from doing the right thing? And that is how the game evolves, Tomo.
I don't want it to evolve when they get better. I want it to evolve when I win more. That's all.
Look at that max range Tubbler's toy. Up 2 flights of elevation. What the hell?
Is it upgraded? Dormant Curio? No, it's just a normal one.
Radiant's
Crazy.
bottom tower is under attack.
That's
Yeah.
odd.
If it's upgraded, it should be called the Tumbler's Tool. No longer a toy. Uh-oh. Rada. And Lala trying to... not going to come out here. Whoa, my God. He does get it, but...
Was it worth it?
No attack speed slow. And it might be a trouble. He gets 1. He gets 2. Can he get a 3rd? The coil snaps and Dark
Cocaine Bear!
Bear coming up. Sinking his paws into the Centaur. 1 more. 2 more will cause a root, but...
He's fast.
Yeah, he is. Flipping on the terrain, and Ryu will fall. Tomo, I do think the egg was worth it.
Oh,
Yes.
definitely. What I'm surprised by is that the Stampede he didn't use Stampede for that. I was like, He had Stampede the whole time, by the way. Like, he just consciously made the decision. He's like, I don't need it. I'm gonna run him.
That is strange.
Taro?
Uh-oh.
He's alright. Oh, there's the gem value. So good.
Yep.
So good.
Now, Atomo, why has he gone... Okay, I see. So Puck just wanted to get 4 staff and not even finish the pike for the Ricky, right? Oh my
I think
God.
so. Gets you out of that smoke range because he doesn't want to build a BKB or... And Yule Scepter as a defensive option against Ricky is really not an option. You go up in the air, you come back, it's like, this is the same area I was in a few seconds ago. It still sucks.
Anyway, the same damn smoke cloud. Oh, Kotaro forced the BKB. Chodex going in deep as lasso from that rider on the Puck, but he still got 8. Oh, wait, no, 8 just been consumed and no egg. That's a big problem.
Kotaro!
However, Phoenix getting a kill off cam on Kotaro, as you mentioned.
There's the 4 staff.
Another one, just collateral damage at this point, honestly. And the coil coming in, pop. The synergy between LZ and Puck, very fun. But it's not over yet. Disruption. 5 more time for Puck to go for the reset, trying to get away from Ryu now, and that will be 4 down. Yeah, check out that statue of the only dire hero remaining.
Ricky, wow. He did that in like 0.3 seconds, right? Just to jump in. Insane. MJZ is still alive. Could go throughout the Wheel of Wonder, but Malibu's that I ask. To what end? To what end will he throw the Wheel of Wonder?
To the end of the dire base, I think.
Prada's up again. He's like, hey, what are we gonna do about this? By the way, did you see Cocaine Bear? It was a good movie.
No, I don't watch that trash at Tomo. Okay, I watch a little bit of trash, but no, I didn't watch Cocaine Bear.
I mean, the idea is pretty interesting, I think.
Okay, we'll circle back to that. We got one last team to fight. Trying to find the Cocaine Bear, but they do find him in death alone. So Ricky, back up your fight and make a creep. Have been secured by Briki. Not yet. One more, we'll do it.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah, there you go. Into the bait.
Foil.
Trying to go in, finding the bear. They will get it down. Do you have a resummon? Puck controlled. He's dead for 100. That might be just the dieback. And 1J trying to find a lily pad out as the core getting hit by the Ricky, targeted all the way down. Lalatronic getting his revenge, his comeuppance, but the big bear coming back in. A buyback onto 2 egg used. Dark Lord finds the gyro, and in the base, you might see a couple more heroes falling. The bear indefatigable on the prowl. Will he find another? Full Silver Edge finished on the LD. MJZ not gonna have the sight. That would have been a nice pickup, and a lasso off camp. Where will he be dragged? Into the fountain is the answer. As the Ancients targeted, Phoenix gonna hit the BKB. The Sunray has no egg, trying to buy time. Does he have to dive out 1 second? But no, the Blink Strike gets the kill. And the fortification used.
Okay, but
No,
I
that
mean,
was, sorry. Oh, Boyle. And trying to find Ricky as he's unable to bring down the SF. You got Lone Druid problem, boys. Buy back on the Ricky. Will it be enough? Dark Lord and the Puck going toe-to-toe. Will they find, yes, the Centaur to fall. He's just not tanky enough. Fighting to the very end. BTC trying to make magic out of something. But I don't know if they got it. Ryu with the buyback and the stomp. The bear lives for now. Trying to chase forward. 1 blink strike. Tricks of the trade. Does he have another one? Your base. It's defense of the Ancients. Not defense of your honor. Good point. BTC Gaming, they fall. 2-0 fashion. Bariki Cheeky. Very dominant display here on day 1 of ESL Dream League Division 2 Season 4.
even though we started very late today on our series because of certain things I have before, they keep us on schedule. So kudos to Breaky Checky for that. Just the draft again, where they were like, we'll take the Phoenix. And the whole time BTC is thinking, is it a core Phoenix or is it a support Phoenix? And it comes out to be a support in the end. Even the Largo pick at the very end also was confusing for them. Again, we saw the puck not be counted 18-1 and 23 for him. That is very nice. And just 1J winning the lane for them by being able to lick off Rocket Barrage, which is insane. So just really well played by Cheeky.
Gotta love it. But Cheeky, the Breaky boys, they do the damn thing. Take it 2-0. And they will be sending us to our fourth and final series of the day at Tomo. And if you stick with us here on ESL Ember, you're going to see Liga team taking on Estar. Estar currently riding the energy of a CCT season something wave. Victory down there. But Liga team, they have been kicking ass and taking names in these qualifiers. These guys are looking very sharp. And I'm looking to see what kind of damage both teams can do in our fourth and final series of the day. But to find that out, you have to stay tuned, folks. But we will see you soon.
What you need is love and understanding. Find a heart whose love is true. Deep down, there's only one companion who's there for you when you need him to be. Your heart was broken in 1,000 pieces. So much pain that you've been through. Here stands a man who's your salvation. Just ask yourself, am I ready for you? 100% now. I'm ready. 100% now. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready one thing I know, I'm so ready for you. 100% now. I'm ready. 100%. You know I'm ready. Yes, eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. Well, 100% now. I'm ready. 100% now. Yes, I'm ready. 100% now. I'm ready. 100%. 100%, yeah. How I used to be was so good for me. In my mind all the time, no one I could turn to. Now that I can see your love has set me free. You came along, made me strong. I've waited such a long time, and I just can't believe in this new love I have found. Yeah, don't want it to stop when you know you got a good thing that makes me feel fine. Ooh, wherever it leads me, you know it's all fine. I never thought that this could sweep me off the ground. Oh, I don't want it to stop when it's feeling this good. Whenever you're around, my heart begins to pound. Though I know you'll take it slow, no way to stop this feeling. For every single day, whenever you're away, in this place there's a space where I'll be waiting for you. And I just can't believe in this new love I have found. Yeah, I don't want it to stop when you know you got a good thing that makes me feel fine. Ooh, wherever it leads me, you know it's all fine. I never thought that this could sweep me off the ground. I don't want it to stop. No, I don't want it to stop. I don't want it to stop when it's feeling this good. Feeling this good. Feeling this good. Ooh, feeling this good. Yeah, yeah. I've been waiting a long time, just longing for a glance from you. Yeah, a chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from, just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. I've been waiting a long time, just longing for a glance from you. Yeah. A chance to look in those big brown eyes, no telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from, just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me
Sometimes I say the wrong thing to you that makes you feel sad. But one thing is true in all that we've been through. You've never stopped loving me, no matter what I do. So let me say, yeah, that every day I try to find the words from my heart to say thank you. 'Cause you take me as I am. You take me as I am. Oh, baby. If you stop loving me, well, I would understand. But I won't take you for granted, no, no. When you hold my hand, your love makes me feel that I could fly to the moon. Not even the birds above can sing a sweeter tune. I needed to say that you find a way to make me feel anew. And I want to say thank you, 'cause you take me as I am. Oh, baby, take me as I am. Oh, no, take me as I am. Oh, take me. Oh, take me. Yeah, take me as I am.
Well, I can tell just by the way that you're smiling that you're still unsure. And I can tell just by the look in your eyes that you've been hurt before. But baby, no one can promise you forever. Right now I only know that we should be together. Because it's now or it's never, so won't you take a chance on me? Well, it's fine if all your previous guys, they made you run away. You can bet you'd only have one regret, and that's if you didn't stay. Walk my way. 'Cause baby, no one can promise you tomorrow. But today you take away all of my sorrows. You know I'd beg and I'd borrow for you, so won't you take a chance on me? Right from the moment we met, I knew that I couldn't let my fear get the best of me. And every moment since then has proven time and again that we're exactly where we're supposed to be. Yeah. Oh, won't you take a chance on me? Ooh, oh, won't you take a chance on me? skies that made you run away. You can bet you'll only have one regret, and that's if you didn't stay. Walk my way. 'Cause baby, no one can promise you tomorrow, but today you take away all of my sorrows. You know I'd beg and I'd borrow for you, so won't you take a chance on me? Right from the moment we met, I knew that I couldn't let my fear get the best of me. And every moment since then has proven time and again that we're exactly where we're supposed to be. Yeah. Oh, won't you take a chance on me? Ooh, oh, won't you take a chance on me? My eyes are closed so long after the sun comes up. We do a dance in the dark, down the hall, pictures fall, even the neighbors call. But then you rip out my heart, every artery, a part of me. Ooh, it's obvious to me that you love to watch me bleed. But not half as much as I love when you leave. I hate to see you go. But I love to watch when you're walking away from me. Walking away from me. Yeah, yeah. 'Cause I could be anything you want, I could be anything you need. Baby, tell me it's something real, and I'll give you everything. Every now with that wicked smile, you know I can't help myself. They play around with me for a while, keep tearing me up until there's nothing left. Ooh, it's obvious to me. Yeah, you love to watch me bleed. But not half as much as I love when you leave. I hate to see you go. But I love to watch when you're walking away from me. Yeah, yeah. shout from a crowd of fed up people getting told they should calm down. Didn't wanna fight, but the tears that fill their eyes are brought by the people sworn to preserve their rights. Oh, how could you not see it all coming? Stuck in our ways and running out of time. Time to change. We've got to at least try. But what will they do when the people are stepping out of line? Oh, oh now, oh yeah. What will they do when the people are stepping out of line? By the ocean where we hit the ground, when just one block away shops were burning down. No surprise, the peaceful pay. We can't kick our feet up till justice takes its place. Oh, how could you not see it all coming? Stuck in our ways and running out of time. Time to change. We've got to at least try. But what will they do when the people are stepping out of line? Oh, what will they do when the people are stepping out of line? Oh, what will they do when the people are stepping out of line? Oh, stepping out of line. I wanna know when they're stepping out of line. Turned on the dime when I saw you walking by. Something about you caught my eye, yeah. Ain't trying to waste my time, just standing in your line. Gotta take a shot before you pass me by. So you wanna be alone for a minute? Come on, tell me what's on your mind. I wanna know what makes you happy. I wanna know, can I make you mine? Ooh, I wanna know if you know that I treat you right. I wanna know, can I spend the night?
this white shot from pain, this fight, this poisoned land of fools and broken dreams. Oh, please set me free. Take
Everybody's playing in the street. We got the summertime magic in the speed. Sun is in my eye, feeling high. Only good vibes, I'm alive. And if you see me driving by, don't be shy. I'm so excited. You know just what I wanna do. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel like summer? I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up.
Blow up, show up, soak up aromas, float to Sonoma, roll up to Nola, trope up, blow up, slow up, show up, get real, choke up, you're flowing, you're glowing. Astral samosa, you're landing on Europa, your horns blowing, you're chosen, all the deep cuts you know it. I got the pre-glow and the post-glow, inspiration knows no boundaries where it flows. Your fingertips to the globes tilt to the universe on stilts, hold on and chill.
I'm so excited. You know just what I wanna do. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel like summer? I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel like summer? I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. We're gonna keep it going. We got this now, you know. We're getting closer now. We're ready for some more. Now is the time, reaching for blossoms in the sky. Sun setting low, making us golden as we ride. Now is the time, reaching for blossoms in the sky. Sun setting low, making us golden as we ride. We've seen the magic tricks. We don't care. We've got more. We know we're on the tip. We're ready at the shore. Now is the time, Forever's here, today's the first day. Wanna be closer to you. Closer to you, yeah. You to be all mine. I got all these choices, but I so made up my mind, yeah. There's nobody better. Gotta be you. A thousand voices, 'cause it's so good to be alive, yeah. There's nobody better, so it's gotta be you. These myths are busted. The grass is greener on my side. It's done and dusted. I'm never getting off this ride. Life with you is golden. So how can I go back to silver love? I'll be holding on, can't get enough. Wanna be closer to you. Closer to you, yeah. You to be all mine. Oh, yeah. Got all these choices, yeah. But I so made up my mind. There's nobody better. Gotta be you. Thousand voices, 'cause it's so good to be alive, yeah.
Hello and welcome back, Dota 2 fans. It's been a bit of a leapfrogging schedule today, but we are here and ready to start your fourth and final series. Let's get to that draft.
Let's see what we're working with here. As they've been banned. Ooh, interesting. Liga team takes the Phoenix. Now I want to go over this for a second because we didn't have a chance to talk about these teams. But Estar Bax has played Phoenix massively this patch, and it is Yodomi's most played at position 5, and very, very successful as well with the Phoenix. So Liga team showing that, hey, we know you're good with Phoenix. They first pick it. Of course, they like Phoenix too. What's not to like? Who doesn't love chicken, right?
Big Feather
Chicken.
fan over here.
Radiant team ban.
And they do get the Pango though for Estar Bax. And who will be playing this? I think it's more likely to be an off-lane Pango than a mid.
Dire team
Yeah.
ban.
Yep, I feel like that is correct. Pengo, no stranger to getting some easy levels. The 302 build with a point in ultimate, usually right at 6. And by that time, it's either, the supports are either rotating away from your
10
lane
seconds remaining.
to ruin the other safe laner's time, going to help out mid. And sometimes you
5
can 100 to
seconds
0
remaining.
the safe laner, depending on the matchup. But another interesting aspect of the draft, Clockwork now a first phase ban in the eyes of Liga team. I will say Yadomichi played a beautiful Clock 5 in the previous game. So
Dire team
perhaps
pick.
reason there. And Otomo, he also went that similar build at level 4-0-2-2.
I mean, I can understand maxing cogs, but no points in battery assault. Very, very odd.
Not a
Very
one.
odd. Yeah.
Not a
I mean,
one.
wasn't that spell also recently buffed as
10
well?
seconds
Am I crazy? I'll have to check for a bit. What is the standings by? Did
seconds
Estarbax win their previous series or no?
Give me one moment and I will
Radiant
find
team
out.
That information is very, very relevant to our. Let's see. Starbucks. Doesn't look
Wikipedia
like.
is not updated yet.
I was gonna say, like, what are they doing over there,
10 seconds.
guys?
They're snoozing. They're snoozing.
Wait. No, if you go into the detailed page, it will tell you. Looks like it was a 2-1 in favor of Zero Tenacity. All right. Okay, Wikipedia. Not too bad. Shout out to the people there, by the way. They have a Discord channel. You can go and ask them a lot of questions about your page, about info of the tournament. You can share stuff with them as well, by the way. Like if you get the schedule early, you're like, hey guys, I got something for you. You can lord it over them. You guys want some of that info? I got it right here in my pocket.
Throw them a little
10
morsel.
seconds remaining.
But yeah, so Starbucks, they lost in game 3. They did lose to
5
the Pangolier.
seconds
So
remaining.
valuing it maybe after their defeat. But Syllabear, second appearance in 2 games for us, Atomo. Any notes on this hero?
I don't like him. Not that I don't. I just don't like the no risk play style. Buy Ags and your bear can go anywhere. Your hero's safe on the other side farming throughout the game while your bear does all the
5
work.
seconds remaining.
It's a very unintuitive play style, and I don't believe this will stay in for the game for too long because it's just too much. The penalty of losing the bear is nothing, and I don't know.
Yeah, a healthy bounty on it, long timer, but just not being able to punish the LD as much as you'd like to. Certainly a drawback. But maybe, how do you beat it? You just snowball faster than they do?
Finding the lone druid himself is quite helpful, right? If you have something like a Nyx Assassin and a Dawnbreaker combo, for example, you hunt him around. That would be very useful. Killing the bear easily would be very good. And Jakiro and Rubik, so that's going to be your 5 and 4. Very nice. Alchemist is your carry. Pango off. So far, some really, really good Ags holders in the Jakiro and the Pango.
True. I have noticed that the Alchemist has had a lower percentage win rate in some of the competitive play going on.
What?
Some of the tournaments. Yeah, I think
How is
like a 25% win rate at Valahia up to through today. Yeah.
that 25 by Alchemist. See, Alchemist is a well-designed hero.
I will say, I think if it does get played, it's probably a heavily favored team letting it through the draft, knowing that they can outplay the enemy. Would you say that's a safe assumption in terms of drafting?
I think so, because I'm looking at the two teams. I believe Estar backs is significantly better than BTS or BTC, sorry. But Liga team, I would say, is also a step up from what we saw in the previous in Cheeky Beaky, or Breaky Cheeky. But so I feel
my grandmother calling me and all of the other grandchildren their other names.
It's like dude, grandmas. Anyway, but
5 seconds.
I still believe that there's a significant gap between these two teams, but I think it's smaller than the previous one. However, sometimes when a team has a smaller gap, the games become even more stompy. I don't think that's going to happen here, but the stronger team will take less risks. When you're playing against a team you think is significantly weaker, you're like, I'll just dive tier 2. What are they going to do? TP? And they do it, then you get shocked and they actually kill you. But when you're up against a team that's like, they're a little weaker, but they're not, they're no pushovers. You tend to give them no room to come back.
You play with much more discipline.
Indeed.
5 seconds.
Now, let's see. Liga team needs an offlaner, I believe. Do they play? They don't play Phoenix off. I believe that this Phoenix is very likely going to be a support for Respect. This is the most played. You have the Tusk as a 4. So you're going to see Vazias here coming out next. And they are thinking the same thing on Estar, banning out the Doom. For Liga, they banned an Ember and an Underlord. Not sure where the Pango is, but thanks to the power of stats, we know that this Pango's offlane.
Certainly. And, the Queen of Pain did come out as an answer, I believe, to the Alchemist. Just an early tempo-based mid. Can do incredible amounts of damage. A little beefier than you'd expect with the lifesteal on the pure damage as well.
True.
And I would like to draw some attention just to the relative power levels of these teams. Atomi, you mentioned Liga team, the narrow favorites. Maybe not so narrow, but over a Starbacks, all the same. Some recent matches. Liga team played through the close qualifiers for DreamLeague Season 29, of course, being in Div 2. They did not make it, but they did play quite a few members of the field of competition here, chalking wins up over, I think it was Nemiga Gaming, Breaky Cheeky, and Rune Eaters. So, 2-1s and a 2-0 over Nemiga.
Nice.
So they are probably slated to be maybe middle of the pack, maybe upper third for me here.
5 seconds.
I need to look at the teams in general. My issue with this Dream League is not so much the team quality, because I believe we have impressive ones. It's so much that some of the teams are playing from South America or China, and the ping issues are going to be quite a big deal. As Estar backs, the two teams round up. This is going to be the Pango mid. Look at that. BSK going Brewmaster, whereas Corrupted going to be taking the Axe. So that is going to be interesting. Respect on the Tusk, very interesting, because if I'm not mistaken, like it is, Phoenix is his most played hero, and Sayush has not played Phoenix at all. So, bit of a interesting move there.
And what do you think the main cause for that move is, Atomo?
The main cause. Let's see. Is it the matchup thing?
Respect.
Phoenix. I don't feel like Phoenix does too well against the Jakiro Alk, to be honest with you. Like, I don't think.
Yeah.
No, like you put him 4 against Jakiro Alk, like low armor against Alk. The Jakiro is pretty good against the Phoenix. I'm surprised. I'm quite surprised on this.
Do you think double melee is just untenable against the Phoenix Alk? Or the Jakiro Alk, sorry?
I was gonna think that it might be that the Tusk is so good with the Lone Druid, right? You have 2 people now to add to the tag team. Rather, that might be bigger factor is that we are securing Snow,
True,
and sacrificing, say you who cares, like whatever.
He'll get 6 eventually, right? We won't see a case of Ryu's Centaur occurring again, but well, we certainly won't see the Ryu Centaur because he's not in this game, folks. We got a Starbacks on the Dire taking on Liga team. On the Radiant, of course. I'm Malabudris, joined by Atomo. And we are heading up your 4th and final series of the day. I hope you've done your stretches. Hope you're settled in because Synergy is a plum. And some interesting river moves coming out early. I think you're going to gate top.
I've seen this, yes. That's the usual move. You ruin. You twin gate, you go top, you smoke sort of between the tier 1, tier 2 of Dire, and try to go get them in the bounty fight, like on their river bounty, where they won't expect it. I've seen this move before.
Yeah, we saw this in over in China, all right?
There you go.
I think it was the Vici special.
Vici. Congrats on qualifying. And yeah, look, there's the smoke. Now they're going to go try to walk towards the bounty and find someone there. To be frank with you, I find this move to be kind of long-winded and usually not successful. It's like, guys, let's go all the way to Twin Gate, all the way to... It's like, can't you just walk there straight? Like, why do I need to get to Twin Gate? But who knows? Maybe they'll catch you, Domichi.
I think they might. Smoke's breaking. But Twin Heads proved to be a little cooler. But Sayush certainly not going to have an easy way out of this one. Fire Spirits, he might even use his Fire Spirits, but Slatum's coming in. Wants to get involved in the action, but it will be Mirage getting first blood, and the Phoenix a little worse for wear. But with 6 Tankos, a Fairy Fire, I think he can get right back to the lane.
Oh dear. Oh dear. Well, these things happen. What you gonna do about it? It's first blood coming out for Liga team on the Queen of Pain. There's a Pike.
Concoction proves a little too unstable for Mr. Pike.
Alright, so top lane is going to be the Axe Phoenix against the Jakiro Alchemist. Now, I believe that the Phoenix himself is going to be suffering quite a bit. He does have... Oh dear, bottom lane to get a kill as well. That is the tag team combo we talked about. Massive amounts of that because you have another person adding. So it's 3 people every time. Remember, it's 25 damage, 75 damage extra per volley, every time one of these 3 attacks.
Absolutely.
So all 3.
It's only going to get worse when you get shards to play with.
It certainly doesn't get better. So top lane, the Axe should do fairly well. Again, I don't like the Phoenix against this, but I like the Axe very much as a laner.
Yep. So the Phoenix Fire Spirit's very nice against the old Alchemist, but yeah, Devastation not in limited reserves here on the bottom side of the map, folks.
It's crazy to me that literally 2 days ago, I was casting Estar backs in a very nice best of 5 finale. Went all the distance. They looked really good. And then they come here against Liga team. And obviously the series has just begun. But Liga is already like kind of smashing them. And it's not like Liga team is like at the top of the top. They're a very talented squad, but they're still, grinding their way up. just the difference between regions and regions sometimes.
Absolutely. And you know, talking heads of the Dota 2 scene say, can these out-of-region teams, can they play like the European squads?
Sure.
What do you think the answer is to that? Can the Starbacks, have they melted their Dota to fit the confines, the constructs that currently dominate the scene, Atomo?
The question becomes one of interesting because it's like, well, should they be playing like Europeans? They are not, you know, in the region. Maybe they need to do something different to catch up, build their own style. Because if you're copying, you're always one step behind. So I like when they play different and they pick odd stuff. As well, Slam's gonna be fine.
Yeah.
Like even the
Slatops
previous game.
maybe. Go ahead.
When they put the Storm carry and picked the last pick Huskar to catch the Ember, it was very cute. It didn't work out, but I actually think that's innovation that you want to do. As Knight, he has taken some real damage over there. Cost him a lot to get this pull off.
Yeah. And he got the pull off, but with the wave under tower, it's just going to rubber band right back towards the Radiant Tier 1.
I actually want to check something. I'm going to do it right now. Did the Clockwork get buffed? Because, you know, we're seeing him a lot. What were the changes that happened to him? Oh, mana cost on Battery Assault reduced. Not that anyone cares.
No one's taking it. We wouldn't have known. Oh, Corrupted. He gets out of vision. And that's a self-stun on Pyke. And now Mr. Corrupted can walk freely right back at the Dire safe lane.
2,000 gold lead. 4 minutes against an Alchemist.
That will grow. That will grow, Tomo. Another kill in the bottom lane.
Oh dear. Oh dear me. I mean, we were talking, right? We were saying, like, why would they move?
Oh, whoa.
He's got to jump.
Slatums. Yeah.
Mr. Slams is his
Shiny.
dad. People just call him Slams.
Oh my god, no, not like this. Pyke goes down, but Yadamichi will get a kill on old Corrupted. Look at this, Slater. Pushing the wave all the way back.
His old name was Lumpy, by the way. That was his old name. I feel like Lumpy is more cute than Slatums. Maybe he's like, I don't want people to think I'm cute. I want to be like a real serious esports guy. You know, that pose we have in every picture with their hands, arms across, you know, looking at the camera. And so he's like, I don't want to be Lumpy. What are you going to be? Slatums.
I never thought of that. I just knew that I didn't want to be lumpy. I want to be smooth.
Latin, smooth.
Yeah.
Slatums. There you go.
There you go. Smooth. Latin American jams coming your way. Here at 5.5 minutes. Action rune in about 30 seconds. I'm going to say amplified damage. Because I want to start off with a bang. Yeah. Ooh. Nice shards. Mr. Knight. Surrounded and snowball to follow. Okay. Arcane heard. But Arcane Supremacist
top or
is
bottom?
down. Bottom.
Top.
Double damage bot. Oh my. Okay.
Arcane
Alchemist,
top.
A little bit of life. A little bit of life. And here we will see the double damage spawning bottom. No!
Oh, purple. Purple.
Okay. You got the right side. You got... No. Oh, no.
It's purple.
No. You get the side, but you don't get the rune. No, you already got a half point for getting the side. Ultimately, that's the easier one to get. I mean, come on, let's be for real.
Sure. A 50-50. I mean, you were as likely to get it. You just bad at guessing it.
That's my luck of the Malibu. And Slatums looking to make his own luck. Coming bottom. Wants to get this damn bear off the map, but a snowball to dodge the first and the second volley with the shards. Beautifully played by Snow. Oh, Mr. Slatums unable to get into the thick of it.
Lumpy!
BSK will volley it. Nice swashbuckle, shield crash. Capitalizing on an unfortunate play, but an even better sonic wave coming out, forcing him back. And Slatums gets a little bit of love from Yadamichi. Beautiful, but not enough at the end of the day. Yadamichi, what?
He's by fine.
Yep. Oh, well, yeah, they want to challenge the Rubik, challenge the Shrine, but they will not be able to snatch it away.
Interesting skill build from Slimes, by the way. You were talking about the like 404 build, but he actually hasn't gone for that. He's gone for 2 points in Shield Crash with Max Swashbuckle and no points into the Lucky Shot. This is interesting.
I wonder why. Shield Crash is only physical damage reduction, right? Or physical damage barrier?
It's yes. Wait, no, all damage barrier. That's
All
what's
damage?
changed.
Okay.
That's all
Okay.
damage, yeah.
That might be it then.
All right. What are we
Because
looking
you
at?
don't you don't lifesteal off of damage done to barriers, do you? It's only damage done to HP.
Nope. Yeah. I mean, yes, like you mentioned.
Okay.
Like nope to the you don't Slams. Taking a few
And
hits here.
Shield rune bottom.
So kind of the opposite of what you said, right? Not double damage, shield. I don't know. I mean, you got, so luck of the Malibu.
Yeah.
But look at BSK's net worth, by the way.
Oh my
Yes.
god. Yeah, he would treads first on the LD.
BSK is suffering. Now, if I see him go for Hand of Midas, I'm going to be very worried about the man. And he's not queuing up very smart. He's going Spirit Vessel into the Aghanim Scepter. Very good. As
Only
I really
winning
enjoyed
item when you're ahead, right?
yes, exactly. And if you bring a Hand of Midas and you're behind, it is a losing item. It makes things significantly worse. As Corrupted,
Mr. Corrupted, and I hear a rolling thunder, but the ice path a little off. You do have a toss back from Knight. Slatums trying to get to the last little bit, but he does. However, he puts himself on a crash course for a Sonic Wave. Duo dead. Slatums not looking too smooth right now. However, an initial dodge with the ice path maybe complicated things. Pings come out. The Pango will dodge for now. Look at BSK. Oh, he gets a deny. What a
Nice.
Chad. What a Chad.
that was wonderful. He's literally last hitting there in the tower. You rarely see this, but it's peaceful, you know? Europe, South America, that alliance going strong in this game.
This man is a true offlaner. He certainly played in the era of tri-lane versus solo.
Yes, the good old days. Now, Pyke is having a good time on this Alchemist. It's interesting that BSK is thinking of buying Aghanim Scepter, though. Does this mean that Pyke is not intending to give him one? Perhaps gonna prioritize the Pango? Because I feel like that is actually the smart thing for BSK to go for Ags. It would take too long if you're going to get second Ags. You want to have it as soon as possible. If you rush it, you can probably get it before Alchemist gives out his second one.
Could be refunded later as well.
That very true, very true. Although
And then,
BSK,
boom, all of a
he,
sudden, he got an Assault Cuirass out of nowhere.
man, BSK is so poor.
Yeah.
He is very, very poor. Lumpy is doing a little bit better, but tough
Oh
situation.
my! Taking a look top. First Panda split. Well done so far.
Yep.
Mr. Corrupted. Once at the top of the charts, cut down to size. Now
Still ahead.
Yeah, he's still ahead of. Oh my god, of the Pango and the Brew. Okay, so it's a Maelstrom first with treads prior on the LD. Do you go treads on the bear as well, or do you just go back and double for phase boots?
Nah, phase boots. Almost always you go phase boots for the bear. Although it's surprising because he is putting his items on the hero and not the bear itself. I'm not.
That's what I was
used
leading up
this.
to.
Dire's bottom tower is under
That's
attack.
that's unusual. I'm not quite sure what the logic is here.
Well, Atomo, you said yourself you were done. You were over the
Yes.
lack of consequence in Lone Druid
Yes.
style.
Agree.
Legacy.
Yes.
They're here to lead from the front.
Down with the bear! Rise, squirrels and turkeys. I don't know, birds.
Turkey hero way.
Well, Kez, kinda. I mean,
No. There's no gobbler on that man.
How good is turkey compared to chicken? I haven't actually had turkey. I've see it in American shows. Thanksgiving, they bring out the big turkey. Well, pass the gravy, and it's like big thing.
So turkey typically tends to be a little drier than chicken. It has to be cooked very well. If you dry it out, it's really bad.
Okay.
Luckily, a lot of grandmas around these parts know how to make a good turkey. So
the
it's,
healing.
quite nice. I will say a lot of people manage to burn down their houses trying to cook turkeys. They use these like these standing fryers, which is insane. But looking to fry up Liga team here. Punch up. Yadomichi will be going down.
Whoa.
Pain jumping in. Snowball and an egg right on top. Rubik to fall. Slatum wants to get revenge. Dodges a beautiful egg pop. And the quap will get out.
2-for-2 trade, but by the way, this is a pretty decent rotation from Estar backs, right? A lot of people have to come here. Pike looks like he was gonna show up anyway. He's like, what? Stackies? I wouldn't mind some of those. Slatums, interestingly enough, is going for a diffusal over the Mage Slayer. Now, General Mage Slayer is
about that as well.
General Mage Slayer seems to be in a very good spot right now, but there is some logic here. He's likely to get the first Ags, so he's going to get a lot more procs of the Diffusal for the mana burn, which I like. Diffusal is really good against the Phoenix, whereas Mage Slayer doesn't, once he eggs, it doesn't really matter. So, you can really burn the Tusk and the Axe pretty easily. So I like the Diffusal first. I usually don't, but Axe against these heroes, it's pretty good.
And he will double back for the Mage Slayer. Lumpy. Uh-oh. Okay, respect. Maybe bit off a little more than he can chew, and that is certainly true with the shards stolen.
All right, Malibu. Now, you failed on your first prediction of the ruins. I was 100% successful. Now, I'll give you a chance now.
I don't know if you can hear my disgruntled moaning, growling over here.
It did something for me, thank you.
Yeah.
But do you think that the Alchemist will give it to the Pango or the Brew, the first axe?
I don't know. If Brew is level 12, I think it'll go to the Brewmaster. Otherwise to the Pangolier. But trying to make a play, beautiful fear, and that'll be a self-stun right into the TP from Quap, but Frogs are getting involved down in the bog. A nice ice path and Snow walking right into that acid spray. And now amplify damage on the Queen of Pain for what? She goes down. Even dying after the blink.
Damn.
Thinks better of it with this smoke, and we'll just sacrifice the tier 1 tower bottom.
Despite BSK's net worth, the split is just such a great ability. It's like no matter what your items are, you split and you have these 3 great pandas with wonderful abilities. Nice bodies. They can scout a different direction. They have stuns and tornadoes, and the fire panda does damage. So even though Corrupted has much better net worth, BSK I'd say has had the bigger impact so far.
Yeah, Corrupted certainly made it difficult early on, but since I've not seen anything of note. Starting off the fight, Corrupted trying to make a name for himself, but Slatum's coming in. What will we see? So Mage Slayer just got Alchemist coming up, and the call with the Sonic Wave on top, a chop to boot. And there you go, Corrupted getting right
Fire!
Macropyre with the right clicks coming through. Pike finds another one. Yadomichi on the run from the bear, trying to get into the Macropyre. No, eating up the damage, does not mind. Rubik dragging him back at night. Snowball save be enough. Sunray on top to heal him up, but it will not. In fact, he falls 2 for 3. The Starbacks queuing up. Hell of a game 1 here for you folks.
Oh yes. I mean, it was kind of crazy for Liga team to dive so deep for Slatums. I thought Slatums was going to be able to actually swashbuckle out there, but he gets caught, he loses his life. All right, that's kind of cool. A good kill for Liga team, but the rest of Estar backs, they are interested in getting to know them intimately right now, and they bring them down.
Yes, they do. 3K lead. I mean, we noted early on, I think it was 4 minutes, there was like over a 2,000 gold lead for Liga. That has been completely nullified.
Yep.
Oh,
and
first
corrupted.
Alchemist.
Yep, it's gonna go
Granted
Slatums.
to Slatums. I'm so glad they added the text into the side, the side menu.
No. It was more. So no, it was so much more fun to go through them hero by hero. Look at the icon. You're like, oh, there it is. Okay, got it. In general, I feel like Dota does a lot, or Valve does a lot to make sure Dota is as esports watchable as possible, which is very nice of them.
Yeah, yeah. We love Valve. This is a Valve household here.
Yes.
Knock on the door. I say Epic Games who.
I do like the part where they don't, remove the watch tab for high skill games. Corrupted.
Oh my! Ice Path and Slatums coming through with the Aghanim Scepter, the Mage Slayer, and Diffusal now on board. Gonna be an easy pickup on the Axe and a Tomo. Gotta wonder. No one else really showing on waves. Corrupted, a false sense of security up here.
He doesn't even use his healing lotus, by the way. And I'm not sure how I feel about the blade mail first. I think you actually need way more catch, and you should have gone for a blink. But as the blade mail, really fallen off a cliff here. Corrupted 1-5-1, I think, or something like that. Was he 2-5-3? Sorry, 2-5-3.
Ooh my! And Medallion of Courage picked up on Pango as well. It's starting to come together nicely. The synergy between the Pangolier, the Alchemist. Unfortunately, those are your two sources of physical damage as well. Brewmaster not really adding too much there unless it's the fire stance right clicks coming out.
Very soon, Alchemist is going to give up the second Aghanim Scepter, and you'll see BSK. You'll be like, oh, remember BSK when he was struggling and stuff? BSK will be like, no, that's like, oh, camera's going all over. He'll be like, no. I am going to be number 2 or in net worth very soon, my friends.
Downfall, a windfall of 4.2k gold coming your way, BSK. Yeah, someone grabbed the yoke and pulled up on it.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Oh, do we have a blink yet on Mr. Corrupted?
We have a blink on the Tusk, but not Mr. Corrupted just yet, as this tower getting worked a little bit here. Shard for the Pango coming soon, and this guy is going to be very hard to bring down. Ooh, the damage! The damage on the Quap. Look at the sliver. She dies.
That's gonna be enough. Liga team, a rare misstep. Left them holding the check here. And second Aegis Aghanim.
She had 5 magic wand charges. I mean, I think that would have actually kept her alive. Surprising. Sayush, dead.
Yeah. So that paired with the tier 2 regen, I think it certainly could have worked. Estar backs are back, baby.
Certainly, they definitely made a great comeback in this one, but Liga team really handing them the game on a platter, honestly. Like, that was some Corrupted in the top lane when he gets caught. I don't think the healing loads would have made much of a difference, but it's still interesting to see him get caught. Just now, the Queen of Pain. I know she was affected by a bunch of debuffs, but most of them will have worn off, and she had the 5 charged magic wands. So it's interesting.
Yes. Interesting to say the least. But we do have a little bit of a pause, so taking a second. Let's assess the game state.
Okay.
Look at our itemization. What do we got here?
All right, we got double blinks on the Radiant, the Tusk, and the Axe. So the shield and the spear, basically, or the Axe. I think it's not much about it. There's a spear guy there.
I know. Though, I mean, if you spun with a spear, it could also do some damage.
Did you ever play any of those Dragon Warrior games where you're like, you're leading like one of those Chinese armies and you have like a bunch of followers and you have a spear. The guy just like does a tornado and summons a phoenix and kills like 50 people.
You mean the Dynasty Warriors?
Dynasty Warriors, thank you.
Yeah. Oh man, I played that back in my day. It was one of the first games on the PlayStation 2.
I remember. I remember. That was good. I enjoyed it. Very, very power tripping. You know, you're like, let me cause a tornado right here. Fun in its own way. Not no way.
But blowing the sails down here on the bottom side of the map. Going to be a Tormentor and a Shard for Jakiro.
All right. I mean, I like it. Personally, I think the Rubik one is better, to be fair, in this game, but I like just turning on both liquids and no longer thinking.
Oh, going aggro. Looking for that newly enriched hero. The call on top with a chop to drop. And now Knight dodges most of the Sonic Wave damage with the Yule Scepter. Beautiful usage. Return kill. Support for support, and the chase is on. Uh-oh. No mana. No life. And a lot of emotional damage done. Starback surging to a 9k lead as the LD get the Zags online, and Natomo, he's turned us into some dirty liars.
How?
I hate it. Well, because he's using the axe build. He's going to
Of
the
course he was-
well.
Oh, come on. Of course he was going to
there
use
you
that.
go.
though.
I thought we found an honorable man for once.
Oh, never. I mean, he picked LD, right? Like, when he picked LD, we knew what kind of man he was.
Sure.
Well, that's a little bit unfortunate. And look at BSK, by the way. After a horrendous start to the game, you know, courtesy of Liga's very strong laning phase, not really his fault, but, you know, tough lane. He just gets an Ag, second net worth, level 3 ultimate or available.
My
All right,
God.
now we have to look at it as Liga as the challengers and Estar backs as the champions.
That's right. Oh, what do you think? Was the Axe gifting around back in the days of the tri-lane with the solo offlaner?
No.
didn't think so.
No. This was, I mean, I want to say it's fairly new, but it's probably like, you know, 4 or 5
New in
years.
Dota.
New
Yeah.
Dota, basically.
Right. Oh my. And that is another death on the bear. 300 gold. Shuffling over to the Starbacks as a smoke is used. Queen of Pain has her Aghanim Scepter now, but without a bear, I do not know if it will be enough to tilt a fight in your favor.
Queen of Pain of the Rubik. How much extra damage does this thing do on him? It's 434 damage every 5 seconds on the Rubik. Not bad at all.
God, that's insane. Oh, blinking forward. Slide him. No damage, so he could just chase to his heart's delight. Yudomi, Ice Path with Sonic Wave will not bring him down directly. But, okay.
Alright,
Yeah, I thought
solid
maybe
kill.
the Ice Path would give Starbucks time to gap close and go for a kill. But
I thought Liga team would give Corrupted that kill. He was actually right there, but not so much. You know, Mirage jumps in. He's like, no. I want it. Thank you. As respect.
gets none. Oh, it dies to the last click in the dot.
Slatams is a massive threat right now. Okay. Now, there is some good news, sort of, for Liga team. It's that at fairly soonish, not exactly now, but fairly soonish, Starbacks will cap out on items just because Alchemist will have given out all his Ags. At least he'll cap out, and Liga team's got a Lone Druid, which is late game an absolute beast. But that also assumes that things are going to get a lot tougher for you very soon. Before once they cap out, they're going to cap out faster than you. And that's going to be very tough.
Yeah, you've been getting smacked pre-cap, so.
Oh yes.
Yeah.
Oh,
I
and
don't
they're
know.
going to be.
The Assault Cuirass coming out on the brew. The minus armor is getting very serious.
Oh, all right. Malibu, listen to this. All right, I'm going to try
Okay.
my young people lingo. All right.
All right.
Liga team is
I'm older
having a
than
tough time. I know you are. Well, yeah, that's why it's called young people lingo. Liga team is going to have some issues very soon. No cap.
Well, the phrase is already dated, so good job.
Oh.
But you've used it correctly.
Hey, that's all I know.
No.
That's,
Old dog, new tricks. Old dog, dated tricks, but still tricks all the same. Speaking of
Younger
dogs, I got a haircut
yeah.
another day.
Oh, nice! I think did you post a picture of it on your Instagram? I think with her
did.
in the car or something like that.
Yeah.
I follow you. Don't worry. I know what's going on in your life. I'm like, I see where he's having lunch today and no invitation. Okay.
That's right. Nah. You know, I'd buy you a sandwich, but you gotta buy your own plane ticket, unfortunately.
Well, maybe one day we'll have a plane ticket to the same place. We'll see about that.
Hey,
As
I'll see it, my friend. As I say the same to Roshan. Brought down. There's gonna be an Aegis on Slatums.
But you know,
full aggro. What do you think?
probably like he is. You know, Brewmaster's just gonna ulti. He's gonna be fine. Slams. He jumps into a bad situation, loses his life. Could not game over, but puts you in a bad spot. However, not too bad on Snowy here. This LD is doing a fairly decent job. I think we're... Well, the win percentage is going up. It's gone up slightly.
Okay, I like it. Oh my god. Lucky shot plus acid spray. Very nice, very nice. Oh, corrupted. And the rest of Liga team. Damn near the whole squad. Jumping the Jakiro.
A more substantial kill. Gives Corrupted a couple of those armor stacks, which is nice. I just realized Alchemist, he punched the bear to death. How strong do you think a bear skull is? And how hard do you think you have to punch it? Like, the Alchemist punched it to death.
He is an ogre. Noted for their strength and ferocity.
True.
I would rather debate an ogre than be punched by one. So. What?
I'm like, yeah, that's. I mean, I don't feel like that's much of a big one, right? And I was like, I'll debate
take it to a battle of wits. There you go.
With the which ogre, the ogre Magi or this ogre? Because this guy's got some intelligence.
He does, but maybe the intelligence is just Razzle. Dark Brew on top. Nice fear from Snowy. Oh, he's going for the channel. Nice glimmer. Sayush saving him. Hobbs down, but look at this beautiful spread across multiple screens from a Starbucks. No egg for 40.
There's a nice kill on the Phoenix here. Alright, we got at least the supports have greedy on the Radiant side. Dire also, I assume, greedy. Yes, one greedy. Oh, Keen-Eyed on Jakiro does not want the greedy. I can't really blame him. You know, Jakiro having a bit more cast range is nice, but that means that he might not be getting that Macropyre upgrade unless Daddy Alchemist gives it to him.
Needs an allowance. You know, 4,200 gold a game. Ooh. Assault Curus up on Brewmaster. Do you think that's enough cause to fight? Group
Surprising
up and
they
go?
went for it. Alchemist
Really?
also wants to go for Assault Cuirass. I don't know if having two is worth it that much. Does that it doesn't stack, does it? Does that change or anything?
I don't think so. I hope not.
It doesn't say that stacks.
Maybe I hope it does stack.
Why
Why Why not watch the world burn?
I don't want it. No. Like what? Remember Vlad's? How come people would rather get 2 Assault Cuirass than getting 1 Vlad's? No, that's just not right. That is not right. As he wants a Shiva's God on the Pangolier, gives you a bigger radius for a shield crash.
Yadamichi, is that a or a Wind Waker now? Oh my god, Yadamichi still goes down. WKB available on Corrupted. We'll have to use it to get away from the trio of Dire players.
No. Just when you think you get something for free, but nope. Nothing comes easy when you're playing against Estar backs. However, overall, this has not been a very successful Aegis for Estar backs. Like, it's kept the game state to what it was, which is not a win. You know, top lane, top lane.
True. Okay. Having a BKB there. I don't want to call it sus, but I doubt the value of it. BSK now 4 levels behind Mirage. Tempting fate. Corrupted is very near. There.
Yeah.
He's dead. The brew is chopped and dropped. Aegis available on Slatums will roll up into the Rolling Thunder, looking for revenge on Corrupted, but the Sunray might just make a different reality for the Radiant. And the Dire, I'm a liar. Stolen Chop and Slatums going forward to find yet another support.
Well, it was a nice kill on BSK, but in the end, they still had to pay for it quite heavily. You can see Lone Druid is starting to do Lone Druid things. Oh, look at me, I'm split pushing. Yay!
Good job, buddy.
But, I mean, to be fair, he's so damn effective at it. At no risk, by the way. Like, this thing needs to be changed. What's the cooldown on the bear now? Yeah, it's 95 seconds. Used to be, I think, 120 or something like that. So this is why people are more willing to throw away the bear's life.
Octarine bear win. Where's my Octarine?
That's... Alright, now you're cooking something. Tell me more.
Where's my Helm of the Overlord Time Warp? Aura, LD. A little too far, perhaps?
I like...
Oh.
I mean...
There's the Time Warper. Click that troll. Click that Frost Troll. Let me see the numbers. I don't remember what it was.
How the time warp? How long? How?
The percentage. I think it got nerfed.
Yeah, it got nerfed. 11%. Used to start, I think, at 10.
Whoa! It's a joke, guys. It's a prank. BKB on Corrupted. No Basher. And no kill.
Despite everything, Liga team has the superior team fight, by the way. Like, it's Sonic Wave into Axe Call into Phoenix Egg. That's very hard for them to deal with. Although Estar backs, Brewmaster is very strong. You have the Rolling Pangolier. You have this tower just gone.
Where's my Basher? Pango, please. There. Yep. Alchemist. Very nice. Well done. Good job, boy.
Pang working on his as well. Finishes the Shiva's Guard though. He's like, I want to get bigger circles though. Come on, guys. Actually,
it's pretty nice.
Percentage-wise, the radius increases quite a lot. From 150 to 225 on the Rolling Thunder is a big deal. But if I'm not mistaken, based on my knowledge of mathematics, the bigger circle getting a small increase is actually like massive overall in terms of area.
Yes. That's volume, baby.
There you go.
Yeah. What do you know about geometry, chat? Type your favorite formula in the chat and we'll read it out loud to you.
I thought
Starback's looking for a winning formula here in game 1, Atoma.
No, see, I thought you were supposed to ask them, what's your favorite shape? That's a little bit easier. You know? I like circle.
No. Nerds only apply.
Well, Liga team, they are being nerded, right? Oh my god, top again.
Liga team are the nerds. Look at this. Get this bear out of here, man. Poach this guy. I want a new rug. And I'm gonna get a tusk flavored rug. As the Adamichi gets burned, and chop. Phoenix emerges.
Bear's working.
Nova renewed, and the bear is doing a lot of work. Starback's losing.
Mirage,
A lot of buildings and a Mirage. Maybe no mana, but the beautiful call on the backline, controlling the majority of the forces of Starbacks, but Corrupted will suffer for his sins against the Dire. KB now on the bear, but the Basher proving true will be brought down, and they find the Phoenix, the chicken in the coop.
Interesting move. Liga did a really good job of preventing the TPs. But then they decided to go for a bit too far. Like Mirage was staying around with no mana, forcing Corrupted to jump in, and now you have Barracks, bottom.
Oh, they're going to jump back in. A big fear on the bear. Concoction cooking will blink backwards, so you need to reset on a Starbacks to get your Alchemist back in. But Rubik will not be around for that reset. Yule's delaying, and Slatum's perhaps rolling through a full Abyssal. Purchased on the Alchemist, so I do wonder about his buyback status.
He does not have buyback. You don't see a tiny gold. If you look at Queen of Page, she has this tiny gold barrier on the right side of her portrait. And if you look at the Alchemist, he doesn't. Of course, says no, but even if you're looking at other things, that barrier will always be there. Today, you have learned something.
Well, no, I always know it, but it's a little too subtle for me. Like, I have partial color blindness, so I can't always tell.
I'll be your eyes then.
Damn gold barrier. Is it on the health bar?
No, it's if you look at the okay, look at under buyback stats. Look at Queen of Pain. Between the yes and her picture,
I
there's
see.
yeah.
Okay.
It's a tiny vertical line.
But it's not at the top of the screen, right?
No. And you look at the
maybe that's why I've never seen it, because I've always been looking at the top of the screen.
Oh, it does show up under if they die and there, but yeah, DS lag.
Right.
Oh, DS. Okay.
Darkseer.
I was wondering. No, Discord. Now, interesting move, by the way. I won't go back to what they were showing on Liga, where they chased. They had to buy back on Sayush not to give away the bot racks. They're like, we have an advantage in barracks. We don't want to lose this by them pushing and equalizing, because equalizing would be very bad for them. Liga team, they know they're a bit weaker right now. And Sayush buys back to keep their barracks alive. And if they can get another barracks on Liga, they'll rat their way to victory.
They will. They will. How do you stop the rat? We need
Rat
a
poison.
bigger rat. Rat poison?
Okay.
Would be
Rat
nice.
poison's
yeah.
good. All right. Have you ever had the allure of the pet rat? Some people are like, I have a pet rat. And I'm like, I mean, did that
I
cause
cannot
a plague?
speak on this. I will be in trouble if I speak.
Okay, all right.
Yes. Secrets.
Not that there's anything wrong with
No,
with
nothing
pets.
wrong.
I mean,
Not
nothing wrong,
anything wrong. All of our
Not
Masters
my
Culture lovers
thing.
out there.
personally, but
They like coffee.
you do you.
Did you know that?
Ah,
They like coffee.
I worry about coffee is the addiction. A lot of people are like, I love coffee. You know, once they drink, they're like, I cannot. You know, I'm not human until I've had my 2, full black coffees in the morning. I'm like, I don't know if I want to be that level of addiction. You know.
Mm-hmm. Well, everyone has their vice, Atomo. Yours? Spirit Breaker.
That is one of my best traits. What's wrong with this Spirit
Hopelessly
Breaker?
addicted.
Uh-huh.
Someone would say devoted
Yes.
to the old Barra.
And you like it. You like the black coffee. Enjoy.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. I
To be
never
fair,
never
though-
add any sweetener or any milk in mine.
But an addiction to coffee is not seen as a problem. It's like, it's coffee. We all love it. A bunch of franchises built on that. But loving Spirit Breaker, oh, that's weird. Just
Stigma around that, right?
They could only wish that they could, love Spirit Breaker like I do. Now, what is the situation of the game? Win percent 76 for Liga. I feel
Quite
like
high.
this is based on the fact that, like, maybe it takes into account the the buildings and a bit of the net worth, but in reality, Estar backs is whooping Liga. They just have to make sure that they don't lose sight of the bear. That is, if they can kill the bear, then push. Maybe that's better.
Yeah. Keep your eye on the bear. My God, there's a butterfly. Holy.
I think he's
What
gonna start
the
working on the actual lone druid hero now. I was like, let me start getting some items. He's waiting for any sort of engagement to send the bear forward, and look at that, just that building almost falling, and Slam's forced to be here. Ay ay ay.
Disgusting, dude. Get your travels. Get your travel twos, boys.
Scanning.
He's actually got no boots on the Panko, by the way.
Yep.
Now,
Also, cheeky chasm stone on Phoenix.
I saw that, very cute. I like it as well. It makes your supernova bigger, your
Big.
fire space bigger. I don't think your sun ray gets thicker though.
Oh, it's got to, dude. Right?
I mean,
It has to.
I would.
Chat-
No, we'll just look at it. I feel like it should, but it doesn't mention. You know, a lot of the things that they get thicker, they have a blue icon next to them, like the fire spirits and the egg, but not this one.
Well,
Oh, here we go.
the big thick call on top of Macropire with the egg and the snowball coming out on Yadamichi, but the pitch up into playing. Pike unable to click. Everybody, he's getting quite low. Will go down 1.5 minutes. No Alchemist. There you go. Full fighting 5. Night to fall and the chop coming out. Yep. Brewmaster and Pango trying to do a little bit here, bringing down the Tusk. Rocky on the swashbuckler. Very nice buyback on the Tusk. Looking to clean up. Only 2 remaining. The Phoenix goes down. And the bear, will it be enough to save him? Yes. However, the damage over time does come out.
Oh, Slatums.
Druid. Disgusting.
It's actually a 3-for-4 trade. Not too bad for Estar backs, but oh wait, it's not over.
It's not over yet. Fuel Scepter buying more time. Then Mirage showing up, gets bashed immediately. Swashbuckle off the roll up, and he goes back. Oh, he wants to get respect, but he will get none.
Bottom racks.
Fine Tusk, bottom racks. They are just playing with their food, taking the base. My God.
Oh God. He's
Disgusting.
doing it. It's Malibu.
He was doing the thing. Bunny bear, haha. Bunny bear, haha. Indeed. Oh my God, man. Very good. Bear no mana. Bear no health.
Bear
Dire
dead.
smile.
Well, oh well. I mean, he's dead, so he's back again. Wait, never. Dire sad.
It's like a
Dire say-
scam on dying with the ceaseless dirge, bro.
Yeah, except that thing has, I don't know, 5 times the cooldown of this bear. So.
Yeah.
Well, they did.
Just how do you make this hero balanced, man?
The whole trick needs to go. There are sometimes some things where it's like the idea itself as a concept should not work. You could double the cooldown and it will feel okay, but it's unpunishable at the moment. He just, you kill him, he comes back, and he just does the whole thing again. I don't like it.
Yeah.
I believe I am in the majority there. And look at that, Bear's going again. Bear hungry. Bear eat building. Look at
Round
that.
478.
The carry, the enemy carry has to TP to deal with this. And Slams is coming in. They're like, all right, let's do it again.
Dude, I want to see a harpoon on this bear. It just gets down across the wall, just harpoons to the low ground off a tree.
You want to know the actual terrifying part of all this?
What's that?
He still hasn't taken the Demolish talent at level 25. Oh wait, we got a fight!
Oh my God, we knew. BSK getting demolished. No chance for a split gem on the deck, and Rolling Thunder coming through is too little too late. Tomo, I think it might be the Eggman's come out. Macropire for not. Slatum's on a speed bump. He can't get out of the damn corner. Come on, buddy. Get over that hump. It's the Blink Dagger, but Rolling Thunder all gone.
Bears on barracks.
And Nature Channel. Here we see a pangolin fighting, snapping predator, grizzly bear. Oh, the panda. Oh my God, the BKB, the root. He wants the barracks. He says, "Screw the pangolin. I want the structure, and I'll get it." Yeah, I get the mage too, the wizard. Uh-oh. Nice glimmer. And nice pass to control him, but they just cannot cut through. Holy hell.
Oh, corrupted?
Get a
There's
satanic
another
on
fight.
that guy. Oh, there is a fight. Here we go. Big punch up on the ogre. Pike is in trouble.
Pike gone.
Silenced and dead for another 100 seconds. Corrupted versus the Brewlings. A lot of members of Liga around, and they will be contributing. Knight showing up. Telekinesis. And
Oh, here's.
yeah, they're in your base. Another roar. Druid is showing up. Snowball. And the taunt. A lot of control going out to Pangolier. Oh my. Slatum's coming in. They bring down the Tusk. Going to bring down the Axe on top of that. Pangolier. This is a real hero in Dota 2 that you, chat, yes, you can play too. Ban it or pick it or suffer the consequences.
Mirage?
My God.
Oh, really? Really? Are you kidding me?
Holy!
Well, in the meantime, the bear. That was actually kind of weird because, oh well, he's gonna take some damage.
No meantime, no downtime, only dead bear time.
Snow did not actually push too hard with his bear just now. He was kind of like floundering around, thinking of sending to the fight. By the time he reached, he's like, no, this fight's bad, going mid. Could have taken a tier 2 at least in that situation. So a bit of a misplay there. But at the same time, not too punished by the Liga team. They're going to lose the Roshan, but they still have 3 barracks standing. They don't have to use too many buybacks. It's annoying, but yeah, it's still in a decent spot. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa! Mirage!
Oh, whoa! Yeah. All right, here we go. Mirage trying to make hell on Earth.
1v4?
He's doing it. Buybacks. The respawns have happened, and Brewmaster forced to TP away. Ice Path to cover, but it's canceled by the Blink Dagger. Brew does get to the fountain. Yadamiche on retreat. And it will be a stolen Roshan for the Radiant. Gotta imagine you give this refresher to your Brew.
Brew.
Sorry.
On the other team.
Your other bear, your Druid, your lone Druid.
Oh. Was that they? Did they even have it? I think that might have been the second Rosh.
Only the second?
Oh
my
yeah.
God.
Oh, all right. Malibu, I'm the one who's casting at 3 in the morning.
I'm losing it, bro. I'm losing it. I've got... Oh. I'm losing
Have you had
it.
enough coffee?
No. Yes. I've had plenty.
Maybe.
But I need more.
Well, I would have said also that you would have given the Aghanim's shard to the Phoenix or the Queen of Pain. I don't know if I would give it to the Bear, you know.
The Aghanim shard. Oh my God, Tomo, we're both losing it.
Sorry, the refresher shard. I mean, at least I knew what I meant.
We're losing it. We're getting slap happy, and it's only game 1, folks. 1K lead. The Starbacks. They barely have a base.
Barely. Now,
oh my God.
Tusk almost has a BKB, which is kind of nice. What's the bear got? I think Disperser was the last. Yeah, the Disperser. Yeah. He is fully 6 slot on the bear. He cannot buy an item. The bear is, well, I guess he can eat the Axe Blessing. Okay.
Yeah, can be a Silver Edge after.
That's how you do it. Phoenix. Phoenix has the Chasm Stone still, has an upgrade to the Shivas. Hex, in fact, on the Phoenix.
Atomo?
Yes.
For...
For our viewers,
okay,
yes.
Nice. No. Would you just not think like a Satanic would be a better option for the bear? It just never dies?
I think he's okay using the bear as something like a grenade. You know, I throw it in, does what it can. I don't really care if he comes out of that situation alive. It's like, just go in, who cares if he lives or not, right? It's 300 gold to the enemy, whatever, and just, do massive emotional damage.
Yeah. Okay. The emotional grenade. Ooh.
What I'm surprised by is the Alchemist has not given either support and Aghanim Scepter. I mean, come on, Macropire deserves it.
Yeah. Oh, that's a very good illusion you found, Corrupted.
Taught him a lesson. There's a Hex on the Phoenix. I believe we mentioned it, but very good with the jump. You can Icarus dive, Hex, and catch someone off guard. As right now, it is a tense moment. Is Estar back? I feel for them. I really feel for them that they are being ratted to death by a bear. Look at it! Oh, come on!
Oh my God, the drinking buddies even come on, man. Oh,
Do they not feel disgusted with themselves doing this? Do they not feel like this is a game of no honor?
Self-reflection escapes them, Atomo. That's the only way they can pick this hero.
And reminder, he's only
Brews
24.
Going in. Telekinesis used. Corrupted with a big call. The Sun Ray on top of the egg. Beautiful play. Alchemist dead for a minute, trying to get the Queen of Pain, but Yule's buying a little bit of time, or actually the Brew throws her up as Sladam's trying to roll through. However, he's gonna have to roll around the dotted line. Telekinesis back into the ice path. A lot of damage coming out, but she does have the Aegis available. Going in Corrupted with the call, but he misses. And Sladam's trying to slice and dice his way to a base defense, but the bear caught, burning, telekinesis, and a dead Lone Druid summon. But he's probably got it back, right?
Oh, definitely. It's already up. It's coming. It's charging.
Oh my god, there's a double damage bottom.
Imagine giving that guy sick
No, don't give it to him. All right, Hex on the Pango.
Good catch.
Big call on the high ground, nice on the Rubik, but a Yule Scepter to dodge most of the damage, but they found the Pango on the low ground. The bear just chewing through any hide he could
That's
find.
buyback.
And nice. Get that big chop after the call. My god, Pango buyback. Not quick enough to save your Brewmaster. Fortification used. Slatum's going forward, trying to help out Yadamichi. But drinking buddies will give them a reset. If you can get this kill, it's big, nice play from the Rubik, dodging the call. Slatum's coming in.
The buildings.
Going in, burning, but the buildings, and Tomo, the buildings, and the shards.
What
Back on the
buildings?
Alchemist crashing through on the back line. Still have Aegis on the Quap in the Acid Spray. Basher Abyssal, nice. That's a cover. She's going to be respawning, and you are, well, you're getting negative. And now Campaign, Scepter to cancel, but the bear is finally brought down. Likely about, I don't know, 45 seconds. What's my internal timer looking like? How long do we have on that bear?
I would say around that. As observer bear, what's it gonna be? It is no 10 seconds. It's 10 seconds.
10 seconds. Oh. Okay.
10 seconds, of course. Man, Pike had a very tough decision. He actually died early, holds the buyback for 80 seconds, and when about like, I don't know, 15, 20 seconds left on the timer, he's like, I'll come back now, my team needs me. Which is kind of the worst of both decisions. You end up using the buyback, but it's after all the damage has already been done.
Oh no. Silver Edge. He picks up the double damage with 2 seconds left, Tomo. Oh my god. Yeah. Okay. Well,
ban the rest of the series.
Yep. 100%.
Never
Silver
gonna
Edge
see this guy.
on the prowl. Vision top side. So the bear should get spotted here, I would think. But will reaction times prove quick enough?
We found him.
Oh my god, the call, the damage coming out, he's chopping, he's fighting, he's dead! Alchemist dead for 2 minutes, that's a dieback, baby. And Snow, sitting that bear.
Yep, there you go.
Down the gullet. GG's gone.
Cannot blame them at all on Estar backs. Like, obviously the Alchemist is gone, the game is over. If you look at the game, if you go back and watch it, they were doing so well on Estar back. Like, it was a phenomenal performance for them. And then they take this fight mid, they go high ground, it's looking all right, like it's not a bad fight. But then they see, there's a bear. It's up there. Baloo is coming for us. We gotta go deal with him. And as they retreat, they get caught by Corrupted. They have to take a fight and they lose one set of barracks. And since that moment, Estar Backs is playing in a way where they're like, we have to worry about the bear. And you can see like the whole time they're half in and half out of every fight. Someone's always thinking about the base. Someone's always wants to go in. And that is a miserable mental state to be in. So I feel for them. They played well, but they got bared.
They did. Oh, Division is the name of the game when it comes to Lone Druid gaming. And Liga performed it beautifully. And folks, if you're going on a bear hunt, you got to remember your binoculars. You cannot be scared. But that's game one wrapped up in a tight little package for you. And we're going to send it to a break before we get into game two. So stay tuned for Liga team versus Starbacks game two.
What you need is love and understanding. Find a heart whose love is true. Deep down, there's only one companion who's there for you when you need him to be. Your heart was broken in 1,000 pieces. So much pain that you've been through. Here stands a man who's your salvation. Just ask yourself, Am I ready for you? 100% now. I'm ready. 100% now. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. 100% now. Take a chance in a new direction. Any place you wanna go. I don't have all the right answers, but one thing I know, I'm so ready for you. 100% now. I'm ready. 100%. longing for a glance from you. Yeah. A chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from. Just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. Yeah, yeah. I've been waiting.
Hello and welcome back, folks. We're gathering for our game 2 of Liga team versus Estarbacks. Tomo, do you think
Yep.
that it will just be a 2-0? Or do Estarbacks have something cooked up to send us to a game 3?
I think it could be we could go to a game 3. I mean, I entered this series thinking Liga is going to win it. I wasn't sure by how much. That game 1 was very, very close, and it's just the Lone Druid fact. Let's remove Lone Druid, put in another hero. It could have been a very different game. Could have been Estarbacks walking away with this year, with at least the first match. So I don't know. We'll see how it's gonna go with the draft, but it's definitely a very close game, much closer than our first series.
Okay, so it was a Lone Druid game, but it was also an Alchemist game. So
Yes.
if Liga team are not going to get their hands on the LD, that maybe gives me a little bit of an inkling that they might either snatch away that Alchemist or it could be banned outright altogether. And without the gimmicky ones, who comes on top, or who comes out on top then?
They've played a lot more games on Liga this patch. So you look at Snow, he hasn't actually been playing a lot of Alchemist, but he's played the Morta, the Lifesteal, the Luna, Faceless Void, Ursa, Abaddon, Bristleback. Like, he's played Naga Siren as well. So there are ratty options still in the game. I wouldn't be worried too much about him. But yeah, no one can do quite what the LD does. So still we have to remove him, but there are other things to worry about. As one of the teams seems to be not replying to our messages. Ay.
I noticed that. I hope everything is okay over in the Starbacks camp. But I have not seen an Abba carry since the new patch. How's it holding up in your eyes?
He's one of the guys who lost quite a lot because remember the old facet, like 6 seconds every time an enemy kills. So that was impacted items as well. So you're getting a lot more BKBs and harpoons and diffusals and mantas. All of these were good,
Right.
and he lost that. And he got like better burrow time, cooldown talents, but it just doesn't feel the same. I
No.
don't really like it. I never really liked Abaddon carry even from before. I thought that his late game damage was too weak.
Yeah.
I was, oh.
Gotcha. Oh, we have movement. Signs of life, perhaps?
Yeah, from the other team, asking to
Oh
start.
my. That's right. And also, Sayu, a 4 times Battle Cup winner. My God, how many trophies have you ever seen stacked in a row there, Atomo?
I think I've seen 6, but definitely 4
6?
is very impressive. Yeah.
Oh my God. Bro, I think I've gotten 2, maybe 3 total wins of Battle Cup. You big Battle Cupper?
I wanted to get into the Battle Cup. I was like, oh, this is going to be cool. So I entered a Battle Cup, and immediately, and this was a few years ago, immediately placed me at the highest level, and I was playing up against like Narmin and a couple of other like super. And by the match started, and we were just like in like a stack of like me and my friends, and they're like, there are 2,000 spectators, there are 3,000 spectators. We're like, what is going on here? And we are getting crushed by freaking Narmin and the rest of his team. They were like Galaxy Battle or something at that point. And you go like, as I said, I was like, I don't want to play Battle Cup anymore. It's not. Is it supposed to be this hard? Doesn't seem right. So I'm not.
Dude. 2,000 spectators, 3,000 spectators. Your divine level friend just cries out loud.
Well, we were like, we didn't have actual divines on the team. It was all, at least we had numbered immortals, but it was still not the same thing. Nowhere near at their level. Yeah. And I think we lost like 17 minutes or something. And, our chances to win dwindled significantly after minute 2.5. We were like,
yeah.
So,
yeah, you'll have that. But folks, it looks like the Starbacks are taking last pick. Okay. And Sayu and Liga team will be taking Radiant. So same sides. And it also seems that the Starbacks will receive a level 1 penalty draft. And I believe that's 30 seconds, a minute off of reserve time?
30 seconds. It's not a big deal. And honestly, I mean, we were messaging you guys like any one of you could have been like burb, just like the burb or something like that, and we would have known, we would have been fine with it. But nah, just had to admin had to put up the hammer basically.
What's 30 seconds? What's 30 seconds to a semi-pro team like this? They're fine.
I agree. Looks like we are going to be starting now and going to draft in just a little bit. I want actually to tell you a story. I didn't have a chance to tell you this in the game, but now that we have a little bit of downtime. Sure. I had a game. I was playing a game today, and we had an alchemist on our squad. It was carry alchemist, naturally, of course. And of course. And we were playing the game, and I think we had a void spirit or something. So he gets the first axe, and that's like around 17 minutes. It was a very good alchemist game, 17 minutes. Then a few minutes later, second axe goes out to our offlaner. We're playing. Game's very even. Then I look. Position 5 gets an axe. And I buy my own because I'm Venomancer. We're going to the draft. And at the game, we're sieging. I'm looking at the Alchemist. He's still jungling, by the way. But now he's getting BKB, Assault, Cuirass. And he's not joining any fights. And when we end the game at 30 minutes, he goes 0, 0, and 2. And I felt so sad that he got 2 assists. I'm like, dude, you didn't even have to show up. We could have won without you. But
16 seconds remaining.
I enjoyed that game immensely. It was very much a 4v5 game, and
but you still won.
Of course, we won. Like the story wouldn't have been funny if we lost, right? Like we won, and he just showed. I swear, in the end, he just blinked into the throne. And he gets 2 assists, and I was like, "Don't do that. You have a chance to do something glorious with your life."
No glory for the alchemist, but Atomo. No glory for the alchemist, but the alchemist is still in the pool, as is the lone druid. Do they do it again?
Wow.
The Mad Lads of Liga.
Dire team pick.
Will they do it?
Oh,
mean, yeah.
Oh my God.
Estar backs. They are what we call this throwing the gauntlet. They are saying we know you'll pick Lone Druid, or at least we're
Radiant team
not scared of it. We will go again, and they go clever.
How do you catch a rat? A big fat rat. Underlord.
I feel like Estar backs needs a little bit more. I still want to see something like a Nyx Assassin, or who's a good hero at tracking enemies
10
across the map.
seconds remaining.
Don't say bounty hunter or spirit breaker.
Oh,
5 seconds.
there you go,
remaining.
Spirit Breaker.
Yeah, I was like, I don't think Atomo is that desperate to get the bounty out, but Spirit Breaker, I could see.
And Spirit Breaker, like from across the map, right? Just being it's so super good just to be able to charge. Bounty Hunter, you need to be physically there, not as easy. Sets up the Underlord if he has a pit. Maybe you find the Lone Druid himself. If you can get a Shadow Blade, like not a big deal at all. So
Love it.
I love it too. All right. Liga team, they're gonna have to, I feel like, pick some stuff, ban some stuff to protect the lone
Radiant
druid.
team
Because
ban.
they're gonna focus on you to get rid of the Muerta. Okay.
Dire team
Now
ban.
Estarbex could think about something like a Shadow Shaman to give them some easier push. They had a Jakiro in the previous game, and Jakiro is good at pushing for sure, but you need a disposable push. Like, I throw out the wards, I can move my hero back, focus on hexing and
10
shackling.
seconds remaining.
Jakiro, if I'm moving forward and I get caught, I'm dead. Like, and I cannot just.
5
I'm gonna have to put
seconds
my
remaining.
body out there to do the pushing.
I did not see Jakiro hitting a lot of towers that game either. I don't know if it's just
Damn.
because he was never really around the towers or was waiting for the ice path on their jump for the Queen of Pain. Or maybe he just got lost in the chaos. You got a Rolling Thunder coming around. That's what you want to watch.
True, but he did do like 3,600 damage to towers. The Pike did more at 6,000. Snow did 25,000 damage. None of his teammates did more than 300 damage to buildings. Snow did 25,000. That's a lot of thousands.
Okay, yeah, that's a lot. About 25 of them. My God.
Looks like
Radiant team pick.
Starbacks, they get the Yodomi Phoenix. Very strong Phoenix player, by the way, for them. A big part of their success in recent tournaments has been when they give him his Phoenix, and he does a good job with it. So they said, all right, you can have the Phoenix. We ain't scared.
10
It's just a
seconds
chicken.
remaining.
You get scared of a chicken?
5 seconds
Come
remaining.
on.
I mean, there are people out there who have a fear of birds, and I'll be honest, that's one of the ones I don't get. I'm like, come on, it's a bird. You're like, you can smack it.
Have you ever been charged by a chicken though?
All right, well, okay, so chickens are a little bit more serious. I've had like pigeons, but yeah, I mean,
Oh, there you go. I'm walking it back immediately. Tomo the chicken chaser.
no, I mean, I can imagine someone being like, I'm scared of an ostrich. I'm like, yeah, that thing could kill you. Or I don't know, a goose. Those are pretty, significantly more aggressive than you think. Or is it swan?
Demonically infused.
Yeah.
Demonically infused is
Dire
what
team
we're
pick.
looking for.
But when people are like, I'm scared of pigeons. Oh, okay.
Scared
All right,
of
so we're gonna.
large puppets that are autonomous.
So Liga team, they don't intend for their supports to deal with the Phoenix, as neither the Ring nor the Rubik.
10 seconds.
I mean, sure, their
remaining.
range, but that's about it. They're not exactly
5 seconds
mobile to
remaining.
get to the Phoenix egg, nor fast hitting to actually bring it down. And you want one of those two things for a support. Ideally, two, but one of them at least is fine to deal with the Phoenix, but not these two.
Right.
Estar-
LD does decently with it. Good attack speed.
True, but that assumes that he's not actually going to be around. I'm thinking that this is going to be similar to the previous game where LD's not going to show up too much to fight, and someone else, I'm going to focus on buildings. That's my
Sure.
job.
25,000 of it.
Well, Starbacks consider what do they want? Can they take do they want the puck or some sort of spirit jumper from like right now. They could take that. Puck, Phoenix, Underlord,
Dire team pick.
Dark Willow,
like it.
maybe. Oh, Clockwork. Okay. BKB piercing.
BKB piercing. I think
Rockets.
this might be a clock.
This might be what? Sorry.
Yodomi clock. Maybe Night Phoenix coming out.
10
I
seconds remaining.
don't think so. No, I mean I still believe it's going to be the Yodomi Phoenix just
5
because
seconds
historically
remaining.
he plays a lot. But Knight hasn't played either of these heroes, and Yodomi has played both of them. So that's fun.
Okay.
All right, give me
Radiant
Puck.
team pick.
Puck. Quap,
Would you
okay.
take a quap?
I would prefer Puck, but I mean,
Sure.
sure, Quap's good
Sure.
too. And
There's no world where a Liga team take like a mid alchemist or run the
10
LD mid
seconds
and take a
remaining.
safe lane alchemist, right?
no, sadly, we don't really
5
see stuff. We
seconds
don't see
remaining.
Alchemist and Lone Druid in the same game. And I think that if you do that, you have Alchemist. Is he going to go Radiance? He's going to be offline for a while. A Lone Druid's
Right,
going to
you
be
get
offline
ran
for a
out.
while.
Radiant team back.
Like that is just too much. They go for the
Yeah.
Ember Spirit. They
There we go.
need, they need someone who can actually fight early. Ringmaster Rubik's damage falls on the mediocre side. There are weaker
Dire
heroes.
team ban.
Oh, but you have Rubik versus Underlord. That's very good, actually.
Radiant
That's right.
team ban.
Just gotta get to level 6. That's the trick.
He's like, I got it. I got the Firestorm. And if you get a shard, by the way, you do get the upgraded Firestorm. 50% more fire.
Throw it on the bear. Oh, that's nasty.
10 seconds remaining.
Oh, man.
Estabax needs a carry. Liga team needs an
5
offlaner.
seconds remaining.
Liga team. What will Vazia take? They get rid of the Tide. They pick his Underlord. That leaves Slardar in the pool if they want to ban it out.
Timbersaw dead hero, right?
It seems to be at this point. I think I've seen him relatively recently in a game in the Estar CCT finale. Looked okay later on, but I don't know. He does miss a little bit of that damage early game, and he's supposed to be a snowbally kind of guy. All right, I think either a Dawnbreaker or a Slardar for Liga team.
Slardar is really
Uh,
good at hunting the bear, but
Uh,
he's on the same team, so
Dire
Yeah,
team
but-
that's not going to
ban.
happen.
They're gonna want a body there as they ban out
Yeah.
the Luna, so that their own buildings are safe. As what Pike as overall last pick. All right, Slardar and Dawnbreaker. Yeah, man.
10
They get their time
seconds
with this one.
remaining.
Sword
There we
Guardian
go.
to the bear, pretty
5
brutal.
seconds remaining.
Really good with the Searing Chains as well. Can really just save
Yeah.
anyone who gets caught because the Underlord is going to be mobile. You need someone equally mobile, basically. But of course, Slardar is also just really good for the
Radiant
body.
team pick.
As they ban out the axe.
Huh. Okay. Um,
Dire team pick.
Who's it gonna be? Slardar. All right. Estar backs. Now you need to pick a carry who's gonna go up against Slardar and Ringmaster. Not super easy. Doom is in the pool if Pike wants it, and the Tiny. Actually, Tiny with
Carry Tiny
Silver Edge.
has-
Yep.
yeah.
You find the Lone Druid. You have Underlord joining
5
you in
seconds
case that
remaining.
you can't burst him down. Rubik, Ring, Ember, all easy. I feel like Tiny would give you that 1-1 advantage right now.
I mean, we've seen it in a couple other competitive matches today. The hero is
Mhm.
not looking bad, even with the loss of the shard.
Yes, it was just a little surprising. I thought that the shot would hurt him more, but somehow it's just like, yeah, farmer time a bit slower, but I kill much faster, baby. As tiny. There you go. Oi, I like what Estarbax has. I like it a lot. You have Tiny to find and hunt down the Lone Druid with BSK's Underlord to help. Solid team fight coming out from Knight. Oh, it is Knight, by the way. You were right. Now on Domichi playing Clockwork. Surprising. There it comes.
Yep, you know, you just
Here we go.
Yeah, they say when you got it, you got it, Tomo.
Gets one prediction. Now, we're very proud of you.
I've had a couple. I called the Ricky as well.
That
Thank
is
you very
true. You did say it was Ricky mid.
You get 2 predictions.
Now, anymore, and they'll start wondering why you need a co-caster. They'll be like, "This could be a one-man show, right, people? We could save on the
Save my
budget."
voice. No, I get too destructive if I'm left to my own devices. You should see some of my my solo streams for like open qualifiers. Then, oh, it gets unhinged in there. There's
Malibu after dark. You know,
that's right.
But looking at this draft, I mean, Liga team, they have Lone Druid, and that is a big, massive plus to their side, especially with the way he played. But if the game goes relatively quick, they're in trouble. If the game goes late, they're still in trouble because the Tiny with the Silver Edge can kill this Lone Druid. I was actually wanted to say this, sorry. Lone Druid later on, if the enemy team can hunt him, might just have to stay in the fountain and can't go out. Like, I can't go anywhere without being caught and losing my life.
You get the old silencer treatment.
Well, just global refresher and global. Shh.
Oh, but we have a global presence here in Game 2, folks. The Starbacks on the Dire, playing from South America. Lincoln team playing from Eastern Europe on the Radiant. I'm coming at you from US East. I'm Malibu Jesus, joined by my pal Atomo from Southeast Asia. It's a worldly affair here at ESL DreamLeague Division 2, Season 4. But we are happy to bundle it up and bring it to you. This is day 1 of action. I believe our group stage will be continuing all week long.
Yep.
Is that correct?
Yes, for today and 4 more days of group stage. And I believe we'll actually have the tiebreakers on the last day if we have only like a couple of them. And I just realized as you were talking that between the teams and the casters, we cover 4 continents, which is quite insane.
Yes, sir.
That's how it works.
Oh. All right. What do we got here? So, you think the Tiny is going to be enough to send the Starbacks over the edge and over the top?
Yes. I mean, I'm looking at it. Oh, here we go.
Take a look. Oh, a dagger to the heart. Nah,
Does the Tiny have a heart?
Oh, whoa. Yadamichi in the fog. Fine.
What's that?
I thought the days of the cog hockey were dead, but spirits adding up. No tree thrown. Pike holds onto his little buddy.
Oh. So he kept the whoopee cushion? Oh, that's kind of crazy. All right, so looking at the two... My issue for Liga team is later on, once fights happen, who can kill the Tiny apart from the bear? That's very difficult. As BSK starting up.
Yeah. Oh my.
Oh.
A little late to lane, and all of a sudden, your offlaner dies. Does he have TP? Please tell me. Oh no, he doesn't. Oh my god. Oh, Tomo. Oh no. Okay, Yadamichi gets a little bit of gold for his Underlord. But that's right, folks. It's a long walk back to the offlane.
Poor guy. We're looking at like he wants to go for Vanguard first. Vanguard Crimson, not bad at all in this game. Really does reduce the mostly physical damage on Liga team. Again, if Rubik steals Firestorm, that is quite a big deal. Like that'll be almost all the magic damage coming out for them.
Yeah, we'll have to check it in the post game for sure. Do you think that might be a large decider in how the Ember Spirit itemizes?
The Firestorm on Ember? I mean on the sorry,
Ember building mostly towards magic, which I mean I feel like is pretty much how he has been. But if we lean into it more heavily. Oh my! Level 1 knight. Oh, there you go. Got that level 2. We'll dive away.
I don't know because I believe like you want Mage Slayer just to reduce everyone else's damage. That's pretty good. Then we see like a lot of them go for Acceptor, BKB. Like what is he gonna get them? Gonna improve his magic damage? Kaya? Oh wait, we do see Bloodstone actually. Bloodstone is quite commonly picked nowadays.
Yeah, like Vessel, Bloodstone, Kaya, Sanj, maybe
Vessel.
Shiva's.
I
Shiva's
really
the attack speed slow, Pierce's BKB, but Tiny looking for a way to avoid being pierced by the Radiant.
Critical laning stage for Liga team, even more so than the previous one. As again, if they fall behind, I feel like you can't come back through team fights, and ratting is significantly harder this game. And you've got this Hunter Tiny. Oy.
Yeah, you've got a lot of hunters. The Quap, Clock, the Underlord.
True.
Hell, even Phoenix can get airborne. Give you vision.
Sure, but I mean, the clockwork is definitely with the rocket and the global
Yeah.
from the Underlord. The Quap and the Phoenix, man, yeah, okay. I know.
Oh.
When I think of hunters, I think of global impact, not blinkers. Alright. Now, top lane continues to be a bit of a farm fest here with both of them quite even, but it is
no.
no.
Knight loses a salve there, the Fade Bolt.
Good bounces.
Yep.
But BS. Oh wait, how's mid lane looking? Mid lane, yeah, Mirage slightly getting ahead of Lumpy. I will be calling him Lumpy. He's not
Okay.
Slimes. He's Lumpy in my heart.
Well, for our folks in chat who might not know, Slatums, former tag was Lumpy. I'll be calling him Slatums, just for the ease of the viewers and myself, even though I knew him as Lumpy as well. Got my
now
start
you're making
casting in South America.
Oh yeah, what was the first thing you did in South America? That was like, you said start as in like for open qualifier or like paid gig?
Well, the very first paid gig I had was EPL South America, or EPL Americas. I think it was Akatsuki, and I forget.
Akatsuki, the cat one. Right?
Yeah.
That was cute.
Yeah. And maybe Infinity when they were still around.
Oh, Infinity. Dude, do you remember Belrogs? That was, I mean, like, I remember the
Oh,
name.
yeah.
It was,
Has been killed.
that's some
That's right.
very cool
Yeah,
names
Luigi
there.
Courier.
So.
Loses another courier. That's the second time that courier's been killed with the same payload. Oh, and looking for a payload here. Corrupted and Sayu going in. Pike getting low, but the snap region of the
Let's
Lotus.
done.
Not enough. Phoenix goes down. And one more click will do it, but it will be a crush.
Damn.
Tries to activate the neutral camp, but unable to pull him in. And just dying across the board. Tomo, can you believe it? Another early display of dominance from Liga team. Oh!
There
Okay.
we go.
Their
Lumpy.
shining star. Lumpy. Slatums. You know him. You love him. Keeping the Starback's hopes alive.
I feel bad for what we saw in the top lane. I do think that Knight, he kind of, I don't want to say forgot, but he walks in too close expecting the Star to only look at the Tiny. But Star's like, wait, gets a double stun. And he's like, I got a Phoenix I can kill. Boom, one hit. Phoenix, what, 1 armor right now? Cannot handle the level 2 bash.
No, he cannot. Not a lot of people can handle that Sonic Wave this early either. Mirage hoping for a way out, but it will be the Sleight of Fist only delaying his demise. Now, seen a lot of work coming out early from Respect, and the Tame the Beast is not anything to shrug off. Yadamichi gets out of the cogs, but the amplified damage of the Fade Bolt pack a punch. And you know, the Ringmaster, he had 2 Fairy Fires, a Strongman Tonic, and some charges.
Yep. He was looking fairly decent. Look at the CS though. Snow is nearly double everyone else's CS on this lone druid. Everyone else is kind of like reasonable, mixing fighting and farming, but Snow's like, I want creeps. They're like, how about hitting them? Creeps!
Creeps, please. Damilo's creeps. But level 6.
I could go for some crepes personally, but alright.
Ooh, are you a savory or a sweet crepe enjoyer?
Sweet, man. I mean, I know some
Hell
people
yeah.
like savory, and that's fine. You know, everyone likes what they like, but You give it to me with some chocolate and a marshmallow or a or a waffle on it.
Banana.
I don't know. Banana.
A waffle
that's
on
good.
your crepe?
Okay, that was a bit much.
Hell is that? Oh my god. Queen of Pain. Gets popped.
Listen, it's 4 a.m. The stomach gets weird.
Stomach knows what the heart wants. Give me a damn waffle on my crepe, or else I'll kill your bird. And you're tiny. Corrupted. He's
Is he?
so slow, but he's got it. He's got the juice.
He's so tanky. He is
Right,
so dude.
in the water.
1400 health in 8 minutes. These were numbers that were like unheard of back in my day. But like the way people scale nowadays is insane. Yeah, Demichi.
They said it was impossible. Michi, I do. Oh my god. Sonic Wave hits, but only a little bit. And he
Fine.
gets the TP off.
Dire's
Mirage
bottom
bottles up the
tower
haste.
is under attack.
The chase might be on.
Radiant's top tower.
Use
is
raindrops.
under
Very good item.
Very good.
Very good indeed. Now for Liga team, the mid lane is kind of standard. You know, they're even. You expect something like that. What is a surprise is how well Corrupt is doing top. Remember, previous game he was not having the same impact. He was like 1-4-1 at some point. He is 3-0 and 0, I
Radiant's
suppose.
bottom tower is under attack.
So this is very much a bonus for Liga team that should not. I wouldn't say shouldn't have happened, but it's a bonus. Bonuses are nice.
It's a bone. That's right. Corrupted level 7. Oh wait. Yep. Okay.
No, we got
We got to
we got pause. It gives us a chance to look at some of these items. Ember Spirit is going straight up for the Mage Slayer.
3 smiley faces. Sorry. Go ahead. Most important.
The
Mage Slayer on who?
on
Ember?
the Ember, much needed.
Okay.
Very good, very good. What's Rubik going go for the Essence Distiller into the Aetherlands? Interesting items.
I
Okay.
feel like we see Rubik Essence Distiller more often than Soul Vessel or Spirit Vessel.
Spirit Vessel. Yeah, I agree with you. And in general, like I don't like Essence Distiller too much, but yeah, it gives you some vision. It's fairly nice.
It's because
It's
the Turbo
okay.
hates fun, folks. You heard it in game 1. You hear it in game 2. Wait, okay. Why do you not like Essence Distiller?
I'm not a big fan of its stats. I think that it's not like much of an upgrade to there. You only get like the tiny bit of damage in the tracking. The tracking is good. I'll give you that. But
Okay.
for 1,000,
What about-
for 1,000,
You know Tiny is going to build into Silver Edge eventually. You know this
Sure.
game is going to 80 minutes. You know you're not going to have a slot for Vision. Start
Yes.
getting your charges now, and you have your retirement set up for you. Look at that.
counterpoint. I have to actually see the Tiny to throw the Essence Distiller on him. I mean, I know you can throw it
No,
in the
you
area,
don't.
but I have.
You can throw it
Yeah,
on
I
the
know.
ground.
Yeah, but the guy could probably dodge it. I still need to see him at some point. And if I'm seeing Tiny as a Rubik, I'm dead. That's just how it works. Like, oh, there he is. Oh, there's a tree. Oh, my ass.
I would throw it at their head. I would throw it in a tree instead of their
Alright.
exterior.
Sayusha's got Firestorm. So it's level 3, though. It's like...
My God.
Sorry, not... you need that extra level for the more cooldown and stuff like that.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Starting with a level 3 Firestorm, not bad. I think I would take it. What would you do if you could summon fire with your hand, Joe? What's the first thing you would cook?
If I could summon fire with my hands, oh my god! I don't know. I mean, I don't know what I'd cook with it, but the possibilities are endless. I'd boil water. I'd make people tea.
Hey, there you go.
do it.
And oh my God, the cogs don't miss. Naramichi.
I'll never have
Master.
cold soup again.
True. Oh man, not having to use a microwave or any of your drinks, any of your soups.
Man.
Structures are
Oh yeah, hot. Yeah.
Turn a quick
there are
buck
hot-
off of that too. Whoa.
Adams.
Firestorm.
I like how
The damage.
Rubik. Damage is insane. I like how Rubik got the cooldown reduction baked into the ultimate. Yes, you lose the spell amp or whatever it was, the debuff thing that was on it before. But I think you're much happier with the cooldown reduction 30% rather than spending a talent point on it. It's very, very nice.
Yeah.
Very nice.
You know, I think Rubik was just trash for so long. They had to
Yes.
give him a lot of love. And now we're seeing him almost every game. So that's
fine.
Valve wasn't worth it.
It was. I mean, he's a fun hero to watch. He's very cute as well. Like as a hero, I feel like he's adorable. So I like
He
him.
has expensive cosmetics, so when he's in the meta, Valve making a little bit of extra money too. Not bad.
I have a feel like whenever an Arcana gets released, that hero actually gets nerfed right after. You know, it doesn't feel like they actually get buffed as.
Oh no, it's the ornithologist set, I think. The one, the big money makers on the market. But trying to make money off a fried chicken night. Diving in, coming back for round 2, and he gets the egg off. Big sonic wave from Adams. Lumpy, if you knew him in his former life. But the egg not gonna interrupt the TP.
Sonic Wave and Egg being used to kill your enemy position force. Not too bad. Although I think Sayush actually walked into them a little bit like too confidently. Like, dude, you know they got like a lot of spells that they're looking for you specifically.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. If he, I don't know. Do you think that he knew it was a wash, and if they killed the Rubik, that they might not get the Slarda? A little profit.
That would
Doctor Time, Doctor Strange.
he'd be like, I've seen the possibilities.
Rubik back on the map. Slatoms. Whoa.
Go for it.
And dead.
This is a very good pace of the game for Liga. However, again, Estar backs, what we care about is when the Shadow Blade is available on the Tiny, because then he could just start hunting down the Lone Druid, and he's still working towards the Echo Saber. So it'll take some time.
Can Rubik, if Rubik steals cogs, can he hit his cogs? Oh,
I believe.
Yado Michi losing a lot of HP, and a crush will do it. Okay, so there's the Echo Saber on Tiny. Net worth should be a little more rapid in growth now. I'm saying I don't know, 18-minute silver or 18-minute Shadow Blade. What do you got?
18 minutes implies what, a 600 GPM basically? Nah, I'd say. I was gonna be like, but then he could get kills. You know, that really bursts you. You know, that's also fair.
Speaking of kills, hey. Uh-oh. Who's on that damn unicycle? Put your helmet on. Oh, but Knight gonna put his egg on. And the Wheel of Wonder coming out. Respect. Gonna get caught by the pit. Funhouse mirror gets shattered. And the Firestorm is stolen. He's going for the TP out, but does he die? No. He gets away with his level for Firestorm.
I'm a little surprised they didn't commit to breaking the eggs. Like, they had 2 people right next to it, both corrupted as well as Mirage. Then they were like, both of them were swinging the weapon, then they were like, not worth it, buddy. Let's get out of here.
Yeah.
However,
I mean, you draw a lot of people away from the LD, right?
yes. He is very much farming nicely right now on this Lone Druid. Very happy. And if you guys witnessed game 1, he crushed them with this late game. Through split pushing, though. Not through honest Dota.
Through the power of split pushing, I compel you. He says, no. But full Mjolnir, working on the Ags. Disgusting creature of the build.
I don't know how many people
4K
who play Dota hate split push because they lost to a split push. You know, they like having fun. You're winning, then you get split push death. You're like, oh wait, that's a shield. He's fine.
My control. Is he fine for now? Yeah, Slatum's looking to get some spells going out. Life steal. The Rubik goes down. Pit is cast. Trying to find another target. Oh,
Careful, Knight.
Mirage is fearless. He gets the bird to fall. And Wheel of Wonder coming out, finding the Quap, but Yadamichi running coverage.
Ooh.
Oh, the Dagger Bleed ends.
Not enough.
Yeah.
They knew no Knight used the egg top. You know,
Oh, I love that attempt at the play. Yadamichi still kills the ward, but bottom side. Snow maybe stepped up a little too far. Gets the ultimate off. Pit coming out with Firestorm on top.
We're all here.
Tiny Sonic Wave. Snow. Little too bold, my boy.
This is going to be a persistent problem. The Underlord there. And I like what Lumpy was able to do with Sonic Waves him back into the Pit of Malice. He's like, oh, you think you left? No. And gotta say, Dimitri, not the best cog hitter I've ever seen, especially compared to what we saw in the previous years as Spike.
Oh, going for revenge. But a beautiful toss back. And now Sayu goes down, but the chase is on. The damage over time proves true. Mirage dodges the hook. Oh, this man is tap dancing, and Corrupted showing up at a moment's notice when he needed the most. Oh, okay. Dagger's coming out. One more hit will be a bash with this minus armor. It's adding up. BSK very tanky, but
Daggers!
does he have enough tank to get out of the spank? I think not, Atomo.
Nope.
It's all adding up, and no one coming to his aid. LD back on the map.
Max Atrophy, Crimson Guard, but you know, you got minus 10 armor on you. You're gonna feel the physical damage regardless of what happens. And what started off as a nice pickoff on the Lone Druid snowballed into them losing 3 people, I believe. Well, the Tiny, the Phoenix, and the Underlords. Now, let's look at some of the items that we're working with. Boots of Travel on the Ember Spirit that he wants to go for, just for that global presence. I like this. Oh.
Yep. Okay, investing the wheel. Lands, but Snow just doesn't want to put the bear up to him. Look the bear down.
Oh! What?
Whoa. What's that? Ember?
Well,
It's
Mud-
hot?
Mud-
Oh my god.
Pit stolen. Level 3 pit. Not bad. Not bad. No. The Tiny. He's going for Manta and to blink.
Manta?
Interesting. Yeah, Manta. He's already got the Yasha. He's working towards the Manta.
Do
Into
your
a
illusions
blink.
get your tree?
I feel like I haven't seen it before, but I don't think
I
so.
also have not seen it. So you
Either
get
way,
some nice attack speed.
cool. That's true.
Get a
Very
dispel.
neat.
What do you want the dispel? Can you dispel the stacks from LD? The chains?
I believe you. I mean, there's Corrosive Haste, Searing Chains, Fate Bolt. Can the thing? It says cannot be dispelled and Tangle, so that's kind of crazy actually.
Right.
So, but I mean, the other stuff are still worth tangling. I'm just shocked that he's going for this style rather than the Shadow Blade. But okay.
I'm also surprised, Tomo. You're not alone, my friend.
Yes, but you're often surprised. I don't feel like that's as noteworthy.
I don't know. I'm not that often surprised. I have some object permanence. Some sense of it.
It's like you get a cookie, you eat the cookie, you go, where'd cookie go? It was in my head. That's God. Oh,
More cookies in Dota 2. Only one.
we should have more cookies. Cookies are awesome. Not good for your
We
health.
got more mushrooms. We got more mushrooms than cookies, bro. Like, what the hell are we doing?
Yeah, they've got names and stuff. Our cookie is just called cookies, not like chocolate chip or whatever other types of cookies that exist out there.
Yeah. Yeah. Name 2 cookies.
Butter.
Butter. Just okay. Very good. Butter cookie.
Oreo.
Sure. Sure. We'll give you that. We'll give you that.
Chocolate. I got 3. Like, what more do you want? See, you're surprised again, like you often are.
LD bringing that bear bottom. 20 minutes. It's Torment time, baby. Who's gonna get the shard?
Who's gonna get the shard? Rubik.
Yeah.
So every time, man.
I feel like this is gonna be mostly the save for the bear, just taking it out of the pit, getting it around.
True. But also upgrades your Firestorm if you can get it. The Blink from the Quap, which is also fairly good. Oh.
Big silence, yeah, on that. And Corrupted. Big wrap coming around. Pike.
He's
The
dead.
hook shot to boot. They do get the kill, but the action is split. Pit And the wheel bringing in Slidems in the stolen
That's
Sonic Wave. A
steal.
lot of damage coming out. My God. The dagger hits, but 2 dead on Liga. TB will be successful. Master of the rings. Reset.
In general, it's going to be rather tough for Liga to take a fight against Starbacks, but they're starting their split pushing slightly earlier than the previous game, as I think top tier 2 took some damage from the bear, but not a whole lot. And of course, hey, all right, Mirage going in. He wants blood.
He does. But he will only find a tower defense. Pike looks to be doubling back. Yep, 3 down there for the Dire.
He's going for Harpoon. I thought you were doubling down for items. That man is sticking to what he believes. The Manta Blink Harpoon on Tiny. Very much saying, I'm going to right click. I'm going to be, in the front with the team, dishing some damage. It is, I feel like this is more all in somehow for Estar back. They're saying, all right, we are going to all in our team fights. We're going to crush them very quickly, take buildings, and someone's going to defend the, our barracks. It's,
yeah. Maybe their thoughts were like, Lone Druid Bear really hits buildings hard. Who else hits buildings hard? I got it. Tiny.
I was going to say Primal Beast with the innate, but that was also changed.
Yeah. See your surprise, Utomo.
Tiny has...
Yadomichi.
And they have the Blink Dagger on the Tiny. Phoenix is walking around with 2 Ironwood nuts. That's 2 permanent primary stats. Eat them. Oh, I didn't realize you can actually feed that to allies. Oh, man.
Yep.
I
Primary stat.
feel...
Get your Tiny tanky. Give that man your acorns.
I mean, in general, right? Like, if you're playing an intelligence hero, I think that you might as well just give it to whoever is strength on your team, because that's health and damage, or universal.
Yeah.
That's Big Smoke. They hunting.
Rubik. Oh my, that's a crazy TP, and he gets it. Holy. But your Ringmaster not so lucky.
They're trying to push here on negative, but so far haven't quite been able to get. Oh, look at that! I feel like his butt is in it. Like his butt was in the pit.
Have a seat, yeah.
They're like, nah, we don't want just the butt. We want the whole thing.
Gotta be the whole bear. Oh, TP coming in. They want to go in on Pike. Oh, and the Ember throwing the remnants. Oh, massive kill onto the Tiny. Even the tip coming out. Well played, indeed.
Interestingly enough, it feels like the Lone Druid is playing the way that I thought the Tiny would play. The Tiny is playing the way the Lone Druid is kind of playing, where, they're playing more Assassin with Lone Druid. He's thinking about getting the Shadow Blade. And the Tiny is thinking, I want to just join my team and be in the front line and help split push.
Yep. Liga team, just trying something out. A little different, but Flare to scout the pit. Oh, Clockwork not going to be able to get there in time. Could be an Aegis on Mirage.
Good person to give it to for sure. By the way, I believe the other 2 streams are over, so for everyone who is joining us, thank you. We do appreciate the raids coming out from the other 2 ESL channels.
Yes, sir. We love when you stick around and make your way down to us from Old Storm, old ESL Dota 2 main. And there is a fight in the mid lane, folks. Box to temporarily save respect for the Yule Scepter buying yet more time against Pike. Clockwork dead. Egg coming out with the Sun Ray on top, and the chase is on. Pike will bring down the Ringmaster. It's a 1-for-1. But a costly ultimate used for Starbacks.
Really well done by
Kill
Respect.
The bear. Can we take a look at top side? I think they found the bear. Oh my god, maybe the bear has found them. Never mind. Never mind.
Synergy, yes indeed. Now the Underlord, his main job this game will be at the bear. Wherever the bear shows up, the Underlord can help defend towers with the Crimson Guard. But I've said this before, I'll say it again. Damage in Dota scales much faster than durability. Oh, look at the damage! No durability!
Talking about damage. Rubik dead, and gonna be a Slardar to boot. There you go.
And instantly BSK says, I'm gonna go back top and continue pushing. And Londra is thinking, oh god, big butt's annoying.
He is. Okay, so you lose 2, but you still have a 4K lead. How far ahead does this LD need to be for it to truly be considered a lead? Is 6,000, 5,000 enough?
Oh, Gaben thinks it's 80% for Liga already. So, I mean, for Gaben's like, yeah, this is a massive leader. But I don't know how much value the net worth is in a game like this. It's more like how each team plays. And Pyke, he is going to go back for the Silver Edge, which is brilliant. And Liga team, Snow, if he doesn't get caught, causes a massive problem, they win the game. If he gets caught, 2 or 3 times in a bad situation, game's over. So it's not really an item thing.
Yeah. Gotcha. Gonna be a butterfly. Speaking of the unimportant items, butterfly next on the bear. How can you scout reliably for this LD? Your heroes aren't really super great at playing ahead, right?
I would say yes. When you say ahead, I thought you meant net worth, but no, right, respect.
And positioning. Okay, nice wheel to start things off with a crush on top. Gonna be a pop on that. No pit just yet. Immaculate damage and a big kill. But Mirage. Oh yeah. Queen of Pain not really on the prowl either. We've seen success whenever these teams are able to chase 2 to 3 screens away, spacing out the members of their team. But Starbacks may be reeling from the loss of their Underlord.
Triple BKB timing for Liga team. I believe that their path to success is going to come down from sticking and playing as 5 rather than the more ratty style they played in game 1. We'll see if that's going to be happening or not. But
rats.
No. 5 strong people.
5 rats together. You see it there, folks. The bird ratted out of his egg. Tell me, you ever been in a chicken coop?
Yes, actually.
Really? When's the last time you were in a chicken coop? Sindar, stop! Sindar, stop! Go, go! Oh, you don't even need it. Mirage with the solo kill.
My aunt on my mother's side owns a farm. When I was in Jordan, I saw the farm. They had it was an animal farm. So they had a bunch of sheeps and chickens. What else do they have? But that was a long time ago, by the way. That was 20 something years.
This man hasn't seen a chicken in 20 years, folks. Come on.
I've seen chickens, man. You said chicken coop.
I've seen a chicken as a man.
It's the white one, right?
This man hasn't touched a feather since he's been an infant.
Oh no, we have lots of feathers because my son likes them. We use them as bookmarks.
Oh, okay.
And we have them laminated and everything like that. So
yeah, big. Prevent the transmission of germs, and I mean with kids, you gotta keep stuff clean. Way easier to clean laminated feathers. Have you tried to clean an unlaminated feather recently? But more on that later. Pyke going for the big avalanche on his two with the toss up afterwards, but he's still low. Has to go for a reset egg on top with the sun ray to follow. Will wonder. Making you wonder,
alive?
how the hell are you gonna get out of that one? The Ringmaster to fall. Pyke still alive, brings down the Ember. And the bear showing up, but he's too damn slow. Sink his claws into too many targets. In fact, they do bring down the bear. Jim on deck, and now Aghanim Scepter gonna continue to pose even stronger problems for Liga team. That looks like yes, one bad fight, Atomo.
Oh, but man, the Aghanim's Underlord is gonna be a big issue for them. I've seen it before in a few games where it just creates so many no-go zones. Luckily for Liga, they are going for multiple BKBs, and they have a Rubik with Shard to help them move out of that route, but still very problematic. And Liga, they're not doing the thing that I thought they'd be doing right now, which is stick as 5, take the fights with the lone druid bear, rather than relying on the split push. Because I don't know how safe that's. Oh my god, the bear!
Yep.
Wait, the people attacking the bear. Oh my god, for them.
Goes ethereal. And the toss up to interrupt the recall. TP coming out, but it's not enough. 335 gold. Going to the tiny. Yep. This is the smoke.
Bear's gonna be up in about 25 seconds. Oh, he actually transforms. Maybe sensing something going on. By the way, he's like, wait a minute, and he's right.
There's the sense. Has the BKB as well. Okay.
That bear cannot rest in ease right now.
No, he cannot. How did you know he's resting ease?
Because he doesn't have his bare necessities.
There you go. Alright, folks. A lot of pressure applied from the Starbacks here as... Oh, Jules. Good usage. Ringmaster does survive, barely. Tower taken by the Dire. Shard on LD. Is it fetch still?
Savage Roar Dispel, apparently.
Okay.
Okay. What about where's the bear one actually? Damn it! My Discord is in our mini map, so I can't see where the bear is.
Oh, they found the big pig Underlord. Whoa. Nice pit on top of the ult, but he's dead for 75. And Yadovici next to him. Oh my god, it's all unraveling quickly for Starbacks. Maybe the egg will be their saving grace with the Sunray on top.
DD Pike?
DD Pike could do some damage, but he's gonna have to wait.
I think he walked into the dust and was spotted out, and this is what I was kind of worried about for Starbacks. If the bear sticks to the team, fights become very difficult. This is a big, loaded up on the cocaine, basically. This bear, it is very hard to hurt him. He's crazy. That movie has given us so much to work with.
No one has seen that movie. Actually, Chad, if you've seen that movie, type 1. But Atoma, I wanted to ask you earlier, who do you think has the best, which hero has the best laugh in Dota?
The best laugh in Dota? Grimstroke has a pretty good laugh, doesn't he?
He does.
Yeah, I like the
and speaking of creepy, Hex applied to the Slardar. Knight does not have an egg to get out of this one just yet. Box to save, and
nice
Slayer hits, but Mirage picks up the kill on the Fire Chicken.
Even though they're winning these fights on Liga TM, corrupted?
Chase the fish. They will chase the fish. They do have to commit. The Ags ult and the second pit to follow. Corrupted hits the BKB's returning fire. He says, I'm gonna bash you. Just bash it. But Slardar getting a chance to reset. And
Bears in the base. Bears in the base.
You're losing your tiny rock pebble boy.
He's doing it!
Forced to TP back. The gem is taken. You just get killed on old Corrupted.
But versus Bear.
Oh my. It's looking like the Bear's claws are a little too sharp. And oh, the Force Staff attempt into the Ember. Very cheeky. Not enough. But the Bear just solos one hero, and we're gonna make it 2 heroes.
2 heroes.
BKB, good item. Apparently, folks, I don't know if you know that, but let's see. Can the Bear solo 3 heroes? Starting off
just the
at
building.
a low odds, but 1 Bear versus 3 players and a couple structures, not too bad, and you will be happy to just usher him into the great Bear Yond.
Well, look at that. By the way, there's a hex on the Phoenix. He hexes the Bear and still gets his ass handed to him. Well,
that's why they say it's almost. You don't have to be faster than the Bear. You just have to be faster than the other person. But when there's only one other person,
you gotta be faster than the Bear.
Your options are limited. Yeah. And you gotta meet your Force Staff. Cogs, very nice, but not enough. My God.
So basically, when the bear's coming at you, you better have an offering. Not exactly like, wait, I don't like it right here. Just take this person instead.
That's right. We need 5 Ghost Scepters. Stat.
What item does this Starbucks have that could change anything? Yadomichi, Force Map Solar. Okay. There is going to be a Krella's Crozier, or how is that pronounced exactly? For the
Crozier?
Crozier? Thank you.
Crozier, I believe, but Pike. Oh my. Silver Edge to get out, but he's forced back. Hex applied to the Ember, and the chase is on. The big bear with the BKB chewing through. Man, I got a bear that'll chew a hole through a wall and an egg to boot. Supernova, nice knowing you. My God, Tomo, you just have to ban the LD. I don't know if there were any other heroes in that first wave that were as fearsome. But Bookshot is trying to buy time for the Underlord. Buybacks coming out. Clock dead immediately. Sonic Wave on top of everything. But Underlord to fall. Mirage picks up another. And Mr. Corrupted finds Pike. But will it be enough? Ember gets one more. Pike gets low. Doesn't even get the Slardar down. And GG is called. Folks. Back-to-back loss for Starbacks means a 2-0 victory for Liga team. Off the back of Snow's lone druid. And I don't know, folks, if there's anybody else in the field of competition for DreamLeague Division 2 Season 4 watching. You gotta ban this lone druid. Do not let Snow get his grimy little mitts on it. And I am very close to my camera. I know. It's usually I'm like, hey, everybody. How's it going? It's me in the shop. Look at that.
He's very into it. That's why.
Yeah.
I like the idea that Starbacks did, which is that we go for like global catch with the Underlord, and they have a clockwork with it, and of course with the Tiny also add a lot. But the Tiny going for Manta and Blink instead of rushing Silver Edge to hunt down the lone druid was an interesting choice because. That meant that Lone Druid had nothing to fear. So you had to win team fights. And the Lone Druid showed up for team fights, and they crushed it too. So I like the Starbacks is trying out their own stuff, but I think you might have been just better off banning the Lone Druid.
Yeah, you tried your own stuff, and then you took a left turn when you should have turned right. Silver Edge, I do agree. Atomo was certainly the move. Become the hunter-killer in the night. Find the LD. Take him down. But Starbacks, that's going to be a tough lesson to learn. However, folks, it is the first day of play. So still, as we mentioned earlier, 4 more days of group stage play removed from any playoffs, any tiebreakers potentially to be played. So Starbacks still have a lot of Dota to play. But as far as day 1, it's over, babies. That is our 4th and final round. However, the action will be starting up tomorrow. Same time, same place. We've got 4 streams. Maybe 3 streams, bringing you the action. And Otomo and I will be back for the second round of play tomorrow, starting at 1700 CEST, I believe. So stay tuned, and we will see you tomorrow. Goodbye for now.
Bye-bye.
What you need is love and understanding. Find a heart whose love is true. Deep down, there's only one companion who's there for you when you need him to be. Your heart was broken in 1,000 pieces. So much pain that you've been through. Here stands a man who's your salvation. Just ask yourself, am I ready for you? 100% now. I'm ready. 100% now. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. 100% now. direction, any place you wanna go. I don't have all the right answers, but one thing I know, I'm so ready for you. 100% now. I'm ready. 100%. You know I'm ready. I'm ready to move well. How I used to be was so good for me. In my mind all the time, no one I could turn to. Now that I can see your love has set me free. You came along, made me strong. I've waited such a long time, and I just can't believe in this new love I have found. Yeah, don't want it to stop when you know you got a good thing that makes me feel fine. Ooh, wherever it leads me, you know it's all fine. I never thought that this could sweep me off the ground. Oh, I don't want it to stop when it's feeling this good.